yeah. Moving way up, no way down. Still solid when they not around. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world watch. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo, pressure on my back, but I walk like a king. Had to learn how to boss up, not just dream. They would sleep on the kid, now they blink. Every loss made my vision more clean. I don't talk, I just let it unfold. Silence that's not allowed to go. Every mile I walk was cold. Now the ice in my watch too bold. I don't chase, sidetrack. Everything I need come back. Real ones only in my pack. No fake love in my lap. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world watch. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo, they respect how I move, I'm precise. I ain't gamble with life, I roll dice. On myself every time, that's right. Now my future's shining too bright. No revenge, I just level up. When they doubt me, I double up. I ain't rushing, I'm setting pace. Now they follow my footsteps, trace. Ooh, I remember the days when I had nothing but faith. Now I'm breaking the chains, and I'm keeping my place. I've been winning, I've been hustling, then I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world watch. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you built like me, you don't drown. Yeah, top floor, no ceiling. Still hungry even when I'm eating.
Man, I'm still hungry even when I'm eating. You did. Karen, what up, baby? How you doing? Shout out to the gang. I don't know if my gang gonna pull up, but I'm here. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody in the chat. What up, Keon, Brian Johnson, Gabe Moore? What it do? Hey, who y'all got on the fight tonight? That's what I want to know. We're gonna start off with that. Who y'all got winning the fight tonight? Listen, that's why I'm going live early. Just come to kick it with the people. Because tonight I will be watching the fight. So I'm not doing no stream tonight. Tonight I'm not doing no stream. So that's why I'm live right now. We're going to kick it for the day. I ain't got nothing going on. So we just going to, hey, I titled this stream, Get It Off Your Chest. Say what you've been holding in. All right? This is an opportunity for anybody to get it off their chest. Say what you've been holding in. You did. All right, let me bring this closer. So Brian Johnson said Keyshawn and Shakur. All right. Yeah, I know for sure Keyshawn gonna win. Like I don't have no doubt about Keyshawn. I got Shakur winning. I just hope I really want to see Shakur engaged though. I really want to see Shakur engage. I don't want him doing all that running. I want him to stand in the paint and throw hands with Tio. I'm gonna give him respect if he do. If he do all that running and all that, man, I'm not gonna respect that, man. But we know Tio do have some power. All right, Dynamic Fit Lad, what it do, gang? He said, Shakur, my boy, Newark, stand up. Got a shout out for the hometown. I respect that, my boy. Real talk. Gotta go. Let me see what y'all talking about in the chat. I love 7-8, but I hate the rabbit feet that Shakur and Devin have with their last first. They stayed there and got it in, but I think Shakur gonna go back to his runaway tonight. Hey, Keon, I don't want to see that. So I got it a draw in T.O. for a close win if he get to running. Dynamic Fit Lad, man. You know, we chilling, man. We just vibing right now, man. Like I said, you see the content we pushing out, man. We just having fun. I usually have a panel of people, but my people not here right now. but I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. So I'm y'all can we y'all can talk about y'all can come up here and talk about whatever you want. We streaming at least 4 hours. So we finna rock out. So if you want to come up talk about boxing, I don't care. This stream is called Get It Off Your Chest. Say what you've been holding in. Love is a word. How you doing, baby? Marcel Allen, what's good? So we don't have no specific topic. We just chilling. We entertaining the people. I think T.O. Shakur both facing their most difficult task. T.O. has had better. Let me see. Teofimo Lopez has had better opposition than Shakur. That's a fact. We know that for a fact. Teofimo Lopez has had more harder competition than Shakur. So, but I believe Shakur got what it takes to give us a great Mel Stay Fitted. I believe Shakur got what it takes to give us a classic. Doing good. Thanks for asking, for sure. Yeah. Make sure y'all like the stream, share the stream. Like I said, we got the Cash App, Super Chat, all that going across the banner. Appreciate the support always. You know, we grinding. We have goals. Tomorrow night we're going live at our regular time, 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. We are going. Well, I might go live before that. I don't know. I'm gonna see what Ali got going on. Because I might go live as soon as ladies first go out. So that's a potential. But if I don't go live when ladies first go out, I'm for sure going at 10 p.m. for sure. And we're gonna talk about, since it's Sunday, we're gonna dedicate Sunday to the Christian people, right? And we're gonna talk about what it takes to be a virtuous woman in 2026. For sure. But I did drop the link in the chat if anybody want to come up and get something off your chest. If not, we just gonna vibe, man. We chilling. We are here. Y'all can send in super chats, or I will just entertain the comments inside of the chat. Hey, Auntie, or if somebody want to come up, just have a one-on-one. Or if anybody got smoke, whatever it is, pull up. Oh, here go Karen. There go Karen. So go. Oh, we got the. Oh, I see the. Oh, hold up.
Hi.
What's up, Karen? What's good, my boy? How you doing?
What's up, Blueray?
Man, cool, man. What's good with you?
Shit, cooler. Hey, man, I want to say this, man, for the fight tonight. But I think, man, it's gonna be a good one, man. I feel like Shakur, man, he need to do what he did last fight, man, and stick there and stay inside the middle of the ring, bro. Not all that
Yeah.
running and shit. I know me
Mm-hmm.
and 78 go back and forth, bro. I mean, he old school, more old school than me, so he know, man, that ain't really fighting, bro. But if it's a technique, it's a technique. I feel like they took what Floyd did, cause all
Mm-hmm.
that not trying to get hit and shit. That's cool. That is a part of the game, not trying to get hit and hit him as much. But they taking that too far. You know what I'm saying? As far as running around the ring, bro, this motherfucker, this a box. As far, man, this is ain't nothing but a 4x4 box. You can't do all that running, bro, 4 minutes. Like they
Yeah.
running 3 minutes out the four. So it's like, it's like,
Yeah,
yeah. So
you can't get a exciting, entertaining fight. You know what I mean? We understand this move and not get hit. You know what I mean? It's
right,
hit and not get hit. We understand the whole aspects of boxing. But like you say, man, we want to see a little action, man. You gotta at least give us a little inside work, just a little bit.
just a little bit. And they gave my respect, Devin, because I mean all that 78, he put me down on Dev and all that because every time I seen him, he was running and running. I'm like, I don't see how motherfuckers like this. So that
Mm-hmm.
last fight, them last two fights, Shakur and Dev did. They stood down there and they stood on their 10. And I respect that, but I don't think Shakur gonna do that tonight. Just simple fact that he well respected boxer and
Yeah.
you can't too much do that with a real respected boxer. You got to ducking. He gonna get back to his strategy, and that's all I feel like was gonna happen. And it gonna probably be a decision going towards Shakur. So I really want T.O. to win tonight, though.
Oh, you do?
I want T.O. to win tonight if Shakur gets the running.
Oh,
You
okay.
know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
He don't deserve. I feel like he just don't deserve a win if you running. You know what I'm saying? But that's
Yeah.
all I want to say, bro. I'm about to get back out here. I'm about to get my hair cut right quick.
All right, that's a bit, family. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
That's good because I don't know anything about boxing, so I had no idea what y'all were talking about.
Yeah, because we know what you gonna do when somebody's protect themselves and protect his woman.
Don't do that, Trey. Not today. Not on this good Saturday.
We're talking about boxing, and you say I don't know about boxing.
I
So
don't.
you know nothing about physical combat. Who these people y'all talking about? Yeah, it's a big fight
Got in a
tonight.
fight before.
It's a big fight tonight, Auntie. What you talking? Y'all not on the fight? Man, come on, man. That's like
Listen, I used to go to the fight parties just to eat, not to watch the match.
Lord Jesus. You not watching the match?
No, that's not. I like football. I like basketball. I like baseball. I like track. I even watch soccer. But boxing just not it for me. You know what? I did used to watch some MMA before.
UFC.
Yeah, is that what that is? Yeah.
James Boy, what it do? Shout out to everybody pulling up. Auntie said I haven't paid attention much since Tyson. That's a long time ago. That was back in the 90s. Long time ago, Auntie. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. So how the cruise going?
Oh, it's been amazing so far.
How many pair of Ray-Bans you have?
These ones not Ray-Bans. These are Oakleys. They just came out.
Oh, they the kind you
Yeah.
can record, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. So
But I only
everybody
I have two of the Meta glasses, the Ray-Bans, and then these ones. I like these ones better.
listen, so what y'all do is y'all be careful when y'all around Karen. She watching y'all.
Listen, I like them really for the headphones.
The headphones, what are headphones at?
Like, no, you can hear through them. You can talk and hear through them.
See, I didn't know that. You sound pretty clear too.
That's why I like them. Like, because I can still hear what's going on around me. When you have headphones in, you can't hear what's going on around you.
I'm a conspiracy theorist, right? So I feel like if something can Bluetooth to my eyes and head, and I put that on there, I feel like I'm be getting radiation and all that type of
You
stuff.
got a cell phone already.
Yeah, but it's different when it's on your eyes and connected to your head. That's a whole nother ball game.
I actually agree with you, but it is what it is. I've been using AirPods and cell phones, and
I just like my oldest. I don't let him use them AirPods. I don't let him use that because if you want to talk, just put it on speakerphone. Keep the phone away from your head.
I talk on speakerphone.
Yeah,
a lot. Well, before I got the glasses, I always talked on speakerphone. But people don't really like that in public. In Philly they do it.
Listen,
no matter where they at.
I be in person on the speakerphone. Care about what nobody say. Who gonna do something?
I mean, that's how I feel.
Yeah, I be on speakerphone. Now I turn it down like if I'm around a bunch of people, but I still be on speakerphone. I don't like holding it to my ear.
Now, do you tell people that they're on speakerphone when you get on the phone with them?
No.
Okay, that's disrespectful because
how's it disrespectful?
Let me tell you this. So there are times when, I'm not going to say me personally, but people, where they talking about somebody and they don't know that the person right there with the person they with.
Nah, see, that's a whole nother level of, you talking about something different. Come on now, Kara. You're talking about something totally different.
You're supposed to say oh yeah, I got you on speakerphone.
Why?
That's common courtesy, just to be like, oh, I got you on speakerphone, so they don't say nothing crazy.
First of all, usually I'm not talking to nobody gonna say anything that they can't say in somebody's face. That's the type of people I roll with.
No, not like that. They might be telling their own business and they don't want everybody else to hear it.
Right, but I'm not gonna be around somebody that knows them, Karen.
So
You know, do what?
if I was telling you like, oh yeah, I just went to the clinic and I don't care if those people know me or not. I don't want them to know all my business.
These people don't know who you talking to.
It don't matter. I feel like that's personal. Like
Kiel say Blu-ray ghetto man. He on the airplane and bus on speakerphone. Your co-worker in the break room on speaker cakes. Man, listen, I'm just saying. I don't talk to people I don't like on the phone. I really like, you know what I mean? Like, so I don't see no reason to be hiding it. I'm too old for that.
oh no, so I'm a very direct person. So whatever I'm gonna say about somebody, most of the time I already said to them or I'm been trying to let them know because I'm very direct.
Yeah.
But I just know people say at times, you know, like, why you ain't tell me I was on speaker? And it's like, because I wouldn't have, somebody, not me, but people be like, I wouldn't have said that. I mean, I don't really be caring, but I just know I hear that a lot.
No, I totally understand it, you know, but like I said, I'm usually not going to be talking to somebody that can't say something or going to say something crazy anyway. Now, if it's like that, I'm not going to have it on speakerphone. Let's just be real. But, you know, I'm just saying, if it's something like important, then I will take it off. But so I'm not saying that I won't take it off, but I'm just saying, usually I'm just having a casual conversation. I have it on speakerphone. Straight up. And I do have a pair of Beat headphones that I use here and there. My Beat headphones, but let me see. Blu-ray, how old are you, homie? Because when you in 78, going at, I'm 44, bro. I'll be 45 in May. Because we're gonna have a trail-thon that day. We're gonna see if we can raise enough money to get me a new Versace robe. We're gonna have the Versace robe fun. Shout out to all my supporters. You know what I'm talking about?
The way you be moving, you might get a couple of them.
Here you go. Being petty.
What? I'm just saying.
And my birthday on a Saturday too.
Turn up.
I might do something this year. I hadn't did nothing in a couple of years. I might do something this year.
You sure you guys celebrate life? Man, we don't know how long we got to be here.
Carrie, I've had a lot of parties in my life, bro. I've been partying half my life.
I can imagine.
He said, I thought you were close to my age. I'm 29, about to be 30 in June.
I told you, see? I said that.
Say, man, you got to take care of yourself, man. You have to take care of your body. You know, one of the things that help you stay young, man? Stop giving rich nigga money, y'all. Uncle Rick, hey, man, we all need some help. You know what I'm saying? We all need some help, Uncle Rick. What's good, though, family? Marcel said he be 41, and you know what? I'm finna start. You know what, Uncle Rick? I'm finna start streaming like a pole man. That's what I'm finna start doing. I'm finna start getting on here with. I'm gonna go to Goodwill, buy me some threads, and start wearing some post up.
You don't have to do that.
Let me find out niggas ain't super chatting because they know a nigga winning in life. That's called pure hate. You know what I'm talking about? Now, what's good, Uncle Rick? What's good? What's the vibes, man? We just chilling today, man. We just cooling, bro. We ain't got nothing going on. I just went live, bro. You know what I'm saying? Seeing what the people got going on. Oh, James said he just turned 38 this past Sunday, dog, for sure.
Oh, happy belated birthday. My birthday's tomorrow. I'll be 39.
Yeah, Karen's birthday tomorrow, y'all. You know what I'm saying? She ain't got nobody clapping them cheeks. That's messed up, boy, I tell you, boy.
Wait, what?
Huh? What happened?
What?
What? Get out your pick with all that old lame stuff. Chronically growing. Trey, Karen, what up? What's up, brother? How you doing? Happy early birthday, Karen. They can tell you happy birthday. Karen, when you
Thank
come back,
you.
we're gonna have to do we're gonna have to come up. I'm gonna post your cash app on the page so they can give it to you, Karen, when you come back and do the show. Because you say you're not gonna be on tomorrow, right?
I don't think I'm gonna. So tomorrow, the cruise actually stopped in Cabo, and it's supposed to be overnight. So I might be off the ship. I don't know yet. I don't even have plans.
Oh, so if they stop, y'all get off and what?
You do whatever you want to do. I thought
For the
about
whole
going like
for the whole
whale
night?
watching. You can stay off the whole night if you want because it's not leaving until the next day, on Monday afternoon, at least on Monday afternoon.
You say y'all gonna go whale watching?
No, I said I thought about it. I don't know yet what I'm doing.
You know what I'm saying? So what they do? Like y'all get on a
No, you
smaller
can
boat.
pick whatever you want to do. You just do whatever you want to do.
No, I got what no. So when you go whale watching, what I'm saying, do they get off the boat and then get on another boat and y'all go watch the whales?
Yeah, probably so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, y'all can have that. Yeah, I don't want to be close to no whales. You hear me?
Really?
For what?
Listen, I mean, I guess I live on the edge a little bit on
Yeah,
that sense.
I'm a lion.
Because like I went in the ocean with the sharks. I like did the whole tiger thing. I wouldn't do the tiger thing again because like the tiger was really drugged up. But yeah. Oh, I got electrocuted when I went to go see the tigers.
So how the hell that happened?
I got scared. Like when it started roaring, I got scared and I jumped and I like hit the fence.
Oh, so they have an electrical fence.
Yes.
So
Yeah, that was
the tiger was drugged up and still roaring?
yeah, like they still move and stuff, but it's so that they won't attack people.
Man, yeah, I'm cool on that. Yeah, y'all, you different.
Yeah, I'm a little different. Just a little bit.
Yeah, they gonna drug the tiger up. Be just my luck. His high come down. You know what I'm saying? His high come down, man. Say, boy, listen, I'm cool, bro. Listen, I'm not a risk taker. I'm a risk taker when it comes to business. That's it. When it comes to getting money in business, I'll take risks. But you talking about whale watching, stuff like that? Nah, I'm cool. Y'all can have all that. I ain't on no smoke. I seen
Yeah,
a video. I seen a video where a whale was dead in the middle of the water and some dudes on a boat. They got off the boat, got on the whale, were taking pictures. Man, y'all niggas good. Boy, y'all crazy. Ain't no way. There
see,
is no
I probably would
way.
do that.
You would get on a dead whale in the middle of the sea.
Well, probably not in the middle of the sea because like I can swim, but like swimming exerts so much energy. So I would just be concerned that if I fell off, now I got to do a lot of work. Listen, I fell off. I fell off a jet ski and I almost drowned.
For real?
But YOLO.
You fell off a jet ski and you almost drowned and you can swim?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I panicked. I didn't know. I panicked.
So who helped you?
I had to fend for myself. After like, when like I feel like sometimes when you're like in that near death experience, you either keep panicking or you come to your senses. I like talk to myself like mentally, like, all right, you got this. And then it calms me down and everything.
Dang, Auntie said she went zip lining in Panama and had a bad accident. What you mean you had a
Wait,
bad
what?
accident? Hey, sleep around talk. What's good? I want to know what the hell happened to Auntie.
Yeah,
Auntie, why you don't never hit the link and pull up on the stream? Like,
I love zip lining.
Anybody want to come up? Y'all can come up. Man, you crazy, boy.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely clumsy. I am clumsy. I realized that.
Oh, you be zip lining too?
Yeah, I love zip lining.
That's why you need a man to let you know that's all in your head. Hey, Auntie, what happened though?
Men are good at that.
I want to know what happened when she went zip lining. You fell down? Said she had a bad accident. That's crazy.
Yeah, I want to hear about this. You can hit the link. You don't have to be on camera.
Uncle Rick said he likes zip lining. Yeah, Uncle Rick, we just vibing, bro. We ain't on nothing, bro. I just went live because I'm not going live tonight, so I just went live today. But like I said, if anybody want to pull up, y'all can pull up. We talk about anything. We don't have no set topic. We just vibing. But if anybody pull up, we start talking about something, we just gonna go through there. I got a few hours in me.
Are you yawning? I can't see you because I'm chatting, but it sounds like you was yawning. It's too early for that. You got a long night.
No, I'm just watching the fight tonight. That's it. Uncle Rick, you gonna watch the fight?
Yeah, I know. Ain't the fights long?
Yeah, it's gonna be some good. It's gonna be a good card too. Cause I want to see Bruce Carrington. That's gonna be a good fight. I'm not a Keyshawn Davis fan, but I know he gonna win.
Wait, who are you talking to? Did somebody ask you about the fight? I was saying it's a long fight.
Yeah, I
don't know these people names. Oh, Auntie said she was zipping too fast and crashed. I'm guessing she crashed into like the pole or the tree or something.
Yeah, T.O. versus Court. But I think Bruce Carrington that's gonna be a good fight too. Yeah.
Wait, he said the dead wheels will blow up.
Yeah, I heard that. That's not the first time I heard that the whales will blow up in the sea. Yeah, I heard that before as well.
That's what I was scared. I was scared that, like, I don't get on some of those smaller boats because I do be scared that, like, a shark or whale or something can flip it.
Brother Ortiz, good match. Yeah, that's gonna be what 30K. What up? Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. I don't like Keyshawn arrogance, bro. Like he's just so arrogant. I don't like Keyshawn arrogance, bro. Like real talk, he's just too arrogant for me. But you know, I respect his skill set though, for sure. But he's just so goddamn cocky and arrogant. That's my problem. Auntie, no, that's not a problem. It shouldn't be anyway. Hey, what up, boy?
What it do?
Uncle Rick said he don't get on roller coasters. Me either, Uncle Rick. I'm lame, bro. When I tell
I
you
don't know roller coasters anymore.
Boy, I'm lame as hell, boy. When I say
what I'm talking about,
nigga, I'm a square, nigga.
Hey, Harwin. In my younger years, I got on roller coasters and I stopped getting on roller coasters.
She said that like she was fit.
No, I'm about to be 39 tomorrow.
30
I haven't gotten on roller coasters in over like 10 years.
You an Aquarius?
Yes.
I guess you can say that, yes.
You are, because my son won. My youngest son won.
I'm an Aquarius too.
Oh, when your birthday?
February 5th.
Okay, you coming up.
Yeah, my baby boy, his February 9th.
Oh, I like that number 9.
Yeah, he's something else though. He's something different. I swear he's different. That little joke is different, boy.
What you
30K,
mean?
what up, my boy? Yeah, we just vibing, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just went live early because I know I'm gonna be watching the fight later on. So, you know what I'm saying? I just said I'm gonna go live, chill with the people, see what they on. That's why I named the stream, get it off your chest. Say what you've been holding in.
Who you got?
You got something you want to get off your chest, my boy?
Where he been at?
Happy birthday, Sleepy Young, Sleepy Lounge Talk. He said his B-Day. I think he was talking about his B-Day was yesterday. There you go. Hey, how you doing, Monty? You doing all right?
Yeah, I'm doing good. How are y'all doing? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, hear you
Yes.
loud and clear.
Hey.
Awesome.
What's going on with you? You be in that chat going crazy, don't you?
Yeah, usually I don't come on camera. I consider myself a chat warrior. I like to kind of just have fun in the chat, enjoy myself and things like that.
No,
but
for sure.
I appreciate you. I've been following you because of my husband.
Who's your husband?
DeChusta. I don't think he's come online either yet, but he's usually in the chat. He's extremely intelligent. He's always, adding to the conversation, but he's asleep at this moment, so he's not available.
I don't remember that name.
What's the name?
DeChusta Speaks.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I didn't know that. Okay, yeah. I didn't know that was your husband. Okay. Oh, okay, bet.
Yes, sir, that is.
Okay, now we know.
For sure.
Now we know. Okay. So that's why you were saying what you were saying. You was like, you said something.
I'm sorry.
I'm
sorry. Go ahead.
You had said something in the chat about the Schuster, but I didn't know why you said what you said. Now I know. Now I understand why.
You putting the 2 and 2 together, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, that's what's up.
Now that's my heart. That's my sweetheart.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about for sure.
Let me not be rude. Hi, Miss Karen. It's finally good to be able to
talk to you.
How you doing? Happy birthday tomorrow.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You're extremely welcome.
So you and your husband, y'all like the little show I've been putting together?
Yeah, at first we started watching you with Ali and Fatty. We started watching with that, and we tried to follow you, and you had a different name. I think at the time it was like Blu-ray or something like that.
So I train professional boxers in real life. So that's my people in the fitness world, in the boxing world. That's what they know me as, Blu-ray.
Okay. Well, that makes sense. I figured there was a reason why you had the two, and that makes a lot of sense. So yeah, we started watching.
Now I'm trying to get into the whole content creation thing. So I'm trying to create this little character, but like people that know me, they call me Blu-ray. They don't call me Trey the Truth Up.
Okay. Well, do that.
So,
do
I answer to both. It don't matter. So I don't care.
I think that's the beautiful thing about content creating and about the internet. You can kind of create your own lane, however you want to do it, as long as you know who you are and how you're, bringing yourself to the table.
Yeah, because I'm actually going to start a fitness channel as well. So I'm gonna go ahead and because I trained one of the best boxers at one point in time in the world. So ever since I don't train him anymore, but I did, and people even to this day, I haven't trained him since 20. No, I take it back because I trained him for the Manny Pacquiao fight. So let me take that back. I did train him for the Manny Pacquiao fight, but when he did the physical, he didn't pass the physical, so that fight didn't manifest. But his name was Earl Spence.
Oh, he just fought not too long ago, right? That's
2 years ago.
name.
He fought Terrence Crawford. I trained him for his first world title. And
that's lit. That's what's up.
So people, ever since he left me, people just been like, "Why y'all?" It's been a whole thing, but it wasn't nothing. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't nothing like that.
It's all good. That's only one person. There's opportunities for many more to come, and you keep doing your thing, and God's definitely gonna bless you.
Yeah, I got another fighter. I ain't gonna say that online. I got another fighter fighting on February 27th. So no, Earl is not retired. No, he's not retired. But I got another young fighter. I think he's like 12-1, something like that. He's fighting February 27th down here in Dallas. So, man, he fight just like Earl Spence. Not exactly like him, but he's an orthodox fighter, but he's a body hunter. He likes to go to the body like Earl. So a lot of people like that. And he's pretty strong. He's not where I want him at the moment, but like I said, he's still a young fighter. So we got time. But once he get up to like 20 fights, he gonna be a force to reckon with for sure.
Have you ever thought about also training MMA fighters that need to learn like the skill of boxing before they take on a new skill?
Nah. Like I will though, don't get it twisted, but I just hadn't had nobody like come to me. So yeah.
Okay. My husband, he used to train and he fights and he doesn't fight, let me say that.
Mm-hmm.
But he knows and trained with Bobby Green. He's a MMA fighter.
Okay. Okay. He said that in the chat one day. I remember that. Okay.
Yeah. So like, that's why I mentioned the MMA things, because a lot of them, especially the new fighters, they don't know all the different skills that you're supposed to have to be a mixed martial artist.
Oh, 100%.
So there's some that learn boxing from someone, and then they learn Taekwondo from someone else, and so on and so forth.
Yeah, like a lot of MMA fighters, they're not good when it comes to actual understanding the true skill of boxing. So, you know, and like kickboxers, kickboxers have so many holes in their arsenal, it's ridiculous. But like somebody like me, that I've done it all, I see everything. You know what I mean? So the only thing I got to get better at is jujitsu. Like I can do it, but I'm not as where I want to be with it. But that's another skill set that I really want to master is jujitsu, because that's a real good one.
Well, I ain't gonna hold you. I was not lying. Like the last time that I was really into boxing was Mike Tyson. And that's funny as hell. But I know like Mayweather and all those type of cats. But to me, like heavyweight boxing was like a big deal when I was coming up. And now, it's all these different weight classes that I'm not really familiar with. So I don't really know none of these new guys. But if I can watch a fight and, a lot of people saying it's supposed to be good, I'll try to catch it. But again, I'm not paying for anything. I've decided that I wasn't doing that. If I don't know them, if I don't follow them, if I don't have any, skin in the game, I'm not doing that. I'll just catch it later on.
I feel you. Yeah. Listen, they gonna have the highlights out there anyway. You know what I mean? They're gonna have the highlights out there, so you'll be able to see it for sure. 30K said, "I'll help you in BBJ."
That's what they will do. They certainly will put all of it out, like maybe seconds after it's finished. It's almost like I was there.
Yep.
And about the zip lining, let me tell y'all about that.
Yes, that's where I wanted to get to.
So yeah, Miss Karen, I before I was married and before I had my mind right, I went on a girls trip, and we went to Panama. And don't do your eyes like that to me, Trey. I said before I got my mind right. But anyway, we went. And so the zip line, when they gave us the instructions, I think there was about 5 different zips. And one of the zips, they said it's really long. So don't, use your glove, and don't try to slow down too much or you'll get stuck. So it's over some beautiful water. I'm doing the zip. It's gorgeous. My legs is up. I'm just enjoying the moment. And I kind of see from far away, they're like putting their hands up like this, telling me, I guess they're trying to tell me to slow down, but I didn't get it. And I didn't slow down in time enough. So basically they don't have like the stand where someone is there to slow you down and catch you. It's just kind of the string. And it was like a box, and I hit that box kind of, I kind of don't recall it because I blacked out a little bit. And it shot me back out towards the water, back out in the zip. And I kind of got stuck, and the guy had to come get me. So he had to zip, slowly out there and push me back in. And basically my right leg got caught up in the zip line. It didn't cut any skin because I had on jeans, but it basically severed my muscle. So like I had a huge bruise on the left side of my thigh muscle, and then on the back side of my thigh, just right underneath, not right underneath, but just behind my leg by my cheek. And it's still swollen. That was back in 2017. So like I can feel it where there's like, it's like a hole, like a dip in my muscle bump, like in my muscle, you can feel it. And there's like a lump on the back. But after that, you know, I didn't do much. I went back to the hotel and they just packed me with ice and everything because it was just all black and blue. By the time we got on to fly back home from the airport, I needed to get a ride. I had to use a cart to get to the gate and all that kind of stuff. And I went to the doctor once I got home, but there was nothing really they could do. So that was my accident. That was pretty bad.
Yeah, that's different. Yeah.
Yeah, it was scary.
That sounds scary. Like I wouldn't have known what to do. And I mean, I've been ziplining a lot actually. And some of the ones where you gotta slow yourself down, they terrify me. I do not. I'll be honest. I'll be very honest. I do not follow directions very well. I try, but it's like talking sometimes, and I go in one ear and out the other, and I'm like, wait, what did they say?
That's for sure. That's a woman thing. I think that's just something for us. With us, we get so excited and we, you know, it's a new thing we're trying. We don't really tap into those important things until it's like too late. Like, oh, I forgot, or oh, I didn't hear you, or oh, I was so excited. And, you know, unfortunately, thankfully, you know, it don't get us hurt too bad. But for the most part, we got to do better at listening and paying attention to those things.
It's something I've been actively working on. Like, I mean, like, Trey, don't do all of that. He don't give me no credit for anything, literally. Ever.
You know, I consider my husband to be somewhat of a somewhat hard sometimes, and he doesn't deliver it like the information like how I want him to. However, it's the truth. So sometimes their facial expressions and all that kind of stuff, you kind of just got to sidestep that and like really listen. Okay, are you being honest and truthful, or are they playing? I think Trey playing with you, but it's a real thing. What's up?
I am. She need to quit being so goddamn insensitive.
I'm not sensitive.
Could have fooled me.
I'm not.
Hey, yeah, but is it anything that when we've been having our conversations you disagree with me about?
No. And honestly, when there is something I kind of don't get or I don't understand, me and my husband will have a conversation to talk about it. And he usually clears things up or shows me, you know, a way like to have to understand. So I'm like, okay, I see what that is. Okay. I think my only contention is, I know why y'all do it, but the way y'all go in on Rose sometimes is so hard. Now she be saying stuff that warrants it for sure. Like some of her thinking is different, but y'all be going in on Rose, and she's a sweetheart. I could tell she's a sweetheart, and I appreciate her just being so honest and, you know, never shying away from any responses or anything like that. So to me, I consider her somewhat of a real one. Karen, Miss Karen, you do the same thing. So listening to y'all, I just appreciate the honesty and everything. I be teasing in the chat, Harwin. I be joking, like light-skinned niggas always so angry and so damn militant, you know, yelling so hard in the mouth.
Malcolm X's name is red. Malcolm X is red.
That means he's really passionate about what he's talking about and he want to get a point across. So I appreciate that, but that should be making me laugh super hard. Excuse me for cursing. That may make him laugh on the chat and stuff like that. But no, I appreciate you. You know, Trey, you know, it may be just a few that pull up, but honestly, the people that do, they really, really rock with you, and that's how you know your channel is really going to grow, because people are going to talk about it and it's going to continue growing and you're going to continue to get that love. So just keep doing what you're doing. You're doing a good thing.
Yeah, it's only like my third week doing it, so you know what I mean. But we here to stay. Like I'm grinding. Tomorrow we're gonna talk about this. Tomorrow we're gonna talk about this virtuous woman in the Bible. Everybody keep talking about. So we're gonna try to figure out what defines a virtuous woman in modern day 2026. Because it's so cliche that they be like, virtuous woman. Yeah, all right, well, we gonna see.
Yeah, that's gonna be tough. Talking about modern day women in modernity now that's gonna be a tough situation to try to connect those two together for sure.
Well, I'm gonna try my best to make it correlate and break it down to the smallest syllable. You know what I mean? We're gonna try to figure it out. But I
And
know
then
that
on Monday,
I know for sure she wasn't no stay-at-home mom. I know that for sure.
And then on Monday, we're gonna discuss the men. I don't know the topic yet, so we're discussing the men on Monday.
You already out of order, not even ready. But I tell you,
Okay, that's one thing I do not care for. I do not care for women that will try to hurry up and talk about men when it's us up to bat to be talking.
talk
No,
to
that's why we're doing it separately. That's why we're doing it completely separately.
Talk to it.
That's a fact. That's good. You know what I mean? That's good. You know,
Karen had to bring up that man thing.
Miss Karen, I just didn't need that rundown. Like, to me, what was important is tomorrow. That's the first thing, and then Sunday, once y'all finish that show, we can talk about Monday show. But it sounds like what's up to bat now is.
Wait, where'd she go?
I don't know.
She was cooking.
She'll probably come back.
No, I understand what she's saying because I don't like. I don't like when you ask the question and somebody say like, "Well, men do it." Like, so I understand exactly what she's saying. I was actually being funny because of the conversation last night about that topic.
Well, the young lady, Candace is her name. You know, she was the one talking about marriage and all that. But I'm like, listen, at the end of the day, marriage back then was for virgins. It wasn't for y'all. Y'all done already got shot up.
He went all the way there.
All the way.
I'm just saying. So that's what I was trying.
I'll let Blue lead it. That way I know how far I can go with it.
No, what I'm saying is like she kept bringing up the Bible and all this and all that, and cool. I respect that. You know, you repackage yourself, as Ali would say. You know what I'm saying? And trying to present yourself a different way. I'm all for it. You know, I'm not gonna never like. So I'm the type of person, right? If you could have been a prostitute, right? If you decide to change your life and do something and try to better yourself, I'm not gonna knock that, right? So I'm not gonna say just because you were promiscuous in the past, now that you have to live by a different standard. It's cool. If you want to save yourself and try to get you something better and do something different so you won't keep getting the same result, which is insanity, I'm all for it. I support it 100%.
Auntie cracking up over there.
I'm cracking up because it is insanity. You know, you can't keep doing the same thing and expecting a different result.
Hold on, Auntie, give me 1 second. Hey, Soldier T in the back. Hey, turn your camera on because I don't know who you are. I need to see who you are, brother. Just turn your camera on so I can see you who you are. Then after that, you can turn it back off. All right, appreciate it. All right. What's good? How you doing? Soldier T.
Yeah, you ain't give me a turn to turn it back off, bro.
Oh, my bad, brother. My bad. What's going on with you? How you doing?
Shit, man, over here at work. Chilling. I've been tapped in for a minute since y'all had that Corey Holcomb conversation.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, we had a few of them, but one of we had history class with this guy right here.
Okay.
But it was a great conversation, you know what I'm saying? But what's going on with you today? You got something you want to get off your chest, my brother?
Oh no, I just seen y'all was talking about you was getting off into the modern day women thing. I know you said that was for tomorrow, but
listen, bro, we vibing right now. It's a free fall. You can go whatever direction you want to go in.
No, I like the fact that Auntie came with the correction on how women be jumping off into what men do real quick. When they talk about the women do be like, well, men do this, or they try to sex play on men and say something about their sexuality because they talk about women. That's facts.
Let me ask y'all this, and I can only speak from experience. Every time, because I've been to counseling with my ex-wife and my other son mom, right? Because I got two boys by two different women, right? So, but every time I've been to counseling, anytime the counselor tried to hold the woman accountable, all of a sudden they don't want to go no more. Can y'all ladies help me understand that?
Well, I think in general, women have a hard time with accountability. Like it's never their fault. It's so they want someone, like they go into counseling believing that it's gonna all fall on the man. Like they're gonna go to counseling and it's gonna be like he's the problem. Like I think in their mind that's what they're kind of already assuming, like that it's gonna show that he's the problem. So when it's like, wait, I'm the problem, now it's like, oh no, this is not good.
I think
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you good. Go ahead, Auntie. I already talked a little bit.
I was going to say that's facts, Miss Karen. Most women don't know how to deal with self. They don't know themselves. They haven't did the work. They don't know anything about honesty and truthfulness and being responsible for your own actions. And so therefore they go into those situations thinking that they can continue to manipulate people and not, have the mirror or the finger pointed back at themselves. And as soon as the accountability requirement is there, that's when, they're going to start yelling and fussing and, changing the conversation or making it about something else besides what it needs to be taken care of. And, unfortunately, that's because there's just so many young women that are still have the mindset of children. We have the mindset of little girls. We haven't grown up to the point where we can actually have those real moments and conversations about, how we present ourselves into the world and how we present ourselves to other people, especially when it comes to our significant other. And once that jig is up, then, he's a bad dude. Like the young man said, he's sassy, all those different things come about, but that's just a way to take away the attention from themselves.
Monty, do you mind if I ask you anything personal? If anything you don't want to answer, you do not have to answer, and I'm not going to press. Is that okay?
You talking to me?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, for sure. Go ahead.
Okay, I appreciate it. Because I've had some brothers hit me up and ask me, how do you, and I want you to give this from a woman's perspective, how do you survive in a long relationship, right? Because you're married, right? Okay. How long you been married?
We're going on 5 years.
Okay, 5 years. Cool. So that's cool. So, but I'm just saying that even from a woman's perspective, because I know if you've only been with your husband for 5 years, you've had other relationships, correct? Okay, so my thing is from a woman's perspective, how do women stop from getting complacent in the context where, OG, what's going on, OG? I see you in the chat. Where women say I've outgrown him, like a boyfriend. I've seen women say I've grown my husband.
Yeah, that's some stupid. That's stupid. Here's the thing. The thing is, most women, especially nowadays, they don't allow themselves to be selected or chosen by a man. They do the choosing and selecting themselves. So, basically it's like, oh, you like me, I like you too. You gonna rock with me? Okay, let's go ahead and walk down the aisle. But that's out of order. I come from a time where, your man is supposed to court a young lady and then she gets selected to be his wife. And when a woman has that opportunity, that's when she uses her submissiveness, her femininity to show that particular man how much she does love and care for him. So that's why she nurtures him. She cooks, she cleans, she does everything. If he has a business, she's his secretary, she's doing work. And that's because she knows that he chose her. Out of anyone that could have been his woman, she's the one that was chosen. And the way to keep that man happy is that you still show that you do care for him. For instance, I go to work. Luckily for a long time, I was able not to work. My husband took care of everything. I'm back at work now. And when I'm away from home, I miss him. It's horrible, but we don't talk all the time because he's busy and things like that. But when I do come home, regardless of the day that I've had, regardless of the traffic that I dealt with, regardless of anything, when I walk through that door and he sees me, he sees a smile. He sees that someone is happy to see him, and I greet him with a kiss and a hug.
Yeah.
hands down. It does not matter. That's something that's between him and I. And
Gotcha.
there's things that I have between me and my husband that no one else knows because I make sure to keep it at home. So these young women, they need to learn how to find a man that chooses them. And then they have to go ahead and accept that man's program and stay on that program and actually act like they're glad to be there and thankful and appreciative that they were selected and not in that pond, that dirty pond that's called single and dealing with the people that are still out there. If you get an opportunity to be selected, you need to run with it and be happy.
So what keeps you selfless in your marriage?
From the beginning, my husband told me his goal and his plan, and he's been able to execute that. So for me,
So let me interject real quick. So hypothetically, because we know he's on his purpose, if he wasn't executing his plan, even though he conveyed you his plan, what would be your response to that as a woman?
In most things, I would have to look at it as what the situation was. Was it something that happened, from his actions, or was it something that we have no control over? Because things are going to happen. Life happens. You know what I mean? So not everything goes to plan. However,
100%.
There's always contentions and there's conversations. So as long as the conversation is still truthful and honest, hey, I messed up, you messed up, whatever it is, it's always an honest conversation that always begins with just me and him, nobody else.
Gosh. Okay. Anybody got anything else?
Yeah, I have a question. So what process did you go through where once you identified that your current husband was to be your husband, what actions did you take to make sure that there was no longer any more options or possibly any future options?
That's a good question.
Are you asking that for myself?
Yes, for you. Like, how did you do that?
Okay. To be honest, I was older. I'm 46. So I was 40 when I met him. And I was kind of at the point I was just tired. I was like, I'm tired of trying to put myself out there. I'm just going to be single. I had my little conversation with God, not the Sierra letter and all that kind of stuff. That's silly stuff. I had a conversation with God that said, God, you know my heart, but I'm going to stop. I'm going to take myself out of this because I'm not doing the right thing. I've made bad choices. I've been through situations that I didn't need to go through. So therefore, I'm taking myself out the game. And I just kind of focused on me and working on me. I was working at the time, I just kind of tunnel vision. And not too shortly after that, that's when I met my husband. So, and also when we met, we were really just friends. I was looking for a relationship. He was not. So I was accepting the relationship just to be a friendship. But because I know who I am, he was smitten with me, and therefore he couldn't just be my friend anymore. He wanted more.
So what was you doing? So Auntie, what was you doing for him to feel like, girl, hold on, you out here and you available and we cool, like we rocking with each other, but you know what? You're a good woman. I'm not just gonna sit up here and let some knucklehead snatch you up. Let me put that thing on now. Huh?
That's a fact. That's a fact, Trey. I was raised with my parents. My parents are still married. Praise God. Thank you. And they still cool. And I always wanted that. My friends, people who surrounded me, they was always people that were, forward thinking and, we're not going to be single for long. We're looking for husbands. We're going to be in a relationship. I just knew what I wanted since I was a little girl. I knew I wanted to be married. And I knew kind of what I wanted in a man. And I had already had that conversation with God. It's like I could see him, but I couldn't see him. Like I couldn't see his face, but I could just see him. And when I met my husband, it was almost like God just wrote it out perfectly for me. And therefore,
so when you stopped trying, God showed up.
Facts. Facts.
I'm at that point. Hey, I apologize. I've been married before, so it ain't like I ain't been married before. And like I said, I take full responsibility for my marriage. It ain't even no guessing that I messed it up, right? But at the end of the day, like Like that's where I'm at in life. Like I'm not even thinking about no wife. Like I don't even want to get back in another relationship because my peace, Lord Jesus, this peace that I have, you can't even understand it. But you know what I'm saying? Like it would take God Himself for me to get married again. That's all I'm saying. It would take God Himself for me to get married
Definitely
again.
God.
Because
Hey, yo, look,
it's like
Right.
I don't want to be responsible for nobody else's happiness. Like that's one of the worst things ever. Like
you're not supposed to be anyway. That's
exactly.
another thing that a lot of these young women have messed up in their minds. There's no one but you yourself that's supposed to make you happy. That's, and it's almost so silly, it's almost childish. Why do we always have to feel so happy all the time? Like that's not reality. It's not reality. In my relationship, am I happy all the time? No. The majority of the time, absolutely. But
Yeah.
it's not his responsibility. I got to deal with that. If I'm not happy about something that was done or something, that's on me to speak up and say something about it. If I don't and I hold it in, that's on me. If I blow it up, if I blow it up in his face later on, again, that's on me because I had an opportunity to say what was wrong. I didn't take it for me or whatever. I was scared or I was embarrassed or whatever the silly reason it was. As an adult, we're supposed to at least grow up enough to speak about what something is bothering us, especially to the one we love. That's an easy thing, but we make it so hard. So that's, to me, is the problem with women. You're expecting men to basically save you. You want these men to come on a white horse like you saw in a story or on a movie, and you think that that's supposed to be reality. It's not. And that's the other thing. Black people in general, we take too much time in entertainment. We watch too much TV, we listen to too much music, and our minds aren't right. We don't give ourselves an opportunity to really think and get connected to a higher power, whether it's God or whoever you honor. Is that we just don't have that connection. So we're listening to music and we think that that is the way that relationships are supposed to move and operate. And that's wrong, because a lot of these people that sing these songs, we've seen it, on the internet and stuff. Their lives are completely, their lives aren't together.
Hip hop.
So it's like, what's the point of us paying attention to that or living our lives that way? That's wrong. We need to just kind of detach from that and really start to focus on who we are as people, who we are as a person, and do that work. That
You had a
shadow
lot of
work.
good stuff. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I definitely agree with you, Auntie, because I think a lot of women don't know who they are at the core. Like for so long, they've been chasing after a man, and a lot of times they morph into whatever it is he likes, what he enjoys, instead of actually knowing themselves, knowing their standards, knowing their boundaries, knowing like really being intentional with connecting with the person. But in order to be intentional, first you have to know yourself. Like if you don't know yourself, you'll go for anything or you'll settle. And then like I think a lot of times, like a lot of people need to do the inner work. And more relationships will actually work out better once you do the inner work first. Because some things you're not gonna tolerate, you're not gonna allow, you're not gonna just settle just to have someone because you're okay, you're happy by yourself regardless. Like when you get with someone, it should be an addition, not replacing who you are, but it should be an addition. And I don't think a lot of people look at it as that way.
Well, guess like this is one thing that I've configured in my mind, and I'm gonna teach this to my boy. This is something I made up years ago. And I'm pretty sure y'all probably heard it before. But I just use simple equations: multiplication, subtraction, adding, and division. If you're subtracting and dividing my life, any aspects of my life, guess what? I need to get you in my life. Everybody in my life need to be adding and multiplying those two. If you're subtracting and dividing, guess what? As I analyze, I literally write it down on paper. How does this person benefit me? How is this person helping me? Boom. If it don't add up, guess what? You got to go. Period.
You see what you just said, though, bro?
Sorry.
You see what you just said? You said you're gonna teach it to your boy. So like a lot of the stuff that Miss Auntie is saying, and some of the words is like, this generation, the new stuff like that. And then even a little bit before the knowing yourself, like Miss Karen was talking about, I think it come down to what we taught, you know what I'm saying? The examples that's set. And the things that we do spend our time paying attention to, like Miss Auntie was saying. We do spend too much time. For the women nowadays, they do consume a lot of that negative stuff on the internet. They consume that, and that's really what they become before they even get to know themselves or even think about knowing themselves, because they chasing that image, which lands them with the image of the dude that's tripping all the time, and he chasing the music image, the dope boy, the person with the jewelry and the car, because it's all these starter packets. They call them starter packets. You know, you want to be the dude that get the girls or whatever. What you gonna do? You gonna get the car. You gonna get the clothes. You gonna take the right type of pictures. The females, you want to attract that type of dude. What you gonna do? You gonna get the hairstyle, the clothes, and then y'all gonna put it together. But it's all rooted in mess, really. But yeah.
No, that's a fact. Every woman or these young girls now, they all want to be bad bees. That's the goal, to be a bad bee, and that's how they operate. That's how they think that they have to operate. But what I've come up with, the reality is, women aren't really looking for men. They're not really looking for relationships. Women are just responding to how women feel about them, how other women feel about them. For example, if another woman sees, like if a group of women sees a young lady and they're like, oh, your hair is messed up, or your outfit is not cute, or this or that, the first thing she's going to do is pay $600-700, maybe $1,000 for her hair, and she going shopping to get new clothes because she don't want to look bad around these other women. Period and point blank. That's all that she's going to do. And that's what these young girls are wrapped up into. They see what's online. They see the Megs and the gorillas, people getting, plastic surgery and doing all those things. And that's their goal. Their goal no longer is to look good to attract a man. Their goal is to look good so other women don't talk bad about them. So they can look
Yeah,
good
they like
for
the
other women.
competition with them. They're in competition with other women. 30K, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, I was gonna say this. When I was younger, I mean, even up into my teens, in my 20s, I will say that some of the churches I went through, it was a thing where, yeah, when they say men, you need to do XYZ, right? Women, you should be looking for XYZ. So I'm sitting here catching myself like, okay, I understand that this is the way I should present myself, and I should find a lady that, that the scripture says, and then I can go about the purpose and do what I need to do. But what I started to see over the years, you even see it on TV, is that the issue is like, well, 30K, you need to change this, you need to change that, you need to change this, you need to change that. And as I was evaluating that, I'm like, why am I keep removing boundaries, but these ladies are not telling what they need to do? Because I know the scripture says on both sides what we're supposed to be doing. So I had to check myself real quick, because I caught myself being more tolerant of bad behavior as bad behavior started to increase and be taught through, culture. It was crazy. So what Trey was speaking on, which is very profound in itself, it's like, yeah, you got to teach the youth, right? So if I ever have kids, my sons, I'll tell them like, look, this is who you are, right? Regardless of what person they might try to come to you and say that you need to do this. No, this is who you are, right? And same thing, if I had some daughters, same thing. It's like, this is who you are. Some people may come to you and say, this is what you are, but no, this is who you are. And I think that's the issue in today's time, where it says you need to teach the youth, the younger ladies, the younger men, XYZ. The things that are being taught is not the right thing that's being taught. That's all I wanted to say.
That's what the men watered down to now, bro. We got it. We be having to conform and all that just to get something decent.
Hey, Soldier T, you can't be knocking the jury though, man. I be,
What happened? No, trust me, bro. I got jury, bro. Trust me. I got jury. I done did it too, bro. I do it too, bro. Trust me. You already know.
I know I look like a YN, but I'm not.
No, I heard you. I didn't think you was the age you said you was at all.
Yeah, I'll be 45. I'll be 45 May 3rd, brother.
Yeah, I said, damn, you threw me off with that one.
Yeah, man. I throw everybody off.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you, Trey. I used to think you was a YN when you was pulling up with the with the robes and stuff, with the Chanel, the
Hey, look,
Gucci robes,
I'm
all
finna
those
start
that kind of
like I
stuff. I
say,
was like, what is
I'm
this
finna
man
start
doing?
I say when I start, I'm finna start going out. You know how the Aston Hall guy be running, doing all the running and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm finna start doing that, and I'm finna start challenging young dudes. I'm finna start racing like dudes like 20 years younger than me.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna go around racing like teenagers and young dudes.
Nah, bro,
Cause like I can still like at 44, I'm not even in shape like I need to be. I can still do a 4.6, 4.5 for sure. 40.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I can still get out there.
I probably can't even do that, but shit.
Yeah, I can't do that right now.
No, okay. See, fellas, and I'm speaking to us women too. As we get older, you got to stay on top of your health. So whatever what you're not doing, at least just start walking, doing something. It'll change your life. It'll improve your life. We especially as Black folks, we got to stay more active. We have children. You want to have children, you got to chase and run after them. You don't want to be these weird ones that hold them with a dog leash and all that kind of weird stuff. So I encourage y'all, if you can, start somewhere, start with your lady. That was one thing before we got married. He would walk with me, and I was on a journey already, and he just assisted and continued with that. So
we ain't lying about
don't put your health on hold for too
Yeah,
long.
that's what my fitness channel is gonna be more about, since I look so young. On like some of my secret workout routines that I used to train with Earl Spence and some of the fighters that I use, because people be want to know what I do. So I'm actually gonna start a fitness. So I'm gonna give up a little bit. I ain't gonna give up too much. I'm gonna give up a little bit, but not a lot. But I'm gonna teach people how to just work out. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna do the full route. Like I'm gonna have different tiers, because I'm trying to see, because like I said, I'm new to this YouTube stuff. So like I think I'm gonna see if I can do it in the members column. Like when you sign up to be a member, like if you pay me like $50 a month, I'll do my workout routines and put them full length videos inside of that, and people can work out with me. So I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna do it. So I'm just planning, because when I do it, I'm gonna because I have a home gym, so I'm gonna redo my home gym. I'm gonna repaint and redo it. So then once I get all that done and buy all this new equipment and stuff, then I'm gonna start recording videos in there. And then because I got a big gym in Duncanville, but I'm not gonna feel like driving way over there. So yeah, that's what my fitness channel is gonna be. Is like people in their 40s teaching them how to bring their youth back and be in shape like they back in their 20s. So
I like that. That's good. But Auntie, yeah, listen, if he don't want to work out, I can't do it. Like I like to work out, but I notice like if I date someone who don't work out, then they try to persuade me why I can miss my workout. And I need that workout, even for mental health reasons. Like I need to be in the gym. I got to work out.
Oh yeah, I feel that.
What type of
Okay, see,
you
I don't go
wearing
to
in the gym?
gyms. I don't do gyms. That's not my thing.
What you be
especially
wearing
now,
in the
gyms
gym,
is
Karen?
kind of weird now.
What'd you say?
What you be wearing in the gym, Karen?
See,
That's what she talking about.
That's why
she don't go to the gym.
I don't do all that.
No.
I don't knock anybody.
Why you always trying to call me out?
It's a thirst trap.
I don't do it for thirst trapping.
I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about
I
you.
just happen to like
but there are a lot of women.
I just happen to like some of the outfits Nike make.
No, they go for the most slutty looking, unnecessarily holes and spots and extreme. And then they the girls
have like
they pull the clothes all the way up their stuff, so they cheeks can try to look good. And it be the girls who cheeks don't even look good that be pulling it all the way up unnecessarily. That's to me, even as a woman, I'm disturbed. So I know for men it's uncomfortable, because for them, like, yeah, I want to look at a woman that looks good and see her body, but I'm just trying to work out. I don't really need to see that right now, and it's just too much.
They advertise all types of craziness now for women. That's fitness, but it's like butt enhancing, butt lift, and it's like to work out in. Like we need special butt lifting or like figure clothes to work
hold on,
out.
real quick. Hold on 1 second. Hey, looking for Glaze. I'm not familiar with you. So for me to bring you on the stage, at least turn your camera on so I can see who you are real quick. Then I'll bring you up once you turn your camera on. Oh, they left. Okay. Well, I mean, they didn't want to come up. What's good, Rush?
Yo, what's good? Hey, yo, auntie got a she right about that, man. That's why I don't go to the gym no more, man. I use my own gym at my house, man, because a lot of these birds out there trying to thirst trap niggas, man. Bird is ball, man. Crazy out here, man.
Hey, you straight from New York, ain't you?
I'm in Jersey, but I'm originally from Boston, but right now I reside in Jersey.
Man, this dude. Hey, Rush. No, hey, everybody be making. Yeah, I mean.
Listen, when I'm in the gym, I don't want nobody to talk to me. And I used to post pictures every day, like on my stories when I would go to the gym, because like people used to say it motivated them and everything. But they're like, why you don't never smile? Like, I'm at the gym. What am I smiling for? Like, so like, I don't know. I don't go there for thirst trapping. But like, if I try to work out at home, I'm so easily distracted. Next thing I know, I'll be cleaning, grabbing my keys to go grocery shop. Like, it will not. I gotta have specific places to do certain things.
You know, it's only a few of us, Miss Karen, you know, that have a thought process to think about how we present ourselves and to cover ourselves when we're out, so that we're not so distracting. But the majority of women, it's just modernity is go. I tell them they wear naked. A lot of women are outside wearing naked. They don't wear clothes. They wear straight naked. Everything is see-through, tight, short, revealing. It's not the purpose of clothes anymore. It's the purpose of, let me see how outrageous I can look to make someone go, ah, or let me holler at you, or, you know, they just want the attention, good, bad, or indifferent. They want the attention, period, and point blank.
But they can't get mad when we looking, because I'm gonna look. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh, because their mind ain't wrapped too tight.
Hey,
Yeah, a
Russ,
lot
that's
of
why
them
you
just
stay
gonna
at the
give you
crib, huh?
attitude. They're not gonna really appreciate just a man saying, "Hey, you look good," because you got it all out there for me to see it. A lot of them gonna be like, you know, have some type of form of attitude. A lot of them don't even say thank you or show appreciation. It's just straight attitude from the jump.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, that's what makes now a lot of these women completely unattractive, because they mouth, their tongue, the way that they respond to certain things. Because when I was coming up, if a man said hi, I didn't really smile too much either. But you know, something they would say, I would say, you know, I look back and be like, okay, thank you, and I would keep it pushing. It didn't have to be a whole big thing like, you know, with the finger and the neck and all the extra stuff that women be doing nowadays. It's not appreciative. And then on the other hand, some of the men, though, their point, you know, they're like, it's like they can't even contain themselves. It's just so much. It's so like at a casino, you know, a gambler at a casino. It's just so many lights flashing in my face. I can't
call those thirsty
hold it
simps,
together.
auntie. Those are thirsty simps. I can't stand them either, man. They a bunch of suckers.
So yeah, so that's a majority of men that are out there.
Word
So
up,
when they
B.
come across a Miss Karen or something like that, they don't know how to really act or respond, because they're so used to the other type of women.
Karen,
you know,
be
it's just what it is.
I wish she on vacation, auntie.
On vacation. But you know, like, to your point, I'm ignoring Trey, but to your point, like, it's so hard to even shop for clothes. Like, I get dressed up a lot for like professional things. And I'm like,
you see how guys start working.
I thought that was me for a second.
Every time somebody start lying, God interrupt them every time, boy. Every time they start lying, God interrupt them. Boy, I tell you, boy.
I wasn't lying. What was I lying about, Trey?
Listen,
Anyway.
We didn't hear nothing you said.
Oh, okay. So what I was saying was like, it's so difficult to even shop for clothing, because like I look for professional clothes a lot, and I'm scrolling online and I'm like, where are people wearing these things to? Like you can wear a professional suit that's like don't like stop right under your butt. Like, what happened to like the fingertips rule? Like, you gotta pass your fingertips. I'm like, it's even hard to shop for clothes because of what is out now. And it's like, I
don't
mean,
feel
yeah,
like
that's a
shopping
nice outfit
anymore.
if you're sleeping with your boss, but not for like a
Oh,
professional
snap.
setting. Like,
You gotta go to JC
Sleep
Penney. You
with
gotta
your
get off the
boss.
street.
I'm not going to JC Penney.
So
I'm
that's
not
what they
there yet,
marketing.
but for sure, I understand what Miss Karen's saying.
They
Hey,
marketing into the
Glaze,
world trying to make
Glaze
equal
Galaxy,
down.
how you, hold on, I'm gonna let Glaze get in there. Glaze Galaxy, how you doing?
Yes, brother. I'm in the UK, but I've been watching your channel for a long time.
Appreciate it, sir. You got anything you want to add to the conversation? We just vibing, man. There's no specific topic, man. We just going with the wind.
Okay, cool. So let me change direction. We've been having these same issues for a long time, so let's talk about real, tangible solutions.
Okay, talk to us.
I think you were on a show and you were talking about how I'm not sure if it's your daughter or your son, but you were talking about maybe doing like you have a partner, he has a child, and hooking them up.
Yeah.
Like things like that. We need to be moving in that direction. I don't know who else on the panel has kids, because how are we raising the same people who've been online for the last 20 years? Now their daughters and sons are doing the same things that we've been complaining about. So how are we raising? We keep saying the next generation, but we are in that next generation. We've raised that next generation. So those 20 to 25-year-olds out there who are doing the same madness, there are parents who've been online complaining who've raised them.
Yeah, so as far as arranged marriages, right? Like me and one of my buddies, we've been, conversing about it. I have a son, he has a daughter, so we've been conversing about it. I'm setting my son up for financial put him in a great financial position, educating him on stocks, investing, things of that nature. So, we want to keep growing our kids' portfolio, keep nurturing them and putting them in the right direction. And then when they get older and they're ready for the conversation, potentially we try to find a way to bridge that gap, because it would be something new for me and him. So it's been a conversation. It's not set in stone, but it is a conversation. Real quick, Quentin, I'm not sure who you are. I would need for you to turn your camera on so I can see who you are before I let you up on the stage. But yeah, so Galaxy Glaze, yeah, that's something that we're thinking about doing.
Which I think is a real positive, something tangible
You
that we
good,
can
Quinn, you
work
good.
to.
All right, go ahead.
Because these people who've been on these spaces for a long time, what difference are they making?
It depends on who it is, but conceptually, that Jack and Jill thing is not new. That's what the bourgeoisie have been doing forever. If you have 2 or 3 generations of people that's graduated from colleges who have old money, not new money, they make sure that they are doing the arranged marriage situation. They're going to make sure that their child is pair bond with somebody that understands how that goes. That's not a new idea. That's been done. And you know what? Those marriages last longer than what you would call a traditional marriage.
Well, I think he was just saying it because he heard me talk about it. So I'm assuming he's saying that is a potential
a fix.
Yeah, a fix, exactly. It's a solution, exactly. It's a solution for a lot of the degeneracy that's going on in the world. And Galaxy, it's just that I want better for my kids, and even if that particular situation doesn't work out, whoever my son decides to get with, I'm still going to be all up in his business. Like, I'm not I'm not just gonna allow him to date anybody, period. Like, it's just not gonna happen like that. So, you know what I mean? And I know a lot of people like, well, he's young, when he gets older. Listen, let me tell you something. Either you're gonna follow directions or you're gonna be on your own. Which one you want?
Now, Knight said that that's different from traditional, but I thought that was what traditional was. Because before, that's what it was. Even you know.
No, before it wasn't the Jack and Jill thing. Before it just was the father had to go along with it, and you had to have 5 goats, land, and all that other stuff. It was a dowry.
Yeah. Because the dowry that hadn't been too long. That's been going on for a long time. Like, that was like, this new concept of marriage is fairly new.
Yeah.
It's very new. Yeah.
Man, when I talk to some females about that type of stuff, bro, and I bring up the old days and how it used to be and stuff like that, they be like, that's old. We ain't doing that no more. But the new stuff don't work.
You know why they say that? Because they birds, man. Can't wife up a bird, man, where this born, man. Talk to them.
So I want to say this. Like, a lot of times people were raised that way, knowing this was going to happen. If you try to address them now, like when they've been living this type of way for so long, it's kind of hard to like always see the correlation of where you're going. So it's not necessarily that they're all just birds. Some of them are, but like sometimes you just don't see it because that's not the life you were raised. Like other cultures, they start them basically at birth, knowing like this is what's going to occur.
You coddling, man.
Having the father's consent.
Having the father's
consent.
Hey, y'all got to talk at one mic, y'all. Come on.
Go ahead, brother.
Well, having the father's consent was the traditional, and arranged marriage is something that's not a new concept. And to be honest, arranged marriage have lasted longer than what we know about, getting the father's consent, having the dowry of the 5 goats and acres of land and all this other thing. And what the thing is nowadays is people just don't think the old things work, and when they traditionally always have.
Facts.
Uncle Knight, do you mind do you have any children?
I have 3 children and 4 grandchildren.
So like your children, how old are they? And are they married?
34, 27, and 22. And none of them are married so far.
Okay, so one
of them has 3 kids and one of them has 1 kid.
Okay, so how did you navigate the whole process? Why are they not married? Why did they have kids outside of wedlock?
I didn't navigate anything. You can raise your kids in the best situation. They had a mother and a father, and they can go their own direction. They went their own way.
Yeah, because it's not that realistic to have somebody right in your community that you can just pair their kids with that kid. It's just not that realistic in America. I don't know. I know brush somewhere else, but that shit not realistic like that.
But technically, raising your kids right is literally steering them, though. Because if you didn't raise them at all, they was raising themselves. They'd just be raising themselves. So it's like programming. There's good programming and there's bad programming. If you program your kids the right way, they will literally follow unconsciously what you told them to do when they was little. It's like washing your hands at before and after dinner, praying before.
Let me. Like, I was a teacher for 11 years, right? So I used to see 800 kids every day. And so one thing that I noticed is that, first of all, the kids that I really had no issues with had a dad. It was night and day. The kids that had a dad versus the kids that had, it was night and day. I could meet a kid and hey, what's going on, realistic? I could meet a kid and just by their temperament, by their actions, and I could already say he got a daddy, she got a daddy, he don't have a daddy, she don't have a daddy. It was night and day. But one thing that I noticed is that kids that were well behaved and mild mannered, their parents practice what they preach. One thing I find the issue is when people have a standard for their kids that they don't even uphold. Hey, Becca, what's going on? Like, so when you telling your kids, hey, don't smoke, but you smoking, that's not, kids follow your footsteps. They don't follow your words. So if you smoking weed in the house, or if you smoking around your kids, but you telling your kids, or you expecting them not to follow your footsteps, you're not doing it. You're not representing well, because you're telling them to do something that you're telling them not to do something that you're doing. So in their head, they look at it, well, it's okay for my mama, it's okay for my daddy. Well, I can do it too. It's okay for me. Now, me, I don't do none of it. I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't do none of that, right? And if I did, my child would never see it. If I decided to do it, right? My child would never see it. Because you're not gonna, my child, none of my kids, my boys are gonna be able to look at me and say, you know what? My daddy did this, my daddy did that. No, you're gonna see a man of integrity, you're gonna see a man of standard, and I want you to follow my lead. It's just like, I'm an entrepreneur, been having my business for years, right? So one day, my ex-wife called me and was saying that it's nothing wrong with a job. I guess her and my son was having a conversation, because if you ask my son today, my son gonna tell you, I'm not no worker. I ain't working for nobody. I'm a boss. He gonna tell you that himself, right? I didn't put that in him though. I didn't tell him that. He just see my lifestyle that I live, and he see me leading people every day. He see me running my businesses. So he want to own his own business. I never told my son he has to own his own business. I'm not knocking my son if he go get a job. I don't care about that. But so I guess he was having a conversation with his mom. So his mom called me one day, tell him he need to get a job. No, listen, if that boy don't want to get a job, he don't have to get a job. He ain't never got to get one. Because guess what? I'm making the necessary steps to make sure that he don't have to. But if he want to, he can.
But Trey, don't you think that it's best for a young boy to see how it is to be a man while he's young? And having a job is having to follow somebody until you could be your own boss and be a leader. Because the best leaders I know used to follow. So working a 9-to-5 job, getting up at 6 in the morning, what you don't want to do, you learn that from going to school every day. You was like, damn, I don't want to go to school. You don't get your ass up to go to school. Like, that's how you learn to be successful, doing what you don't want to do to get the results that you do want to do, but that you do want. That's how life just works.
I agree. I agree, but he wants to be a professional soccer player, right? So his job is getting up and training. His job is putting the right food in his body. His job is taking care of his grades. That's his job. Not to go get out of school from going to school 8 hours a day and then go and work for somebody else. He can come work for me. I'll pay him that.
Can I ask a quick question?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead, LG. Go ahead. I hear you. Go ahead.
Do you think we have more people that do what Trey was saying, which is do as I say, not as I do, parents, or parents that set the example for their children?
Okay, I would honestly tell you, Mr. Knight, that it's 99.9% of parents that do what I say, not as I do. That's most parents.
What I think. Yes, yeah.
But he's saying that what the difference is, he don't do it in front of the kid, so they can't even assume what he's doing because they don't know.
Yeah.
That's best too.
That, yeah.
No, what I said was, if I did smoke or drink, I wouldn't do it in front of my kid. But I don't do either.
What I'm saying is the best. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Miss Karen. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I understand.
Too, but go ahead.
I understand exactly what Trey is saying, because I remember having a discussion with my daughter. She's about to be 20 though. But I remember having a discussion with her, and she was like, I can't be like you. She was like, you're perfect. You don't make any mistakes. And I was just like, wait, what? Like me? But it was that, like, she watched everything that I did in her presence, and she was picking up on what I was doing. So regardless of me telling her like stories or my different experiences, it wasn't those lessons that she was gathering that I was telling her. It was her watching what I was actually doing.
Karen, your daughter who...
Hold on, go ahead, Galaxy. After Galaxy, Quentin got a question. Go ahead, Galaxy.
So Karen, your daughter who's 20, like, when do you want her to settle down? When do you want her to get married?
I don't want her to get married or settle down until like her late 20s. personally so that she can grow and mature and be a great wife and mother and not worried about everything else in the world. Because
Okay, so for the next 8 or 9 years, is she gonna have boyfriends?
she's allowed to date.
Right. And when you say date, she's gonna have sexual intercourse with them.
I mean, I don't prefer that, but I don't control her body.
This is like this. We're going full circle, Trey. This is what I meant by solutions, because we've been doing the same thing for the last 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
So if we're on the same panel and we have the same talking points, but somehow our children are making the same mistakes that previous generations made.
Mm-hmm.
So in 20 years' time, there'll be a new Trey with a new panel, maybe on some different platform, talking about the same thing.
Okay.
So that's we have to really like nail into the problems and find tangible solutions, like we said before we were talking about.
It's the same solutions. It's going to be the same panel saying the same thing.
No, but I mean, we have to.
The solutions don't change.
Yo, what Glaze is saying
enforcement.
is that what he's saying is that, like, yo, stop raising these young women to be birds, man. Know what I mean? And he's just being polite about the situation. Like, yo, personally, man, I don't think young women should be dating, man. They should be linked up, just like Mr. Knight was saying. Like, you know, the old school is the best way, man. They should be set up with somebody that's a good candidate for marriage, man. As far as them, you know, going out and dating like that, man, that's you just racking up bodies, man. The more bodies a female rack up, the less her sexual market value is, man. So stop raising birds, man. Stop encouraging them to go out there and date like that, man. If it's not for marriage, man, she shouldn't be wasting her time, man. Word is born.
Look, I'm gonna say.
So you can date without racking up bodies. And I think it's kind of difficult sometimes for parents to dictate like who their child marries or anything, because a lot of these parents lack discernment on their own part. So how can they make those decisions for their child?
Miss Karen, the first problem that I noticed what you said earlier is I don't have control over her. That is the problem. Back in the day, the way parents taught their children, it was like you was there, they was there with you. When I was doing something dumb, like as far as with a girl not wearing protection or going somewhere I shouldn't have gone, the first voices I heard in my head, my parents, but you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't do that. I'm gonna beat your ass if I catch you doing that shit. So it's like they're my conscience. So when you raise a child to do certain things, even though they will deviate from that every now and again, if you keep sticking that in their head, you don't have sex too young. Wear protection. You bring a boy, you dating a boy at school, let me meet that boy. Bring him home so your daddy can meet him. That's how things used to go, and things work better that way. Whenever you don't give kids much of a leeway to do what they want to do, you got to cut that shit off at the standpipe. Just keeping it real.
I will agree with that for a child. When someone is an adult, it works completely different. And I know there are a lot of things that my mother told me not to do that I still did anyway.
Facts.
So I think that works when it's a child and, you know, they have to abide by your rules. But as an adult, it's different.
All right. So are y'all familiar? Is anybody on the panel familiar with Morgan & Morgan?
Say it again.
Is anybody on the panel familiar with Morgan & Morgan?
Is that the lawyer group? The lawyer group?
The biggest law firm in the United States.
Yeah. Yes.
So now Morgan & Morgan,
probably gonna be on.
What he did with his kids is, he's stupid rich, right? And so like he told his boys and his daughter, he said, hey, listen, this is the plan for the family. If you do not follow this plan that I've already sacrificed for the family, then you do not receive his inheritance. Now, from my understanding, all his kids worth over 100 million, all of them, right? But they follow his blueprint. So like he said, if you don't follow my blueprint, I write you out my will. So for me personally, I have money set up for my son. I'm gonna chill. Hey, listen, look at this account. This is yours, right? If you do not follow this plan, I'm gonna do the same thing, sir. You would not have access to this. So you want to go out and make all these dumb decisions? Guess what? Go get your warehouse job. God bless you. But if you want to reap the benefits of my sacrifice, then sir, you need to follow these instructions. That's how that's how I'm doing mine. I already got mine planned out. Period. So,
Trey,
like I said, we got one
can I
nephew.
actually comment?
We got hold on, I got you. We got one nephew. I already made it to the NBA, right? He made it to the NBA, got cut, but he's in the G League now. He's playing overseas. I owe this nephew. So we did the same thing with him. Hey, when you get out of school, you got to train every day. We got a strict plan for you. His best friend is Cade Cunningham, number 2 for the Detroit Pistons. That's my nephew's best friend, literally, right? So I've seen them grow up with kids together. We had all the kids on a program. We didn't let them sit around the house chill. We didn't let them do what the hell they want to do. We didn't do none of that. This is what you're doing. You don't have no option. And if you think you got an option, guess what? I got some boxing gloves. You better put them on, because if you don't, you about to get touched. You think anyone our nephews tried that, tested that theory? Not a single one. And these niggas bigger than me. I'll pull them up on YouTube right now.
That's what I was saying is a problem. Too much of a string, of a line. That's why kids do what they want to do. The line is way too long.
Go ahead. Hold on. Quinn had a question. Go ahead, Quinn.
Yeah, I came in the middle.
It's Quinn. My bad. I apologize.
Yeah, I came in the middle, and jumping off of the back of what Galaxy said and Rush said, the question I want to ask is, can parents raise their kids too well? Can parents do too well for their kids? And should parents raise boys and girls separately and differently?
What was the first part? Can they do too well for them?
Yes. And I wanted y'all to say something about that, but if you want, I could go further into that.
You got the floor, brother.
Okay, so in terms of the doing too well, like I'm gonna use a simple example. Obviously, in dating, when the kids grow up, the man and the woman meet. The woman obviously wants the man to make more money. So from childhood, should we raise the boys to be financially literate, and should we raise the girls to, and I don't mean this literally, but should we stagnate the girls so that they naturally align in terms of the boys naturally being higher than the girls?
Nah, as a father, I answer that first, right? You don't necessarily got to do that. You basically raise them different, because one is a boy, one is a girl, but you have them with similar life qualities. Like if my daughter never gets married, she knows how to be a wife, to be a woman, but she still can be independent, getting a job and taking care of herself. And likewise with my son. So raising somebody too well is never going to be a such thing. The best thing that every parent wants for their child to come out to be a similar or next to or close to perfect product. They are a private good citizen. They got a good bank account.
Wait, let me interject.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
So Wolf, I definitely hear you, and I respect what you and Trey said about your kids. I respect that. But what I'm trying to pin down, the point that I'm trying to pin down is, again, maybe I used the wrong words. Maybe not raise them too well, but purposefully put not roadblocks, but parameters around the kids, so that they stay within certain realities, so that even your son now, he doesn't go out, and because he has, he turns 18 or 20, because he has 200,000 in the bank, he starts flexing on, another man's daughter.
Nah, we ain't raising no goofies, man.
Hell no.
Nah,
I wouldn't even. I like.
Well, no, wait.
I believe. Hold on,
Wait.
real quick. I got you. I believe that if you're a father and you're actively inside of your child's life, that you will see if they're on that type of time where they start flexing and all that, because that's gonna come out way before he even get to the money. That's gonna come out way before that. And you gotta really, really spend time with your kid and really, really like me, like as my kids get older, he ain't hanging around with a bunch of friends. Now I'm not allowing none of that, bro. And it's not controlling him. Like,
So
hey,
wait a
this is what
minute.
you
I
gotta
just want to go a little bit further.
talk to me.
So again, I'm not necessarily disagreeing with what any of the fellas is saying up here because I understand it. But what I'm saying is just in terms of like again, we're trying to stop certain behavior in the children, are we not? We're trying to
No,
stop
I'm
the
not trying to
young
stop.
men.
I'm not, me personally, I'm not trying to stop nothing. I'm leading him in a direction. That's just like right now, my son 11, right? He be one like
Well,
so.
wait. So it's easy to talk about the sons though as a man, but I'm like, let's talk about the daughters though. Are we trying to stop daughters from doing certain behavior?
Okay,
It's
well,
the same thing.
I got all
I
boys,
mean,
so I'm gonna let
y'all
y'all.
want me to speak? Y'all want me to speak on it?
Yeah, the people that got daughters, y'all got to talk. I got all boys, so
Yeah. It's the same thing. Listen, the world is the devil, and the demonic things that's happening in the world is being normalized. So you have people talking about, yeah, go ahead and experience your sexual liberation, and that's the world. But you inside your home, you have your standards, your structure, your rules, and everything else. And if you have a 2-parent home, you want your wife to be on the same accord. They say teach them in the way to go. They may deviate, but they're gonna come back to it. What happens nowadays is a lot of these parents are their kids' friends. Now, when I was growing up, what my parents used to say to me is that I'm not your damn friend, and you ain't got no friends. This is what the order is. So I kind of still got that mindset. I'm not trying to be your friend as much as I'm trying to be your parent and teach you the right direction to go. There's a right way to do things and there's a wrong way to do things. A lot of people not teaching nothing at all. They kids are just growing up willy-nilly. Whatever goes on, we just okay with that. No, you as a man, you have to have your order, your structure, your rules. If you standing on some man business, but a lot of these dudes ain't standing on that. Some of these dudes just going along to get along, and they having those outcomes that they don't appreciate. But it's your fault because you didn't have that structure, that order, those rules, the direction to give somebody. You have to know what you're going into before you do what you're doing.
So wait a minute, now.
One second,
Galaxy, go ahead.
my brother. Uncle, just a little pushback. Like this is what I'm going to keep coming back to the argument because I think so it doesn't go over people's heads. You're saying all the right things, right? But your kids are still having children out of wedlock.
Yeah. Because I can teach them all the right things, but we're in this society. They make their own decisions at the end of the day. I don't necessarily have to agree with it, but I'm also not signing them out of a will or whatever. So, yeah, I can teach them all the right things, but they still do what they decide to do.
So there's 10 of us here. Let's say 8 of us are parents. So if the 8 parents on the panel, if we all say, I'm going to tell him the right thing to do, I'm going to show him the right thing to do, but at the end of the day, it's their choice, and we wash our hands clean. Where are the tangible solutions? How do we change the trend?
See, I can't speak on that because like we talked about this last night. Karen them know how my culture is. My culture gonna back whatever teachings we do. I'm not American. I'm Sudanese, so like I said, I just reinforce what my mom and like. I don't really have to teach my daughters because I'm just gonna reinforce what my mom and them do. Shaming, they definitely gonna do that. Ostracizing you, they definitely gonna do that, and I'm gonna do it too.
Does it work?
Yes, it does.
Damn sure do.
It damn sure do. I will say there are some type of outliers, like my sister. She's an outlier. She don't like the fact that you stand with pops. You gotta do what pops say. You stand with mom Deuce. You gotta do what mom Deuce say. So she branched out, but she had to learn from it because she ended up having a baby with a deadbeat who lied about his other 3 kids. And so my dad make her feel it every day. He go to work and every day she come home. When he say I gotta take your daughter, I gotta get off work and take your daughter that I didn't have to the doctor appointment, and she be texting me all the time. I can show y'all a message, bro. Dad will not shut up about me having this baby. You knew you shouldn't have been doing it no way. And what she do? She became more of a homebody. Now she's actually really dating men, and she's actually starting to listen to my pops. My dad make her he make her feel it all the time. Of course, Mom Deuce be like, man, lay off of her. He said no, because if she had to listen to me when I said he was garbage in the beginning, she wouldn't be going through this.
Okay, so wait a minute. What's your name? Why so serious? I actually agree with you. Shaming and again trying to curtail certain bad behaviors. That's the point of what your father was doing, right?
Yeah.
So again, going to Galaxy's point, my point is just that should parents be again shaming, and if anybody speaks up against the shame, if anybody says no, my daughter can do this, no, my son can do this, if it's outside of the parameters that the community sets, should those people and the people who are doing those things be ostracized out of the community?
Yes.
You can
got a mom that goddamn big.
You can try to do that in America, but again, we know shame, blame, and explain doesn't necessarily work. And he must be talking about the Sudan. He's not talking about America. That's working in America.
No, yeah, it's here because I've been here my whole life.
Look, I'm saying this.
Shout out to them people then.
Look, my daughter is 5,
also,
right?
Hold on. It's also a Muslim, and my culture backs what the Muslim text say. So it's a difference. And I will say, like I told Trey, I had to learn when I started having kids. I got older. It doesn't matter how great of a parent you are. The only thing that can actually work against your parenting is peer pressure. Everybody wants to fit in with their friends. There have been times where you probably don't drink, but you're gonna take a couple shots because you don't want to be a Debbie down in front of everybody. But I'm not finna get drunk. People are going to do certain things, cross certain boundaries for their friends just so they can fit in. I understand that, but understand that if you jump in this car with your 16-year-old friend, knowing he ain't got no driver's license, no money, and that car ends up being stolen, and you go to jail, I'm not getting you out. You going to trial, my nigga.
I understand what you're saying there. And that's why I say there are micro communities when it comes to America. I always have said, Nation of Islam, micro community. Hebrew Israelites, micro community. But as a whole, we're not that.
Yeah. I ain't gonna be stupid and say it's like I know most it's individualism. People do their own thing.
Right.
The family, your household is your household. So ain't nobody gonna come. Even your neighbor can't tell you nothing that's going on in your household, even if they got. I understand that. I'm not stupid to that.
Yeah.
But exactly. So that's exactly why the solution we really can't find a solution. If we cannot control what's going on in our neighbor's household, there's no solutions.
But Quentin,
I 100% disagree.
Yes, there are solutions, like their brother Why So Serious just said. Those things have always worked through time immemorial, but people are fighting against them.
Yeah.
Now, if you're saying that there's no solution on a mass scale, like what Knight was talking about, as Black people as a conglomerate, I would say there is a solution, but it's going to take a lot to get there. But on a micro level, there's 100% solution because there's people being successful at parenting every day, literally.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I brought up the bourgeoisie. The bourgeoisie is typically the D9 sororities and fraternities that live in these gated communities that's going to make sure that their daughter marries somebody who has 3 generations of wealth, education level, and everything else. So they set them up for success. Same thing like what Sirius was saying. He said he's Sudanese and Muslim. Muslims have a order, a structure, and design of the way they do things, and they are really on top of their children. So that's going to work. So there's things that work and there's solutions. A lot of people ignore them because of the Western society we're in. That's why I say the largest society is demonic, and they teaching your kids how to be demonic.
You hit the right point, bro. You said the Western civilization. And bro, y'all talk about raising the kids too correctly or whatever y'all said, putting too much into the kid. Yes, you can do that and not it's peer pressure, but it's also just the culture, bro. Like we was talking about earlier. They watching certain stuff on the internet. All of this stuff is curving their minds to do certain other things. So yeah, you got bro, like say he suited the needs. He got a micro culture within his community that stems from somewhere else other than where we at. You know what I'm saying? So on the mass level here in America, yeah, it's gonna be hard because of the not just the peer pressure, but just the culture of what we're living in.
And let me say
y'all.
this real quick.
Okay.
Let me say this real quick. Like, so like, and I know my son is my oldest is still young, right? So I know a lot of people like, well, you don't know what he's gonna do. You're gonna get 18, 19. Ooh, all right, got you. All right, cool. Well, we'll worry about that when we cross that bridge, right? But like I said, everything we've raised so far being successful, right? I can pull my nephews up on the YouTube and see them getting paid a lot of money for their craft, and I understand what we did to get them there, right? We're not gonna change the program. The program's still gonna be the same, right? But I'm the school president. You've never seen a black man that's a school PTA president that I know of. I'm the first one that I've ever seen that's a black man of a school that got dreads in his head. First one I've ever seen, right? So I get access that a lot of parents don't get access to, right? So 2 weeks ago, I went up to the school and I said, pull the camera up on my son. They allowed me to watch my son on camera. And guess what? He didn't even know I was watching. And so when he got home, I picked him up because I pick him up from school. I don't let him ride no bus. You ain't riding no bus. You're not entertaining nobody. We're not doing none of that. I take you to school in the morning. I pick you up every day. I'm not giving you no chance to get influenced by no bull crap. That's why I had my kids late, so I can put myself in a position so I can take them to school and pick them up every day, right? So when he got home, I blessed him. He was like, Daddy, what's this for? I said, son, I was watching you today. He was like, what you talking about? I was watching you. I said, I watched you. I came up to school. I told him to pull the camera up, and I seen a whole bunch of kids doing a whole bunch of stuff they weren't supposed to be doing, but you was doing the right thing. Because every single day we talk about, we define words, and our main word is integrity. And he has to tell me what integrity means every single day. So it's programmed in his head. What is integrity? Doing the right thing when nobody is watching. So I make him tell me the definition of integrity. He's been doing this since he was a baby. Now he's 11 years old. So now what I've been curating in real time, I get to go watch it. Okay, that kid is doing that. That's that kid that's that kid doing that. And I'm sitting there just watching my son. So what I'm doing is working. I'm programming him, literally. And then he already know the only thing that'll get my son in trouble is following somebody else, listening to somebody else. So I'm saying that because Why So Serious brought up peer pressure. If you want to make me mad, two things that'll make stealing and listening to somebody else, not making your own decision. Them the only two things that'll get my son in trouble. Outside of that, we'll work through everything else. But following somebody else will get you killed. Following somebody else will put you in a bad situation. Following somebody else will get you in a situation that I possibly can't get you out of. So what I need you to do is follow my lead. Do the right thing even when I'm not watching. And like I said, I'm programming this. And every day, I'm talking to him every day. We having these conversations. I'm in his phone. I'm going through his phone. I'm deleting I pick your friend. You don't have no friends. I pick your friends, and he know that. So he been dealing with this since he was a baby. So guess what? When I walk in the room, hey, block that person. Yes, sir. Boom. He block him. If a kid say anything I don't like, block him. I'm serious.
But wait a minute, wait, Trey. Though wait, Trey. I celebrate what you do with your son. There's nothing wrong with that. But your individual success doesn't mean success for the group, and but the group success can mean success for individuals. Does that make sense?
I agree with you 100%. I'm not. So Quentin, we on the same page, but I'm just giving because like I said, I was a teacher, so I understand kids on a different level than most people understand. And I tell people all the time, every black man should go be a teacher for at least 3 years. It will change your everything, bro.
I'm a baseball coach. I promise. We T-ball, 6U, 8U, 12U. I promise. He ain't lying. You will find I promise. And then they come confide in you more than they do their parents.
Bro, let me tell you something. I had a 6th grader. Her name was Dominique Washington, bro. I still remember that girl name to this day. This girl came up to me one day and cried when she was leaving the school, because the school I was at was in 5th and 6th grade. She cried. I'm talking about she cried. Listen, y'all, this girl tried to fail. She tried to fail the 6th grade because she said, Mr. Curry, my last name Curry. I was the real Steph Curry before Steph Curry, right? She tried to fail the 6th grade because she said, you like my daddy, because I can't even talk to my daddy. And when I get here, you make me feel so loved, and I get to talk to you and you give me advice and you do this. And as a grown man, I broke down to her. Because I'm like, you can't do this. You got to keep going. So just think about a little girl that you see every day. She's trying to fail the 6th grade just so she won't leave the 6th grade because she has a relationship with you that she don't even have with her own dad at home. Bro, I broke down in tears as a grown man.
But Trey, I agree with you. But that's to my point. Again, you being that type of man and having that type of influence on her, that's great. But again, you can only be in one place at a time.
100%.
We need multiple. We need a mass amount of men who are going to be that type of man and say, okay, then we can start seeing this wide effect. But again, your personal success, your personal stories does not benefit the whole, though.
So
And we need.
so hold on. Let me say this last thing, y'all. Then anybody else is jumping in. So Quentin, what I'm doing is, so the reason I'm actually articulating what I'm articulating, because there might be a man listening. There might be a man that's gonna go back and listen to this video. They'll be like, dang, let me try that right there. I never thought about doing this. I never thought about doing it. So even though you're correct, I'm just planting the seed because somebody else might have a kid and they want to follow some of the steps that I feel like that's got my nephew to the NBA and etc. And got my son and the kids in our family on the trajectory that they on. So at the end of the day, I agree with you, but I'm always saying what I'm saying, not to boast, not to brag, but to give ideas. It's like somebody in the chat, somebody in the chat said, I like that technique. So I'm just giving advice that I've learned. And that's all I can do, bro.
But can I add one more thing? Okay, so let me go to something a little bit different. Would you say we know that, let's just use black men. Black men need to have sort of one mindset on this parenting thing. But would you say that, like, we could start somewhere small, like having a uniform that we all abided by, or we could not dress outside of?
I would love for it to happen, but somebody got to start it.
It ain't even just that. You also got to deal with the fact in the United States, period. The men I say it all the time, the power got stripped from every man, even just more than just in every race. It's more than that. So you got to deal with the system telling you what you can and can't do as a man. You got to deal with the women who are the custodial parents telling you what you can and can't do as a man. You got to deal with, in some cases, religion telling you what you can, the culture, the music, it's a lot that works against a man when it comes to being parents. So it's like you practically got to have somebody on the inside of every type of group that's working against you to coup the tide, so you can actually have something. You can actually have something to work with, if you get what I'm saying.
I think what we could do to start this whole cycle over again is start the rocket effect. Y'all know what rockets do, right? When they go into space, they start dropping little rockets off. The minute we see anybody in our culture not rocking with positivity, helping our kids get married before they having babies, we not rocking with that no more. We chill with you from time to time, but we cutting y'all off. If your child, not like how my child going to school, getting good grades and doing the right thing, learning right from wrong, my kid not rocking with your kid no more. That's all we got to do. Just cut off the negative fat off the bone, and we'll start seeing how things go back to normal slowly but surely. Even if it happened 30 years from now, 40 years from now, but with our own kids getting older, that's what we got to do.
Salute to y'all. Though. I'm about to tap out of here, man. Appreciate y'all for having me. I'll tap back in with y'all on the next. All right, y'all.
Appreciate it.
Yep.
You need everybody to be consistent and on the same page with that, though. And that's where the problem lies. A lot of people are comfortable with the way things are going. They don't see the actual problem as being as big as it actually is.
I would argue that, Mr. Knight, that you're one of them people.
Meaning what?
Elaborate.
Exactly
Be more
what you mean.
specific. Yeah, what do you mean by that?
Well, I think you duck accountability by saying, "I'm going to tell them to the best of my ability, and then whatever happens, happens."
I didn't say that. What I said was that you as parents can do the best that you can do, but you have a society outside of yourself that's giving people other alternatives. Just because I may say whatever doesn't. Now, if I had a bunch of trays around me, they would have never went in a different direction. But that's not what I have around me. What I have around me is people saying, you don't have to listen to this. You don't have to do this. Schools are saying that. Society is saying that. That's feminism. That's liberalism. That's all the things that's going on in the world. That's not the parents. And me personally, what I do is that I don't beat myself up because they may look at the world and take the world's direction. I know for a fact I told you X, Y, and Z. The fact that you went against it, that's a you thing. That's not a me thing. But I hear what you're saying. But you know what you have to do? You have to actually live it, do your best, and see what the outcomes are.
But watch this, Knight. I'm gonna keep it real with you, bro. Like, I waited till I was married to have my first kid, right? And I waited till I was out the streets. If I would have had my kid when I was in the streets, I wouldn't be the dad that I am today at all. So I waited till I was settled and mature before I had a kid. When I was out in the streets thugging, doing that nonsense I was doing, if I'd had a kid then, my kid probably would have went. Ain't no telling what direction my kid would have went in because I wasn't gonna be there.
But Trey, you're right.
Hold on, Quentin. I waited till I was in a position where I could be. Listen, since my kid has been in school, I have took him to school and picked him up every single day. Some men don't have that luxury. They got to go to work. I didn't want that for my kid. I want to be there in every day. I pick you up. Listen, you're not riding no bus. You're not walking to school. No, I'm taking you. I'm picking you up. I'm controlling all of that. When you get home, we're gonna eat. We get ready to go to practice. After you go practice, you come home, you stretch, eat, take your butt to bed. I'm on a program, and we not deviate for the program. That's it.
How old were you? Trey?
When and what?
When you had your first kid?
What, like 33?
Yeah, I had my first kid. I had my first kid when I was 22.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, exactly.
My kid wouldn't be. I wouldn't be the father that I am. I promise you, I wouldn't have.
Yeah.
But wait a minute. Let me ask y'all both a question. Let me ask Mr. Knight and let me ask you Trey a question. So again, that works. I understand how that works for the men. I get that. But does that work for the woman though?
Fam. Then guess what, Quinn? Why don't you start the program?
Wait.
Hold on.
I'm just saying.
If you want that change, Quinn, why don't you head the program? And the men that's on the platform, we'll back you. Whatever you got going,
wait, Trey.
We'll back you.
Trey, listen.
Talk to me.
I'm asking, will that work for the woman though?
Now that's another question.
Yeah, see, that's a whole different thing.
That's a different animal.
He's saying both. You can start a female program. Show little girls how to put their dress down, how to dress like a lady, how to walk and talk like a lady's supposed to talk. That's the problem now.
No. Wolf, that ain't that easy.
Wait.
Hold on.
I'm not saying it's easy.
I'm saying no. Quinn, watch this. Let me help Wolf out. So I had a mentoring program, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I deal with mostly single mothers with hard-headed boys, right? And I was financing everything, got my pocket, doing all this. I didn't want no help from the government because I didn't want nobody controlling what I could say, what I could do, etc. But one thing I found out, when them kids get in trouble, them women will turn against you. So my thing is, I'm not going to be taking out my time away from my kids, taking my personal resources to help you and your child And then when your child get a call from the school and I want to handle it the way I want to handle it now, I can't do what I need to do. Or I can't handle it the way I want to handle it because that's my son. You know what? You sure right. You right. That's your son. Okay. But don't call me no more. That's what you don't do. Don't call my phone again about your son.
Yo, a lot of times, right, when you discipline those like due to my occupation, I deal with a lot of YNs, you know what I mean? Like I deal with them on a personal tip. And a lot of times when you discipline some of these kids, the mother will come in and check you for that. You know what I mean? So, yo, even if the help is there to mentor a lot of these kids that need it, the mother's just gonna sabotage it, man. Word is born.
Yep. So go ahead, Quentin. But I just wanted
Because
I just wanted to tell Wolf Stacks that because I haven't dealt with it with a little girl, but I've dealt with it with single mother with their boys, bro. I'm telling that's a different beast, bro. No lie.
No, Trey, I was saying they actually have schools for little girls to be feminine. Like shit, they show them how to wear a dress. They show them how to do braiding and how to cook little meals on stoves.
I understand that.
It starts with that, bro.
But Quinn said, "What we're gonna do about the women?"
Like, I'm talking about the women. If you get them before they become a woman, you could cut a lot of that bullshit off. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, but you talking about a school. We're talking about the actual parents.
The parents the parent, and that's the thing. That means that the parents gotta see when people have mentors. I realize that when your kids got mentors, and especially when your kids cling to their mentors, that means that the parent gotta understand that the way you doing it might not be working. Like in certain situations, people got to realize in today's society, 3 parents is better than 1. What I mean is you got a mama, stepmama, and a dad. All 3 of y'all should be working together, bro. In my opinion.
Yeah,
but, it don't work like
you really need a whole community.
You do.
The village, if you had a whole village, it's not just that your mom said it, your dad said it, your uncle said it, the neighbors. Now that's a different situation. What happened is the community it didn't fell apart. So it may be just your mom and dad saying it. So you know what the combativeness will be about what everybody else is saying. I don't care what your friends are doing. I don't care what your cousins are doing. When that man said to me, I'm a part of the problem, I'm okay with that because he looking at it from whatever perspective. But no, I need my cousins, my other family members, and the neighbors to all be on the same page, so there's no deviation. But the society we live in today, the uncles, the cousins, and everybody else, we can do whatever over there, and that's the problem. You can't do whatever you want to do over here.
For my family, right? In my family, if a kid disrespect, which hasn't happened, but I'm just telling you what happened to me one time when I was younger. If a kid disrespects any adult in our family, all the men pulling up. I mean, every single one. Everybody on the way. And you're going to hear this. When that door open, you're going to see everybody. And they pulling up. And I'm talking about we not doing no talking. It's nothing to talk about. Once we got a phone call, we're not doing no talking.
That's a great thing.
It's up and it's up.
Wait. Again, Mr. Wright, I think you said it right. Trey, again, I agree with you. Mr. Wright, you said we need Mr. Knight, excuse me. You said that we need a community. I agree with that. But like in my family, my grandparents have been together always. They've been together for like, 55 years now? And you know, all of the boys in the family, we looked up to our grandfather. And we said, okay, we want to be like him, whatever. But the girls didn't look up to my grandmother.
So let me ask you this, Quinn, why do you think that is?
Well, how it translated was that, again, there would be so many times where we might be at like Christmas or like a family get together, and all of the men of different ages will be over here chilling, we're talking, playing dominoes, eating, playing basketball, doing whatever. But the woman would argue incessantly every get together. And what you call it? Like again, like I feel like it's death by 1,000 cuts. Eventually, men stop, and I don't even want to say arguing, but having these sort of like constructive, combative conversations with their woman, to where eventually the woman, death by 1,000 cuts, wears the men down. Where men don't even want to, they. And I'm young, and I'm seeing my uncles like, I don't got time for that. I don't want to hear that. Come on with the arguing. You get what I'm saying? And I understood that. But again, we all looked up to my grandfather, but none of the women looked up to my grandmother. They were very busy doing whatever, wherever. I remember my cousin. Everybody tried to convince her. She was 16 at the time. She was dating a 32-year-old. Every
What?
single body. Yes.
I think Quentin is
Yes.
Spanish. I know I live in Brooklyn, New York, so I know I got a lot of Spanish friends, females and dudes. So I know it's like they should be super free. You know how it be in the black household? You're gonna beat your ass. Some of them be super duper light with the ass. I'm gonna keep it 100. So they
Are
be
you
too free.
Spanish? Are you Spanish, Quentin?
I'm not Spanish, but what I was saying is just that the everybody got on her.
My bad.
Everybody got on her. And everybody said, "Listen, you cannot do this." And I remember I was maybe 17 at the time, and I sat down with my cousin. I'm like, this is silly. Why you don't date a dude that's like 17, 18, whatever, whatever. And nobody could tell her nothing. They would try to keep her in the house. She would either leave, she go to school, she got time to do whatever she want. You get what I'm saying? So there really was no controlling her, and there really was no stopping her, within reason.
Quentin, do you believe that men should lead?
Of course, that's what I've been alluding to.
So if the women are doing something that's out of pocket and they have male leadership, the buck stops at the men. Why did the men allow whoever, the aunts or whoever, to do this thing that would be devastating to the family? Because that, if you don't nip it in the bud, it's going to have that outcome. Like when Trey said all the men showed up, if all the men show up and say, no, this is unacceptable. And that's what's happening in society today. A lot of men are gracefully buying out from being coaches, mentors, stepfathers, and all them other things.
Hey,
They're saying, no, we'll go another direction.
Real quick. We got a comment right here. What about the dude? Why wasn't the police involved, Quentin? Because that was the next question I was going to ask.
You want to know the crazy thing is, we actually did involve the police, but guess what? Something happened before it could go down. Something happened again because at first we didn't know. I mean, again, she's my cousin, so I didn't know the exact details of what was going on and how it started and when exactly it started. But by the time I found out, she was already more than a couple of months deep into that whatever she had going on with this guy. So, but maybe it was like 2 months after I found out, less than that. It was less than that. She was pregnant. She got pregnant. And as soon as that happened,
and the police
that's what
didn't do
happened.
nothing about a 16-year-old getting pregnant by a 13-year-old man.
Well, again, her mother, she didn't have her father in her life, but her mother sat there and told her, "Listen, that man has to take care of this kid.
Oh.
He has to take care of this kid." Yeah. Yeah,
That's
and my
wild.
question is this though. Again, I'm 17. I didn't know the full. At that point, I was still a virgin. I didn't even know the full complexities of like all that she had gotten herself into. But my question is this: like, should that man have immediately went to jail, or should he have not been in the kid's life? The crazy thing is that her mother was like, "Okay, no, I want you to help take care of this child." Right? They had a little girl. And he actually did. He actually did. And he was around the family for a while. And for a little while, it seemed like she got better, my cousin. It seemed like she was doing better. And they actually had another kid together, right? And guess what? And again, this was like within 2-3 years, so she was over the age of 18 at that point. And we thought they was gonna this started horribly. But he was actually in his kid's life, and then eventually had another kid. He was actually in his kid's life. There was plenty of times where I see him pick up his kids, throw them in the air, have fun with them. He would serve them. He was actually in their life. But they end up breaking up. Can you guess who broke up that relationship?
Your cousin.
Your cousin, yeah, the girl.
Yes. Yeah, my cousin. Yeah. And even then, I went to her again, and I was like, well, I don't understand this. You know, you fought against everybody for this situation. And, you know, again, it's horrible, but he's a good dad. And by that point, I mean, again,
I'm not gonna lie, Quentin.
I don't know. I'm not
That's a messed up.
That's a wobbler, buddy.
Planned that, but he would have got he would have caught that fade though. I ain't gonna lie to you. He'd have got that fade.
Once
he probably would have been
once we knew.
I'm telling you, we were gonna stop a mud hole in him. I promise.
Yeah, yes. We wasn't gonna get around to the baby having. Once we understand the 32-year-olds with a 16-year-old, everybody have to put hands and feet on him for sure.
Put hands and feet on him.
He can't even come to the
I
crib.
don't care how good of a dad he is. He getting hands and feet put on him.
I mean, that nigga down the block. What that nigga at? What block he live on? As soon as they come out the building.
Listen, fellas. Fellas,
Washing.
listen. Wait a minute. Fellas, I don't disagree with y'all. I'm not trying to say I disagree with y'all. Now that I'm older and, again, I understand more of this stuff, I don't disagree with y'all. But, again, just how it ended in disaster anyway.
Mm-hmm.
On her.
Yeah. We understand that part, but the first part matters the most because I'm on the same page with Trey. All the uncles and cousins and everybody else, we at your doorstep.
How did she even get access to a 33-year-old with nobody finding out anyway?
She outside. She going to school.
I understand it happens. I just be wanting to know. Like,
let's be honest. Let's be honest.
I just want to know how they get to that point.
Becky's in the building.
There are some men who specifically hunt out young girls, right? They pull up to the spot, they know the 16. No, but that's how you get access, right? Think about it, right?
What I'm saying is, I understand that there are men out there. I understand that there are men out there that prey on young women. We're not denying that. Where was the family? Where was the brothers? Where was the cousins, the aunties, the grandma, the granddad? Who was watching her? Where was the real community to stop it? That's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna deny and say niggas aren't creepy, but we got serial killers. Pedophile.
Once we recognize who he is, he's supposed to look like the Elephant Man afterwards. But go ahead, sister.
You get what I'm saying? Like, how did it get to that point to where?
No,
that's what I said. That road too long, too much freedom.
Yeah, once the family found out, right, it was like, dang, what you doing trying to convince her? By the time they try to get the cops involved, she's already pregnant. And so it's like, well, at least he can be a father. And the truth of the matter is that once a man exhibits a certain proclivity to young girls, Quentin, the likability is that doesn't go away, right? If he likes young girls, particularly, right, he wants them at just the cusp, right? It's like, oh, you young enough, but you old enough that people not going to call the cops on me, right? Because you 16, 17, but you still underage, and I can still impact how you're going to view relationships and all that. So the older somebody gets and the more they realize, like, yo, I was a 15-year-old kid messing with a 31-year-old, and they start having kids of their own, and they start looking at those kids, it was bound to end eventually. Like,
wait.
That ain't true. Cause
most people.
I guess it must be a West thing.
Let me finish. Let me just land real quick, right? Most sane people start to get older, look back at what happened when they were a certain age, and realize how young and dumb they were, right? In addition to, most girls who mess with older men have histories of abuse, just like most strippers had history of abuse.
But what I'm saying is
that's a historical thing.
All I'm
Younger women
saying
just like
is,
older men. That's historical. I've been having it for thousands of
No, that's
years.
usually not the start. Statistically, when you look at people who mess with older
Becca,
people, you
please.
Becca, are you talking about in the West?
Becca,
Or are you talking about
please.
in general?
I'm
Nah,
dead.
In the
that's not so.
human
Because when I was
history,
in high
younger
school, man,
women
the
have
dope
always
boys
liked
used to
older men.
come through, pick
In
up them. I
in
mean, the young girls
history,
in my
one
high
out of
school,
five,
man.
no.
That's like a
You
regular thing, especially
One
within
out
our
of five
demographic.
women have experienced abuse on some level. So 20% of them. So think about all the girls in high school, right? 20% of them have experienced something inappropriate by the time they're 18.
We not denying that. My point was this. I've seen where what I'm telling you is, and not to throw Quinn family under not like that, but the women who are like that, because it's happened. Somebody knew about it, just didn't say nothing.
All
Is
right,
what I'm
hold on, y'all. Hold on, everybody. We're gonna take it.
Hurry, get a glory seed. Get a glory. Empty your checking account out. Empty it out. This is a glory seed. Shout glory seed.
All right, right now we have a great conversation going. We 2 hours in. We got our first super chat. Hey, make sure y'all help us meet the goals. Y'all see the goals going across the banner for the Cash App and the super chat. But we got Square Biz, a faithful brother that always donating to the platform. Salute to the real dads. Hold on. Here we go. Salute to the real dads. How can fathers effectively guide their sons when mixed messages and overconfident undermine accountability and growth? All right, so we'll deal with that in a minute. Square Biz after Rebecca and Wasso series continue that conversation, because that's something I'm dealing with in real life, Square Biz. So I can actually speak on that, brother. Trust me, I can speak on that. But go ahead.
Hey, and Becca, don't get me wrong, because I'm not saying you wrong in it. It's a lot of truth in what you saying. My thing is, it starts early. Because if a man is 30 something, how is she getting to the car? How is she, even if he picking her up around the corner at the gas station, everybody in the hood know each other. Somebody knows something, ain't saying nothing.
Definitely.
And somebody in the house knows something. I've seen where dudes be, not saying it's right, dudes be 20, 21, 22, 23, dating a 17-year-old. The mama know he's able to spend the night at the house. She's cooking for him. She allowing it. The door, like, in some way, somehow, the family finds out about it. Everybody else finds out about it, and then the mama turns his back on him and says, "Well, he's a pedophile," and gets this man locked up.
So wait a minute. Even though why so serious, you're absolutely right. I mean, but again, I'm just trying to relay the details as far as I knew it. I didn't
Yeah.
know. I didn't know that she was dealing with this dude. I didn't know. But again, her mother sat there and said, again, once they found out that she was pregnant, her mother was like, listen, are you going to be in your child's life? And again, I don't know how that conversation went. Maybe if he said no, maybe my uncles and them would have handled him. I don't know. But he was. And from what I saw, he loved his kids. I never saw him necessarily do anything bad to his kid. I never even see him scream at them, honestly. What you call it? But I know also that later on down the line, their relationship broke up, and it broke up explicitly because of her, because she didn't want to be with him anymore. The reasoning why, I'm not exactly sure, but I also know that ultimately now she's a single mother, and again, her kids are affected by it. You get what I'm saying? They're affected by it.
Can I throw a curveball in here? We all seem to be triggered by the guy's age, but nobody has mentioned that 15, 16-year-old girl is sexually active. And we're not triggered. We're not triggered by our daughters engaging in that
What do you
behavior
mean by,
at those ages.
be more specific? What do you mean by that?
Not one person said, hang on a minute, why is a 15-year-old, 16-year-old engaging in sexual intercourse?
Why would we ask that? Galaxy, if you already said there's no father in the household, that was already the answer to that question right there. That already answered that the minute we heard it. Oh, we ain't even gotta ask that.
Well, okay, let's
So
be
what?
honest.
What you're saying is that as soon as there's no father in the household, our daughters are gonna be engaging in sexual activity at those ages.
No, we saying that the 32-year-old need his ass stumped and beat in the street. He need to be stoned.
Hey, I'm
Hey,
with
can I
you,
say
but
something real quick when y'all
I'm
done?
also saying that the family member that know, the people that knew, need to get their ass beat too. Is what I'm saying. Ain't no way a child of that age is gonna be sneaking around like that without somebody knowing. Because people you're gonna go to somebody to confide in your feelings and your secrets. You got to, right? That's just human nature.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
And that's my point by when I said societally, listen, it's one thing if the household is out of whack. But when I'm listening to this story right here, it's not the household, it's the community. It's societally accepted. A lot of people is looking at that situation and saying, that's not my business. That's the problem. So before we ever get to the 15-year-old or 16-year-old being out of pocket, no, first you got to get on top of that 31-year-old head. Well, he walking around here looking like the Elephant Man. And he had to tell people, I am a human being. Too many people getting away with too many. I'm not going to blame the child. I'm always going to blame the adult.
No, Mr. Knight,
Hang on. So if she was having intercourse with a 15-year-old, everything would be cool.
No, that's not what he's saying. Listen, this is what he's saying, and we'll stack you wrong, brother. Now, when you're talking about consenting adults, you can hold either one responsible. But when you talking about a goddamn 16-year-old and a man in his 30s, there's no way you can blame the kid, bro. It's no way.
I'm agreeing with that. That's not what I'm saying.
Anybody in their right mind trying to blame a kid when you talking about a 30-year-old man, something wrong with you.
That's not what I'm saying. I didn't get a chance to rebuttal to what Mr. Knight was saying. What I was trying to say is if there was a father in the house, that wouldn't have happened. We see too many times in our community that only happens when there's just a mother in the house.
This is the thing, right? This is the thing. In Galaxy, it is an issue that the young lady is having intercourse.
Yeah.
We do agree.
Yes.
But what makes it even worse is that it's a grown man that's in his 30s. That takes it to a whole different level because he knows he's 32. He knows he's doing wrong.
Yes.
He knows he's manipulating this young lady. He could have broke her virginity for all we know. We don't know.
Yes.
So again, this is my thing.
But my thing is this.
Wait, hold on, Wolf.
Go ahead.
Hey, Trey, finish, and then I wanted to say something.
How was she gone for 3 and 4 hours? How y'all when I was a kid, right? When we had house phones back in the day. If I say I was going to so and so house, I had to be there because as soon as I got there, I had to call home, and then my parents wanted to get on the phone with their parents to verify that I was there at that residence.
Yep.
So I don't know how other people do it in their household. I just couldn't go anywhere I wanted to. I had to go where my parents allowed me to, even at 16.
That's what involvement looks like. So that's what I'm saying. It's not one ball being dropped. It's multiple balls. That means everybody that's an adult, listen, wherever that 16 or whatever year old was with that, a lot of people saw that and were just like, oh, well.
Yep.
It's
real quick.
Let me
For 30K.
Let me say something. Just like I said, just walk this path down with me real quick. All right. Are women allowed to have their own freedom? Yes or no?
Yes, they are. In today's society, yes.
Are you talking about grown women?
Women in general. Just follow me.
I would say yes.
Women can only be grown. Anything else is a child.
Yes.
Okay, female. Are females allowed to have their own freedom?
Yes,
No. Anybody under the age of 18 does not have their own freedom.
No, what he getting there from a societal standpoint.
From a societal standpoint, anybody under the age of 18 does not have their own freedom. They cannot
16-year-old girls are able to do what they want to do and
No,
say
they're
what
not.
they want to say. Yes, you
They're literally
got
not.
16. You got 16-year-old.
Wait. Can we Wait. Can we
30K,
actually let?
30K. Hold on. I apologize, bro.
Yeah, let 30K go.
Forgive your brother, but I gotta deal with this. Exposing the Truth says y'all kid manipulate out of the most simple things daily. So let's not act like kids can't manipulate adults. What the hell?
Hell no. Hell no.
But wait.
That's the right there. That right there. This statement, this comment right here. This is the bullshit. Kids legally cannot make contracts. They can't make them decisions. So here's what the thing is. The fact that somebody's up here saying, can females or women? No, not if it's an actual structure, orders in society there. The reason why that's allowed is because a lot of dudes accept it.
Hold on.
Right, real quick.
That's not what I want to say. And I'm going to say it. Let me make this statement in 30K. You got it. I apologize for cutting you off 30K, but I just had to deal with that. Bro, let me tell you, and maybe I'm different, right? Maybe I'm different. It ain't no way in hell no young girl gonna manipulate me to get in her pants. It can't happen, dog. Bro, I got grown women that I won't touch. What do you think it's talking about? A little baby? You got grown women that can't get a good head. You got grown women that got terrible box. So what you think I'm gonna try to do with a kid? Like, these niggas is goofy, man.
Trey, I honestly, maybe I read the comment wrong. I don't think he meant like in terms of like, I think he meant in terms of like parents and just, I think he meant parents. I don't think he meant like that in that way.
Hold on, and if that's the case, I apologize as a man. If that's the case, I apologize. But if we talking about a little 16-year-old girl can manipulate me to get in her box, any nigga that think that he a goofy, period, bro.
I agree, but listen, can we let 30K go? Let 30K go.
All right. Now, the reason why I said that, right? The thing is, like, you got these men out here that are going to try to do what they want to do, right? And the biggest issue that I know I'm going to face if I have daughters is that I have no problem swinging if I even find out, or even if it's a thought and I was wrong about the thought. I will put the fear of God in anybody that wants to touch her. But the thing is this, too. I'm going to put the fear in God in her. So it's like you got to cut it at the source. Like if there's a rumor that she's out there, it's like, oh, this is what we doing? Okay, cool. This is what we're about to do. You can't tell me what to do. You don't have rights in my house. If you want to get the state involved in it, you want to go through the freaking foster home system, then we can go ahead and do that right now. Now, people's like, you can't, why would you do that? Don't you love your daughter? It's like, no, like, how are you going to stop it as soon as you see or hear about it? That's my question.
I do agree with you because society, once again, that's why I said earlier, my daughter went to a school called Berkeley Arts Magnet. They told her when she was 13-year-old, if you get pregnant, you don't have to tell your parents. And I was like, what are y'all saying at this school?
Yeah, I'm going to jail. I'm sorry. I'm going
to jail. I'm going to jail.
And you know why that's crazy? Because legally, because she's underage, let's just say you had a boy, you would be required to pay his child support because he is under the age of 18 in most states. So that's why when people say these things about like, oh, mothers, kids, it's like, nah, they're kids. They can't even buy a pack of cigarettes. They can't sign up for the military. They can't even sign themselves out of school. Like
but guess what, Becky?
Look when they do certain things. So I think from some standpoints, right, it's understanding legally, right, what is what. But then it's also, raising your children to know. But the case and the point is like raising them. It is definitely step one, right? Knowing.
Becky,
go ahead.
Becky, with all due respect, you, what you're saying is nice, but there's 12-year-olds right now having intercourse, 13, 14, 15.
Mm-hmm.
So
and parents could actually take action. If you want to be honest.
But the point is mute. The point, they can't buy cigarettes, they can't go to the military. All of that is mute.
Listen,
because they can still have
sex. Nobody is acknowledging nothing I say. I was saying from the beginning, not that it doesn't happen, but do you think that 32-year-old man would have been able to do that if she had a father in the house? The minute the father knew, it would have been up.
Yes,
it would have
yes,
been up. The point
yes,
is that most of the time, this is a normal thing, especially in the hood. You see little girls getting pregnant at 16, 17, 15,
yes.
13, when there's no father in the house, because most of the time, the mother will accept that shit because that was her past. She had
And
her daughter at 15, 16.
we
So she think that
agree.
shit is cool.
Wait,
But
Okay.
I don't want
well,
people to miss what Trey said.
Honestly,
Trey said he couldn't be nowhere without somebody calling a parent or something else that's being actively involved. What the problem tends to be is that you don't have enough adults actively involved in these people's lives. And that's what be going on. So yeah, you're young and there's nobody actively involved in your life. So they don't know where you've been at for the last 2 or 3 hours. And that's a
well,
problem.
Man, it wasn't just that.
what?
When we were growing up, like I tell people all the time, when I was growing up, man, I didn't know people was dying like that. I didn't know.
Especially when you know what I used to hear when I was younger, because you know the old people used to say that fast tail little girl, yeah, but she ain't nobody watching her. If you know she fast and all this other stuff, who's watching her?
but then there's the question of why
And
is she
then if she
fast?
was an older person, why is the older person getting away with it?
You saying
I've often had this scenario. I said, if it's a girl that's 16, pregnant, and a prostitute, we understand what she's doing. Mess with a 30-year-old. Is the 16-year-old the problem because she's a prostitute and pregnant, or is it the 30-year-old that's actually buying something from this 16-year-old?
They both the problem.
No, the truth of the matter is that the 16-year-old is likely a product of, like I said, abuse, and you can't. There's no way to hop around it, right? They already know that the majority of the people who do things before the average is because of trauma. So
That's not true,
you're
bro.
talking. It is. You can look up the statistics.
I hang
It
around
is
women.
true.
I hang
It is
around
true.
women that be on the
Can
blade, bro.
I get in
I
there?
hang around women that be trapping.
But wait,
I
let me
hang
just
around
wait.
women
Hold
that
on.
be on the
Galaxy
blade.
said
No.
something that I wanna talk about, right?
Can I get in
The
there too?
average age of sexual intercourse for a girl is 17, and for a boy is 18 in America, right? That's all we can do about in
None of
America.
that stuff is true
Why not?
because they didn't
What
ask me.
that
They didn't
isn't that
ask.
self-reported
Hold
Hold
on,
on,
though?
hold
hold
on.
on, hold
Let
on,
me
hold
go.
on,
Let me
hold
go.
on, hold on. Munt and Becker is going back and forth. Let Munt and Becker
Because
go. Go
I
ahead.
guarantee you that most people that we know never got asked. So I'm not. I don't know how they get the information, but they
18?
didn't ask. Hold on. Let me. But they didn't ask none of the people that I know.
So what do
They
you
ain't
think
ask,
the average age is, Mont?
I have no idea, but I know that I'm not gonna believe
What
that.
he's saying. Well, let me interject real quick. What Mont is saying is your average dude is a virgin. You know what I mean? When you look at the stats on males, young men, 70% of young men are virgins. They're not even getting buns like that. So Mont do got a good point about that. I mean,
All I'm saying is, it's like when they try to like extrapolate the penis size shit. I don't know a nigga who ever got asked like, "Hey, I'm doing this survey. Let me measure your penis." They don't even the doctor don't even measure your dick. So I don't buy none of that shit. I don't buy none
All
of
right,
these
but hold
things.
on, real quick.
Shit,
Hold
Mod
on,
is
hold on,
wild.
hold on,
Mod
hold
And
is
on,
I
a
hold
hang
wild
on.
boy.
hold on. And
Hold on,
I
y'all.
hang
Hold
around.
on, hold on. Munt, but why did you say both of them the problem? That's what I want to know.
Okay, I got you. Because I want to get this perspective. So, a 16-year-old, if you do something wrong, depending on what it is, you can be tried as an adult, right? So let's say if I'm a 16-year-old and I go and I smash my mom head in with a hammer while she's sleeping, and I do the same thing to my dad, and then I go in my brother's room and I do the same thing, is he responsible at all?
Munt, you really gonna conflate that, fam? You really gonna
No.
do that, bro?
Just walk with me. Just walk with me.
Munt, come on, fam.
Mod is
Just
different.
No, you
and
can't
real
do
quick,
that,
this
Mod
is
is
a
a
bro.
good
different type of
I
analogy.
nigga,
kind of
man.
Munt,
agree
you
with
can't
This
him.
is
do
a really
that,
good
bro.
analogy,
Hell
Let him
man.
land.
no.
Let him land. I kind of
This,
feel him
Munt,
though.
no,
Let's
the
talk
simple
about
answer is yes, he's
let's talk
responsible.
about it, Joe. Let's talk about it, Joe. Mont. You know
let's
why a lot of them OGs used to
I
put the,
finished.
let
Let
hold
me
me
on, let him
respond.
finish.
land
Let me
first, Mike.
respond.
Mike,
Let me
let him
respond.
land. Let him land. Let him land.
Yeah, just go through the exercise with me and see where we go, see where we end up. But Trey, who's responsible if that happens?
The
The
person that did,
16-year-old.
the
The
person that
16-year-old,
did.
right?
Yep.
Now I'm sure you could say, maybe it was some unchecked mental issues. Let's look into his childhood, all that type of stuff, right? But I
Yep.
just wanted y'all to acknowledge that a 16-year-old can be responsible, can do something that they'll be responsible for. Now, when it comes to like sex, I think they're both responsible because y'all don't know it. I mean, I'm sure a lot of y'all do know it. A lot of these girls, a lot of them be lying about their age. A lot of them get fake IDs. A lot of them know what they doing. I remember when I was young, right? I never got the opportunity to fuck a teacher, but I always wanted to fuck a teacher. I never got the opportunity.
Oh
And
man,
now
you
that I'm
all over the
32,
place like bird shit, my guy.
I'm sorry.
You all over the place like bird shit. Listen,
Hold on. What are you doing, bro?
Night. You gotta
What
let
are
him
you
land. You
doing,
gotta let him land.
bro? What is that? Do you think that's mature to do? You think it's just it's my turn, nigga? What did you want? My bad. What I just saying? Damn.
The teacher.
you was justifying young people doing something.
Got you. When I was 16, I wanted to have sex with a teacher. And
Mm-hmm.
now I'm 32. And if I look back and when I was 16 and I wanted to fuck a teacher, I would say, yeah, I wanted to do that shit. I knew what I wanted to do. I was a 16-year-old. I wanted to fuck the teacher. I didn't get the opportunity. I'm sure a lot of us would have looked back like, yeah, no, I'm not taking that shit back. I wish I would have fucked the teacher. A lot of us would have.
So
So
you're not
all I'm
finished?
saying
Okay,
is
go
that we
ahead.
have more agency than we try to give people credit for at 16. Them niggas who shooting it up in the streets and doing all that type of shit, they have agency. I'm not saying that you should have the agency of as an adult because I'm much more wiser. An adult has much more time here. But that's why I said they're both culpable to me. I think they both should get in trouble. I think a 16-year-old should be held liable for having sex with an adult, and an adult should get in trouble.
Okay, now hold on. So now that you put it like that, I like the exercise, but I still don't agree with you. Let me tell you why. Mutt, you 32, right? Mutt, you say you 32?
You're not muted, brother.
Mutt, can you hear me?
32.
Okay, you 32. Okay, so let me ask you, as a 32-year-old man.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we hear you, bro.
Let me ask you this. If you met a young lady that was 16 and she lied about her age, do you think that you would have the mental capacity to know that she's not the actual age that she's telling you?
It depends. But
Now I'm talking to Mutt.
he breaking up.
He froze up.
Okay.
Hey,
well, we'll continue.
But I do want to hear Mott's response.
Hold on.
I want to hear it too.
He back now. He back. Hold on, Mutt. That ain't Mutt. Hold on. Let me see.
There we go.
Hold on,
can you
real
hear
quick. All right, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
You sound way better now.
All
So,
right,
Mutt, so you 32, right?
32, yup.
Okay, so I'm gonna walk through this. So if a young lady that was 16 tried to approach you, and even if she lied about her age, do you think that you have the mental capacity to see through her nonsense and weed out that she's truly not her age and not have intercourse with her because you vetted her properly as a 32-year-old man?
Absolutely.
So how can you blame the little girl then?
Can I expand on that?
Hold on, Becca.
Wait. Okay.
Can you hear me?
Okay, go ahead, Becca. Go ahead. Go expand
Here's the
on
thing,
it.
right? Do you think as a 16-year-old you could? Yeah. Do you think as a 16-year-old you could adequately assess the age of adults?
No, not really.
Oh, okay.
I think you can.
You think a 16-year-old has a man? Expand on that. Go ahead, brother. You got it.
Wait,
Me?
I do want to add a couple of things to what actually happened, right?
No, Mont.
Now, but Quentin, we
Can y'all
don't.
hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, I think that a 16-year-old understands the difference between an adult and a teenager, and and they understand the difference between an adult and a teenager.
Hold on, but we moving the goalposts though. So again, let's get back to what I said. So again, if you know that you can vet a 16-year-old properly and not end up in that situation, how can you blame a 16-year-old and not blame that 32-year-old solely for that man putting his penis in that young lady? Please explain that to me.
You know why?
Pause.
Because I'm not one of those guys that like to have sex with 19-year-olds and 20-year-olds and 18-year-olds.
Yeah, me either.
I'm not one of them, right? But there are men out here, and it's their legal right. If they want to have sex with an 18, 19-year-old, they can.
Yeah,
right?
I got
you. So if a girl that's 16, so if a girl is 16 and she's got a fake ID, she's like, yo, I'm 18, you met her in the club, then I'm like, That nigga like to fuck 18-year-olds. I don't, but that nigga into that.
Do you think we should put feet and hands on 30-something-year-olds that like to fuck 18-year-olds?
I don't.
Yeah.
Listen, wait a minute.
I think 30-year-olds that like to fuck 18-year-olds need their ass whooped.
Hey, that mean my
Wait a
dad.
minute, wait a minute.
Hold on. That mean my dad need his ass whooped then?
If he fucked the 18-year-old, yeah.
I mean,
hey y'all, hey fellas, hey, I don't mind y'all using like the light curse words, bro. But we can articulate ourselves.
Yeah. If he's having intercourse with an 18-year-old, yeah, he need to be lumped up like the Elephant Man.
Why
though? But wait a minute, can I add to this a little bit? Let me add to it a little bit. I honestly think that both of them were lying to each other. I think she was lying and saying she was older, and I think he was lying and saying he was younger. And well,
which
my cousin
one is worse?
You asking me that?
Yes.
I think they're both bad because again, she was lying and saying that she was older than she. Let me put. My cousin didn't look 16 though. She did not look 16.
Let me just jump in, right? I think this is the problem with our society and our community, that we really don't have no pushback for 15-year-olds, 14-year-olds engaging in sexual intercourse.
Not with a grown man though, Galaxy. That's different, bro.
But that's also not standards. So, like I said, the average age is what, 17?
It's more standard than you think, Becca.
Becca, do you know what? Becca, 1 second.
And it's nasty,
Becca, do you know
but
what
it's weird.
average? Becca, do you know what average means?
Yes.
What does average mean?
You take the summation of everybody's length, age divided by the population, and bam, you get the average.
Right. So does that do people fall below the average?
Of course.
So when I say we have no problem with people engaging in sexual intercourse at a young age, and then you say the average is 17, what does that disprove?
No. Here's where the problem lies.
Mr. Knight, 1 second. 1 second. We're having a dialogue about something. So Becca,
yes.
what are you disproving when you say the average is 17?
So it's basically to say, if we in this podcast, we generally talk about the general populace, right? We're talking about the average. If we want to go into a niche market, right, and talk about the minority, right, which is what, less than 20% of kids who are having sex before the age of 16. I mean, if we can keep it to that small population, then I'm fine, right? And yes, I believe it's an issue, period, right? For anybody under the age of 18 to have sex, right? I think it's something that I encourage my nieces and nephews not to do. At least be an adult to make an adult decision, because there are adult consequences to adult actions, right? I mean, I encourage them to wait till marriage, but I'm like, if you decide to step outside of the religious belief, at least do it when you're an adult and you can take on adult consequences. So me personally, like, I'm not pushing for anybody, but I'm saying, trying to, like, if we want to deal with the niche, which is people who are under the age of 16 having, intercourse, and what does that mean for the populace, and how have we encouraged or discouraged it, right? I think, of course, there's a number of different factors to that. Access to birth control, access to condoms, what we say in schools and public schools, and how they frame sexuality, the pervading casual sex, the TV and what it shows with teen sex and all that. Like, there's so many different layers that I think contribute to that. So, and I mean, there is a difference for me between sexual intercourse between two people who are the same, like, age range versus two people who are, one's a mature adult, right? By the time you're 30, you're a mature adult, and anybody who's 16 is not.
Cause watch this, y'all. Watch this. Hold on, let me jump in here, right? Galaxy. Think about this, fam. This is me, right? And like my bro Trip in the comments, like, I jumped off the porch at 16. I'm not gonna go into the detail of the like I lived the BMF life in real life. A lot of niggas, like, y'all see BMF and y'all see that on TV. I live that in real life. And I could tell y'all, Google some names of the people that was a part of my squad that, you know, and that's a whole nother conversation. Anybody want to have me, we can have that conversation offline, because I don't even like talking about that part of my life. But bro, by the time I got in my 30s, bro, chicks had to have 401ks to even talk, to have a conversation with me. Let me say that one more time. By the time I got in my 30s, if I'm entertaining a woman, she had to be on her job at least 10, 15 years and with a 401k. I wasn't just running up in chicks just because they look pretty. No, baby, you got to bring something to the table. I add something to my vision, period. Now, don't get it twisted. I had my little duck offs, et cetera, et cetera. But every chick that I was dealing with entertaining, they had something. So for this man to get a 16-year-old pregnant, that means he had a relationship with her.
Yeah.
He didn't just, that wasn't no, I'll meet you at the club, knock you off one night, keep it pushing. No. That was, they had a relationship. So if I had a relationship, okay, where am I picking you up? Hey, like my chick's got cribs. If I'm messing with you, she got a crib. She ain't, like, where is she going at 16?
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta pick you up from your mama house. So I already know that I'm dealing with somebody that's young. You don't even have your own house. You don't have your own car. So I know you young.
Exactly. Trey, you got some super chats.
Wait a minute.
Nigga in the 30s messing with chicks that ain't got nothing.
Trey, you got 2 super chats.
I'm not blaming that woman, that little girl. That nigga lame, and I got the super chat. I'm gonna get to it. But
Yeah, I'm not blaming the minor either.
No one's blaming the minor. Trey, check this, right?
I just don't think it's consistent.
Sorry,
to not blame a minor.
Sorry, Mont, 1 second. Right, Trey, check this. Since we want to deal with the averages, we got stuck with Quinton's example. So the average 15-year-old, are they having intercourse with 30-year-olds, or is the average 15-year-old having intercourse with people around their age?
People their age.
Right.
And listen, I'm comfortable, but listen, brother, I'm comfortable with minors with minors. That's okay. I'm comfortable with that.
Let me land. 1 second, let me land, Uncle. What I'm saying is that's going to, we've kind of lost the main point. It's gone over people's heads. Is we should be triggered by young teenagers or whatever engaging in those activities.
I heard you, brother, when you said that earlier.
Society says it's normal.
Okay, hold on. No. Let's do this. Hey, Galaxy, let me ask you a question then. What do we need to do? I need you to help everybody on the panel out. We get it. 15-year-old, 16-year-old, 13-year-old, they should not be involved in intercourse. So I need you to give us the result. Help us out.
Well, let's brainstorm some ideas. So we need to have better education in school. We need to be talking to them at home, telling them about the dangers and showing them examples of how their life is going to be.
What are the dangers?
Well, you end up with children, and you end up not being able to secure yourself a good mate.
You don't think good parents are doing that? So when kids' hormones start raging, they by themselves in school or coming out of class, and they in the back of the school or the back of the gym, nobody's there under the bleachers. It's nothing a parent can say at that moment in time the kid's going to hear or listen to. They already ready to do that. We all just saying it's not cool, but if they're in the same age circumference, it's not as bad because they both got to learn from that mistake because they both young.
That shit terrible. I'm sorry to cuss, man. Can
I say this one thing before we continue on with the discussion? This discussion is about 20 years old. Young women ain't having babies like that no more. That's like the 90s you talking about.
That's a lie.
People,
85%, that's a lie. 85% of all the kids that are being born in the black community, 16, 17-year-olds, while the 16, 17-year-olds are the ones contracting all of the STDs and HIV and AIDS.
You think that's happening in the 2000s?
It's not.
It's not at all.
It's actually this is the lowest teen pregnancies that we've had in a long
It still
time.
doesn't negate the fact that most of the kids are still being born by 16, 17 or teenagers.
No. The point is this: what we do on these social media streets is have conversations about minorities of people. When we talking about teen pregnancy, that's a 90s thing. That's back when I was young.
Yeah, the
That's
median
not
age
a
is 24
yeah,
to 26.
yeah, that's not really, to be honest with you right now, the people that's having the most kids is old ladies. They over 30. That's who having the kids right now. And it's not that many of them that's having kids. So that conversation is old. Then this thing about young people, what we find out in these 2000s is that a lot of these lady teachers is banging they boy students. It's not the other way around. So back then when it was right now it's the young men getting violated by these old women. And I looked at a panel the other day where a woman said, I'm at the age where I can mess with the daddy or the son. Well, why would I mess with the daddy when he got gout and diabetes? And so the old women is messing with the young men. Stella getting her groove back. Let's have honest conversations when we're having conversations up here.
All right, 1 second, y'all.
Okay, Uncle Knight.
Hold on, Jackson. Hold on, real quick. Shout out to Miss Wanda. Appreciate you. Like I said, we're having a great conversation, giving y'all a great show. So please support the panel. All right. Why aren't we blaming the parents or parent? Though, where's the supervision? 100%. That's what I'm on. Like, where are the people that supervising these kids? You know what I'm saying? Like I said, if you give your kids a plan, have them on a program, it's hard for them. And idle mind is a devil workshop. Shout out to my boy Trip. Listen to this, man. Best ballad show in the tube. Yeah, we bringing real content. God bless all the trap niggas. Hey, we made it out, Trip. No cap. All right, let's go. Keep going, y'all.
Yeah, sorry, Trey. Let me hit them. Let me hit you with a number. This is from 2022. 140,000 children were born to teenagers between the ages of 15 and 19. So we want to play that off as a niche. We want to play it off as small. And that's the problem with our community.
No, we don't want to say it's a niche situation. What we want to say is that when you say that number again,
140,000 children.
So let's talk about it. Let's talk about the black community since I'm black. There's supposedly 46 million black people, and we're 13% of the society. So when you say 130,000 and it's 46 million black folk, again, it's a minority conversation. That number seems big to you, but in a larger scale, that's nothing.
Yeah, it's like the failure rate of birth control, right? 99.99%, which means that for every 10,000 people who take a birth control, one person is having a child. And so, of course, when you extrapolate that to the number of people who are on the pill, that number, right, the actual number is going to seem large, but it's still 99.99% effective. Of course, the actual effective rate is like more like 95% because of misusage, right, or average usage. But even think about that. That means about every 100 people, 5 people, which is a minority, right? We can't do nothing with 5 cents on the dollar, are having. It is, it is substantial when you think about numbers, but to your point, that is still a niche market, like in sexuality.
Okay, so teenage pregnancy is a minority.
Yes.
Black people in jail is a minority.
Yes.
Marriage problems minority.
Yes.
So we're perfect then. We're perfect.
That's what social media is. It's putting a microscope on a minority of people. If it's 46 million black people and like 700,000 black people are in jail, and they'll say more black people are in jail is 50. Yeah, but when we look at the numbers, it's less than 10%.
Facts.
So just for I'm really big on the incarceration. Now, incarceration is a little bit higher, and it's something that could be really examined because 28% of all black men will have at one point been to jail, which is a substantial amount. So 28%.
That's not prison, though.
Right. Well, jail, like jail,
sure?
prison, like It's still
Yes.
it's still a minority, right? But 28% is enough to be impactful to the population.
Yes,
That means
yes.
Go to jail getting a ticket, Becca. That is
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Niggas go to jail for tickets, Becca. You tripping?
it's still jail.
Oh
It's still
my
on your
God.
record.
No. I don't agree with that. But
Are we
And
conflating
that,
that?
let me
Like,
ask
if a
though.
And
person
then
goes
hold
to
on,
jail for a
Becca. Let
you
me
ticket,
say
have
one
to
more thing, y'all.
have,
And then Becca,
and
you're
that's,
not even counting exoneration. You just come on, man. Y'all got to stop that. That's
and
not.
that,
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
that's why we
But
have to have honest conversations about these conversations. Black people, for the most part, are law-abiding citizens. They, and this
yeah,
other thing, this is one of my pet peeves. When we say the hood has a minority of people that's doing whatever too. The majority of the hood is single moms that's in church, that's praying for their babies, that's in court saying, my baby didn't do it. He might have did it. I'm not saying the baby didn't do it, but I'm saying that a minority of them babies, YNs, that's what they focus on now. It's not that many YNs.
well, in my personal life, I only know one black man who actually went to prison. So, it's not a lot at all. But in terms of like the optimal age for us to be getting together, what's the optimal age in this current society?
You talking about a relationship?
Yes.
I will say that's dependent on the parents and their culture. I'm the type of person I was like, nah, you need to wait until you're out of my house, right? But there's some parents that's like, well, he needs to get experience, she needs to get experience, but it's going to be dependent on the person.
Who just said that? 3,000K. Yeah, I agree with him.
30K.
I agree.
What
I
you
mean,
mean?
if
What
you
he
want to
saying?
talk
I
about
agree
this from
too.
an economic standpoint, or like, so I think we could quantify it depending on if there's some agreed, things like, right? It's like, okay, when are men and women the most economically stable, which is going to be impactful to, a child's quality of life and education. When, are people seeking counseling for whatever traumas they have? And, when are your religious beliefs more stable and not as fluid, right? So then you don't bring the child in confusion.
Financially stable, late 40s, early 50s.
We
Right.
don't
So
we don't have no trauma because it's all a minority.
No,
The
no,
trauma
we're
majority,
is
the
not.
majority.
You trying to be funny, bro?
Yeah, we're not
No,
saying that,
but
bro.
Trey. If we say everything is the
Jesus.
minority, how do we have trauma?
But trauma
The
is not a
majority.
minority, though. Trauma
We
is the
just said the majority of people don't have trauma.
Hey,
no.
No,
We
nobody said that.
didn't say that. We didn't say that. Listen, I'm gonna help you out, Galaxy. The majority of people do have trauma, but the majority of people are single.
No. We gotta say this. We're not acting on our trauma.
Whatever trauma they have, those men are alone and those women are alone. So the trauma that they have typically is personal.
Facts.
But that's not true, Mr. Knight. That's a lot of people actually get together from trauma bonding. So female something like Becca said
That's
earlier.
not, no. Come on, Wolf. Are you serious?
No, he's
I'm
not
keeping
lying.
it real. I'm keeping it
I
real with
don't.
you.
I don't think it's most people. Like he.
Becca, no. He's not telling the truth. No. Based on now, let me say, he's making a factual statement, but what he's saying is not truth across the board. Is what I'm saying. He's making a factual statement. I don't disagree with his statement, but he's trying to make it like that. We can relate that to everybody that has trauma. No, that's not true.
No. So my bad. I didn't mean it like that, Brother Jay. What I meant to say is people that's in dark, dangerous, abusive relationships, normally both parties have nasty trauma and they came together to make more trauma. That's what I'm trying to say.
But those people you just described right there are a minority. And I want people to understand that the dark trauma and whatever, that's a minority group. A lot of people out here in 2026, men and women that's living alone and getting DoorDash and Amazon and Instacart, they don't have they have the trauma that they have shouldn't even be spoken about because it's not significant.
Why do you think we got 75% of kids in a single mother household? That's trauma.
People are calling, and I'm glad T.O. said that. What is trauma? And I know T.O. is not trying to make lightly of it, but a lot of people make everything a mental health issue in trauma. Like,
yeah.
Because you made a bad decision, now I'm traumatized. Because you made a bad decision.
And shout out to T.O.
You know
Yeah, that's
like people make every goddamn thing that they do wrong. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, bro. Like you got to go get mental help. No, you just need to follow the rush. Follow the rush. Sit down somewhere and do the right thing. Some people just need to do the right thing. It's really that simple. Like it's crazy, bro.
Well,
Real
Trey,
quick.
Wolf, let me say this to you, brother.
Hold on. Shout out to SD and the Cash App. Appreciate you for the support. Also, we got Ms. Wanda. Ms. Wanda said, if parents implant it in kids' heads from the jump, kids will be kids, but they will hear their parents' voices, and in all actuality, they wouldn't want to disappoint their parents. Guess what? I tell my son every day, son, you represent my last name.
We hope that they do that.
No, we hope that they do it, but at the end of the day, you still have to teach them.
Yes,
that's all I'm saying.
We hope that they listen.
And if they go off and bro,
they might come back because they got the teachings in the first place. I agree with you 1,000%.
Like I said, bro, I lived a BMF life as a young man in my teens. Like we out here real getting the calls out and we doing everything in our teenage years. Bro, look at me now. I made it out.
Yeah. Shout out to T.O., shout out to SD, but I want to talk to
what
Wolf.
I'm saying is that my parents didn't raise me to do what I did, but look at me now. I'm trying to set a better example for my kids.
That's
the only
manhood.
thing I can do is do my job. Once I do my job, that's just like, bro, I remember I left the house at 16. I came to my granny crib at 18 one day, right? Pulled up at a crib. And I asked my grandmother, I say, Granny, you don't ever think about me? She said, nope. I say, what? I said, you don't think about me? She said, baby, I ain't worried about you. I know God. I'm praying for you. That's it. That's all my grandmama said, bro. And
but
she
that's
never
what,
did that and kept mind her business.
That's what manhood is.
She said, you know from right, you know right from wrong. I taught you. Baby, I did my job. That was her words. So guess what? That's all we can do as parents. We do our job. Once we did our job, we're not finna lose no sleep. I did my job. And just thank God that her prayers covered me. That's all I can say.
So I have a question. On this panel, how many of us deviated from what our parents taught us?
I will say I did. Wait, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
I would say that I did because my parents were trying to teach me the wrong thing.
Okay. That's a good one. I just asked the question, how many people on this panel deviated from what their parents taught them? And we had 3, Trey, Wolf, Knight said, yeah, they deviated. 30K said he deviated in a different way. He said they was wrong and he was right. What about you?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yep. Yeah, I deviated, but I was raised by my mom. And I think sometimes she said things that didn't make sense to me, and I was like, oh, I can't trust you. Like she told me one time, she said, because my mom, she's a woman, so she said, don't ever put your hands on a woman under any circumstance. It don't matter what happens. I said, what? Nah, that don't sound right to me. I said, no, I can't trust you. Because I think there are some circumstances. It's some circumstances where it makes sense to put your hands on a woman. And she didn't say that. She just was being a woman who has, before she's been abused in relationships. So all she knew was just don't do it. You're a man. You're never supposed to touch a woman. Yeah. But like, mom, you got to make it make sense. You got to, so.
I come from a single parent home also. I was raised by my mother. And a lot of things that she said to me, it is protective of women. I'm not going to say that she's a bad person, but she was definitely woman first.
I'm going to say it like this, Becca. One time I was getting hit by a woman, right? And I told her, stop hitting me. But she's hitting me. Ball fist hitting me. By the time that third one, she was on the floor halfway, couldn't breathe.
Yeah, I believe in like.
I never punched her, but trust me, my martial arts skill, I used some of my techniques, and it took a split second to be on top of her, had her on the ground, and she was talking about I can't breathe. So, but go ahead, Mark.
Chopped in the throat.
I believe in I believe in everybody keeping their hands to themselves.
Yes.
And I think that it doesn't take that much to understand that not to abuse somebody. I think it's the difference between abusing somebody
and defending yourself. Like, and a lot of times, we just enable women and allow them to do whatever the fuck they want to do.
Facts.
Like, we don't never tell them, like, yo, don't put your hands on a man under no circumstance. We just say, don't put your hands on a woman. I've seen videos where like a girl would be in a guy's face and she'd be trying to put her hands on him. Don't nobody say nothing. Finally, this nigga like, all right, fuck that. I'm about to put my hands on her. The whole crowd, hey, cut it out. All right, let's break it up. Like, what?
Exactly.
Oh man, like you gotta like.
They might beat him up for doing it.
Yeah,
they gonna beat the brakes off that nigga. That nigga gonna get punted in the face and all that.
Yeah. Why did you touch that woman? And they stumping you out right now.
Yeah.
That nigga wake up in heaven. Is that you, Grandma?
hey, maybe not heaven, Wolf. They might wake up in hell and be like, what happened? Why is it so hot?
Right.
And I believe men are protectors, right? So for example, like if I'm out with my woman and some girls want to fight her, I'm gonna be like, yo, you can't fight her. So just, it's done. You just go away. You can't fight her. And I'm never gonna allow her to fight. I'll fuck you up. My woman, you can't touch my woman.
I'm tripping them.
I can see Mon knocking mad chicks out for his wife.
Bro, she not touching nobody.
Hey, I thought I was the only one that has ever done that. My girl got and I beat the shit out the girl that was.
I'm tripping you. I'm snatching you.
You can't see it on YouTube, bro. Jesus.
I don't understand like how what's all this like we all understand that there's no such idea of a fair fight, right?
Yes, no fair.
Right. I don't understand the idea of okay, let me go get my girl to beat you up, even though I can do it better. That just don't make sense to me. Like if you violate, like if you violate, like let's say a girl put her hands on me, I'm not gonna be like, all right, let me go get my girl. Like, no, you violated. Like I'm about to get my girl.
Yeah, I'll go to jail.
I took a group of chicks to Houston one time, right? So we all in Houston, we go to the club, we kicking it, boom, boom, boom. So the girls, I guess, when you in a different city, they just know you're not from there. So
Every time
the vibe was they like, oh, they know we not from there. So the girls start kind of like antagonize the women I was with, right? So I see the chicks trying to start a fight. So I'm like, oh, here we go. I'm peeping it, and then I see the dudes with them. So I told the girls, I say, listen. If any girl hit y'all, I'm taking off on one of them. I'm sorry, I don't hit women, but I'm going off today because I gotta protect the women that I'm with. But I told the girl, I say, listen, it's some niggas with them. The only thing I'll ask them, if them niggas jump me, don't let them get me on the ground.
I know this for a fact, Trey. My wife ain't coming home with no black eye.
Not at all.
Hell no.
Nah, you gotta protect your women, man. Even if it's women involved. Rose, would you have a problem with Monk beating up a girl because he protected his fiance?
Nah, I wouldn't have a problem with that because girls out here, women out here these days, they fighting dirty.
See,
they fight dirty.
Hey, Trey.
Rose, you got 2 points back toward the masculine side. Okay.
Hey, Trey. Hey, Trey. Hey, Trey.
If it's like a one-on-one type of thing, then I probably would be judging. But if chicks coming up trying to just bum rush her and jump her, and he right there, then yeah, he got to go in for the kill. And you probably just got to make one example out of one of them, probably the biggest one, and the rest of them gonna go sit down.
You can't one-on-one my girl. My girl, it's not. She's not fighting at all. There's no fighting.
No fighting.
Mom said he not gonna smooth out.
But why is it so hard? Like I'm a grown man, right? So I'm going to communicate to you effectively. I'm going to say, hey, miss, you can't fight my girl, right? I'm gonna say you can't do that because if you do that, I'm gonna put my hands on you. So just go away. And then you, as an adult, if you make the decision of like, okay, I don't care if you put your hands on me, you've made a decision at that point. But I'm gonna communicate to you. I'm gonna let you know what's going on and what's not about to happen.
I want Mark to use his hood voice for a change. Like you better back the fuck.
No.
Use your real life voice.
You don't gotta put it out.
I can understand it. I mean,
hey, bro, the wildest thing, nigga, my ex-wife almost got jumped by some trannies. Man, bro, the Bible, the Bible. I hear my hand on the Bible, nigga. I'm not lying, bro. So So she was in cosmetology school, right? Hold on, I done missed my camera. Hold on. She was in cosmetology school. So she kept, you know how they got the flamboyant guys, the guy, you know, the gay dude go to the dude, they do her the flamboyant. So she kept having a problem with the Hispanic guy. So he kept having a problem with him. So I come up to school, I talk to the guy, whatever. So boom. So I'm thinking everything over. So I took her to school and picked her up every day. So one day I go to pick up when she getting out of cosmetology school. And I'm like, God damn, look at her on my watch. I'm like, God damn, what's taking so long? So then I'm like, something ain't right. It's just, you know, that your intuition kick in. I'm like, it's taking her too long to come out to school.
Number one, that's not a problem.
My little sister's like 6'2". Why so serious? Mute your mic, bro.
Yeah, we hear your whole life, brother.
Yeah, so,
Number one.
All the kids want to come corral me when I get on the live. They were in here when I was in here watching.
Nah, you good, fam. You good. Just mute your mic while we talk. Yeah, so I drive around. I end up driving around the building. She was my wife. I see my wife doing it because my wife would fight. I ain't gonna lie, she would fight. I see her with her hands in her. I'm like, what the hell going on? So then I grab a pistol, put it in my waist. I hop out the car. I'm like, what's going on? So she's squaring up because she'll fight. She won't smoke. She gonna fight, hand down. So I see a group of females in front of her.
Yeah.
So I hop out the car. I'm like, what's going on? The closer I get, I'm like, hold on.
You ready?
Some niggas. Bro, it was about 10
give me a couple minutes.
trannies, bro. I'm thinking they women. The closer I got, they actually niggas. So now when I see his men, I done turned up now. I done pulled my pistol out, everything. I'm turned up. I'm like, y'all men. I'm not even finna, y'all ain't no women. Y'all men. And it's not finna go away. Y'all thought it was finna go. Real talk. But man, it was crazy, bro. When I say, and then what happened was when I did that, it was a bunch of white people at the school. They came out and they was like, Mister, they didn't say nothing to the trainers. They only said something to me. Mister, if you don't get back in your car, we're gonna kick her out of school. I looked up at them people. I was like, y'all not gonna say nothing to them. I say, bet. The only reason I chilled out, bro, because they were gonna kick out of school, bro. So I just went on, we got in the car and left, bro. But I said, bro, it messed me up, bro. It was about 10 trannies, bro. Messed me up.
That's crazy.
Not the tranny army is wild.
Hey, see, I had the luxury of my baby sister being 6'2", 6'3". So I used to tell women, "Hey, man, leave me alone." If you put all my siblings beside each other, you'll think I'm the baby. Like my big brother, like 6'7", my big sister 5'11". I'm 5'6". The brother up under me 6'2". Nay 6'2", 6'3".
How the hell you got the short gene?
I took out to my mama's side.
Oh, they got different parents. Y'all got different mamas and daddies?
No. They took out to my daddy's side.
Yeah, I know people in Sudan do be tall though, for sure. I know that.
No. My mama Sudanese, my dad Ugandan. They took after the Ugandan side. I took after the Sudanese.
Oh,
side.
he the Sudanese. Okay,
that's crazy because you just look black to me. I don't see the Sudanese. I don't see the Sudanese. I don't see none of that.
That's why we trying to tell people like the
NBA. Hey, because people in Sudan be this color.
Yeah, they do. Yeah. And they also be night color. They also be rose color, especially the women.
But respectfully, what do you call himself? Why so serious? Yeah. They would call you a tether and separate.
Yeah. But I'm one. They're gonna say 5'6" is crazy. But you know what's crazy though? I got my baby. My 17-year-old brother is 5'11", and he ain't done growing. The twins above him. 1'6'5", the other one 6'1", and then my sister like 6'2". I used to always tell them, hey, Lee, stop talking to me before I go get my baby sister. Go get her. My baby sister come in, she got a duck in every door she come through.
So respectfully, Sudanese man,
in the 9th grade,
they'll call you the little homie. They'll send you to get the backwoods and
come on, Nike. That's right.
Hey, my little brother, the one up under me, man, he tested me, man. I had to really jack him up out my shirt, man. I had to beat the man out my shirt that I spent over $200 on. It was in a mirror shirt. Man,
you know we don't believe that, right? I'm
telling you at all. We don't believe you.
Y'all ain't gotta believe me. Everybody who know me, ain't no cap in my rap.
Ain't no 5'6" man, so no 5'11" man, nothing.
Hey, real quick, y'all. All right, so we got one. This is if the parents implanted in their kids' heads from the jump, kids would be kids. But they would hear their parents' voices. In all actuality, they wouldn't want to disappoint their parents. Shout out to Miss Juan Duh. All right,
we
then
need that simple.
we got my boy ADU support for the show. Everyone cooking it up today. Appreciate it, family.
Yeah, shout out to A-Dub. But we need Trey to get a soundboard and some clips popping off. That would have been a perfect.
Well, sir, technically I have a whole Rodecaster Pro right here, right? And I don't know how to use it, bro. This is my 3rd week streaming, bro. I don't know how to use none of this stuff.
Hey, I can teach you how to use it. How much you pay for yours?
It was, I don't remember. I bought it like 3 years ago.
And never used that.
I use the Stream Deck. Let me. This is way easier. This what I got right here for you. Oh shit! What I drop? I'm dropping all kind of shit.
Oh, that's small. Yeah, mine big. It's big. It's a Rodecaster Pro though. What I use.
Yeah. See here, all I got to do is push buttons. So let's see. This is way easier.
Oh yeah, he got the standard joint.
But yours can do that too, though, Trey.
But see, I like this for Rose.
And I remember a time when a woman knows her place, and that was in the kitchen and in the bedroom.
There you go. There you go.
That's funny, Trey.
Hey,
That's all you need right there.
I like how we all mellowed out after that conversation. We all mellowed out, so that's cool. See, that's how you do it.
Yeah, and that conversation was crazy because we had a bunch of men up here talking
because Garrett's still up here because Garrett's is still on our neck. Watch, ain't that right?
Watch. He was in here trolling. But why don't you never?
No,
I ain't gonna lie. When it comes to the
still in here, why you trying to make fun of him?
When it comes to the
I know I see him.
Bro, I know so many, like, I heard so many stories about like people and their daughters, and like they just can't control their daughters. They sneaking boys in, they getting caught with grown men. They just can't get their daughters under control. Like I heard so many stories about that. I got close people to me who's dealing with shit like that. So like these kids just got a little bit more. I'm not saying that they should be held responsible like the adult, but they got more agency than we give them for. We're giving them.
Sure.
They got more energy. Them old cats can't move around a house like that. They can't. Listen, get bars on your windows and get cameras around all 4 corners of your house so you can see what little niggas creeping in the damn bedroom and whatever else.
And it's crazy that you gotta do that. It's at the point where you gotta put cameras on your house to control the people in your house.
Yeah,
because they got what we didn't have. We had that. You better be home before the street lights come on. We didn't have cell phones like that. You went just like Trey said. When you went to somebody else, you had to call their parents, call your home, make sure you was there. What's happening today is that they got too much freedom. Like Mr. Knight said, parents are trying to be their friend. I'm not your friend.
Right. So you got to go back to what Trey said, which is that the men got to be men and be actually involved in these lies. But I definitely got bars on all the windows and camera on 4 corners of the house. You're not finna be creeping in no window doing. My daughter gonna have to leave the house and take her Catholic school outfit off somewhere down the street and put on that tight shit and try to be the little freak that she want to be. She's not gonna do it around me though.
That's the play too. That's what they be doing. That's the exact.
But this
play.
is why. Hold on. This is why people that know what I'm talking about. You're gonna know what I'm talking about. When you was a kid living in your mama crib, when you went to school in the morning, she in your room ruffling through your stuff. She in your closet. She under the bed. She gonna find your little freaky magazine. You stash some money. She gonna find that. The problem today is the parents are not involved like they used to be when we was growing up. I couldn't hide nothing in my crib.
All the women want to be.
He said magazines. When was you born, brother?
I was born 80. I was born 87. So I'm about to be 40 soon. I was born 87. So
that man still got problems. Okay.
We all got problems.
Not your problem.
I'm saying that if he was born in 87, was magazines still around?
Wolf, you supposed to be healing, my nigga. You're not healing. You supposed to be healing, bro.
Oh, come on, Trey.
You still healing?
No, I'm cool now. I'm cool now.
Should no grown man be watching porn every day? I'm sorry.
Why not? Why not? Who said that? It's healthy. It's healthy.
No grown man be watching corn every day. I'm sorry.
It's definitely healthy.
I take days off, but it's healthy. It's just stressful. I don't be upset.
Listen, if he just said he found some DVDs and I'd have been okay, but he said magazines.
Yeah, magazines is crazy.
Yes,
yo.
I'm old enough to know. I was in the era before they had DVDs. We had VCR.
Yo, you not that old.
Bro, I'm 38 years old. A lot of that stuff came when I was in my like.
Yeah. So you had some OGs as your parents. You had some
Absolutely.
Oh,
My
okay.
daddy's 68 and my mama's 63.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah. Remember, that's when we had the cable box with the two numbers on it, the two red numbers on it. I had to connect it to that too. Yeah, you got. Ask about it. You gonna know? I tell you.
You proud of that, huh?
Yeah, it's healthy. It's very healthy. Women do it. Women do it 9 times a day.
It's not healthy at all. I don't know who lied to you.
Bruh, you telling me you got a stack of Maxim in your house right now?
No. I was saying when I was a kid, I had that. My mom was speaking about me when I was at school. I'm not saying that's a grown man.
That's
I got my
crazy to
phone
think
now.
about that. Like niggas used to meet the magazines to pictures. That's crazy.
What's the difference, nigga?
I don't know. I can't imagine right now having a magazine and having to beat your meat.
Oh, that was mine. No, mine.
That's
It's
crazy.
worse. Mine, it's worse than that. If you go back just 10 years earlier, people was looking at squiggly lines.
Who's doing that?
Talking about on the bathroom stalls in school. Nigga,
Yeah. Listen, you had like what they call it, Cinemax, and squiggly lines. You couldn't see the picture properly.
Oh yeah, the little channel like channel 74. Yeah.
What's
going on though?
Yeah, you can hear, but you couldn't see it well. And then worse than that, some of these cats was messing with National Geographics, and
Wait, what?
Yo, that's crazy.
Hey, times have changed, man.
That's crazy.
Jeez.
Hey, Mike, you in my age bracket. How you don't know nothing about that?
Yeah, like that's confusing. Like,
How old are you, brother?
I'm 35.
Ghost
No,
said
nice.
the imagination is key. That's why erectile dysfunction going crazy now.
the power of the poom poom.
Hey, nice.
real
Hey,
quick,
brother, how old are you again?
Hold on, real quick.
I'm 56.
Okay.
Y'all hear about Tilly Swift, Deontay Wilder's ex?
What happened?
Oh man, Beyonce. Oh my goodness, that woman is. You ain't never been whooped like you've been whooped by that woman.
I ain't here.
No, from my understanding, she's supposed to release. She got her OnlyFans.
oh,
She look
come
like-
on, bro.
I don't put it
Yeah,
back.
she bad like that. Yeah.
You said she bad like that. What you mean?
But Deontay,
all right.
but ain't she?
Wait,
ain't
hold
she
on.
from
No, what I'm
another
saying is,
country?
this is what I'm saying.
She all right.
You leave, however the situation happened, they went down with him. And I know a little bit more details than people really know, but I can't talk about it on live. But at the end of the day, like she went to an NFL player after him, and now things is getting rough. Now you gotta start OnlyFans.
Ain't she from another country though?
Freaking same, bro. It's crazy, man. These women crash out, and then they gotta.
Trey, isn't she from another country?
I forgot where she from. I forgot.
Yeah,
Is
she
that the
not
one
black.
that the one that he had on it in her son on his wheel? Is that the same one?
Yeah.
I see the one with the BBL, right?
Woof. She looked like Sade, so she not from here.
But she fire though. And Ma talking about she regular. Ma is a crazy cat.
Yeah, let me see.
Her
She
name,
fire, bro.
Taylor Swift. She on Instagram. You pull her up.
That shit yellow bone.
I ain't know that.
Oh, because she yellow bone, that means she bad. Just because she yellow.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that's my favorite.
Yeah, I'm not saying she bad, but I'm saying she's she's an exotical.
I used to date
She's
a girl.
exotic.
I used to date a girl look like her twin with the same arm sleeve tattoo.
Trey, we're not talking about celebrities. We talking about the average man looking at her.
No, rate her 1 to 10, y'all. What y'all think she is?
Who?
8.
About a 7. But we don't use 7.
I
She
think
talking about Deontay Wilder's wife?
Yes.
Yeah, I used to date a woman look just like her. I swear to God.
I think at best she's an 8 at best on her
Yeah,
best
she an
day.
8 for
But
sure.
So we all agree.
Hold on. I said on her best day, I'm gonna give her a 7 for real.
Yeah, 7, 8.
Yeah, that's why I said I give her a 6, 7. But she dressed herself up, put that makeup on, the right dress.
Yeah, that's I guess I don't know if it's not my type, but like I just when I first saw her, she just looked like everybody else. She just it's like I seen her before.
She looked like Sade to me.
Girl, she do.
Man,
She
y'all
looked
wanna know
like
what's
Sade
crazy?
to me.
Y'all know what's crazy? I never knew Tom Brady's ex-wife was a supermodel. I just
No,
don't know.
Giselle Bundchen. Yeah, Giselle Bundchen is a supermodel. But I want to say right here with mine, because he said she was a 6'7". That's crazy to me. So what is Maya?
Maya?
In her prime.
Maya on her best days is 8.5.
Maya today, old Maya.
She about
you said old Maya?
Maya still look good though.
Yeah, no, Maya in her prime. I'm gonna give Maya in her prime a 8.5 because she's all natural. Like you can't go wrong with that.
No, he said today, Mom.
What about now?
Like right today, I ain't
Today.
seen her in a bit, but she thick, right? She thick right now.
She was in that house party movie that just came out.
Can I adjust for her age? Can I adjust for her?
Yes.
For women in her age bracket, she might be a 9.
What's y'all saying?
There you go.
You
So that's
Wolfstacks, you
my
talking
point.
about a fake woman versus a real woman. I'm talking about like
Sade. Wait, Sade is fake?
No, he's talking about Deontay Wilder ex.
I
BBL,
don't care if
stomach, all
she's
that.
fake or real. I'm talking about how she looks aesthetically. I don't care if she fake, real.
That don't matter to you?
Hey,
That play
Maya sick now.
Still hitting.
Wait, what's
Maya
y'all's
not no
10?
dog.
That nigga say Maya 6. Hell no, Trip. You
Halle Berry
tripping,
when she was
You
on
gotta
her
give
street
Maya
winning
an 8
prettiest
at
woman
least.
in the world, that's a 10.
Halle Berry just 10.
7 years.
Maya, what's your 10?
Hold on.
Yeah.
Who you said 10?
I
When
pushed
Halle Berry
Sade
was in her prime,
above. He said Halle Berry.
I don't
Halle
like
Berry.
that in her prime.
Halle Berry got stank box. No. I'm not.
Hey,
Wait a minute. How you know that?
Come on, Knight.
That's what they say. I don't know personally, but I'm saying she is not above.
This is the problem with Halle Berry, though.
Let's just say what y'all know how she looked. Let's not include the box because that's hearsay. Unless y'all was in it. I want to know looks wise what y'all 10 was. So Serious said his was Halle in her prime. What's yours?
My 10, for one, I believe that a 10 is almost impossible to get. I believe that but let's say a 9.
Okay.
And she got to be like an old school like type of joint, or it could be anyone.
No, in they prime.
A 9. Damn. A 9 is.
You gonna die if you don't.
I'll go ahead while he's thinking. I'll say my 9.
Not had to think about it. Is that crazy?
Hey, y'all, give me 1 second. Hey, Quinn, I'm gonna have to drop. You because one of my brothers trying to come up. But you can come back on the platform anytime once somebody drop. Okay, fam?
Copy.
I'm trying to think who's a natural beauty. Let me see.
I would say.
30K.
Oh my
30K,
goodness.
who's yours?
Hold on, everybody get they 9. 9 or 10.
Go ahead, y'all.
He said 10.
Go ahead.
They said
Go ahead.
10.
I said 10.
Hold on, 30K said he was going. Who you say 30K?
In her prime, Pam Grier.
Whoa.
I can dig it.
That's a good one.
I'm gonna have to say respectfully, Lisa Ray.
Okay.
Okay. I think a lot of us are victims of the moment. Like when I look back at Halle Berry and stuff like that, I'm like, I'm not going off what nobody was telling me when I was a young boy, right? Because they're gonna tell us like, yeah, she's a 9, she's a 10. Like they used to be gassing people up because it was propaganda and stuff like that. So Halle Berry, we're keeping it a buck. She's like an 8, maybe.
She's an 8, yeah.
She's like an 8, maybe.
If I'm gonna get mine,
But Megan good.
He asked me, he asked me mine.
Wait, Mike, you said Megan Good is
you got
a 10?
Halle Berry.
No, not a 10.
Now, hey, I'm rocking with Pam Grier because Pam Grier was built like a stripper and she was natural. Oh my God. I'm rocking with Pam Grier for sure.
Pam Grier is fine, but she not a 10 though. Pam Grier is fine.
Night, we disagree, but that's okay. But listen, I'm gonna give mine. So I'm gonna name somebody that ain't nobody name. For me in her prime, Vanessa Williams.
Ooh.
Who you say?
Yeah,
that's another one.
Vanessa Williams. Look, I say I'm gonna take you. I'm gonna take it a step further than something that nobody never gonna say. Anita Baker.
Vanessa Williams in her prime.
Yeah, he wilding. Yeah, he wilding. He wilding.
Hell no.
That's why you wear glasses. I see. I understand.
I'm wearing glasses in old age, but shout out to Vanessa. She wasn't no 10.
Well, you crazy.
No.
Vanessa Williams. Hold on.
No.
Mark, do you know Vanessa Williams?
Yeah.
Wait, Trey.
I'm not gonna call her a 10, but she was bad. I give her a 9.
In her prime, though. Come
on.
Right. So over Lisa Ray?
Yes.
You gotta go back and look at Lisa Ray again.
I ain't know she won Miss America 1984.
Because she looked like a white woman.
No, here we go.
No hips, No
was yours, man?
thighs, no calves, no nothing.
She in
Mark, who
shape,
was
man.
yours?
It's compared to the big women of today.
Monk didn't even say his. He just talking about Holly Berry. He didn't even say his yet. He's still thinking about it.
I'll give Megan Good my 9. She can.
Oh, yeah, he did say
no.
Megan Good. My bad.
Hell no.
Hold on, cut
Yes,
it
I'll
out.
give her now. I'll give her
Man,
now.
that nigga,
Prom
Cut it
Megan
out.
Good.
I thought you was gonna come with something, fam.
Cut it,
Hey,
Meg.
Mont.
Cut it out. Go look at her again. Go look again.
No, bro,
I'm gonna go with Mont.
Hell
Nigga,
no.
Brown skin.
Hold on.
Brown
I like
skin.
Megan. Don't get it twisted, but she ain't nah.
Brown
But this is why I
skin.
said
Nice
mine is
lips.
the best.
She don't got nice lips.
Hold on, y'all.
Mine is.
So T.O. said he sent the super chat. So if y'all in the comments, y'all want y'all shout out, send a super chat, nigga. Ugandan supermodel Eva. I don't even know who this is. Y'all.
Yeah, I don't know who Eva is. We don't know who that is.
Eva
Apayo.
Hold on, let me pull her up.
I do. I ain't even think about
Yo, Waso is the crazy
Hey,
boy.
that's because why? So that because you need to be deported. That's why.
Oh wow! Come on.
Yeah,
Who didn't answer?
Ice need to come and get you. Ice need to come and get you. But let's see who
Hold
Eva.
on,
Let
real
me
quick.
show y'all something right.
Hold on, no, hold on. So I want the girls to rate out of everybody that gave somebody. Hold on, Knight, who was yours, Knight?
No, I want to see Eva.
Oh, she's beautiful.
No. Who was yours? Because I want
His
the
was
ladies.
Lisa Ray.
Lisa Ray.
Okay, so ladies.
Samson, wait. Samson didn't go. Did he?
Oh, Samson didn't go. Yeah, I forgot Samson. Go ahead, Samson.
In their prime, right?
Yeah, prime.
Melissa Ford.
Yeah, I can't argue with you about that, brother. Lisa was a baddie too.
Hey,
Lisa was a monster in her prime. She's still a monster even now that she old.
Hey, when I was a kid,
Her prime was tough.
Hey, what was the main character on 101? The girl, the TV show 101.
Oh, Kyla Pratt.
Kyla Pratt.
Kyla Pratt.
Yo, get out of my head, bro.
You a weirdo. You a weirdo. Kyla Pratt was a baby. No.
We the same age. What are you talking about?
Oh my goodness.
What the fuck? We're the same age.
Yeah, know what I'm saying? I said when I was young, Kyla Pratt was the same. I think she was a little bit older than me. We was the same age. I used to love Proud Family and 101 just to see her.
Facts.
Melissa Ford, that's vintage vagina. What I said, Lisa Ray, that's vintage too. Chaka Khan in her prime, that's vintage too.
Fire.
Pam Grier. Somebody said Pam Grier.
Hey, hold on,
Pam
y'all,
Grier in her prime.
hold on, ladies. Becca and Rose, out of everybody that y'all name, who do y'all? Hold on. Matter of fact, hold on. I forgot. We still got Galaxy in here. Galaxy, did you want to participate for the ladies? Rate us.
Yeah. Mine's cringy, but the only 10 in my eyes is my wife.
Oh,
come on, fam.
That is a very smart answer.
No,
I respect that.
I ain't seen a woman and she a 10 for me. Period.
Yeah. I don't know who that
Here we
is.
go
but
with the pandering.
Shout out to you for big simping. Big simping in the building.
Big.
Hello, Fred. Hello, Woody. Goodbye, Woody.
Aunt Esther was a baddie. Aunt Esther was a baddie.
Hey, real quick, ladies, out of everybody, all the men named, y'all women, who do y'all think was the baddest in their prime?
I would say Lisa Ray.
He was gassed up.
Betty is definitely gonna go to Eva.
I gotta see Eva. But I know Lisa. I know Lisa Ray. I know Lisa Ray from what's that Ice Cube movie?
Players Club.
Yeah, and that R. Kelly song playing in the background. It seems like you ready. Yeah. I'm gonna say Lisa Ray is the only 10 I really know.
Hey, Mont and Trey. How y'all feel about Travis Kelce ex, the black girl?
She cool.
Trash.
Yeah, she's garbage.
I'm not going. She cool. I ain't going.
She's like an 8.
Are you talking about the woman he went and took to clubs and sat outside while she went inside and let other men violate her?
No, that's somebody
Travis
else.
Kelce, not
Hey,
Travis.
hold on. There go the Eva chick right there.
She nice, but I want to see her like
Hell
bro.
no, she not no 10.
I want to see her raw though. I want to see her without all that.
I want to see what all that too.
I'll pull up.
Yeah, you got to show me another photo.
She got to take that sweater off.
I don't like light skinned women. So.
She not no 10. Whoever said was that my boy T.O. that said she was a 10?
Yeah. She is a 10.
No, she not. What's up?
I just got bad taste. She's a 10.
My standards, she is.
Man, I'm trying to show
you got low standards, then, nigga. I mean, sir, you have low standards.
Her being Uganda gives her like 6 points right there, bro.
So nobody thinks that prom Anita Baker was fire. Nobody thinks that.
No, I love Anita Baker. She wasn't a 10 though. She wasn't a 10 though. What's the dude that made the song "Deuces" with Chris Brown? His girl name is Eva something.
Kevin McCall.
Longoria?
Yeah. No, not Eva Longoria. Not Eva Longoria. The black girl, Eva.
Yeah.
The one that won America's Next Top Model.
America's Next.
Yeah.
Oh, Eva. Okay, Eva's a 10 for me.
Yeah, Eva is bad. Eva is bad.
Nah, no, she's not.
She was never a 10 to me.
Sanaya Lathan and
yeah, Sanaya Lathan was definitely a 10.
Sanaya Lathan is bad. Yes.
And Aaliyah. I feel like Aaliyah.
Facts.
Eva Marcel. Eva Marcel.
Aaliyah, no, we gotta take Aaliyah out.
Eva Marcel.
What you mean?
Aaliyah was built like a boy.
What about
Go
old
look
girl?
at her.
What about
She's built like a
what about
boy.
old girl from that Friday with the green eyes?
Who?
Remember she played on one of them Fridays? She had the green eyes, Cat Williams girl.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. What's her name though?
Oh, she was an OG video vixen too.
Yeah, she was a video vixen too.
Hey, Trey, she's a baddie too. That girl is fine for sure. I don't know her name
I ain't gonna
though.
lie. Out of all of them, Pam Grier better than all of them though. I agree with 30K. She's better than all of them.
I'm trying to find this woman. I'm trying to find this actor,
Bro,
this
Pam Grier
actress.
in her prime, bro, better than every woman we named, bro.
Nah, what about Shorty from
she had a body, bro. She had body.
No, I agree she got a body, but when you say Pam Grier, that make me think of Donna Summer and Chaka Khan in their prime.
Chaka Khan had a cake though. She had the super cake. Like,
have you seen a young Donna Summer? Have you seen a young Chaka Khan?
Who just said Tisha Campbell?
Hold on, Trip said Regina
Samson.
Howard. Regina
I did
Howard.
not.
Closest. You
was about to. You said my wife and kids. You was about to.
I said my wife and kids because I was talking about the little girl. She ain't little girl no more, Parker.
Oh, yeah,
Wait,
she
the
fine.
older sister or the younger sister?
The younger sister,
Parker.
Yeah, she built it. I think she got only a OF2. I think now.
Yep.
I think.
All right, hold on. We got another super chat. It say Sally Richardson from Low Down Dirty Shame.
Sally Richardson is fine too, but she yeah, she fine. She fine. I ain't gonna take nothing from Sally Richardson.
Oh, fine.
No,
Still old, but
Now Kelly Rowland. I like Kelly Rowland. I feel like
Yeah, Kelly Rowland is fine too.
Hey, I'm not.
Y'all know who I think nice looking? This an actress. Her name is Deborah. Hold on.
Trip, chill out, man.
Her name is Deborah Oyorendi. I'm about to show you a picture of her.
I don't know who that is.
I gotta look.
Show me if she
But
looks familiar.
Kelly Rowland is fine.
Mike, what'd you say her name was, Mike?
I can't hardly see.
Mike, what'd you say her name was?
Her name
It's
is
the,
Deborah.
it's the glare.
Her name is Deborah. And her last name is AYORINDE.
Hey, shout out to mine. He liked them scrawny women. That's why
she related to Why So Serious.
Oh, I like her too.
Yeah, I think she's really nice.
Her name.
I'm
what's
dead
her
ass.
name?
Look at her.
He says scrawny. Come on, brother.
No, she's not scrawny.
Yeah, she's scrawny.
Hold on, y'all. Mark, you said Deborah what?
Her last name is actually go to her Instagram. It's called it's Deborah. It's Deborah.
Oh yeah, you're in.
AYORINDE.
Yeah, she is from the motherland.
Oh, she fine.
You right, Sam.
So that's why
nice,
I know
right?
y'all don't know a young Chaka Khan or a young Donna Summer.
I agree with you.
In a prime. I mean, you talk about chocolate skin. No, I don't. I'm gonna leave it alone. Y'all got it.
No, you know who's the one that nobody talked about? To a prom to me is fire. No cap. Like,
it was solid.
Hey, listen. Wait. Whoever said that, the old to me is fine. Shout out to her husband.
Grant Hill, yeah.
Sure.
She way thicker now.
found
I
it?
ain't gonna lie. She way thicker now.
I found it, but it won't let me because I'm not logged into my Instagram, so it won't let me get all the way. Let me see. Let me see something. Hold on.
Can I present it on mine?
Pull her up. The old to me is fine as frog hair, to be honest with you.
All right, hold on. Where you at?
That's some old school shit right there.
You know who else nice looking?
How you spell her name on Instagram?
It's Deborah. DEEITS.
Yeah, you can share your screen. Watch some series. You should be able to.
ITS DEBORAH.
Hey, I ain't got Angela Bassett was bad too though. I forgot.
Oh yeah, Angela Bassett. To me, is married to a basketball player though.
Oh my!
Angela Bassett, man, bro.
In her prime.
And Angela Bassett is fine right now, and I think she like at least 60 something.
She got a strong face. What are y'all talking about right now, y'all? We talking about Tina Turner?
Yeah, she fine as fuck.
Bro, she look like a man in the face. What are you talking about?
Y'all know who else nice looking? Did y'all see Sinners?
Y'all see my screen?
That chocolate girl in there.
Oh yeah.
Angela
Bassett. Somebody pull up Angela Bassett old ass. Somebody said she looked like a man in the face.
That's
nice. Crazy.
She do like a man in the face. I said it. But she's pretty though. She's like an 8.5.
Now y'all going too far. Say she like a man in the face. Y'all tripping.
That's on
Angela Bassett and Tina Turner, bro.
She not Serena Williams. Pull up Angela Bassett right now today.
No cap. She looked real close to Tika Sumpter. That looked like her sister, bro.
Yeah, this woman is not a 10 though. She look good.
She is nice, yo.
She nice.
She's
not a 10.
She's naturally beautiful. She naturally
just effortless.
So pull up Eva Marcel. Pull up Eva Marcel.
Eva definitely ain't it.
What?
Yeah, she's definitely not it, bro. For facts. And she's bipolar. Nope.
Hey, so Iceman Big Aaron says Salma Hayek, whoever that is.
Salma Hayek is a Latina.
Nicole Ari
Parker. Yeah, she look good.
Yeah, KD Albert is the girl I'm talking about. They got the green eyes.
Oh, that's who that was. Okay.
Hey, KD's cold.
She bad.
And whoever said Regina Hall is a comedian and she look crazy, to be honest with you.
Regina Hall's not a comedian. She used to be on 702, the show.
You say Regina Hall look crazy. You can't be in this conversation no way.
Pull her up. Regina Hall. I just saw Regina Hall with the woman that you say. Yeah, pull up Regina Hall,
bro.
She did the voice for Raleigh and Freeman. What's the name in Boom?
Right, she's a 7.
Definitely 7. Matter of fact, she is 6.5.
I know who used to be who that lady from the Steve Harvey show.
Ooh, the principal.
Let's stay on
King. Regina King.
Let's stay on the TV show 702 with Regina Hall.
The caramel.
In the game. Oh damn.
We talking about
Wendy. What's her name?
But you know,
she look crazy as shit.
Stop it.
We need a different picture. We need a different picture.
OG don't like a younger than
Wendy Robinson.
Oh, yeah, that's
true. You need to eat some sandwiches.
Oh, that's Regina Hall.
You gotta be trolling. You gotta be.
She's very pretty. She's like an 8. I say she's an 8.
Nobody Nia Long?
Hell no.
None of y'all like Nia Long like that?
Yeah.
Hell no.
We love Nia Long.
Hey, hold.
Prime Nia Long though.
Hold on, Knight. Is this what you talking about right here, bro? I know this is not what you talking about.
Yeah,
bro.
she looks insane for sure.
She was made to look that way in the movie.
Show another picture. Show another picture. She looks insane in all her pictures.
She
looks insane right there. Show another one.
This what she was
at. A crazy woman.
Fulham University, bro.
Come on, keep going. Keep going. Don't pick her. Just pick a regular photo of her.
She look crazy in all her pictures as wild.
Yeah, she does. She's very pretty in her good pictures.
Pam Grier in her prime.
Look at her eyes. She got crazy eyes.
She got big old. She got Japanese eyes. She got them big old anime eyes. She got big eyes. But
hey, go Pam Grier in her prime.
You don't have to call it anime. Just call it crazy.
You can't.
Every picture, she looked like she ready to stab you.
She look better than Shaka Khan.
Whoa.
Oh, you a liar. Pull Shaka Khan up and you a young Shaka Khan.
Wait, we gotta pull Trey's one up first. What you say, Trey? We gotta pull his up first,
Pam
and
Grier
then
in her prime, nigga. But say she number pressure, boy.
Let me type it
facts.
in. See, I gotta go to a young.
Y'all know what's crazy? If women bring back these '90s hairstyles,
Pressure. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That's a fact.
We want young pictures. That's old pictures of
Hey, you
chocolate.
gotta get Pam Grier when she was young, bro.
That's one of them.
Oh yeah, Pam Grier is
That's
fine.
natural beauty though. That's natural. Ain't no,
I'm gonna get you, sucker.
Yeah, I think that's what the movie was.
Pam Grier was not in that movie, but
she cool. She look like Megan. I ain't gonna hold you.
Pam Grier is fine.
I
though.
see it. She do look like Megan. I
but
do
he's
see
not
that.
finding no
That's
good
a fact.
pictures though.
I'm trying. Hold on.
Yo, why so serious? I just put a link in the back for you. To go to that's gonna show you the lady from Steve Harvey show.
All right. Now,
Wendy.
let me look for what he trying to see. Man, what screen is it? Is it this? Hold on.
Hold on, let me see if I can find some old Pam Grier pictures, nigga. Check.
It's this.
Yeah, just put Foxy Brown in. That's a good picture of her.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
so y'all don't think Lauren Hill was good looking either?
Lauren Hill,
Nah,
Lauren Hill was
she
cute.
alright.
Lauren Hill was cute, but she not no 8, 9, and 10.
Yeah, nope.
Oh, dang, she played in Foxy Brown. Oh, yeah. Young Pam Grier. Woo-wee.
She was Foxy Brown.
My thing was she had body without no enhancements, bro.
Yes.
Like,
Yes. Yes. She was
no implants, no none of that, bro.
Nice.
Like it was you know, they would look at that, bro. Look at them breasts, nigga, them natural.
Yeah.
Nigga,
That's
stop
nice.
playing,
I
bro.
told y'all Pam Grier, Chaka Khan. I could go on, but yeah, Donna Summer.
Yo, hold on. You know who we being real rude right now. Ain't nobody say prom Janet Jackson.
Oh yeah, Janet Jackson always been beautiful.
I wasn't really on her like that. She was.
She got the dimples, the body, and everything. Shout out to them.
She looked like Michael to me, so I could never.
Whoa, that's crazy work.
Yeah, she always been bad. Yeah, she fine.
They bring back that hairstyle.
That woman right there is not no damn 8, 9, and 10.
What?
Nah, she
Yeah,
was bad, though. I ain't
Mr.
gonna lie, she
Knight be
was bad.
wild and he be chatting a lot. He just wild.
Yeah,
he needs some new glasses.
Picture, man.
When she was young, she was bad. She's still nice, but when she was young,
Facts.
I named a bunch of names that's undeniable, and that would be Chaka Khan, Donna Summer, Cheryl Lee Ralph, Sally Richardson. I can name them. No, that's a no for me.
Yeah, hold on. We got another super chat.
Sally Richardson solid. Yeah, she good.
Hold on,
she-
y'all. Give me 1 second. Tiffany KT. Hi, everyone. I'm back. She said
Apollonia. Apollonia.
Energy. Shout out to my mama's lookalike. Okay.
Yeah,
Shout out to-
Apollonia is one of Prince women. So when you start talking about Apollonia, you got Apollonia, you got Vanity, you got Mai Tai. Them all Prince women. Prince look better than all them women, to be honest with you. No homo.
Whoa, hey,
Don't
No
ever say that
homo.
again.
No
hey,
homo.
yo.
Hey, yo.
Oh, hey, yo. Time out, man. Flag on the play. I ain't never.
Who said?
You gotta take.
Becca
Who brought us
was
Annihilation, man?
You gotta take that back.
Hey, this Annihilation right here, y'all.
Wait, we can't see. What we looking at?
What? Eyes on the
Word. We don't see a person. We see words.
Tonight, Lathan got it. I'm sorry.
I'm on the wrong screen. That's why it went to
got
the
it.
other screen. Hold on, y'all.
Nah, your forehead got it, Rose.
Hey, every real nigga like a shiny forehead.
Oh, month timed up.
Right.
Can
Nigga
I
said,
propose
little nigga
that
said,
next, when the women have our majority panel, we're gonna rate all the guys.
Yep.
We're gonna tell y'all who the tens in our lives.
Yep.
Y'all can do it right now. Tell me, y'all can do it right now.
No, it's only two of us. We need a good panel. Because it's got to be a
Okay.
debate. It's got to be a debate.
Hey, why so? Why so? Pick up, pull up Parker McKenna, bro.
Parker McKenna.
Parker McKenna. That's the one for my wife and kids, bro. She get my nom, bro.
How you spell her?
Oh.
How you spell her last name?
MC kids with Damon Wayans.
Yeah.
The little girl
MCENNA.
who's not grown.
This the little girl?
Yeah.
That ain't her, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's been like 20 years. She grown now.
Bro, that's
real.
Yo.
Tonight,
Yeah.
a little too crazy.
I'm gonna go.
Yeah, she built like hot butter right now. Like
she's 30. She's 30 right now. It's tough.
Look at them thighs. Oh my.
She got an OnlyFans now, don't she?
Don't they all?
Yeah.
I mean, not all
Is,
of them.
does she get y'all 9 or y'all 10? She get that or no?
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
she
she
up
definitely
there.
a 10 for
She
sure.
up there. She not
But
no
is she
10
natural
though.
though? That's
She
the
up there
question.
though.
She is natural. She is natural, Becca. She is.
Damn.
You say she was on what show?
She was on My Wife and Kids. He was a little girl in My Wife and Kids.
Katie.
Grown now.
Katie.
Oh, My Wife
Yeah,
and Kids.
that's Katie. She's 30 now.
I don't remember that.
I do remember her.
She was the little
Yeah,
girl
I give her a solid 8.
8?
Yeah, that's
Dang,
wild.
what they got to do to be a 10?
You bugging. You talk about Chaka Khan and Apollonia and she get an 8?
Yeah.
You gotta be perfect. She's a 9,
Yeah,
10,
she is
bro.
pressure though. She pressure.
She pressure. She at 8 for sure.
Beautiful.
Man, she's more than an 8 guy. Look at this.
Yeah, she a 9.5 strong.
Man, she got the white toe. She got the red. Oh yeah, white toe trash. Oh, she got a baby.
Samson, subscribe to AOF.
Different strokes for different folks. Shout out to the
look
shout.
good. Pregnant.
Speaking
G,
of
what are you
difference,
talking about?
matter of fact, Kim Fields is fire too in her prime. Yeah.
Oh, she took a picture with her mama, her
Night,
grandma.
they say, Night, they say you on that box of wine. Night, you over there drinking?
Yeah, I'm drinking wine and tequila. But listen, who?
That's why your judgment off.
My judgment is not off. That woman is. Pull up the women I said, and you'll see the difference.
What's their names? I know they got.
I already named them all. Chaka
He said
Khan.
Prime Chaka Khan and somebody else.
I said Donna Summer. Donna Summer.
Donna Summer was bad. Yeah.
Look, I'm not gonna lie. Mr. Knight should be on timeout. This brother said that Prince is cuter than all of them. That did it for me.
I said he was cuter than Apollonia and what's her name?
You got some stripes for that one.
Hey, Lori Harvey. Lori Harvey is a monster too. Yeah, I give Lori. I put Lori.
She's a 9. She's a 9.
Hey, wait a minute.
Lori
This
is
a
definitely
young.
a
This a
figure.
young Shaka Khan, bro.
You gotta get a full picture, I think, bro.
Chaka Khan with Chaka Khan and Rufus pulling pictures up.
Shaka Khan, who?
Her body was
He used to be in a group called Rufus. RUFUS.
walking
Chaka
around.
Khan and Rufus. And she was fine as all get out.
Rose, you said Shaka Khan body was trash?
Nah, she said it was bad.
It was bad.
Oh my, they not
You
really.
mean a
showing her
good bad
whole
or a
body.
bad bad?
No,
They
it
not
was,
showing her
it was
whole
good.
body.
Like,
But I'm
Bad meaning good. Bad meaning good. We black people.
Oh yeah, okay. It was bad. She had a donkey.
She was in the 70s, so the style was different. But hey,
Yeah, yes. But that long hair, pull it. These show all these pictures we looking at right now. Them ones that's right in front of us. Chaka Khan. Chaka Khan was fine.
yeah, she definitely was. I ain't no cap.
did y'all ever date somebody who was an 8 or a 9 and they got downgraded after you started dating them? Like looks wise, they was beautiful. Then
I
y'all
dated a
started-
girl. I dated a girl I thought
Hell
was a
yeah.
9 until I went to her house, and then she had paw prints through her house. She ain't had no pets, and then she slept on like bed crates. So no.
No woman I dated downgraded after I
Becca, tell me how you feel about this, bro.
Go
So I
ahead.
talking to this girl.
Okay.
She was 8 or 9 at first, right?
Okay.
But she cut her hair. Now,
Okay.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. I don't know how other way to be honest, but like it was like she was cool, like she was 8 or 9, like straight up. So when I came in the house and her hair was cut, like I ain't saying she gotta let me know or nothing, but it was just like seeing her bald like that, like it was like a baldy. That shit fucked me up, bro.
It wasn't Amber Rose Baldy?
Yes. No, it was
what? Hey,
That
y'all,
you
T.O.
wasn't fine, my
T.O.
brother.
sent a super chat in, y'all. 1 second. Shout out to T.O. again. Appreciate you, brother. He said, Lori Harvey. What y'all rating Lori Harvey?
She up there.
She
up
a 9. She's a 9 for sure.
Even though we don't like Future through her way, but we can't deny the girl is beautiful.
Yeah, she up there.
And you know who else I got to throw in there? That girl Lotto.
She's like an 8. She's like an 8.
A lot of that is not real. It's bioengineered, but she from the town though. She from the A. That's what's up.
Ice Spice is nice too. I'm not gonna hold you. Ice Spice is alright. She alright.
Man, Ice Spice a regular.
Weird.
Cyborg, Becca.
Ice look like an alien.
Ice
And she's
Spice
a
regular light skinned chick, my nigga.
yeah.
She's still
And
fire
like
though.
her red hair and her face is shaped weird. She's a 7.
Who is this?
Ice Spice.
Ice Spice.
Ice Spice. I don't know.
Hold on, let me go.
I ain't never seen the girl. So we got one story of a downgrade. Anybody else?
Yeah.
Who's a downgrade?
No, I'm saying if you know.
No. He said he knows somebody else. Who else? I know Ice Spice ain't that. Who else is it?
No. She asked what Kay asked was, has anybody ever dated a 8 or a 9? And after you started dating them for a while, she downgraded in your mind to you.
Not me. Not in my.
That's why I said yeah. I had a couple 8s and 9s. I had a bunch. Matter of fact, and once I got tired of their attitude, I ain't even want to hit it no more. I'm like, yo, you mad annoying. You always whining and shit. I don't want to hear this shit no more. I don't even
Yeah, you know what the problem is with the pretty girls? They think just because I'm pretty, I can just lay here and everything is everything. They don't put a lot of effort into it.
No, I wouldn't say that, Mr. Knight. I say I had some freaky ass 8s and 9s. Their attitude was just throwing me off.
They put effort into it?
Yes.
Okay, so then you you ungrateful.
I got a question, Beck. Hold on. I got a question for you and Rose.
Mm-hmm.
Do y'all agree with me when I say when we was in high school, a lot of the pretty girls peaked at high school, and then once they left high school, they just was trash out there? Like a lot of people peaked at high school, bro. Like they just peaked at high school. After high school, nothing.
I'm not gonna hold you. Some of the coldest ones was in high school. Then you see them after you get out, and all of a sudden, what happened?
Like you hit every breath on the you finally hit the ground. Like you.
Hey, I'm gonna have to agree with you too. Why so serious? Life happened to him. Life got him.
I just get tight saying something about the ones that I didn't hit. I get tight.
A lot of people be bragging about certain.
But it's like that's an anticipation thing. It's like buyer's remorse because then once you hit, she already did high school. She been through life. Then once you hit, it's underwhelming. Now you like, damn.
Hey, what about Stacey Dash in her prime?
Stacey Dash in her prime was a 7, and she's insane right now.
Oh no.
She's out of her mind.
When she said, "Oh no, oh no, oh no, I wasn't ready."
I wasn't. Not
Shout out to Kevin Hart.
Facts.
He's from my city, so shout out to him and all the positivity he does in Philadelphia.
Yeah, get him to sponsor the show, Trey.
Here's the thing about Kevin Hart, though, since we brought him up. He sponsored a lot of them Diddy parties.
Oh, Jesus.
Diddy?
Maybe he left early. You never.
He was no, he was there after midnight.
How you know when he was there too?
Hey, listen, I was watching a Diddy party with Trey Songz, and I think that was what's the boy named Fabulous and Kevin Hart.
Oh wow!
You need to lay out that wine. You just said she's a 7 guy.
Who's that?
That's Stacey Dash.
Oh nah. If you just close up on her now.
Hold up, Knight. You got to be real now, because you over here caping for Donna Summer, long face ass, but you gonna make her a 7.
One second.
You gotta keep it real. You gotta keep it real now. Keep it real.
Who just made that?
Hey, Chad, this a 7, y'all?
No. Who just made that statement about Donna Summer long face?
Hold on, y'all.
The other night. The other night.
Hold on, y'all. Trey talking. Hold on, y'all.
Hold on. Look. Hey, why so serious? That's 52 years old, though.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
She's 52.
So that's why so serious.
She's 52 years old.
And a 7?
But she been hold on, y'all. She been married 4 times and divorced 4 times. Keep
We
that in
don't
mind.
care.
She
We
is
going
crazy.
off looks alone.
We're going off the looks.
Yeah, let's go off for looks alone. Let's go off for looks alone.
Yeah,
She
I'm
is
crashing that.
Listen, and I bet you a smash of 5. But what I'm saying is that
wow,
she is 7.5. She is not no 8, 9, or 10.
You the same one that said Prince look better than women. Your credibility is shot.
No, it's not. Prince look better than Stacey Dash. Prince look better than Stacey
Yo,
Dash.
he's still doing it. He's still doing
it.
Yo, nah. Put the drink down. Put it down. Drink some water.
What you got in that box wine?
Don't do that in front of me.
I know he for the start.
Trash. That.
Is that Moscato barefoot?
Hey, Knight, you must don't like light skinned women, man. Cause
Hey, you can't even have night in your name if you drinking that August. Drinking that
I
August.
said, listen, respectfully, I said Tamia is fine. I said Sade is fine. No, I do love some light skinned women for sure.
Hey, y'all, hold on real quick. Fantastic. What to do, my boy?
Yo, what up, Trey? What's going on, man?
We over here just vibing, man, chilling on it.
Yeah, this is a whole nother level of light skinned niggas. Well, light skinned niggas say light skinned niggas are looking better than women, bro. It's crazy. Trey, shout out to you, Trey. Shout out to you, Trey, for getting this on tape. And then it's an old light skinned nigga at that, bro.
Fantastic. Wait, respectfully.
That is a 7 is blasphemy.
Fantastic. It was no reason for you to come out of the clouds. There was no reason for you to come out of the clouds and hate on me, brother. I love you, Fantastic. But there was no reason for you to come out of the clouds and say that.
I had to, man. You know, just you know, the classic dark skin versus light skin rivalry, brother. It's friendly, but I had to just point it out. Light skin nigga activities. But yeah, my Stacey Dash was definitely a 10 in her prime, bro. Stacey Dash is crazy. You're crazy.
Yeah,
I told you over here catching for Donna Summer, and Stacey is a 10, bro.
It ain't just because she light skinned. It's just like prime Angela Bassett. And prime Angela Bassett was a fucking 10. Let me see who else dark skinned. Layla Rashawn, brown skin. Layla Rashawn
was fine. Yeah,
10 plus.
How you spell her name? How you spell her name?
But Fantastic. I said Donna Summer and Chaka Khan.
But Donna Summer looked like the dude that was on Coming to America with the Soul Glow. That's what Donna Summer looked like.
Yeah,
pull Donna Summer up.
Pull her up. Hey, look, if I'm lying, I'm flying. I will apologize. Pull her up. Pull up her long face, Toys R Us giraffe looking ass. Pull her up.
You gotta put some respect on Zana. Don't do her like that.
Pull her up, Watto. Make sure I'm tripping.
Y'all snapping.
I will apologize immediately.
Nigga said she got the long nose, Toys R Us kid giraffe neck.
Yeah, nah, man. Donna Summer looked like motherfucking
What's she look like? Fantastic.
Just let yourself.
Huh? Yeah, Donna Summer could be a Rick James
She got pretty skin though, for sure.
Nah, not the pretty skin is crazy. What about everything else?
Hey, anybody that was on Soul Train back in the day gonna have pretty skin.
Give it to me, baby. Come on, y'all. I know y'all see the motherfucking Rick James.
Nah, Donna Summers was pretty. Certain times. Certain times.
Certain times.
Give it to me, baby.
That's her as an old woman.
She do look like Rick James.
Hey, Becca, no cap. Becca, no cap. She look old while she young.
That's a good picture, I think. That's a good picture.
Slap yourself, bro.
That's her young right there. That's her young.
Them eyebrows ain't.
Becca, she look old while she young.
Nah,
yo, Samson not gonna stop. Yo,
eyebrows ain't it though.
Well, R.I.P. to her, man. God bless her soul.
Go to her dog, go to her kids. Her kids look better than her. Go to that one. Go to that one.
You did your research before you came up here, huh, Samson?
I'm just saying. You said Donna Summer, but you gonna clown the great Stacey Dash for this? Come on,
For sure.
Definitely did clown the great.
I love Donna Summer over Stacey.
What? Yeah, he tripping.
You don't believe that.
Most dudes not picking her over her.
You gotta get that August out of your wine box. Oh, man.
Yo, she gonna be. Bro.
1 second, brother. Don't you ever compare me to no damn August Alsina. That man,
the August out your wine box.
Not August Alsina. We know who August.
Get it out your wine box.
Oh no, he talking about the girl, but no, Vesta Williams. That's somebody that people don't talk about. Vesta was fine as fuck, and Vesta was thick.
We actually said that, Mr. Fantastic. We did say Vanessa Williams. She you good?
No, he didn't say Vanessa. He said Vesta.
Vesta Williams.
The woman that says congratulations. She was definitely not fine.
Fantastic.
Yo, what up?
That's what I said. I said Vanessa Williams.
No, not
he didn't
Vanessa.
say Vanessa. He said Vesta.
Who's Vesta?
Type in.
Who sings the song "Congratulations"?
Yeah, Vesta was fine as shit, bro. Vesta
She a little light skinned fat chick.
Hold on. We got a super chat for Knight. Knight is gonna speak on Eva, but gonna bring up Donna Summers and Shaka Khan. Hell no.
Hey, T.O. Shout out to the Nigerians.
Yo, that's funny.
Yeah,
that's Vesta right there. No way.
Can we
Hell
get Vesta
no.
in a prom Vesta?
You ain't got no
prime.
She do got a prime. You crazy shit. Vesta
I
Williams
see,
like
I
that.
see,
Right
I see
there.
Mr. Fantastic got a type.
I like that black and white one. She was alright in that.
Yeah, the black and white. She fine as a motherfucker. And the black
Yeah,
and white.
that one. No, not that one. Not that one. The one with her with the white dress. It's a little further down. That one right there. Yeah, bro. My bad. Yeah.
Look all right right here though.
She trying to look like Chaka right there with the big hair.
She wrestled with her weight a little bit. You feel me? But she was like one of the first thick ones.
Well, she's beautiful.
Vesta as a singing artist, I love Vesta singing, but I don't know that she fine.
I give her like a 6 and a half, 7. I ain't gonna say no 8 or 9.
That's what's kind of talk.
Hey, can you please spell Layla, however you
Layla Rashawn was Sunshine in Harlem Nights.
Layla
Rashawn.
Roshan, Rochon. Layla Rashawn was the baddest, bro, hands down. Early 80s, mid 80s to early 90s.
Yeah, look up Wait Until I Tell. That was one of her primes, right? How old was she in that?
Yeah, y'all look at that.
Oh yeah, she terrible now, but back then she
heavy.
Yeah, she was fine in her youth. She was also in Boomerang.
She was in all the Eddie Murphy movies. She was fine as a motherfucker.
Right, she definitely was.
What does she look like now? What she look like now?
She got
Trick Daddy, like a light skinned Trick Daddy.
Oh,
y'all is crazy.
I mean,
sorry, I apologize. I'm sorry, I apologize.
Yeah, she swole up from the lupus, brother, but she don't look like Trick Daddy.
This how she look right here, y'all. This her right here.
It's her now, yeah.
Right, you just want to pinch her little cheeks, yeah.
Hey, fantastic.
Yeah, what up?
She look a little bit like Donna Summer in that picture.
Not at all. Donna Summer is way more attractive. hey, since we pulling up pictures, can y'all pull up Angela Bofield?
Who's that?
Angela Bofield.
I got it.
You know who's kind of pretty too back in the day? Minnie Riperton was kind of cute to me. She was like a little.
I wouldn't say she fine, but she can sing her ass off.
What would you give Minnie Riperton though?
I love her.
To me, it did. Becky, it did.
No, I mean that was.
Hey, OG said somebody named Jane Kennedy.
Jane
Kennedy was fine too. She's dark skinned. She was thick. She was thicker than a Snicker. Jane Kennedy, yeah.
Oh yeah, y'all talking about if you see how she look, you gonna be like, yeah, her.
You pulled up Angela Bofield.
Yeah.
Racial
Hold on.
You know who we forgot too? Who was that chick that used to do? She used to be the host of America's Next Top Model.
Tyra Banks.
Oh Tyra Banks. Tyra Banks got a big old forehead.
But her body was natural and it was bang.
We talking about prime Tyra Banks. Though.
This Jane Kennedy right here, y'all.
Let me see.
Jane Kennedy is good looking too. Yeah, Jane Kennedy was the bad.
She looked kind of like Claudia Jordan a little bit.
I ain't gonna lie to you. That look like Karen mom.
Nah. She like Claudia Jordan to me.
She does look like Claudia Jordan. She does look like Claudia Jordan.
No, not Claudia Jordan. Who am I forgetting? Foxy Brown.
Foxy Brown.
I'll say older. Yeah.
They played Foxy Brown.
Pam Grier.
Oh, Pam Grier.
Look, Pam
Grier.
Yeah,
that's Trey's favorite.
We already pulled up.
Yeah, now that she's not as thick as Pam Grier, but she got like Pam Grier vibes.
Yeah, Pam Grier.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah. Right.
Angela Bofill is fine. This is
first pair of titties I think I saw. Like
I'm done.
What's the woman name that played Thelma on Good Times?
Oh yeah,
what?
I don't know her.
Hell nah.
Thelma and the what's her name, Mama? What was the girl?
Willona.
Willona was fine as a motherfucker too.
Is that the sister? Is Willona the sister?
No, that
was the neighbor.
And she was
the one that adopted Janet Jackson.
She was Penny's mom.
Oh, I thought the sister was the finest though. Like JJ's sister was bad.
That's what I just said.
Hold on, y'all. Who is Kerry Washington?
Thelma. That's Thelma.
Kerry Washington is the girl from Scandal, bro. That's the
Scandal, Django, and all that. Kerry Washington.
The Last Dance.
Django. The D is actually silent.
Yeah.
She alright. That was why I heard that. The D is silent. I heard that.
You look like Rose a little bit.
Let me see.
Ooh.
You don't?
Now we got an owl in here.
You gotta zoom in. Cause now I got to see.
Who look like Rose? Kerry Washington?
No.
Nah.
Yes, they do.
Kerry Washington.
So if y'all gonna bring up Kerry Washington, what's Mike Tyson's old wife name?
Robin Gibbons.
Robin Gibbons.
Robin Gibbons.
Oh, weird face having that.
Oh, I get it. I see why you said that because of the forehead. Who said she looked like Rose?
Look at the picture right here, y'all.
I'm not gonna do my sis like that, y'all.
I'm asking. I think they said that because of the forehead.
No, she here, Rose.
So they don't.
She don't look nothing like no Rose at all. She's pretty though, but she don't look nothing like Rose.
Yeah.
I know you gonna say that. Wolfstead.
Kerry Washington was the wife that Django went to go get. He went to go fight the white man to go get his wife. That's her right there.
Right. She was in the house.
And she good looking. I'm not gonna say nothing bad about Kerry Washington. That's a bad chocolate.
But do you know that after Django, she stopped dating white men and only and married an African?
No, I didn't know that.
I thought she married Nadia.
She wanted to do.
No.
She been married to Nadia Asamoah for like over 10 years, right?
Yeah, Django came out wrong.
But look how Hollywood lightened her skin up in that picture to the far right. The second to the.
Y'all remember her and Save the Last
Right
Dance?
here. I remember and Save the Last Dance.
Yo, don't get mad at me, right? I think the chick from Flow, last skin one, I think she was fire to me. I think she was like an 8 to me personally.
You're not talking about Natalie and Bruglia though, right?
You talking about Natalie? You talking about Natalie Ambrosia? Yeah, I think she's like an 8.
Yeah, I don't like her. She's annoying.
Marsha.
Who is that?
My bad. Marsha.
Yeah,
Marsha Ambrosia. Okay, yeah.
I don't like her.
I think she's an 8 though. I'm talking about body wise, she's an 8.
Ain't no way that fat chick is no 8.
Listen,
she's not even fat.
Hold on, no, brother. I think you mixing up Ozempic, fucking Marsha Ambrosia. With
Let's see Natalie Ambrosia.
I'm talking about original Marsha Ambrosia.
The original one.
He was big in hell.
You said the original one.
The original Marsha Ambrosia before the weight loss was horrible, dog. Voice was amazing, but with that weight, it was like all bad, dog.
Let's see.
She was thick.
Light skinned chick.
Oh, she wasn't thick, brother. She was fat.
And she be yodeling.
Yeah, like right here. So that picture, hey, Trey, the second from the end picture, that was her before the weight loss. What her
You
and the
talking
group,
about the fourth picture?
Yeah, that picture.
Yes,
that was the original
picture,
her. Yeah, she was terrible, dog. Not one go one over.
Look at them chesticles. She was all right.
Some people.
Man, she looked like a white woman. No,
is that what you base it on?
And she had a lazy eye, and she had the biggie eye.
When she had that, bro. Now you making stuff up, Mr. Fantastic. When she had lazy eye.
No, she did. I think she
I'm
actually
telling
did
you.
have a lazy eye. I don't think he
Yeah,
lied
the
about
biggie eye, nigga.
that. Yeah, I think she actually did.
That's her, bro.
Man.
That's her after the weight loss shit.
And
But
they
she
said,
couldn't
what
even
about
get it off.
Jasmine Sullivan?
I love Jasmine.
Ooh.
I love Jasmine.
That's tough. That's tough. That's a tough pick. That's tough.
Hey, listen, if you're gonna bring up Jasmine Sullivan, what's the other girl to sing Golden? My Life is Golden.
Jill Scott.
Jill Scott.
Oh hell no, she mad big, bro. What? She cute, but she just nigga, she mad big. Like,
But Jill Scott can suck. Hey, Jill Scott can suck peanut butter through a straw.
I seen that. I seen her with the microphone. I seen her with the microphone. She could do something tricky with it. Like,
how y'all know?
She got a whole concert with the microphone getting crazy. Like,
I was talking about, she did it on camera, like live. Put the whole microphone in her mouth, bro.
In front of everybody.
Yes, in front of everybody. Like, damn, what the hell you got going on?
See, I would. I'm not.
damn, like that shit gave me flashbacks. Like,
Niggas started throwing ones on the stage and shit.
Flashback.
Hey,
that ass. I ain't gonna
I
hold you.
like doing concert behind Jill Scott.
She still ain't. She still. Her body just up and down.
Wolfstack.
Her body, yes, but her face is
Hey,
A1.
hold on, man. Wolfstack, you don't have no flashback on a panel full of niggas, bro.
No, I ain't saying that. I ain't saying what it was. I just said I had one in my brain, in my mind.
You could have kept that to yourself, my nigga.
All right, my bad. My bad, big bro. My bad. I'm sorry. Damn.
Hey, Trey, we probably need to do a separate Trey.
Jill Scott, oh, going down here. What up?
We need to do a separate review for Wolf Stacks for porn stars because you look at them more. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
My wife used to be Pinky, but now she didn't sold out. I can't mess with her no more.
Listen, we ain't doing this. We ain't doing this.
Hey, there will be no Pinky slander for listen.
Trash.
You
nah,
crazy.
she built like a whole back of a dumpster right now.
It don't even matter, nigga. She grandfathered in or grandmothered in, nigga. If
What's
you,
but that ain't what she is.
Hold on.
Hold up. First
we
and
really
foremost,
gonna have this
hold up.
conversation.
Hold on. I gotta put my fucking Unc hat on. You niggas, you non-DVD niggas. Okay, y'all. Shut up.
Nigga, Mr. Fantastic, I'm 38. I was here before DVDs. Nigga, I was here with VHS tape. My parents still had 8 tracks.
You might be all right.
My first DVD was a Jada Fire mixtape. I'm Jada Fire all the way, cuz.
I ain't gonna say the name of mine was.
Without
nobody was fucking with Pinky, nigga.
It was a big oily number 7. That was mine.
Hey, Fantastic, you gotta switch over to Jada Fire because you dark skinned, bro.
No, nigga,
No.
Pinky and Cherokee. Pinky, Cherokee, then I'll give you
Cherokee, Pinky, yeah, for sure.
And then you might put Jada Fire in there, Jasmine Cashmere, and I'm trying to see who my number 5 would be.
So Jada Fire at least top 5 now.
Oh, definitely.
So nobody getting on Mr. Sampson and Mr. Fantastic. They don't even know the names. They know the names.
I mean, we
I just watch them. Not you too.
Yeah, we just named
Wow,
it.
so you too,
I
bro?
used to mess with Candace Vaughn though.
No, I'm 40.
I don't even know no names, bro. I just watched the video.
You wildin'. Yo, chill out.
Nicki Minaj, Mariah Mills.
Hey man, she earned that shit. But again, nigga, like you just had to be there, nigga. Pinky back in 2000s, like the 2000, the run that Pinky had from I want to say like 2000, the motherfucking 2004, 2005. Like she's one of the first motherfuckers to do like before it was OnlyFans, like had their own website and really get that shit going.
I can't think of the other woman name. They used to be with Pinky.
Cherokee.
No, it's another one. Not what's the one she had the two? She had a tattoo on one. She had a tattoo on one tattoo on one.
Cherokee had a tattoo on her behind.
No, the girl I'm talking about had a tattoo on one side of her cheek and the other side. It was the same tattoo at the top.
Light skin or dark skin?
Light skin.
All right, I'm trying to. It ain't coming to. It'll come to me.
They know more than I know. See, Trey? See? They know more than I know, bro. Listen, I just watched whatever video I see. I don't even know no names. I just.
But see, we just name it. When you said you watching video, we ain't talking about watching
bro,
video.
But how you gonna know if you don't watch the video? That's my point.
I mean,
So that means you watched it and learned the name too. So I'm not the only one up here. See, y'all exposing yourself right now. See, it's all right. It's all right. It's normal. It's normal.
Jasmine, no, not Jasmine Cashman. We already said that.
Yeah, people forgot about Jasmine Cashmere. That's legendary right there.
My red
Yo.
bone.
Yes, sir. Tall.
Mr. Fantastic, why you up here, bro? Not to cut you off. I'm gonna say this. I'm not trying to start no trouble. I think that was one of the best videos I've seen in a long time. With you and Six, that shit was epic.
Oh, okay. Appreciate
that shit going down in history, bro.
Hey, I was on the screen when it happened.
Yeah. That shit was epic.
Yeah, fantastic. Cook that boy for sure.
Hey, man,
Nigga,
I hate when people try to use words to sound smart. Like, bro, that's what he really lost everybody. He should have kept it how he was. Like, he should have been his 7-star. It's like when you want to use a car, but then the car don't. It's like trying to tell us something. Like, what is you talking about?
My whole thing is, I think they both good brothers in real life, right? My whole thing is this: why you got to downplay another brother? You even know what he got. He don't know what you got, but apparently he says he got a lot of times on the stream. None of that shit matters. They both intelligent brothers. Cool. You got what you got. I got what I got. We ain't got to be sword fighting as men. We men, bro.
Mr. Fantastic more down to earth, though. He more down to earth.
That's a fact. I agree with you. That's a fact. I agree.
Mr. Fantastic explained it. Like, people like that, when they have like a complex, they don't like being challenged. So he basically went out and challenged his point, and then internalized it and took it like he was challenging him. And that's why I went in that direction. Am I wrong, brother?
No, you're right. That's what I'm saying, bro. Again, like I said, a lot of people can't. People take shit personal, bro. That's what I like, bro. I guess it's just me being doing this for so long, and then, like I said, even going back to my job. Why so serious? Understand this shit, bro. Bro, you get in arguments with people just about fixing some shit because everybody want to shuck their shit off on the other rate or the other people. Oh, this your problem. This your problem. This broke, so it's y'all. So you got to argue. You got to know your system well enough to be like, nah, bro. Yeah, it's connected, but that's this. I know how the system works, and if it's having these symptoms of this problem, it's your shit. So my shit go like way back, even way before YouTube, bro. But yeah, I'm just for the sake of conversation and making shit better.
Yeah, I just want to say that, bro. I thought that was an epic battle. That shit is viral everywhere. That shit's fire. I'm not gonna lie, that shit's cool. It's super cool.
Trey, I think you really the only platform I see where for you to be the moderator, you really don't say too much. Like, you just let the conversation go. If it get out of line or it get too hectic or you gotta pull rank, I know you hate doing it, but you actually let the people talk, bro. Like, that's one reason I love coming to your platform for real.
Yeah, bro, that's how it's supposed to be. You like if it's something in contention or whatever, but you just chilling or whatever. Hey man, you hop in there where you need to be, and the conversation, like I said, it's genuine. It happens as it happens. You lead it where you wanted to go. He do a good pace and shift to some other shit or whatever, bring up other stuff. Just had a conversation, bro. That's how I go.
And to piggyback off of what Watson just said, he will let anybody up as long as you came up and you not acting crazy. He came you right on up. You coming in? All right, came up first. Boom, boom, boom.
Cause he done had some crazy. Some people on this joke, and he just let him in. Hey, I love it though, cause he, like I said, he streamed every day, so that's why I said I don't see why he ain't in the algorithm.
That's why when I come in here, I share his video on my Facebook stream.
Yeah, hold on one second. I think I found it. Hold on. Let's go on get to it. Hold on.
Without the you ain't married, you don't have this, so you don't have the result. And I have down to my twin kids, okay, both college student athletes, doing great in their grades, no fucking issues, no kids, no nothing crazy, all right, despite it being a hard road with their mom, okay, all right, the morals and values that I instilled in them early, bro, still show to this day, okay. All right, and we're still on the way. Oh, and I'm divorced, by the way, for the second one, brother. So again, man, if you're gonna attack me, brother, you gotta come better than that. I told you, too little. In every way,
you only sound smart to stupid people.
Every time.
You only sound smart to stupid people. Nobody wants you sound smart to stupid people.
I sound the smartest to you. I know.
my brother, I'm gonna commend you on raising some strong children. I'm gonna commend you on raising some strong children. But let me ground the situation in intellect for a second. You said you believe in marriage, that the woman cooperates and capitulates to the man, and they create a happy and healthy, fruitful union. You said you believe in it. Yet there is no evidence that your mindset and your way of thinking can produce that. And then you get mad at me for not wanting to use analogies, not wanting to use hyperboles or similes or metaphors or double entendres. I'm using real life to indict your way of thinking and say, hey, your way of thinking led you to divorce, yet you believe in.
So let's deal with that right there. So for him to say that Mr. Fantastic's way of thinking led him to divorce is totally false. Because I'm as a divorced man, now me, you know, I don't know if Mr. Fantastic has ever told his story, you know what I mean? But I know for me, I can honestly say that if I was the man that I am today and understood marriage on the scale that I did today, that I would still be married. But when I sit down and when I look at my future and my purpose and where I want to go, like say, like the endeavors that I'm about to embark on, I don't, even though she was a good person, I don't believe the wife that I married will be the best helpmeet for where I'm about to go in the next 10 years. And so like 6 using just because he's currently married as, you know, trying to make it seem like he's better than Fantastic is insane to me, because I know a lot of people that in marriages and they're not even happy. Anybody want to expound on that?
Yeah, I'll shoot, man. Like you said, bro. I told my story. I don't know if you heard it, but basically, me and my wife was married. I didn't get married for no BH or no, you know, for military marriage. I already had kids, so I was already getting BH. Me and my wife, ex-wife, developed a relationship. You know, getting married. We got married young. She was like 20, 21. I was 25. We was married for 10 years. I was in the military the whole time. I moved to Virginia. Got forced to move to Virginia. We was doing, you know, living separately, and during that time, you know, shit just changed. You know, I gained a new way of thinking and understanding in life, and then something occurred and something happened where we had an argument, and she said she would fucking, you know, she would take half my shit, right? Because I was up for retirement, and you know, 10 years is the threshold. So when she said that to me, and it was just like, oh, word, I gotta take that serious, because what the argument we was having was not that serious. You feel me?
Straight
so
up.
when a person that's supposed to love you and you sacrifice for and you built with and you got a kid with and all this other shit, that's never supposed to come out your mouth. So I'd be a fool to play around and stick around if you made something over something this minuscule and this, you know, something just stupid, and you take it there. I gotta take your word for it, and hey, I gotta get out of there, man, because you know that's just what any smart person would do.
Yeah. No, that's real. All right, I'm gonna keep going if anybody got nothing to add.
Man and woman being married and having, I don't understand. And because I don't understand, I'm gonna yield the floor to you, because I believe that you lack the rudimentary comprehension skills it takes to keep up with this conversation and progress it. So I'll yield you the floor. But I'm gonna, as a black.
Now again, man, as you guys can tell, man, Brother Six reads the thesaurus in his spare time. You know, he likes to use a lot of extra words, unnecessary words, to again show himself as being a superior intellect, right? So one of the things I learned this as a instructor, you never speak above the audience that you're speaking to, right? Because if people are missing the message and they can't understand, you aren't teaching anything, right? So again, to Six's leadership style or education style, he doesn't even understand that rudimentary.
All right, 1 second. I apologize. Pat, Mr. Fantastic is on the panel. If you say he got destroyed, I just dropped the link, and you could come have a conversation with him and articulate how he got destroyed. I would love to hear that, but you know,
Me too. I would definitely love to hear that.
I just dropped the link in the chat for Mr. Art. If you would like to come up and talk to Mr. Fantastic himself, because he is right here. So we give out free sparring sessions and fades every day.
Ain't ducking no fades.
So we're gonna see if he's gonna pull up.
He won't.
Yeah.
Principle. You feel me? If a person got to constantly keep going to the, you know what I'm saying, the thesaurus, or keep constantly asking, well, what does that mean? Bro, you're putting too much stuff in the conversation that's going to take away from what you're actually trying to deliver. Okay.
Black man, I commend you. I'm not saying you can't raise capable children. That wasn't the foundation of my question. The first question I asked is, do you believe in marriage and a woman being cooperative? And you said yes. So then I said, okay, your mindset has you void of the very thing you believe in. Then you went to tell me how successful I am and how successful I ain't, which is asinine because you have no idea of that, which lets me know, and everybody watching, you just say anything, use sound effects and all this bombastic language to feel like you're winning. I'm not trying to win. I'm trying to dispel the fallacy.
Now, again, I never challenged his success here. I never challenged his success, not at all. I only talked about his delusion and understanding of, marriage and what that means and so on and so forth. So I never said he wasn't successful in any way, shape, form, or fashion. I never said that. But again, this is how you seed plant. This is how you redirect. And this is how you make things up by just simply saying them because the crowd listens to that. So me listening to this real time, again, I'm like, brother, I didn't even attack anything about your success. I didn't bring up the money you had. I didn't bring up any of your endeavors outside.
So question, why do y'all think a lot of men do that in conversations? Like the first thing they want to do is go to the money conversation when we're having a conversation and it's not even about money.
I think a lot of times that's sword fighting. Pause. That's what that is. You're trying to who's bigger? Pause. That's what I think that is. Like, bro, you don't got much money as I got, because most men predicate success in life based on how much money they make.
Yeah, but you can still be lying with money. I know a bunch of niggas that lying with money. I know a lot of niggas that's rich. Old ladies would get hit by niggas that didn't have half the stuff they had. So like, it makes no sense to me.
Because that's the only way they can actually win a battle. Like that's the only way they can actually say they doing better than somebody. That's the only way they can say they got some type of status. Because a lot of people, like I done heard people on the panel, we'll stack anybody. They talk when we have a conversation. We don't just talk about money, and y'all have experiences outside of making money that y'all can talk about that people can relate to. Some people can't relate. They can't talk about nothing else but money because a lot of people kind of relate to money. People want money. They got money. You see what I'm saying? Like, so that's just a way to that's really just a flex to try. It's a try to be a flex to try to shut somebody up. Like, I got more money than you. I got money. I'm trying, you know what I'm saying? That's how I always looked at it.
Yeah.
Of the relationship concept. That's the only thing I address.
In the chimerical relationships people have with the mindset of a man and a woman so that they can pair bond and coalesce in harmony. You're trying to win an argument. I'm trying to win our people. Separately, we can't win. Separately, it's only when we coalesce. And if you use divisive language, we all lose. So you're trying to win an argument. I'm trying to save our people. We have two different.
Again, no, it's not just trying to win an argument, man. I keep telling people this, right? And I'm going to use it later on. Iron sharpens iron. Okay, that's not just physically, that's mentally also, right? A lot of the times people think they have a wonderful ideal until it's tested, until it's challenged, right? You think it's going to work that way. You think it's just going to be as simple as, hey, go from point A to point B, but you've not taken into any consideration the obstacle between point A and point B until a person asks you, well, what you going to do when this happens? No. So now that's not to destroy your plan. It's actually to help you make it better, because now you have a new consideration and you have fail safes or workarounds if necessary, versus you just thinking about, the start and the success. Most of the people that have businesses and things and whatnot, what have you, said they wish they would have had someone tell them about something they absolutely knew nothing about, because it would have saved them years and a whole lot of money, time and money, right? But again, people always take this whole quote unquote debate thing as a bad thing when the entire world and society is built off of debate and challenge, and not just letting a person say something and letting that just be it. Okay.
Purposes, my brother.
Okay, great. Okay, so again, brother, you keep assaulting, insulting, attacking.
If the truth is insulting, then that means you're a lover of lies.
Well, brother, okay, again, my intelligence and my ability to comprehend what you're saying. And it's
well, there's evidence you haven't comprehended. Now, I don't know if you want me to use like slang and shit like that, but I could. I'd rather not.
You don't. You finish interjecting? You finish interrupting?
Let you land, brother.
So yeah, so again, man, listen. That's why I repeat what you said before I say what you said, to let you know that I listened and I comprehended and I directly address it. Okay. So just because I believe in marriage, okay, doesn't mean I have to fucking participate in it. That don't mean I gotta participate in it. Okay. That's I believe in employment. I'm not employed right now. I don't have. Yeah, man. There's plenty of things that people believe in, but they just don't do, right? Or you don't support, or whatever, right? Just because a person believes in something, don't mean they have to actively participate in it, right? Now, again, when we start talking about marriage, I believe in marriage, but I don't believe in state-sanctioned marriage. So I didn't even go that route there, right? When he asked me marriage, he said marriage. There's totally different types of marriage. Hell, there's traditional marriage, there's spiritual marriage, there's non-heterosexual marriage.
Hey, Rose.
What's up, Trey?
You down with the spiritual marriage?
No.
Oh, you only believe in traditional marriage?
We need both.
Wow.
We need it naturally and spiritually. I'm sorry. You ain't about to list me as a long-term girlfriend in your obituary, but your family ain't letting me have no say so or nothing.
No, white. You still be the wife, and you can set up trust. You can do different stuff. It wouldn't be long-term girlfriend. You still be people do it.
Listen, if you're gonna leave anyway, you should leave with what you came in with, respectfully. You're not ready to stay forever. Fuck it.
Now, Wolf, you already know how I feel about that. Because when I leave, I'm leaving with half.
You're not gonna get half prenuptial.
Hey, people was DMing me talking about.
Hey, Rose, you gonna find a man that's gonna put all his business and everything in his mama account or his homeboy name, to where if y'all divorce, you ain't get nothing. Cause trust me, they looking at these panels and you just snitching on yourself.
That's fine, but guess what? The same guys that be talking about I would never date a girl like her, I would never do this, is the same ones that sending me hella friend requests and in my DMs, currently waiting to accept their
We
message.
just want to smash.
No, but it ain't gonna happen though, and they know that.
I feel like that's a shot at somebody, Rose. Who you shooting shots at right now?
Shit, about 35 to 40 men that's still waiting for their friend request to be accepted.
Damn.
To the other ones that delete their friend request and resend it so it come up to the top of my notifications. Those be the same ones in the comments talking crazy.
You're being messy, Rose. You're being messy right now.
Hey, it's fact.
Hell, now they got poly marriage, polygamy.
Hey, fantastic. Hey, we had a young lady up here the other day. Bro, this is diabolical, my boy. We had a chick on the panel the other day said she is attracted to trans.
She pansexual, Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah, hell nah.
You said, wait, what now? Say what now?
What I'm saying. We had a lady that's a female, like she looks like a woman, and she's attracted to a man that's transitioning into a woman, and she's attracted to a woman that's transitioning into a man.
Yeah, man. Jesus take the wheel, man. I don't know what the world coming to.
I've
never heard of that.
She believes men and women are equal though. So.
We not. But look, I've been saying this for years. When women describe their perfect man, it's normally a gay nigga. Oh, he got to be sensitive and soft and sweet and talk to me for 3 and 4 hours for no reason. That's not a heterosexual man. We don't want to talk to you for that long. So most women, I just see that a lot. I'm gonna keep it 100.
But wait, y'all be lying though, because y'all will talk to a chick for that long on the phone when y'all first meet them.
See what you said? When you first meet her.
Side of the sofa. Oh yeah, that's what you like. All right, well, what else? I could do that. Like, stop lying. Y'all do it for
that's when we first meet her.
That just be game though.
So
like that just be game though.
That's not game. I do it. It's not game. I do.
Come on, it ain't game.
Hold on, Becky. You say we be doing what?
The real girls know what I'm talking about. What's it called? Sound off in the chat, ladies.
You say we
on for longer than 4 hours, multiple nights.
Oh, she's sending up a back signal.
Y'all can get out of here.
That's the honeymoon phase.
Just say you don't like that girl that much and don't marry her.
That's the honeymoon phases. Come on now.
You don't like her.
Hey, what y'all think about those men? Yeah, was she a rapper or something? Sydney Star? Was she like a trans?
Talking about the girl that lied on Chingy.
Yeah, he is a man that pretends to be a woman. Yes, he. Not
Wait, she. So I had a friend, right? Stop running in my house. I had a friend that dated her, and he said that don't make him gay because now
dude.
It's technically a woman.
So Rose, what do you think it makes him?
It does. Right, that's what I thought. He said,
Yeah, you're right. Any man that's dealing with another man is not
It makes him part of
heterosexual.
the alphabet community.
Yes,
Whatever letter he
That's
want to
wild.
The LMNOP.
the S for straight.
yes,
Okay,
he's
The
LGBT.
LMNOP.
one of
He's
them.
tasting the
Whatever
rainbow,
he
no
is,
Skittles.
can assign himself, but it ain't straight.
yeah,
Jesus.
he argued us up and down. He said he got the sex change, all of that, the hormones and all of that. So he
Guess
taking
what?
some.
You still a fruity booty.
Man, you can never
Man,
stop being a damn man.
hey,
Damn
and
man.
Still a fruit boot.
And not to go political, women have fought since the 1800s, 1700s for their own private everything. Y'all fought for everything. And the way society is set up, and I partly blame women because y'all okay gay behavior. Men can now come into y'all safe spaces and occupy y'all spaces. A transgender man can go into like I be telling my homeboy, I don't mess with the trans community. They be like, that's crazy, let them do whatever. I said, it's gonna be cool. Y'all can say that until your 16, 17-year-old daughter going into a bathroom and it's a man playing dress up going in and coming out of it. Then it's gonna be a problem.
Yep.
Well, that has happened, and it's been some incidences, that have taken place already. So, I mean, we've seen that it's not as successful as people want to say.
Because at the end of the day, it's a dude in Cali. I don't know how it's a dude in California right now. It's a serial pedophile and a serial rapist of women. He's in a female prison cell because he was trans when it happened. I'm pretty sure he's not in GP, but it's just the fact of why not put him in a male prison cell. Like, come on. But that's just the government and the system that governs us. And I kind of do agree with Woolstacks. I do believe that women secretly love gay men more than heterosexual men.
Bro, they listen to him. I've never seen a heterosexual or a female that likes men argue with a gay dude that often. I never see it. Never see it.
I mean, because they know that at the end of the day, he gonna knock him out. You gotta understand that. They understand he's still a man. But I done had people say this girl we know, she fell in love with a gay dude, knew he was gay and everything, got mad because he chose his boyfriend over her. I was like, that's crazy.
Bro, this is what it is. Do you know what it is? I'm gonna tell you what it is right now, Juan. So they hate masculinity. They want the D, they want your money, they want your time, they want your effort, and you talking to them, but they want a dude that's similar to them. And the only dude that can do that is a gay man. He's emotional like you, he's acting sassy like you, running his mouth like you. They be liking that. Because a heterosexual man, like, who you talking to? Watch your mouth. Like it's a different lane.
But me, I feel like, so I got a friend, right? And he got a wife. His wife best friend is a gay male. He came home one day from work. They was both laying in the bed, the wife and a gay best friend, laying in the bed. Like, how sometimes women do that. We best friends or whatever. They both was doing that, watching a movie, chilling, and he come in from work and catch them, and she got mad at him because he went off.
Yeah, no. We would have.
She was having sex with the trans?
No. They was just chilling.
Hey, how y'all know? No. How you know?
But how I know?
For one, ain't no man. I don't give a damn about your damn orientation. Supposed to be in another man's bed, point blank period, or married man at that.
Yeah,
facts. That's crazy.
Hey, that's true, but she allowed it, and then obviously she didn't even respect him enough from the beginning to not do that. She took him sweet.
All right,
That means she was tired of him.
Hold on 1 second. Pinky held Mr. Fantastic down while in Iraq. What's that about, Fitzsack?
I ain't never been to Iraq. He just talking.
I'm done.
Oh, okay. All right. What the hell? He paid to say that too. Okay.
This joke. Shout out to him, man.
Yeah, I'm with Fantastic. Like, should know, grown man, be laying across another man's bed. That she married and all that. That's a grown man. Hell no. I'll be on with you. Well, I came home with crazy, boy.
Exactly.
Probably was his side of the bed too. Oof.
Now somebody trying to get beat up.
Yeah, be half to death. I mean, it's just.
Are y'all gonna watch the fight?
Yeah, it's supposed to be a lot of good fights tonight too, Trey.
Y'all seen Bloody get his man unit knocked off?
Who?
the heavyweight dude, man. He got it's viral everywhere. Everybody talking about it, bro.
You talking about
Oh, I got you.
what's his name? Because he got popped for steroids.
I don't know whoever the heavyweight dudes is, not the African one, the other one.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. He from New York. He got popped for steroids a while back.
Yeah, here you go. Hold up. I'm gonna share my screen real quick. Give me a second.
Hold on. Hold on, let me stop saying. Okay, there we go. That boy said man unit came out. Oh my god, I can't believe it, bro. Oh, there you go.
They're about to come. He punching his head off, the hair off of his head. That's crazy. Come on, Gerald Miller.
Yeah.
They're about to come.
Come on, fam.
Yo, Steve Harvey really put
punching
on.
his head off, the hair off of his head.
That's
crazy.
And this shit flowing with the wind too.
No way.
Yo, the nigga here moving with the punches.
My bad.
That's that Trey Songz shit. Smooth like the wind.
He's punching his head off, the hair off of his head.
Yo.
That's embarrassing.
You got that just like candy.
Hey, y'all, I finally seen that video of the security officer with them two guys fighting.
Beat the brakes off on.
I'm talking about went crazy. He handled both of them. I'm surprised the second one decided to run up after he seen what the first one had.
Yeah,
just surprised.
You got send me that, Rose. You got.
I'm surprised they ain't jumping because they let him get the fade 1-on-1 3. Well, he beat the first dude in the black. The second dude he beat up, and then he got on with the third dude. They did the 1-on-1 for sure.
This be the problem. A lot of niggas can't fight, bro. Like they don't know how to punch properly, throw a right hook or a left, throw a jab. They just swinging like a female, just hands over their head, swinging. Like I'm about to knock this nigga the fuck out.
Dude had a major advantage. They might have tied him up, bro. They was Latinos, so he had a height advantage over them. He was mine, bro.
But still, that don't mean nothing. I done seen some of the biggest dudes and the tallest dudes get knocked
the fuck out. Right. That's a fact, Rose. You right.
Yeah, he ain't reach for no weapon. He fought head up. He ain't reach for nothing.
And he had a pistol on.
And he had the blick on him.
He probably had prior training too. He got his air motion good, breathing well, breathing through his nose.
Yeah.
Putting niggas to bed, just throwing blankets. You just gotta walk by as a police and just throw a blanket on niggas. Them niggas sleep. They gonna stay here till tomorrow.
Yeah, that was crazy.
He put on for the dreadheads. You like them dreadheads, don't it, bro?
Oh, she ain't saying no.
It's not about what I like. God.
Wow.
So you like dreadheads, don't it, bro?
Look, I love who loves me.
Nah, I know your type, Rose. I definitely know your type.
I can't
What?
hear you.
I know.
What's my type?
Bro, why you just
Your
lie
type,
like that?
your types look like convicts. And they all loud and aggressive.
Bro,
It's fine. It's fine.
Why you just lie like that? You just said you love who loves you.
I do.
It's a dude you've been talking to for a year. Clearly he loves you, and he still ain't upgraded to your boyfriend. Don't lie like that. Don't do that.
And she got an extra nigga.
Things happen. Life happens.
Oh.
Hey, I'm done.
This is why dudes don't be wanting to be in love. We want to come to a crib, chill, have a good time, eat dinner, and go home. Like, that's it.
I ain't gonna lie. If I would do that, I'd just come over your house and raid your refrigerator and go home.
Dang. Well,
I'm not gonna lie. I will wear Rose down. I come to the crib every now and then. Man, I cook dinner in her crib. I probably give a little kiss on the forehead. You had a good night. Had a good night, and I'm leaving. I'm going home. Why won't stay and
It ain't, but see, you gotta realize it ain't gonna
I'm
work
busy.
because Rose is listening to men like us, and we kind of giving her the game. So she's not gonna. It ain't gonna work, bro.
Listen, trust me.
It wasn't working before she met Trey. You think it's gonna work now? And
Why
I know
so?
giving her brotherly advice. I know he has.
That's games that I've done for decades, and I know other men that do that shit too. We come to the crib for like 6 to 8 months, cook dinner, bring food, bring groceries, cook dinner in your crib, watch a movie, whatever. Don't touch on you. Probably give you a little hug once when you come to the door. That's it, right? You make dinner, make your plate, make her a plate, light candles and all that. Blow the candles out, leave. Where you,
Nigga, you ain't got a candle in your house, nigga. Shut up, nigga.
I ain't doing all that, bro.
What you?
Bro, that nigga don't, bro. Turn your camera on. Show me a candle right now, nigga. You ain't got a candle in your house, nigga.
Hold on, cause I don't got no females coming in right now. Like I said,
No. Show me a candle, nigga.
No, I buy. You never hold on. You never went to a chick house and bought a candle. Hold on.
Real niggas stay ready from getting ready, nigga. You ain't got no candles in your crib, nigga.
Cause I don't need candles. I'm saying I got great
right there, nigga. Yeah, nigga, stop playing, nigga. Bath and Body Works, my boy. Stop playing.
Not that kind of candle, Trey. I'm talking about the little candles you put on the table while you eat dinner. That candle. I'm talking about those candles. I've done that in real life and got whatever.
Nigga, your house smell like sweat and mayonnaise, nigga. Shut up, nigga.
My house, hell no. My house smell mad good. Hell no. I got Glade plugins all through my crib. I'm just saying. That's how you wear a woman down. Come to the crib, bring dinner when she invites you to the crib. You make dinner for her, make dinner for you. Eat your plate. Y'all watch a movie. Give a kiss on the forehead. You pack a little bowls, whatever, put the food away, and you leave. The first thing they ask is, where you going? We had a good time. You don't want to stay a little longer? You're like, nah, I got to go home. The next time you come back, it's on and cracking the next time.
I can go get more candles out my gym in my house, nigga. Talking about, nigga.
I believe it. I'm talking about dinner candles, not scented candles. I'm talking about dinner candles.
So they always coming on the stream lying about something.
But that's
who be lying, bro? I don't.
What you cook tonight? What you cook tonight?
I didn't cook. I bought food. I didn't cook tonight. I bought food.
Because you don't cook, nigga.
I do cook, but I'm here by myself. I'm cooking a bunch of food with just me.
Go open the refrigerator again. Uncle Rick, you ain't had no food in the last time. Go open it up, nigga. We can see, nigga. Go open it up.
What's going on with you, brother Trey? Come on, bro.
I'm roasting you. That's what I'm doing. You know I like to roast you sometimes.
It's all right. I know. It's all right.
It's okay, my nigga. Go open up the refrigerator, though. Don't you know we see you, nigga?
See that game work if the girl actually like you. When you dealing with Rose, who's the Terminator, that don't like nobody, it ain't gonna work, bro.
They call you the Terminator guy.
Listen, I promise you.
That's not true.
Well, call you the Terminator guy.
I have certain standards, and they will be followed by any means necessary. I'm not breaking the rules. Don't let V get on here and let y'all talking about I break the rules for the one that I really like.
I believe
that's probably true. I believe it too.
So did you like Roku?
I did like him, yes.
Yeah, you broke the rule for him, didn't? Was y'all in a relationship?
No, yes, we were.
Damn, son, where did you find that?
See, if you had look, if you had done something with him before y'all got in a relationship, you would have warded off the lies then.
Yeah, but at the same time, y'all know the motto. Nothing going on like that unless we're in a committed relationship.
Look, I'm joking, but I say that because you wasted how long was you and him talk? How long was y'all talking?
Oh God, several months. It was like,
but why y'all going over the same story? We done went over this story 13 times.
No. I'm just saying, like, for all the women out there that be knowing, bro, like, y'all in a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. Cause if you have sex too quick, you might be giving up too much value, and if you wait too long, you might be wasting your time.
Yeah, that's true.
Listen, I'm gonna say this: if she like you, she'll let you. Keeping it real.
Did you like?
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about just women in general, Rose. Not you. I'm talking about in general. If she like you, she'll let you. Respectfully. Respectfully.
Rose fall in love with men that got frame. That's basically what he's saying. Rose fall in love with men that got pride and self-respect about themselves. Which is why dude has been in the friend zone for a whole year.
Yeah, that's crazy work, Trey. I don't lie.
Yeah. That's nasty work.
2026 still young, y'all. I got hope.
Hey, Trey. What's your opinion on Opulent 6 though? Because I watched.
Oh shit!
No.
I don't have an opinion. I don't speak on people I don't know.
Okay, because I mean, I watched them on. I being in these
He
spaces.
used a lot of big words. I think that he tries to boost himself up because he's successful, but like you know what I mean. Like the conversation is the conversation. Like I feel like that he can't have the conversations in purity because he either want to conflate to having money or he wants to try to belittle people or throw shade, rage. I ain't gonna say he rage quit, but him and Ali was going back and forth. Then he quit the other day. So him and Fatty were going at it. Then he quit the other day. So it's like I said, I overall do I think he's a good dude. Yeah, but I see a lot of flaws if I'm keeping it 100.
And that's why I be saying, like, when I be trying to tell people that be like, man,
whatever he say, go with Rose though, because he got life coach at the bottom in his title of his name. So
Rose, Opulent 6 your type?
That's the first time I ever heard him talk. No, because
what? No, I didn't say he was her type. I said he had life coach in his name, so everything he was saying, Rose believe anything. So
No, I don't.
Nice. But I
you just gotta have a life coach. All you gotta do is go online and get the certification. So you put life coach on your title, and Rose is gonna be like, "See, Trey, he's a life coach." Like I said, anybody that's coming to the internet for their real life advice, you're around the wrong people.
Yeah,
real talk.
I would never. I mean, it's certain people that I would never listen to because I feel like a person can only lead you as far as they went.
Nigga, you don't listen to Jerry Jackson. Be quiet.
Not.
Let me ask this question. Would you listen to us though?
Hold on. Why the hell 30K so quiet?
Hey, I mean, I was just waiting, but hey.
This nigga been up here 2 hours, ain't said a word.
I ain't say a word in 2 hours?
I'm just joking with you.
Oh, okay.
Yo.
Hey, Rose, come up. I mean, not Rose. August, come up here so I can score on you.
Oh shit! Hopefully she act cool today, cause she be in her moves.
I'm tired of picking on Wolf Stacks. That nigga ugly, so I need somebody else to pick on.
Listen, that ain't what the ladies say, so I take it.
Man,
I thought you was still healing.
No, he not.
That shit is quiet. That shit quiet now. I'm back to Wolf now. That shit quiet.
That nigga got a strong.
He got tired
wrist.
of getting ranked on, man.
That nigga got a strong wrist. He ain't healing. No did it.
Hold on. These the same motherfuckers I was saying women's names from fucking videos. I'm not the only nigga that be up here.
I didn't say a word.
Yeah, but we never said we watch porn every day though, bro.
How would you know that person if you didn't watch it? That's my point.
I did. I believe every man has watched it or seen it, but I don't watch it every day.
So me neither. I was being facetious. Of course I don't watch it every day. That's being facetious. I don't watch it.
That left hand never moves.
No, my left hand moving right now is backwards because we on the camera. This is my left hand.
Crazy.
I'm sick of you, Rose.
Crazy. Hey, what's up?
I've been summoned. I have arrived. What's good, y'all?
I'm out, y'all.
Hey, August. Hey, I found somebody for you to debate.
As long as it's not Ali. Who is it?
Don't worry about it. It's gonna be a surprise. I got somebody for you to debate.
It's not Andrew Wilson, is it?
Nah, I don't know Andrew Wilson.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, hey, we got.
I'm gonna try to set up a debate probably for next week, August. We're gonna have some fun.
Just make sure you send me the topic so I can study.
Yeah. Well, it might be on feminism. We might do a debate on feminism.
You a feminist, August?
Yeah, she a feminist. Boy.
Can we read her comments?
Everything is a man fault.
Hey, you want to know what's crazy? Most of the feminists that they be talking, all of them sound like victims.
How is that?
Like I didn't say y'all.
Here come another one.
I didn't say y'all.
I'm not a feminist.
Yes, you are.
Hey, Rose, and this is why men say all y'all the same. Because when I'm speaking on a specific type of women, I said feminist. You said you wasn't a feminist, and then you finna defend them. If you're not a feminist, be quiet. Stay out of that lane. I'm not a deadbeat. I'm not finna jump in that conversation. I don't do drugs. I'm not jumping in that conversation.
I don't think August a feminist. She just be
What?
keeping y'all can't handle it. Y'all can't handle
You know
it.
what, Rose? I think that they misconstrue feminist with misandrous. You know, it's not the same thing.
You are. I've been saying that.
Hold on. August, do you? So since you say that, can we concede that there are some feminists who are misandrous, and they hide their misandry under feminism?
Absolutely, but that's not what a feminist is. They just take it too far. You know what I'm saying?
So, what generation would you consider would actually be the first wave, the second wave, third, fourth? Because I believe the third and fourth is just misandrous hidden under feminism.
I can't agree with that because there are feminists who are married. They have sons. They have fathers. They love men. You know, being pro woman doesn't mean anti men.
But I know women don't think.
Though.
You said what?
You anti-men.
Say that one more time.
You're anti-men, August.
No, I'm not. I love men.
What? Do you not read your comments when you text it in the comments?
I
So because I call y'all out on y'all crap, that means I hate y'all.
I don't believe you hate us personally.
It'd be the same dudes that be like, "Oh no, we love women. We're just calling you out on your crap." So it's the same thing.
It's not. You literally say every time something happens wrong in a relationship, it's the man fault. What you do for her to do that to you? Like you did something to her. That's a hatred towards men.
That's not what I said.
Do you not read August? You know damn well you be in many of these conversations with us, and you be saying some foul stuff about men in the comments. I would like August be nice, August chill. No, those things are not true for good men.
Rose, hey boy,
Because I told you
they got each other back, don't they? I'm surprised Rebecca ain't said nothing. She, what the hell you over to do? Read the Bible?
She said she gonna do that.
If it's facts, it's facts.
But I'm saying though, one
Rebecca,
thing about
where the hell
Rose,
you at?
I'm saying the one thing about Rose that I can say when she get pushed up against a wall, she do plead the fifth, which in other words, she can concede that yeah, you right, but she gonna always have a but behind. What I'm saying is, I've never heard August say you're right.
Ooh, very true.
That's because I don't lie.
What?
You
lie often.
You lied about knowing your husband's birthday.
And how old that cake was.
She celebrated him on the right day, so she had to know when his birthday was.
Thank you, Rose. Like
she said that a 7-day-old
He
cake.
told her.
No, he didn't. You know how many birthdays and stuff I gotta remember? I barely remember my kid's name half the time.
What? That's not a flex, August. What?
Since you said that, August, because you're personal with it. Since you said that, so if a man forget his anniversary, by your logic, he shouldn't be blamed for it because you know how many we done had.
He better write it down.
August, it was 2 weeks. It was 2 weeks after August's husband's birthday, and I asked her what was her husband's birthday, and she couldn't remember. That's facts.
For this mission.
Because my daughter's birthday is like 5 days after, so it's like, yo, I can't keep up with all that.
You don't have a calendar in your house, August? Like you don't have one in the refrigerator like this?
August, I would say keep your leg cold, but it's too late for that. So.
You said keep it what? Keep my legs cold.
I said I would say that, but it's too late.
Way too late.
I'm saying we grown up.
Wolf that be laughing like a mother.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm a feminist too. I believe that women should have their rights. I believe that. I believe in
y'all gotta call other phone. Y'all ain't called the other phone. Y'all didn't.
But the problem I have is a lot of women believe in equity. I believe in meritocracy, meaning you got to earn whatever you get. Like that's how I look at it. So just because we got rights, everybody got rights, everybody's equal, doesn't mean that you're gonna get what the next person get. Because I know for a fact, I worked in construction. If this man over here or woman over here is getting paid more than us, she is doing something or he is doing something. I'm not finna do. I'm not finna brown nose. I'm not finna butt kick, and I'm not finna do more than 10 hours. I'm probably not gonna even come to work on time. They coming to work an hour early and they staying an hour late. I'm not doing none of that. So they deserve it. They deserve it.
Do you believe that companies have a right to pay women less than what a man is making for the same position? They have the same qualifications. Everything is the same education. Do you feel like they just have a right to base pay out just off of gender?
If the woman, like me personally, if I had a business, if she want to get married, want to have kids, I'm not gonna put her in a position like that. I'm being honest, because that mean I gotta pay for your maternity leave. You're probably not gonna be here. I gotta pay for it's certain. No, because I know women have certain duties. Like a man not gonna really take off work. Men don't take off work like that. My mom was a traveling nurse. She said all the time, the women are the ones that take off work. The men work longer hours. They do this and that. She was like, they deserve to get paid. But there have been studies that showed that Google did a study within their company. Women got paid more than the men for the same job. So it happened.
Well, for the most part, in the United States of America,
women do get paid less, but for the same job,
It's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
People do what you say.
That's not true.
But look,
it's not true, Rose. Y'all will skip past the entry level jobs to go to the top tier jobs. Like you want to be CEO, corner office partner. No. This is what y'all do. We'll work our ways up. Y'all be like trying to skip the line. Oh, I got my degree, so I should be in the corner office. I should be partner. Men don't do that.
That's not what I'm saying. I actually went to DC a few months ago, right, with my sorority, and we're literally sitting in congressmen and congresswomen offices, like advocating for women, because I forgot the percentage, but this is based on same qualifications, whether it's entry level or upper level, whatever, same qualifications, same exact education, same experience.
I just told you one of the main reasons why, because y'all have kids. I don't want to pay you maternity leave, and I'm not going to pay you maternity leave.
Rose, with jobs? No. It does exist. I live in New York, but women make women.
This conversation, Becca want to show her face again.
I live in New York, Rose. Women make top dollar, and there's still men working minimum wage or minimum. These are blue collar men. They doing construction. They doing the phone lines. They putting up internet.
That's another thing though. Like women who say that y'all only talk about the white collar jobs, the CEO jobs, the jobs like that. Y'all not pushing for jobs like when I was in construction. Y'all not pushing for jobs doing sewage. Y'all not pushing for power grid jobs. Y'all want the jobs that put you on the front page. Nobody's pushing for women to be in. I'm telling you, I worked in construction. We had women out there. You think the women really did what we did? The women was really digging trenches 6 feet deep to run pipe in the mud, snow, dirt. They was inside doing paperwork. They didn't even. We found out they was paying them more while we was getting paid. While we was getting paid what we was getting paid, the women was getting paid $6-7 more than us because they wanted them out there. While we getting paid $35 an hour, these folks getting paid $40-42. We didn't complain about it because it's nice to look at. It's nice to look at hands a little bit. Like, okay,
I live in New York, right? A female flag that makes the same amount of money as a guy on the second and third floor on a brand new building they making outside.
Is it safe to say that we don't want to work those type of jobs because when we come home, then we still have a whole another job to do that we don't get breaks and time off?
There we go, August.
I mean, August is correct. Study shows that women.
No, she's not correct. Taking care of your kids is not a job. It's a responsibility.
One that many men do not equally participate in.
And that's why a lot of women don't get paid like that, because y'all duty is to your kids. When you are a mother, a single mother, and either you're gonna be a great mother or you're gonna be a great worker. You're not gonna do both. You're not gonna be able to stay longer because you got to deal with. So I'm saying only way women are able to be great workers and great mothers if their kids are older. How you gonna try to make firm at a law firm if you got a 3-year-old that's getting sick? You're gonna have to take off work a lot. You're gonna have to if y'all saying that men are not into the kids, who's the one making the doctor's appointments? Who's the one making the dentist appointments? Who's the one going to recitals? Who's the one going to this? Who's the one dealing with the kid? You are. But you in a position to where you built yourself to where I'm saying the average man is 9 to 5 working, blue collar job, white collar job, working at McDonald's, trying to make a way for his kids. if his wife is working and dealing with the kids, she's dealing with the kids the most, right? Is women are naturally nurturers.
Hold on, look. Hold on. Look, hold on. I'm about to cut Becca in half. Do you not? Because Becca loves data, like I love data, right? Do you not know in the past 3.5, 4 to 5 years, men at a 75 to 80% clip are doing way more housework and helping with the child rearing. This is a real data statistic. So it's no longer you going to work, he going to work, you coming home by yourself, which what August said, you just come home for 40 hours a week, working with the kids by yourself. No. Most modern day society men are helping with the kids, reading them bedtime stories, putting them in the bed, getting ready for school before they go to work. So that's BS.
What's the name of that study so I can look it up?
United States Census. Look it up. United States Census. Go ahead. Look it up. Look it up.
Isn't that the
Look it
CDC?
up.
That's what it's called.
I'm not gonna sit here and say women aren't with their kids. That's natural. That's natural. Men are partaking in it. Men are definitely partaking in it more. But this is what y'all asked for. That's the thing. Not saying y'all, because women say not us, but the women before y'all who want it right.
It's never them, like Uncle Rich said.
I'm saying y'all, the women before y'all put y'all in this position. If we gonna say that, y'all wanted this. Y'all wanted rights. Women in general, y'all wanted to do what men do. Y'all want to go to work. Y'all want to own land. But what feminism forgot to tell you is you can't beat your biology. Men benefit.
We also, I'm sorry, y'all. We also wanted to stop getting lobotomies and getting institutionalized because our husbands thought we were crazy.
Yo, oh my God.
Hold on. August. Most men
Becca,
was
you
not.
stop. Why you always trying to back? Oh, you a feminist too. Y'all get on my
I'm
nerves.
definitely a feminist. I don't know.
Oh God.
What I'm saying is most men was not like most men. If we're gonna talk about the black community in general, most black men weren't really doing what white people were doing to their wives, sending them to asylum. We ain't have a power to do that. Most black men, although there were black men who was actually putting their hands on women, most of them was not because the community beat their butt. Ain't no way. I'm telling you right now, if Trey saw me put my hands on Kiki, you think he gonna let me do that?
Kiki,
why so? It wasn't all men, but it was many.
But what I'm saying is, you right.
It was many. August, you be freestyle. You freestyle a lot, August. Most men was too tired to do that. Most men had worked in the field. They worked in a factory. They worked in a warehouse. So they came home tired. That's why you hear most older people say, my dad went from home to work to the TV, drunk a beer or two, got in the bed, and we saw my dad twice a day. Most older people say that. So they make this thing up like he got so much energy to beat your ass, cheat up down the street. Most men that did that back in the day, if you do your research, were alcoholics, or they was on drugs, and they was not working at all. So they was in the house all day.
And they actually gave the woman his whole check. He gave him the whole check, and he kept like $150, and they would just strictly go to the liquor store and come back home.
What else is?
But what I'm saying is, I'm not denying it. But the thing is that I hear a lot of women say,
I'm turning up in this bitch because I don't like this shit.
But I do agree with you. Why so serious? I mean, from men are whatever. I do think it's a smaller percentage of men who were abusive, right? It's like maybe 20% considering.
Yeah, I get that.
Something like that, right? I do think 20-25%, probably somewhere in that range. Feminism had its initial roots with equalities of like land ownership, bank ownership, voting rights, all of that. It did morph, right, with the liberal movement and somewhere, right? It did. Like we got to be honest, it did morph with the liberal movement,
and then it be honest, okay.
I'm not gonna lie. It did morph with the liberal movement. But at its core and by definition, it's initially about rights and the ability to choose what you would do, right? And I think that's the one thing that people get messed up sometimes is like, it was about if you wanted to take that route, you had the freedom to do it. You had the freedom to do it. And the reality is that it was fighting for probably around 20 to 25% of women who didn't want to just stay at home and do the things or whatever. They wanted to do other avenues. They wanted to work. They wanted to, whatever. And it was probably because a majority of those, women also had men who were stifling them, an abusive relationship, whether it's verbal, physical, whatever. So
or they just wanted to experience another life outside of the social norm. Because back then the norm was if you wasn't married or had kids by a certain time, you was trash. So I get it, I understand it, but I just don't like the complaints behind it because you can't say you can't. I'm saying right now, certain people in this world want it all, and you can't have it all. Like they want, it's like a lot of feminists want their cake and eat it too. You can't be a boss babe, stay at home prostitute and expect the great and expect heaven on earth, bro. It's impossible because you got to work for something. You're gonna have to work. You're gonna have to build yourself up to work for something, and that's where I think feminism lied to a lot of women, especially the black women, because I said myself. The same women that are on the front of the news, on the New York page and all that, they go back while they screaming, you don't need a man, take care of yourself, get your bag. They going back home to a man that's the breadwinner and taking care of them.
But I will say that feminism for the black community was different. I think it was more about equal pay and those rights that I was talking about, because you got to remember a majority of black women worked. So it was never that we wanted to be paid the same amount, right? Or we wanted access, like I said, to bank accounts and different things or whatever. So I think for white women and black women it was different because we came from slavery, went to Jim Crow sharecropping, right? Insert, people escaping to the north, like Chicago, Philadelphia, the different regions to go work. People were domestics, right? There was a small percentage of women that were factory workers, like sewing and things like that. When we had manufacturing here, they did certain type of things, working in food production and things like that. So black women have always been in the position, majority of them, to work. It was actually more rare to see someone who was a stay-at-home black and all the things, unless they had a whole bunch of kids, and it was like, well, who gonna watch these kids, right? Like,
yeah, because you right on that. And the thing that black women, that I don't think black women forget, while y'all was struggling, we was fighting the same struggle. We was getting, while y'all was out there going through what y'all was going through, we was getting ran down by Belgian Malinois. And I'm African, but I do have an affinity for y'all. So I Black History Month was the same for me. So when I say us, I'm part of it because I grew up with it. Now, the men was getting water hose, getting locked up for nothing, getting hung, while the women was going, some of the women was getting, not gonna say the G word. So I agree with it. The thing is, I think feminism in the black community split the man and the woman up, because women, it's like the black women forget that the same struggles y'all have, the same struggles we got.
So I think the difference is, and this is why the black women joined, right? We have the same struggles externally, but internally in a household, we were also fighting men. So, and you weren't fighting women on the majority. So that's why you have that 20%, and the people who watched those 20% struggle.
Man, watch out, man. We fighting y'all now. Y'all gave up equal pay to have no niggas.
No, it wasn't about, no, you gotta look at it, right? You really gotta look at, that was in the 70s when it was welfare, because people weren't getting married, or they were like, oh, well, instead of getting married, let's not get married so we can get these benefits, because we were being paid less than white people, right? And like I said, feminism in the black community, the joining was because they were still fighting men at home, because we already know, I said 20% of men, right, done did some crazy stuff.
That's not what that was.
But hey, I'm gonna tell you something though. They used the black women too. I'm just gonna be honest with y'all.
Hold on. They did, but what they did on purpose was, well, I said this in 1965 when black folks first started getting welfare, which is Section 8, HUD, whatever we was getting back then, right? The first thing they told you on your application, you cannot have any man in your household making any money at all. So when you cut the man out for the past, it's not 30, this is 45 to 50 years ago. So when you cut the man out of the household, that means the woman is weaker, and she raising the kids are weaker because she's raising the kids in the house with no man. So now that means the crime goes up. That means remember 1965. The crack epidemic started in 1980. So that means for the past 15 years, there was no man in your house giving you direction, telling you right from wrong. And now the woman's alone, raising the kids on her own. So now you...
Hey, have any of y'all have y'all actually ever read the Willie Lynch letter? Do y'all even know
I think I read it in high school.
What he said in that letter basically is what's going on now. That man said, he said that instead of y'all beating and berating the Africans, the slaves, man, y'all got to chastise them. What he did was the leader of the group tie his limbs to tie one end of him to one horse, tie another end of him to another horse. In front of the slaves, smack the horses and split him in half and let the blood touch them. That's how you gonna control them. He was like, what I write in this letter gonna be going on for the next 300, 400, 500 years. And this was in the 1700s when he wrote that letter. And he was saying, like, look at it like this. I got a breeder man. I breed him to a woman, and I breed him to another woman. I take him out the picture. The woman, one of the women is gonna have a male, one of the women she's gonna have a daughter. The woman with the daughter is gonna raise her son without the father. She's gonna raise him to be mentally weak but physically strong, meaning do what they say to survive, work your butt off, basically become a cog in the machine, and that way you can live out your days. And she's gonna raise the daughter just to be compliant with whatever goes on. And that is actually what's happening. Most of the men now are mentally weak. They're physically strong, as you can see. Black people have the heinous crimes, the fighting, the killings. Like, you get what I'm saying? But mentally, like, that's what he said. And if you pay attention to that letter, it's a lot that he said in that letter that goes on with the way society. That's why I say all of it is a psyop, in my opinion. Feminism, racism, all of it is a psyop. And it's crazy how a letter that was wrote 350 plus years ago is staying.
Yeah. So, greetings to the panel. I don't know if you heard me greet you guys earlier.
What's up, big
There's controversy around the existence of the Willie Lynch letter. Is widely considered to be a hoax and not a genuine document. But I mean, I think the sentiment lands, right? Whether
It was
it's
based on
real,
a speech in 17.
whether it's real or not, the concept exists, right? And the science behind it makes sense. But I think you guys missed a very crucial moment a little while ago when you were saying that the man would come home when he's very tired. He would usually give his woman a check and reserve a small piece for himself, to put gas in the tank, get the occasional six pack. And then the first thing August says, well, where are they at? Ask why. No one asked her, why do you want to know?
I ain't even heard her say that. Or was that Rose that said that?
That was Rose.
It was Rose. Okay, Rose, why do you want to know where they're at? Okay, now we're peeling the layers off the onion. I caught you. I logged her. I hit the. I couldn't hit the link fast enough.
Circle back.
Where's the cape at? You know the cape is coming. My bad. Go ahead.
Oh, who's the cape?
But she about to jump in and save the day. Go ahead.
Who's going to cape? No, you can't cape because
I'm sorry, my bad. What was the question?
Caping's already useless because the guilt can be found in her laughter. We already know where this is going.
Well,
So it's useless.
What to be guilty about if she wants to participate in
No. Don't load it with fluff. She has to answer the question. We don't move no further until she answers the question. So see, now what they're trying to do, gents, is sow confusion. You gotta stay right on this train rail.
Becca not gonna let her sister die. Shit.
No. See, that's why you put the kibosh on that right now. Rose, you still didn't answer the question.
It was a joke.
Oh,
come on, Rose.
You know you're just a popular person, Rose. Everybody love you, Rose. That's why you get so much flack. That's all. Nobody, it's all love. So that's all it is.
So watch this. Even when they try to like throw you off the mark, right? Watch this. Behind every joke, the crux of anything that's humorous is there's an element of truth. That's why it makes it funny. Because if there weren't something that was attached to the truth, it would simply be a lie, not a joke. So, why did you? What's the truth behind it? What makes what you said funny? What is the comedic element that's attached to the truth? That's why being funny offends people, because when you're funny about the people that are the subject of the truth, they're the ones that get offended. There's always truth in comedy. So if you're telling a joke, why? Whoops.
I mean, obviously there's some truth to it.
Okay, right.
It was happening.
No, we know it was happening, but we want to know why. Do you want to know where they're at?
I think it was just sarcasm.
No,
like,
no, no.
Don't put it on. Let her answer the
Anything
question.
you do is going to save her. The fact that she's taking so much time to answer is already a problem because she's fabricating. She's manufacturing something. She needs to answer this question now.
You got your own problems with Stack. Stay out of this.
Look, it was a joke. I don't know where you're trying to go with it, but it was
All right. So, gents, I think now let's go back to where the conversation was. I think now we can see exactly what things are heading for. And this is what you want to be able to make the same amount of money for doing the same amount of work, but this is the mentality of a potential employee. There's a hidden sense of entitlement that you just cannot admit to, and you're dancing around it, which now means not only is there a sense of entitlement, but there's a propensity to manipulate.
a sense of entitlement to what?
Well, where are these men at? The men that bring home the paycheck and hand it straight to their wife. Why would you ask that?
Okay, I'm not sure where you're going with this, but it was really a joke. And let's be perfectly clear, I have my own everything. I've never had to depend on a man or ask a man for anything. Anything he did offer was an in addition to.
See, watch this. No, watch this. You hear weak? That's easy. Come on, you can do better than that. Entitlement doesn't mean you are destitute. You ever hear the expression, my money's my money, your money's my money? You have money. You can have money, but that doesn't mean you're not entitled to mine. What you just said was nothing.
Okay, so imagine me telling you that I don't think I'm entitled to anything a man has or earned.
I can't imagine that because you just asked where are these men that are bringing home paychecks, bringing it to their wife.
So where are you going? Because I really want you.
No, I've already gone there. I've already gone there. This is exactly what I'm talking about. This is we done. We good. I appreciate you, Rose. I really do.
Basically, he's addressing the.
Thank you.
Essentially, you're using people for their money. You need a nigga with a check.
No. He's addressing the subtext in all conversations.
Exactly. There we go. So that boy can do math.
Because even stereotypes, there's some truth in every stereotype. So
jackpot.
In every stereotype, is some truth to it. So at the end of the day, Rose,
I don't know. I don't think that. I think Rose was just joking.
Look, this is the thing. There's nothing wrong with a woman saying a man need to come home and give me his paycheck.
Nope.
It's nothing
wrong with that.
It's nothing wrong with that. It's nothing wrong with that. That's a woman. The thing is the entitlement behind it, because like a lot, you might not see it, but a lot of women are entitled to anything dealing with a man. But then at the end of the day, they don't need a man. Just like what you just said is a deflection. I get my own everything. Okay, since you get your own everything, if your man made money and then let me ask you a question. If your man made, I don't know how much you make. So let's say you make like 30, 40, 50K at the most, and your man make 200,000 and y'all going 50-50. You gonna be okay with it?
No, because I'm not. If I'm married to a man, I'm not doing the 50-50 thing. So like from the foundation from the start, we're not even on the same page. So it doesn't matter how much.
60-40.
I'm not saying married. I'm saying in general.
No.
Well, she wouldn't live with a man before she's married to.
Yeah, you're right.
You got to deal with
Even then, even then though, like
this is diabolical. This is like kind of like
you proving the point because that's entitlement.
It's not an entitlement.
So if he fall off, and how long he got?
And I'll say it again. If he loses his job, he has 90 days to get it together. And at that 90-day mark, we're going to have to talk. He needs a plan with some purpose behind it. And I need to know what the plan is so we can get back on track. There's no way in God's green earth that I'm having a man sit around on the game 24/7 for months and months and months
And let's
and not
see.
do anything.
Nobody said that, Rose.
Hold on. If you're here to lead, provide, and protect, that's what you need to do. Because I have to hold up my end of the bargain.
I got some Big A.
But you're not paying anything. You just said you don't pay 50-50, so you're not
No,
paying
no,
anything.
Wolfstacks. Let her talk. She's digging a hole deeper. She's making it worse for herself.
I didn't say that, Wolf. I said I'm not going 50-50. I didn't say that I would not contribute anything. That's different.
Okay.
But what I'm saying
also
is,
gotta
baby,
understand
if we
that
going 50, we roommates.
No, that's what I said.
also
That's why I asked. Would you do 60-40 or 70-30?
No, hey, Wolfstacks, there's no negotiation to that. Basically, what Iceman is saying is that if a woman is not entitled to her entitlement, that guy's automatically disqualified. That's what he's trying to say.
And then if you want to go into the workforce and dilute the workforce that he's working in and demand equal pay, you corner in the market, you create the monopoly. You want to go into the same place this man's working and dilute the workforce by putting another body in the seat to compete with him, and then sit here and say, because here's what happens. If a man's providing for her, then she doesn't have to ask for a competitive wage. She can ask for a lower wage when she goes to work. Now, the man that she's competing against, they're going to give the job to her because she doesn't really need the money because somebody's taking care of her at home. So now that the guy that she's competing against, he don't get the fucking job. And now what's he going to do to support, to try and get for, provide for his wife? Now the other one, she's the one that I don't need a man. You see what I mean? And now she's going to demand equal pay. And all. No, they're creating a monopoly and cornering the market and then expecting us to bear the brunt of the loss.
Hey, hold on, Big A. Hold on. And then it goes to the point of she gets married and starts having kids.
Jackpot.
So now she's going to start taking off more time from work. That's why I said what I said. Women can monkey branch in life, bro. Men can't
exactly.
do that. That's
can't.
why a lot of men complain. A woman can say, you know what? I can be a boss babe, CEO of a company, get my money. I can work at this law firm, get my bread up, get into a high position, get get married, start having kids. I don't really want to work no more. So now I'm a stay-at-home wife. Or you could be like any other woman that's getting married to these celebrities and then getting their money and then start selling feet pics on OnlyFans. Cause we just said somebody's wife just did that. Women, he is right about that. Women kind of hold every corner of the market. Y'all can get y'all money, y'all can get y'all everything in every safe way, form, or fast. A man can't do it like that. So when
they bail out or get kicked out, there's a layered safety net, like you said.
It's always women always gonna have a safety net.
Safety net after safety net after safety net. So you want to dilute the market by doubling the competition, reducing the price that people can ask for fairly. Come home, get completely provided for, don't have to worry about nothing. And if you get kicked out of your home or the market, either way, you got a layered safety net system to catch you. And you expect us to give you equal pay and capitulate to this? No.
I don't agree with them completely. I think that most adults in today's time have to work, women or men. But I also believe, and I think that hold on. I also believe if you love your man enough and y'all come together, you should pay something. You shouldn't be, I'm just going to keep my money, go to work 40 hours a week, grow my business and my brand and not pay shit. That's not fucking happening. No. See, that's the problem. That's the problem now.
Because hold on, at the end of the day, there are a lot of men, especially that I have conversations with, that take pride in providing 100% finance.
What type of woman do they have at home though?
Rose, you're talking about the top 10% of men. Every man can't. No, Rose. No, listen, no, Rose. Rose. Listen, hold on. Hear me out. I'm not even attacking anybody. I'm just saying a real logical thing. In today's time, most men are making between 55 and 60 grand a year. Most women make around 46 to 50 a year. This is the natural, logical numbers. So if you're with somebody that's making the same, close or a little bit more than you making, y'all need to combine your money together to make a union. I'm saying what's wrong is 60-40, 70-30. The thing is, you're not any longer paying 100% of nothing. And on top of that, y'all love each other. That's my point. Women got so caught up in money and taking trips and getting fly and purses and bags and expensive cars. You lost what the main goal really is. When a woman asks me when I'm dating her, well, where you taking me to, Wolf? I'm going to say, yo, to the end of our, it's no specific place. It's the end of our lives. When we 65, 70, 80 years old and I die before you or whatever the case may be, I did my job. You got here safely. Our kids done grew up, went to college. They got good jobs. They got families of their own. Y'all make up this mysterious ass made up place. Where you leading me to? A man's supposed to lead you to the end of your lives. Old and dirty, diaper wearing, whatever. That's where we supposed to lead y'all to. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less.
Yeah, but don't expedite the process.
Listen. It goes. You really, Rose, you walked yourself into a ditch because I said something earlier. I said black women tend to forget that black men are going through the same struggles you are. What is the percentage of black men that you think is out there that can actually take care of a household by himself, married with kids, provide financially?
They can. They just have to live very within.
What is the
Becca?
You like to speak in numbers. What's the percentage?
In America, about 25% of women are stay-at-home moms, but I believe for black women, it may be closer to like the 15 to 18%. So it is a minority, in case you were wondering.
It's minority. Yeah. And we already know most men in general don't have their stuff fully together, which means that when women say they want a man, when I get married, he's going to have to take care of me. First off, you're going to have to be giving up something to get that, because that type of man has options. Like when I hear women talk, they say, you don't date black men. I think it's 15% of all people in the country make over $100,000 a year. So you only date black men, you knocking it. Well,
hold on. Why so serious? Why so serious? Hold on. Why would you say the average black man can't take care of his family? Where you get that from?
I didn't say he can't take care of his family. I said the average man ain't making the type of money Rose making that she said to be able to take care of his family by himself. Married with
the average
kids.
black man cannot.
That's wrong. True. No. That is not true. I don't know where y'all got that lie from. The average black man makes $52,000 a year. That's enough to take care of him. Yes, it is.
How many
live within your means? You can.
Yes, you can.
No, it doesn't. I live in New York. That's not enough to take care of 5 people.
Well, you in New York, man.
Listen,
you had your whole family in the house and you was taking care of them.
7 years ago, when I was married. No, when I was married 7 years ago, I was making $65K a year, and I took everybody in the house. Yes,
but
I
you
did.
said your wife was working.
I said no. I said she barely worked. She worked when she wanted to work. If you work at a baseball stadium, anybody knows any stadium jobs is 6 months. They live by a certain amount of time. So let's say basketball, football stadium is 6 months. You don't work all year. 6 months.
And then the other 6 months, you're probably getting unemployment, some type of compensation, because I know people that have those seasonal jobs. So you have a whole year round that she's bringing in some type of income. You've never provided solely on your own for your whole household. So
that's Rose. That's Rose. That's not what I said. I said she kept her money, and she didn't give me none of that money.
But I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure because she probably do what Kiki do. I don't buy tissue. I don't buy soap. I'm pretty sure her money went towards something. I'm not negating it. What I'm saying is 50. I agree. Most men, the average man is making $50,000 to $60,000 a year. But if you ask the average woman what she expects her man to make, it's nowhere near that. I'm getting at, Trey. Because I'm speaking in general. The average woman wants they want a super dude, 6 feet, 6 figures, 6-pack, in shape.
Yeah, but watch.
He can't be a Sagittarius, a Capricorn, or a Gemini. He got to be emotionally intelligent. He got to be black. He can't be this. He can't be that. So yes, the average man is invisible to the average woman. That's what I'm getting at, Trey.
They're gonna be able to cut through that. What you gonna say, Rose? Watch this, because she done dug the hole deeper again. What was you gonna say, Rose?
Oh, no, I wasn't speaking to y'all. I'm just listening.
Okay. Oh. So watch this, because they can cut through that with a knife, real easy. Here's the thing: Rose just sat here and said she's not interested in contributing to the family household to any guaranteed percentage, but she's gonna make. Okay, so what percentage of the household finances do you want to be responsible for?
I never really put a number on it, but I feel like I want to definitely help in the way that he needs me to help. Like when I
All right,
had
so
a
he needs all your money. He needs all your money. He needs every dime you bring.
That's not realistic.
that
like
is not
No. It's very realistic.
it's not. Because
Wait,
let me be honest, right?
Let Rose see gents, because they know it's getting ready to get torn up. Let Rose answer the
majority
question.
of the people on this panel are not average.
No, let Rose answer the question. Let Rose see. They
Look,
see. This is the smoke and
I'm
mirrors.
average as hell, Becca. I'm average as they come, Becca. I'm
You was not average, Samson. Wait, let's start with this. How tall are you?
Smoke and mirrors. You see how they took the deflected right off of where we was going. You see?
5'11".
You're not average.
I'm below average.
No,
I'm below
he
average.
thinks he's
Off
average.
the rail.
No,
he
he's
is
not
not
average. Samson, do you make over 6 figures? Do you make 6 figures or over? Go ahead and say yes, so I can say not average. Do you own your own home as a black man by yourself? Not average. Trey, we know you not. 30K, we know you not. I don't know about the other people on here. Big Aaron, why
I'm
so
below
serious?
average.
In height?
5'6".
Shit. Don't say it like that. You had a little too much.
Look at this. Look at this. Height. We talking about height now. Do you see what they do with the conversation? This has been taken. We way off the rail.
On this
I'm not
panel
6
is
foot.
average. So we're like usually
There we go,
like
Trey.
most of the people aren't average. So
So
we
I'm
be talking
average.
about
I'm not
stuff that
6 foot.
really
I'm an average
we
nigga.
can't. Trey,
Y'all see this, right?
You're like 6 something.
No, I'm 5'10". I'm
5'11".
Still
I'm
taller than average.
Average.
You
I'm
average.
5'6". I'm 5'6", 5.5", 5'5.5". I be lying on my ID saying I'm 5'6".
That's average. 5'6".
Nope, that ain't even average. That's below average. So
That's
he's
below
still
average.
not average.
Hey, look. You done did this
Thank
twice.
you.
Relax. You done did it twice. Relax. Okay?
Hey,
Chill.
But to Aaron's point though, like, 'cause we're not finna get away from that. I indulged in y'all convo. At the end of the day, man, women are the conglomerate of everything. If we really gonna be honest, y'all want y'all cake, eat it too. Y'all also want it all. How I know? Hold on. How I know? Y'all, I always go back to this point. If you meet a millionaire, do you expect that a millionaire to not cheat on you? And every woman I've asked that is he better not. He's a millionaire, baby. What
That's
are you
all we
gonna?
got to resort to is an undisciplined man. This is sad.
This is what I'm saying. Hold on. Be quiet.
That is true. Rose is right with that. That is undisciplined.
How is a man? How is a man making $1 million?
Hold up.
Answer that
Hold
question.
up.
How is
Hold
a man?
up. Hold up. I got a question. I need my question answered. What's next? Rose right
What's
about
up?
that?
What's
She
up,
right
bro?
about that?
I agree.
You agree, right?
I never made $1 million. I didn't cheat. I never cheated one time in my life.
I'm just saying. I'm saying.
No.
I'm saying the question I got is, she said all we gotta look forward to is an undisciplined man. You heard that, right?
She didn't
resort. I said all y'all
my
can
bad.
resort.
That just since you gonna cake, I'll do this at the same time. Then all we got to look forward to is a majority of some finessing ass wet bandits. Since we talking about looking forward to things and you gonna jump in and I ain't even talking to you. Okay, stop.
Y'all gotta compete for the who ain't ish title. Men always just want to.
You started talking
You
about
did it first though.
No, listen. It's not about.
Here's my thing, Wolf. Like, you can't talk from that experience because, like Karen said, I forgot about that. Y'all was on subsidized housing. They were going off of her income. So if she didn't have an income, guess what she's paying? Nothing for rent. So you.
That's not true.
Okay, hold on.
What's
up? Okay, go ahead.
If somebody don't have income, what is subsidized housing basing their rent portion off of? Please tell me.
Nothing.
Exactly. So
okay, but hold on. Before you start flexing, I paid for everything else. Food, clothes, hair getting done, nails getting done. All my sons got a haircut. My daughter got her hair done. So I paid for everything. When she wanted to travel out the state because she got her ID, she got her passport. I don't got my passport because the child support. I paid for to take trips out the country. So what are you talking about?
But wasn't that a little unwise though?
We was married for 9.5 years.
No, I mean I understand that. But in the grand scheme,
Y'all not finna get on this line and get away from the
I spent a lot of money that I'll never get back.
I understand that.
Sounds like a trick to me.
That's why I said
He can't be a married trick. Come on, Trey. That's fucked up.
Hey, Rose. I hate when
Yes,
people
you
say
can.
I hate when people say, especially women say, a man that's making all that money is undisciplined. Just go on and be honest and say that you can't
She didn't
compete
say
with the
that. She
women
didn't say
around
that.
her.
When you brought up the cheating, that's when she brought up the
I'm
undisciplined.
just saying it, but she brought up a point. How you gonna say a man is undisciplined? He made $1 million. Not every man can do that. You got to be disciplined to make $1 million.
She's saying he's undisciplined if he cheats.
But every millionaire, men make money to relieve themselves of the strangles of what broke men can't do. A man that's making $1 million, he can have 99% of the world. That's the thing that women fail to realize. That's why Aaron said what he said. You can't tell a man that has everything what he gonna do with it.
Hey, hold on, Big A, where you go? Did he drop down? Where Big A go?
He dropped.
He dropped.
Oh, okay.
You can't tell a man that has everything what he can and can't do because he's not like us. He's not like the dudes that lie to y'all. He's not like the dudes that he can't. Like you can't come into a man that has everything and expect him.
Hold on 1 second. Hey, how you doing? I see Dust.
Dusty as usual. What's going on?
Oh, it's got your name, Dusty.
Dusto.
Dusto. Okay, how you find out about it, bro?
J Speed.
Oh, OG.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay, I just wanted to know. All right, appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm innocent.
So, my sister, ask you a question, right?
Yeah.
Now, you have this viewpoint on that. Well, one, do you know personally any millionaires?
Yes.
I do. I know a lot of them.
My dad's $500,000 and my mama make like $250,000 a year.
No,
I know it doesn't matter. I know it doesn't matter if I know millionaires. I know people that's in the top 1%.
I know millionaires.
No, I'm specifically asking.
Well, yeah, I know millionaires. I know millionaires. I've been in music videos where I know millionaires personally.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now I got a question to ask you, right? Because there's always this preconceived notion that, you know, people who have more money, specifically men, right, are going to be unfaithful and whatever, right? And I don't know if there's any data to show that they're more unfaithful than the average man or not. I'd have to look that one up, right? But from my experience in knowing rich and poor people, millionaires and people who have nothing, literally nothing, I have yet to really observe any grand scheme differences other than character in their sexual prowesses. Like if they him and they hitting a lot, it don't matter if they're poor or they're rich, they're going to be hitting a lot. Like, and it's a personal choice. So I don't know why there's this like thing like, oh, if he's a millionaire, why is he going to be faithful? We all know poor people who cheat.
So if poor people are able to cheat, if poor people are able to cheat, what makes you think the men with all the power are not going to do it?
Some of them don't because it's a character thing, right? And that I think that's the issue is that it's like it enables you to be who you already are. So when a man is poor, he may only cheat with the ones who are around him, right? He'll mess with somebody from work, someone, a neighbor down the street, someone here, someone there, someone, you know, like it's proximity. When he gets rich, it's not that he's going to miraculously stop cheating or start cheating. It's literally that the people he's going to cheat with are going to be the desirable people. I have yet to really observe someone whose character wasn't there, whether they had the money or didn't have the money. Their character was there.
And I know men who make a lot of money that don't cheat, but understand that they don't cheat not because they woman don't want them to. They don't cheat because they don't want to.
And that's for any man. If you don't want,
I'm saying, but yeah, but can we? Do you agree that men are only as faithful as their options? If a man has no options, will he cheat?
No,
that's a repeated talking point though.
We all know.
Regardless,
there's a lot of rich niggas that's fat and obese that can't cheat. So that's not. It's about.
Hey, go ahead. Go ahead. Hold on, real quick. Go ahead, Trip.
No, I just make sure you can hear me. I just making sure you can hear me. Go ahead. Hey, go ahead.
What I'm saying is, we talking about character, man. Like at the end of the day, I use a point that somebody RIP to him, but he made a great point though. To the men that's out here, that's like you niggas be like, man, he like big girls. Yeah, he like big girl because he broke. You get that same dude that like big girl, $2 million, a Lamborghini Aventador, and a blue check mark on Instagram. Is he gonna be hitting only big girls?
Man,
That
get
is
that
so
nigga a Volvo S90, nigga. He going crazy.
So
No, if he's true to his nature, he might hold on. If this is the thing I be hating sometimes. If he's true to his nature, you give a homeless bum nigga in the street $2 million. He might still like the fat girl or the big girl or
But
girl
is that
that look like no.
is that all he's going
No,
to
look,
do?
hold on. Watch what I'm saying is that most men don't necessarily always care how she look as long as she riding for him. Whether I got $20 or I got $20 million, if she fucking with me, cool. Like I would stay with her forever. Like most men don't want to be interchanged. That's why I always say like most men are happy. We love routine. The same girl, the same tunesy, the same crib, the same bed.
Dang.
Like
You like routine? Dang, you do watch corn every day. Boy, that's messed up.
Hey, Woolstacks, I get what you're saying, but to my point is, you right. He might
He like routine. Hey, listen. Hey, after y'all land, I know Dusty new to the platform. Let Dusty get in there.
Look, that character situation, man. Because at the end of the day, the women complain about the men with character, but if you ask them their ideal man, it's the men that don't have character. I never understood that. We already know that men with money, there is nothing a woman. The more money a man has, the less power that woman got. Especially if you don't have kids by him and is not married. So if you're dating a man,
read that comment. Why so serious?
Honestly, I truly need a 6-figure husband in exchange to homeschool our babies K through 12, place our babies in the best zip codes, funds to take care of our aging parents together, and funds to invest. I mean, that's typical. I agree with it.
And that's at minimum.
At minimum, what is she doing?
But that's what I'm saying. But listen though,
What?
She ain't no virgin. She done been cracked before.
Listen. What? Look,
You're not even a virgin.
At the end of the day, a woman can find a man that's capable of doing it, but that man has no right.
I'm just keeping it real though.
Okay, how many millionaires do you really think are virgins out there?
What you say?
I want to know. Like,
Don't let it talk to you like that. Hey.
Like, come on now. Like,
how many millionaires?
How many millionaires do you think are marrying virgins?
Zero.
No, it
Very
ain't zero.
rare.
It ain't
Unless
very rare.
She probably a model, ex-stripper,
rare.
ex-OF.
Let's be honest. So this is why when we be having conversations about stuff like this, it'd be like, okay, but statistics show that's not what y'all really into.
Yeah, that's why I said that's why I tried to know what
you
he
know about
said.
why so serious? I think one of the issues, and I heard a man say this, right? He said when certain men get money, they get the woman that other people will look at as desirable, but not necessarily the woman that they find desirable. And so it's because women become a status symbol, right? Especially the more visible a man gets, the more his woman is a status symbol of him. And so they're like, it might not be that he doesn't like big girls anymore, but he knows that women are a status symbol. And so now he's looking for the desirable woman that other people are going to look desirable. It's kind of along the lines of what Cat Williams said. Oh, y'all get put on and y'all trade in y'all whomever for a light-skinned wife. He said, look at all of them. As soon as they get put on, they all go after the same thing, or they all get the same thing. And I think it's really that. I don't think people's, like, you can, of course, everybody has a range of what they find desirable, but I think it's more so about not just what you find desirable, but what other people are going to think. It's just like how people have classic cars that they love, like that one car that they like, oh, I always wanted a whatever. They're going to get the Maserati because it's a status symbol, but they're also going to refurbish that 1972 MGB with the drop top and the cream leather interior, and that's really going to be their prize car, but they're going to drive the Mazzy around.
Yeah, but I mean, you're right. But at the end of the day, he got options now, so he's just not going to be dealing with the big girls. Because I know for a fact, most of the men in the world, I say most of the men in the United States of America are first generational. They're first generational wealth. Their grandma was broke, dad was broke, both sides of the family was broke. People who broke remember what it's like being broke, and broke men who got money now remember how women treated them while they was broke. So at the end of the day, if you wasn't with him shooting in the gym, you can't tell me nothing because it's my way or the highway. And I've been saying it. Women are in a situation where
that's insecure men, though. That's insecure men.
Stop putting your cape on. Let me land, bro. Let me land. Women are in a situation where You don't want to date the dude at the bottom that has potential because it ain't no guarantee he gonna reach his potential. And then you don't want to date the dude at the top because you at his metric. You met him when he already had his money. It's his way or the highway. That's the conundrum that women are in right now. So y'all, I say it all the time. Women are kind of. I'm glad I'm a man. Shit, I benefit off feminism. It's crazy.
No, why so? You right to a degree. I'm saying if the humble man is broke, you give a humble man 20 million tomorrow, he's still gonna have the same routine. He might have a bigger house, a couple cars, but you're gonna have the same routine. Eat his breakfast, have his little orange juice with his eggs Benedict in the morning, have a little person cooking his house, but he's gonna be the same humble guy. Money don't change who you are.
That's not what I'm saying.
No,
that is not.
I'm not saying.
No, that's no. This what I'm saying. I'm disagreeing with him. I'm saying that money don't change who you are. This makes who you are grow larger. So if you've been a nice, good guy your whole life, if you hit the lottery for 150 million, you're still gonna be that same nice guy. That does not change who you are. Now, if you get money and you, my bad. Go ahead, Samson. My bad. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Finish.
So I'm about to wrap it up right now, right? So if you've been a good dude your whole life, you get money. Now you a better dude. Now you're gonna go to your auntie house, your cousin's house in the hood, and you might buy the whole projects down. Nobody gotta pay rent for the next 50 years. That's what I'm saying. If you're a good person, money don't change the person you are. It just makes it expound larger.
I believe that.
But most people aren't. I'm not gonna get into that conversation.
No, I'm saying it's a separate. You gotta separate and compartmentalize. If you always been getting girls, it don't matter how much money you got.
Yeah, you're right. I do say that if you was cornball before the money, you're gonna be a cornball.
I'm saying I done had girlfriends with no job and no car and stayed at my mama's house and had a girlfriend. It's
you
like,
think most men can pull that off though?
If they used to getting chicks,
yeah, and I ain't never have a car. I ain't never have a car.
Hold up.
You said if. You said if.
I said we talk about compartmentalize. You got to put everybody in a bucket. I said there's the dudes that used to getting chicks and there's dudes that are not. That has nothing to do with money. That means either you used to getting girls or you not used to getting girls. That has nothing to do with money.
I agree. If you had frame before the money, you're gonna have frame with that money. It ain't gonna change you like that. But to the dudes who was considered losers, who got shitted on, his girlfriend, the girl he thought he liked was getting buzzed down by the football team in the locker room, kissing him afterwards. When he get his money, he's finna go rampant. And then most men,
he is gonna go rampant. But this is a guy that originally is not used to getting women.
But that's most men though.
That's not, bro.
One in 4 men that had sex in the last year was a virgin by the age of 30. What are you talking about?
But they're used to getting a certain type.
Just because you're not getting sex, there's a lot of dudes that aren't getting sex. That doesn't mean you can't get a chick. There's a big difference.
It's a difference between getting a chick and having. It's a difference between getting a chick that like you, point to the one that's on the left, and then having to work overly for a chick that barely likes you. She just tolerating you. That's
I'm saying actually getting the. I'm talking about getting the girl. I'm not.
You want me to send you a link or what? You good?
Okay, but can we just say why? So 10% of men are virgins between the ages of like 22 and 34. Okay, I don't know why.
What 10%. I'm saying, you right. If we don't, you do the numbers. But what I'm saying is most men ain't running circles around women like that.
No, but you talking about two different things. Don't conflate it. There's a lot of dudes that aren't running circles around women. True, but But what you were just talking about,
the men that's running circles around women.
I'm not. What I'm talking about is the dudes that actually get women. Dudes can get women. I'm not talking about sex. I'm talking about pulling them. Period. Without money, off the muscle. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Like, it doesn't matter how much money you got. A nigga that, like you said, the dude that get money, he is gonna go crazy. He is gonna lead with money, especially if from the beginning he not used to getting no women. So now he got the money. I'm gonna lead with that because this is my high quality. But a nigga like me, I could have barbecue chips, bugles in my pocket, grease stains on my shirt, and some Dockers that's beat up with some beat up black Air Force Ones and take your chick. That's just off the muscle. Off the muscle.
But
that's
what do you have to lead with to get her though?
I just gotta be me.
Nah.
I just gotta be me. Whoa. Hold up. This don't apply to you because I'm not gonna let nobody jerk me. So that's the difference. It don't apply to you. I'm talking about I'm talking about regular girls that don't finesse niggas on a regular basis. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the approachable ones that make themselves available, not the ones that just want to see what I got and they're gonna judge me based on what I got on or what I got in my pocket. I'm not talking about you.
Not the muscle up. God damn, Samson.
Hey,
on my little shoulder. My little shoulder.
I wanted to say something, but Dusto got to go up for a tray.
Oh yeah, go ahead, Dust.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How y'all doing tonight?
I'm good, man. How you doing?
All right.
I've been listening for a minute, and it sounds like a talking point mixtape that's been spinning around all the way back since the record days. The men's, the women's, the men's, the women's, the 50, the money, the high value, the 10%. That's all bullshit. In the real world, if you go to the mall, the local mall, Walmart, gas station, whatever, you'll see. Now, every person is an individual. They're all different. All millionaires are different. Some of them are dust busted and crusty, and he's got $1 million. They can buy something. These are going to buy some more dust. Some of them are high value, which I love to say, productive, and they have good character. These are two different people. They do two different things. They date two different women. Now, there's all this big talk about what an average man, the man, and if you go outside, you go to your local buffet, you're going to see some fat, bloated, and swole piggity wig rhinoceroses and a dude sitting across paying for the meal. That's what you're going to see. Or you're going to see some average people, beautiful woman getting into a regular 2018 Honda Accord with a car seat in the back. They're going to a 2-bedroom apartment and they're rocking with each other. He got this thing called relationship skills. He knows how to get looking in deeply in her eyes and say, hey, baby, how was your day today? Let me rub your shoulders down. And he gets that nice, genuine connection with that woman. And she stays. And they rocking together on some good core values, some good connection, communication, all the stuff that they don't talk about in these spaces. Instead, it's what man be cheating, and all the bullshit. There is a reality of what is going on. Then there's all that other stuff. And I find it to be dust. Sometimes I put my glasses off, and I see dust. That's just what I see. That's what I hear. Now, as far as getting women's, she likes you or she don't. This is what it is. If she likes you and don't like you, she might date your wallet. She still don't like you. She'll go on a great date and excursion on your wallet. But at 3 a.m, she's still talking to Slick Dick Jimmy, who knows how to talk that game. And yeah, baby, how you feeling today? I'm feeling good. I miss you, Big Dick Jimmy, or whatever. Next thing you know, she ain't calling you no more. Or somebody almost as ugly as me that can just have a conversation, whatever, make her laugh, smile. Next thing you know, you get the text. I know you're very successful and all, but I mean, it's just you get that conversation, and she gone. But that's all I got for now. And for all the women's out there, the beautiful single women's, this is for you, women's. Women's.
Oh, not the sinners.
All right, y'all continue on with the conversation. Back to the men's and women's and the 50-50.
Yo, yeah.
Hollering.
Hey,
thank you, Dusty.
My man, hey, get Trey in the algorithm now, man.
Facts. That was hilarious.
Thank you.
Somebody take me.
What's next? High value, 50-50. 58.6% of men do this, and the women's, what's next? I just know that people that's successfully rocking with their woman, they actually collaborate. They don't compete.
Yep.
But
I've been saying that the whole time. Like, it's like women looking for a specific amount of money. I know women that work at McDonald's with a man that work in a Fortune 500 company. That's crazy. Why not get with somebody that you love and you can care for and grow with? Y'all build together. Just be happy. Like, what happened is being happy. We take 1 or 2 vacations a year, play with our kids, go to the park, play in the snow, eat ice cream on Christmas, whatever the case may be. Y'all so conceited with this outside world with making money and taking trips and fantasizing about being on yachts and jets and boats. I want a 5-bedroom mansion. Like, for the most part, we're not all going to get that. most of us are going to be average and die average. That's just a normality. Cool. You should be happy. And I'm not saying that you can't grow. I'm just saying most people in life are going to be average. You should just find somebody that you can love on, you can grow with, and just live an average happy. You could be happy and average. This ain't 1950. This is different. It's a different time right now.
And for the record, I'm broke. I don't have no money. I sold it all. I'm 4'6". I'm short, ugly. I just found out I was ugly last week. I'm only ugly twice a week.
I'm talking about, Short King. That's what I'm talking about. I'm a short king too. I'm a short king too.
Put your arm up.
Hold on, we gotta read super chats. Shout out to L Nick, something to think about. He says, I've been around these spaces for a long time. What happens on the panel is usually contradictory to what happens offline. Guys still love single moms, and women that call men broke be broke themselves. Thank you. Thank L Nick, something to think about, man, with the $10 super chat, my brother.
Shout out to L Nicks.
Shout out
people.
All right, Wolf Stacks. I got a couple questions to ask you. All right.
What's up, 30K? Go ahead, bro.
Do you know how to read subtext?
Subtext meaning what? Like
when someone says something and then there's an underlining message behind it.
You mean reading between the lines? That's what you mean to say? Reading between the lines? Of course I do.
Okay. All right. The reason why I asked that, right, is because depending on how certain things are put out, and then you're on the defense, you got to read the subtext a little bit better. Does that make sense?
Okay. So what subtext? Well, what read between the lines you don't think I caught when it was spoke to me? I'm just asking, so I know what you're speaking of.
So let's say, for example, someone says something, right, and then two other people are speaking, and then you was like, well, I think it's this, but you're not understanding what's being said. And then at that point, people will say you're caping.
I don't think that. I think Rose said certain things I agree with, and Rose said things I didn't agree with. When I did agree with her, I'm like, yeah, I agree with certain things she said. I agree with things everybody on the panel said from time to time. I don't have a specific time or element to agree. I'm a human being in real life. So go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay. The reason why I preference that, right, is because, and I'm not going to ask for people to put out what they actually make, but the thing is, all the gentlemen that's on the panel right now, you're speaking for yourself. You're not speaking for the average man walking down the street. Would you say that you have reached your financial peak?
No.
Okay. How long do you think it will take for you to reach your financial peak, or what age?
To be honest, I'm not sure, but given the ballpark figure, meeting some new people that I can grow with, probably like the next 3.5 to 4 years, I would say.
To reach your financial peak, right?
Yes, sir.
And then the ladies you're talking to, that financial peak or where you're at, do you think that they'll be happy with that?
Yes, I think so.
Okay, ladies, what is the financial peak that you need your man to be at before you start speaking to them?
You mean
Doesn't matter.
how much money would he have to make for me to consider him a potential mate?
Potential mate, so that you can get to whatever point you want to. So if you want to have 4 kids, and I'm just putting out just random stuff, and then with those 4 kids, that their education will be paid for just in case they don't get a academic scholarship or a sports scholarship. What is that number?
Said, repeat that last phrase about scholarship. Oh, school.
Yeah, school.
No, I said, can you repeat that last line about school? You said.
Okay, you wanna meet a person, and depending on what that number is, I'm saying, what is that number? If you want to have multiple kids and also have their education, regardless if it's going to be private school all the way through university, right? Excluding academics scholarships and sports scholarships. What is that financial peak number that you're looking for?
I got a question when you get a minute, 30K.
Yes.
Let me know when you're ready.
I don't even know, honestly. And honestly, the average black man doesn't reach his financial peak until what, 50? How old are you, 40K? I mean, Wolf?
38.
38. He got another 12 years. So I think that 3 years is under, lying, especially if he meets a woman, right? And they work together. He's not going to reach it till he's 50. So by 50, let's just say kids, 12 years, 4 kids, I don't know, inflation. Probably like $150,000 at peak.
At
You
peak.
could be at peak, yeah. You
Okay,
probably get
Rose.
150 at peak.
Rose.
Same.
So 150. Okay.
At peak, yeah. To be able to
August.
put kids through like college and afford your house and all that jazz, yeah.
Yes. August.
What'd you ask?
Financial peak of your man.
Well, I'm married, but money doesn't matter to me. I don't have an issue with that.
Okay. All right. So wolf stacks, right? And this, I'm just using that as an example. I'm not saying that this is what you're going to do. This is just an example. All right. Do you see yourself at 150K in 3 years?
Realistically or like figuratively, like what I think about if I met the right people or met people that make money.
Realistically, like no lottery, no you ran into a person, he wants to invest in you. Like realistically.
So the answer most likely be no.
In 3 years, no. But at 12 years, when you're 50, seeing as the average black man reaches peak at 50, do you think you could get it by 50, 150K a year?
Maybe not 150, Becca, but like 100,000.
So the reason why I bring this question up is the disparity in this conversation that always happens. Because in the 50s, I mean, excuse me, in the 80s, I'll say 70s, 80s, I think 2000 is when women started saying 6 figures, but or even 7 figures. The number is always changing, right? On what the expectation of that guy is, right? So it's going to continue to keep changing. The thing is, it's like, are you understanding what this person or like where this person wants you to be? And if you're not going according to that plan, what's going on?
The
Samson,
chat
what's going on?
is going crazy
The
right
chat,
now.
the chat, I'm
The
sorry.
chat is going crazy.
Hey, 30K, you ready for your questions?
Go ahead. I'll stop.
Just curious. Anybody, women's, this for the women's. Y'all been to college or been on a college campus?
Yes.
Would it be fair to say that there's some beautiful women's on, especially HBCUs, there's some beautiful women's?
Absolutely.
Thousands of them? Unlimited supply? Do you see these women at 5 p.m., 6 p.m. getting into the car, Bentleys with 48-year-old men that just got off work at JP Morgan Chase? Is that who they're dating? And before they get in the car, they verify the man's W-2s and make sure that's what he made for the last 3 years. That's how it worked when you went to college campus, right?
No.
So at the Q parties, they weren't saying, "Oh, excuse me, sir, I want to evaluate your plan. Sir, when will you make 6 figures? And what's the financial success of your family?" Is that what happened at the college Q parties and Kappa parties? Does that happen?
I went to PWI, so I think the level of looking at that, yes, women did consider it. They looked at what major someone was in, what career path they wanted to go
Let's go back to the truth. Let's go back to the truth.
No, I'm talking about the truth. Like I'm talking.
Yeah, I went to both. Let's go back to the truth. Were they really? Wolf Stack, Samsung, the rest of y'all. How many times have you showed women your W-2s on the first date, first conversation?
Never.
Women
Never
who
done
liked you, that you was rocking with. You showed them your W-2s and y'all filed taxes together, right? You showed them your safe deposit box and everything. And they said if it ain't right, they're going to move along because that's what they're really looking for. That's what's happening in real life. So one-bedroom apartments don't have everybody single in one-bedroom apartments across Dallas, Memphis, Arizona. That's what's really happening.
But Dusto, you know what women do? Hey, Samson, what do you do at work? Oh, that's cool. How long you been in there? And then you type in his job title, you type in the city that he lives in, and you type in how many years experience, and it gives you a range of his income.
So why is it?
Hey, Becca. That's why.
That's
why. Becca. That's why I say I'm a line. That's why I say I'm a line cook at Longhorns.
And that's why I say I breed dogs for a living. But I tell women I breed dogs.
You
That's
got
the
a
only thing I
LinkedIn?
bring.
Oh, you on LinkedIn? Oh, cool. Add me. Like
I
you
was
gotta
just
give women
curious.
more
Hey,
credit.
Becca. Hey, Becca. Hey, Becca.
Out
LinkedIn.
here.
Hey, Becca. LinkedIn. LinkedIn. What's that?
I'm just curious because most jobs are vague anyway in the title that you give.
But yet you can still do it right now and type in a
I'm telling
title.
you this is not. I'm telling you it's not happening on a
It
90%
literally-
rate.
I'm sorry. Are you a woman? Have you ever asked a woman if she ever Googled your work title to find out how much money you made?
I'm telling you that it's not happening.
Rose, have you ever done it? Anybody in the chat ever Googled someone's job
I
title?
know this nigga Rose did her Googles. Rose got this nigga's salary range.
That's so. I
Facts.
think you're highly. We literally live in the AI age right now. My nephews.
Then it's reality.
I don't think college women are asking men that because I think college women are just having fun.
I was just starting with that, but they don't change when they get 34, 38. I'm telling you, 1-bedroom apartment, whatever city you live in, go just ride around a circle in a 1-bedroom, 2-bedroom apartments. And tell me, do you see men and women in car seats in the back? If all of them are single, but all the mansions is where all the women are, or they're all hanging out at the bank, or they're only in this one spot because that's where they verifying W-2s at, then hey, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Most of these talking points are online talking points. There are
Exactly.
some women that will ask you at a dinner date, what do you make? Well, where do you live? Which spectrum of the city you live in? You live uptown, midtown, where you live? It doesn't happen.
What's the percentage, Wolf Stacks?
I mean, I'm going off anecdotal stuff, Samson, so I couldn't tell you. So I have dated women that asked me that.
What you think? What you think percentage of that is?
I think it's 60-40, bro. I think it's 60-40.
So let me make sure I'm clearing this up because I want to make sure I'm not tripping. So 60% of women are asking niggas how much they make on the first date and asking about W-2. 60%?
Not the W-2s, how much you make.
How much you make. They're asking that. They're asking that on the first date? They're asking that.
Not a first.
No, I'm saying no. He asked me and I told him my anecdotal experience. I've dated women that have asked me, where do I live? How much money I make? What's my job title? So I never heard nobody asking about W-2s. That's different. That's an extra
I'm saying if they're really about it, aren't they gonna verify it? Just like people are really about wanting to know if a woman's single or not. Don't you check the ring before you talk to her? You verify it. If you look on Facebook and see a dude 6'4" rubbing on her shoulder, like, hey, what that is? You verify what you're really looking for. If you want to know if she got kids, you check the back of her car. If you see a whole bunch of little toys, ain't you got, hey, what that is? Who that is? Oh, that's my niece. Oh, okay. When you really about something, you back it up with something. I'm just saying.
You don't think?
I don't know what I'm talking about.
No, hold on. Dust, let me ask you a question, OG, because you a little older than me. You don't think that? And I'm saying something from not numbers, like, cause I know that Becca loves numbers. I'm saying not from numbers, saying my personal experience. I've dated women that have a vehicle, that have children, but I'm in her car. I never see no toys. It's always clean. It's detailed. It ain't no car seats. It's nothing in there. Then me and her started to get serious, and she invites me over to her apartment. And one night, let's say we date for 6.5 months. I never see kids there. But then one night I come there.
Are we serious? I'm just about a woman hiding some kids, bro.
No. I'm being dead serious. And then one night I come over there. I come to the door. It's like I hear crying and shit in the background. I go in the room. I go in the crib. It's kids running through the house. I'm like, who kids is these? They're my kids. I'm like, you got kids?
Bro, a woman not what percentage of women is hiding having kids? Really?
Bro, you know how many men hide kids that got kids? It happens every day. Why is it? Hold on, Rose. Why is it
women hiding kids, man?
Women and men both do it. Why is it different?
But that's different. Men have been successful at having two families at one time, and neither one know about each other for an extended period.
We talking about now, Rose.
Hold on. The average kid, they stay with the mom. it's rare that you see single dads, and when you do see single dads, you have a great support system behind them, which usually consists of women. So men, that's totally different.
Facts.
Because some men, it's a lot of men are deadbeats. You don't
No,
even,
but when you verify the tax, you see he's claiming one. When you see he's claiming 1 and 2 and 3, I'm just saying, because y'all verify the W-2s on the first date, right?
Where are you getting that from?
No, if y'all are saying us women, because they get all technical, women that want a guy who has his financial peak and they're having these 5-year conversations, that would mean you verifying something. And I'm telling you they're not. I'm telling you people like what they like, and they like usually something in a common interest. You see gym people dating gym people, smokers dating smokers, out of control dusty dating dirty, people who dance salsa and whatever, they're dancing somebody who also dances salsa. Or people who work together. That's pretty common. And within the age range of like 3-4 years.
That's not common. Most people date opposites.
So wait, you
understand what I'm saying?
Hold on. I need clarification. You said common. So is it common that most women that have kids lie about having kids? Is that common?
No. I ain't never heard a woman hide. Well,
ever.
One lied, said she had just one, then it became 2, then 3. But I ain't stick around for all that. That's one out of
it's rare.
A billion.
I think it's rare.
There's one I can even think on top of my head. But the normal thing, you got kids, they tell you. And they act like they have kids, and you know.
I'm just saying my anecdotal experience. I normally don't do anecdotal, but that's what I'm saying. Living in New York, I don't know about
has it been a common thing? Or is it just one time?
Yeah, it's not common.
That's all I was saying.
So look, for me, if you want to go, we can go statistics and data, but I'm saying anecdotal, and I normally hate doing anecdotal because anecdotal means that's
I didn't know you were
personal
saying
experience.
I didn't know you were saying anecdotal. I thought you were saying it like it was a normal thing. My bad.
All right, we got another super chat from Ellen Nix. Something to think about, El Nix. He says, LOL, she follows Shira 7. Hide them kids. Get that ring. Shout out to El Nix. Something to think about. Shout out to you with the $2 super chat. Shout out to you, dog.
Hiding kids. Man.
Hiding kids is crazy work.
No, I was just talking about the norm. But on the internet, they make up these wild scenarios. They talk about if a man make the millions, he can do anything. 10 minutes later, they bring up a clip from a Russell, one of them celebrities getting ragdolled by a wignoceros. I'm like, hey, but I thought he got the money. He can do what he want. Then they complain about Will and Jada.
I hate when people complain about Will and Jada. Because come on, y'all know they were swingers from the start. Don't be mad.
I actually didn't know that. I was a kid when they got together. I was young, so I didn't know they was doing
but when
that.
did you come on? We all heard about what's that one that turned out Lisa Ray husband?
Yeah, I never knew they was
I don't know
doing
them celebs.
I never, but see, I don't pay attention to
regular people.
like that.
They got caught in the trailer together.
There's low IQ.
Yeah.
Well, that you talking about? No, that's not Lisa Ray husband. That's Tisha Campbell husband. That's Dwayne Martin.
No, he
Right.
turned out Lisa Ray's husband. She told the story about.
I never knew.
So he turned out 2 niggas? Jesus.
No, I'm just saying every one of these talking points contradicts itself 2 minutes later. Every time.
No, I'm just saying, I think the average woman cares about money within a certain range, right? So if a woman's in a higher range, she's probably going to care about money a little bit more until she's at a certain level, right? Where it's like, well, money is no object, right? Because they can live the lifestyle they want to live. So then they're just looking for people who, have some type of hustle, but they're not going to make as much money as them, right? The richer a woman gets, the more she knows that like finding a man, if she limits income, will limit her choices. But I think there's like a range of that from what I witnessed of knowing millionaires and knowing people on welfare. I think it really just depends. But I think the average woman is definitely Googling a man, looking at LinkedIn, looking at social media. They're investigating.
Becca, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question, Becca? Can I ask you a question, please?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think it's weird that women want a man to make $100K and then baby daddy made 32K?
That answers the question right there. You just answered the question.
Well,
What
I
just
would
happened?
say,
What just
no,
happened? What just
wait.
said?
I want to
You
answer
said
that.
they're asking for a man to make $100K, but they like the baby daddy that means they want the man making $30K. It's the very point I was pushing.
You always gotta resort to comparing yourself to another guy
Because it is. If
in a minute, it's starting to look you know what I'm saying, look crazy to me.
how's it
Hey, I'm
crazy?
broke.
So a nigga that didn't have nothing
poor.
could be with you forever,
9 times
and the
out of
nigga that
10
got
First of all, right now, inflation is at an all-time high.
yes, it is.
I was dating my child's father at what age? In my mid-20s. Why would I want you to come with the same thing when demands are even different in this world?
And that's the thing. A lot of men look at that like I told you I judge women off the last 5 men they date, and I judge you off your baby daddy. If your baby daddy ain't compete with me, you're trash. So because
Who's saying this?
Me? Why so serious? Like that's
Are you single?
Yes,
No.
I'm married. I've been married. I'm married.
You
Yeah,
even
why was
saying?
that the question? You gotta realize something too.
He's been married for a minute too. He's been married for a minute too.
I'm African and I'm Muslim, so my culture is different.
Mm-hmm.
This is what like people like. Why your mindset? My mama told me how women are. Like real talk. So like I don't take women on dates unless it's guaranteed I'm a fucker. We've already had sex, or I'm having sex that night. My baby mama, Kiki, my wife. We didn't go on our first date until like a date where I planned and put thought into it. We ain't going on our first date till after she got pregnant with Kazaya.
Okay, but how old were you?
So
I was when Kazaya was born was 2020.
No, but how old were you when? How old were you then? 20.
So you was like 30, 31.
I was 30, going on 31.
You were 30.
Yeah.
So why
But
so
what
do
I'm-
women reserve the same right to judge y'all off the past 5 women that y'all been with?
You should. Yes,
You do
you
it
should.
anyway. You do it anyway.
So you
If I got 5 kids by 5 different women, wouldn't you judge me on that?
You judge anyway, so it doesn't matter.
First of all, Sam,
Am I, hey, Mr. Dustin, am I wrong for saying that if I got 5 baby mamas, I got 5 kids by 5 different women, wouldn't you question my character on that as a man?
Judgment is judgment. Get to know the person, you'll find out who they are.
Yeah, everybody make a
No, hold up. I'm neutral. I didn't say yes or no.
Oh.
You're gonna date how you're gonna date. She's gonna be who she's gonna be. Take time, figure out, and do what you're gonna do. That's all I say.
So why? So if the last 5,
But it's not a click a button and say, "Oh, if they got this, then they this. If they this, then
That's just me and my mentality.
okay." I'm talking in general.
Do what I do.
I'm just talking in general.
Yeah, I'm talking to Rose because I do agree that people do make preconceived judgments. Like perception is everything. A person gonna make a judgment off you off first me, you not knowing you. That's just human nature. People do that anyway. So I do agree. They say don't judge a book by its cover, but everybody judges a book by its cover.
Right, but
And you
on
should,
the internet,
because that's your safety. You should.
right, but on the internet, they don't judge themselves looking in the mirror first.
Yeah,
Right there.
everybody be throwing rocks and hiding their hand. That's a fact.
Yeah,
but what you
like,
about to
I
ask
just
me?
found out I
Rose?
was ugly. So
What you
I
about to
gotta
ask me,
be
Rose?
fair.
So if you the type of guy, the last 5 women that you had were just straight 3 or 4s, do you think you deserve a wife now? Should I be taking you serious and be a wife to you, or you can't?
No, I don't. But that's the thing. I don't expect you to do nothing you don't want to do. If you come to me and be like, man, I can't deal with the fact because I have 2 baby mamas, even though I'm with the second one. If you judging me off that, because trust me, my mama and them judge me off that. Everybody judge. My culture judging me off that. I had kids out of wedlock. I had a daughter out of wedlock. Now, if you come to me as a woman and be like, I can't be with you because of this, I ain't finna call you trash because you got standards. Of course, I'm not finna sit here and be no degenerate to society and say I want a baby. Come on, man. I'm not that type of dude. I'm too humble for that. No. But if you if you tell me you don't want to be me, you got a choice in that. Ain't that what equality is? I can't put my hands on you and force you to stay with me. That's
No,
like
I'm
what?
saying do you think you deserve a wife?
I don't think I don't deserve nothing I don't have. No, I don't think I deserve a wife. If I believe I believe at the time, if you was ask me back then, nah, hell, I don't believe I deserve no wife. I was trash. I told you I trapped her to keep her. I was trash.
You definitely did say that. I forgot.
I said that, right?
Yeah, you did say that.
I trapped her to keep her. She was leaving. I trapped her to keep her because it gave me 9 months to get my life together, and I took advantage of it.
Ladies, you hear this?
Why so?
We gonna clip this.
Look, why so?
We gonna clip this.
I commend you for being honest about the fact you trash, because there's girls out here that are finessing nigga and can't even admit the manipulation. So that's crazy. I commend you, sir.
And Samson, and they'll be caked for. And they'll be caked for.
They'll be protected.
Hey Rose, go.
I wear it.
Go back and forth. Go ask the question you want to ask that's going on, because I see that vein popping up on your phone.
Trey coming on here with robes. I'm coming on here with a cape. Y'all
So the vein on forehead because of the whole telepathy shit. The telepathy shit. That's why the vein.
This is look, this is my logic behind it. If you telling me that you want to do this, and that, and I go look at your background, because human beings are creatures of habit. So you telling me that the last five, the last couple dudes, they was trash, they was this. My mindset gonna be either it's something about them dudes you are attracted to, or it's something that you are, or that it's something about you that attracts the men. Either way it go, I don't want to deal with it.
Look, I want to say something. I want to say something. Why? So when you finish, bro, I want to say something when you're done, because I want to address Rose's question to you, right? My last 5 women, and I said this before, many different occasions on the stream, on the panel, right? That I was raised in a broken ass home with a broken single mother, right? And I love my mom beyond life, beyond death. I love my mom, but as a child, every woman I dated, when I started dating women, I tried to heal these broken women based off my mama's disparages in life, messing with my dad when he's married for 30 plus years. I saw my mom crying and shit with my dad. She didn't come home at night. So when I dated women, I was like, damn, I could save her, bro. I could help her. My nigga's like, yo, chill out, Wolf. Don't do that, bro. She got this, she got that. She got a back tattoo. She got tattoo over the titties. You shouldn't do that. Wolf should be outside sometime. I'm like, nah, maybe I could help her. And then I get involved with her and we have kids and shit goes on. I'm like, damn, my nigga was right. And I'm saying to say this, right? This goes for women too. Everybody you love, you can't save. Sometimes you gotta leave people that's bad for you the F alone. Because you'll spend time, money, investments. You'll have good dates, bad dates. You'll have children. And then when y'all separate and you can't see your kids no more, you're not with her no more. She done moved on, had different kids. You done moved on and shit like that. You should like, damn, like, when's somebody gonna try to heal me? And men don't normally say that. We have childhood traumas too we want to get healed from. I never had a woman say like, Wolf, I love you because you're a good dude. All I heard was like, Wolf, I love you because you take care of me and my kids. I never heard, Wolf, you're just a good guy. You treat me nice. You love on me. You pray for me. You this, you that, you that. It's always what I can do and not the man that I am.
Man, I had women tell me they stuck around and dealt with me talking to other women and not really caring because I didn't put my hands on them. Like, that was crazy. Like, I've had women tell me that. I'm like, why is you dealing with? We not together, but you know I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. It's because you don't put your hands on me. Wait, what? Yeah, that's why I deal with it, because you know you a good dude. I'm like, I'm a good dude, but I don't care about your feelings. But I'm good because I don't put my hands on you. I was like, and when women tell me, I cut them off. Like, I believe in when I see a red flag, even if it's a yellow flag, I'm not putting that flag in my trunk. I'm opening up my hood and I'm finna deal with it right then and there, and I'm gonna address that red flag. If you ain't gonna change that red flag, or you give me any pushback in the conversation where you're gonna not hold accountability for it, you either gonna be recreational use only, or recreational use only, or recreational use only. I'm not. A lot of people see red flags, don't address them, or they do address them because you like this person. He'll change, she'll change. No, I'm 35, bro. Like, in 5 years, I'm gonna be 40. I don't want to deal with what the generation before us dealt with. Come on, man. The generation before us, 45, 50, can't keep a man, can't keep a woman, 4, 5 divorces, 16, 17 baby mamas. Like, no, that ain't cool. So I had to learn. My mama to rock with me. My daddy told me, like, if you get a bad vibe about a person, sometimes your first mind is your right mind. Pay attention to it. Don't just because you see something, like, he got a saying. He was like, just cause I didn't say nothing don't mean I ain't see it. He said, play the game how it go. All is fair in love is war. In love and war. So pay attention to it. But I tell you, I have a 2 week notice with a woman, and within 2 to 3 days, I stopped talking to her. And that's how I am. Within 2 weeks, she's null and void. I'm on to the next. So I'm just probably on the game playing 2K. I ain't got my tolerance for a woman is not enough. And only reason like I said, Kiki slid through the crack because she stopped talking to me first. She made me start chasing after her, and I was like, oh, wait a minute. Oh no, this girl. And I asked her, I said, why you stop talking? She said, because you told me, your brother told me that you have a habit of cutting women off. Like, I'm a terrible wingman. She said, I had to cut you off before you cut me off. And she did that. And we've been rocking for 6 years. Granted, it wasn't easy because I was terrible. I was terrible, but she made me suffer though. Like she made me realize, like, man, in 2020, in the new era, having one woman is better than having multiple. Like, real talk, because that's how it is. So I had to change. I'm not saying, man, nigga do what I do now, because it came at a price though, because I ended up having a daughter with her. Granted, I had a daughter before her, and I got 2 daughters. I don't want them to be the man I used to be. Not really caring, not really having to focus on life, getting your life together once you start having kids. Nah. So I had to change for that. And I'm pretty sure y'all be hearing how y'all heard them earlier. I don't know why they in here with me when they got their own room, they got a den, and they got their own game. Why you want to come play my game? But they like being up under me. And I became so I'm saying I had to change, but she brought that change. So that's why I said when she stood up to my mama, I understood her, because that's the first girl I ever dated that actually wanted to learn what Arabic means. I taught her French, Fulani, Wolof. I was teaching her, and that's how she understood what my mama was saying, and she cut my mom off. And I was like, damn. So I'm saying, like, there are some good women out here. I ain't gonna sit here and lie. It's a lot of women out here that say they good, and I be trying to understand how y'all can't really bag it, and ain't no man out here telling us that you're good. But it's some women. I agree. It's some great women out here, but it's trying to find a needle in the haystack.
So look, I'm gonna drop a jewel on you, right? This is something I just made up tonight. But I heard why so speaking to something I made up tonight, right? You should think something once, feel something once, hear something twice, smell something twice, and speak on something one time. When you get past those things, then the love ain't what you think it is.
Huh.
Thank you.
August, what you got to say on this?
You didn't understand. Nobody understood what I just said. Nobody said nothing. I just said this. I made it so simple and clear.
Huh.
Thank you for sharing.
Why y'all like
You know what, Rose? If I had a tomato right now.
Hey, you been caping for her, and she just turned on you. What you gonna do about that?
Hey, listen. I don't cape for nobody, brother Samson. I just listen. She's right. She's right. She's wrong. She's wrong. I don't cape for nobody. I just want to make sure that if anybody's right, I'm on your side. That's all. It ain't that
30K and Dusto.
I hate
I
everybody.
understand the way I'm talking be anecdotal. I understand it, but at the end of the day, somebody got to talk about their life experience to let people know that, man. Hey, it ain't what people think it is, bro. The day market is garbage on both ends. Only thing that protects me is my coach, and I brag about my coach. That's the only thing that protects me. That's the only. I've never had my heart broken in 35 years because my mama, aunties, grandma, they'll never let that happen. So that's it's anecdotal, but at the end of the day, I'm not gonna sit here and say because I'm Muslim and because of this that I was a good dude. Hell no. I think me being Muslim made it worse because at the end of the day, I can have as many women as I want. I really do believe it. But I'm over here in America. I do plan on going back to Uganda. That's what I'm doing. That's why I'm sending money back over there. I do plan on going back over there, but I don't. In 2026, man, we got to find a way for us to get back to how, like OG said that day. I hate when old heads be right, man. I hate it. I hate when I have to agree with them. We got to figure out a way to come together because the kids are the ones that's suffering the most.
That's true. But if anybody said, let's make it like it was and back in 1526 or 1899, no. Because that's what got us here to begin with.
I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is I'm a baseball coach. You'd be surprised how much the kid, like the parents used to get on me because the kids confiding in me about stuff that's going on in the house. But I can't speak on it because it ain't my household. Y'all know how people is. But the kid
Yeah, I
and
was a
kids,
teacher before.
yeah, and kids suffer in silence. People be thinking their kids don't know. Kids evaporate everything. And trust me, they run their mouth to their friends, they run their mouth to everybody.
Mm-hmm.
We need to figure out a way to have more community. Like our next door neighbor, she loves us because the dude was trying to break into her house and I sick my dogs on. She loves us. Hey, how y'all doing? Willing to speak, and she worked for the government, so she was like, y'all are the first people on this block in years that actually care about y'all neighbors. She said, I saw on my camera how you went next door to the dude next door because he breed dogs too. One of his dogs broke free. I jumped the gate and got the dog off the other dog because he was basically attacking another dog. His girlfriend saw me about to shoot me with a gun. She said she saw all that on camera. I was like, man, nah. Like she said, y'all are one of the first people in our neighborhood that care about y'all neighbor. She asked me, she was like, if you saw somebody breaking in the house, this was before it happened. I was like, I'm snitching. I got a blue light on my porch for a reason. I believe in community because that's what I came from. We don't have that. And we got to find a way to get back to that. That's why I say these talking spaces need to be had because the generation before you don't know. But we do got to come up with a solution though. Because just running our mouth ain't it. Louis Farrakhan been running his mouth. Malcolm X ran his mouth a little bit. He got assassinated before he could do what he had to do. Martin Luther King did what he
Chairman
did.
Fred.
Huh?
I said Chairman Fred.
Yeah, like before the people could actually make real change, something happened, and it's up to us. It's just like with the generational curses in your family. It might not happen with me and my kids, but it'll happen with their kids, their grandkids. So that's why I love being on the platform with y'all. Y'all like family, and y'all really be saving me because I be in my mind, I be going crazy. I be wanting to talk about this all the time. But we really got to figure something out because this man versus woman is trash because no other race of people really be like that.
That's not true.
I'm not saying that they like that, but they do come together. Like,
Have you been on a white dust? Have you been on a white dust panel before?
No, I ain't never been on a white.
Go on over there. Go on white dust panel.
I'm good because then again,
30 minutes. 30 minutes.
It's like we outside in the park right now. I don't want that girl.
You'll cancel your internet.
I don't want to get high.
Oh, they terrible. The white panelists to be terrible.
Go on over there.
Well, I mean, you got to look at white feminism, right? And what it's morphed into. So just imagine,
No, here's the truth. When people think there's a pie in the sky, go on overseas where they take them out. Oh man, there's a pie in the sky. Go to the Dominican Republic, and they was raised to be wise. Shit.
They was raised to run game on men. I'm telling you, they was, bro. Them passport brothers getting finessed. They're getting finessed, bro. Them women.
Not all of them. Not all of them. Some of those guys is married for 10, 15 years, happy, bro.
At the end of the day, he got to get.
No, I'm talking about the reality of thinking that decent people, good person, be all right no matter where they are. But somebody who's running, like thinking you can lower a basketball goal from 10 feet to 8 feet and score 80 points on a Hakeem Olajuwon, no, you got a problem. You go over there somewhere else, you ain't never dealt with a cute woman before, you got a problem. It's going to be in Spanish or in an Asian language instead of English. Now you got to pay an attorney and a translator.
Well, we definitely got devices for that. We got the smart goggles, glasses. We got watches that speak to us. We got phones that can get Wi-Fi and tell us what somebody's saying in a different language. We got apps for everything. So if you really about that love language, you can find that someplace. If that person is for you and you have discernment, you'll be just fine.
No, if women don't like you in America, they probably don't like you over somewhere else.
No, that's not
the same reason.
Hold on, Dusty. That's not true. What you're saying is
I'm telling you, I am telling you personally, coming from, I'm telling you, they are going over there and getting game ran on them. The only difference is women in the West, which is something I kind of respect about the feminists, they are boastful. They'll let you know, get your trash, get your rooted poo. The women over there, they just gonna act like you just God to them, and they gonna get what they want out of you. And when they get what they want out of you, it's a wrap. The women over here, they gonna get what they want out of you and call you garbage at the same time.
Well, they also don't split it with
I can respect
split it with their Colombian boyfriend too, 50-50. So
I can respect a scammer or finesser that lets you know that what they're looking for up front compared to somebody that's gonna string you along and then just use you, get it up out of you, and then send you on your way. If you let them know up front what you are, then it's up to them to make the decision if that's something they want to deal with.
Boy, I'd
rather my string along be 10 years.
I'm just talking about the
2.5.
plan. It's not just the people who make up stuff and only tell part of the story.
Yeah,
Like, just that part.
Yeah.
Listen, in America, your string along be 2.5 years the most, the max. She tired of you. She might get pregnant. She might not. Whatever. She done with you. She going to the next. But in another.
Oh shit! Your router in the kitchen. You froze, bro.
Hey, and you want to know what's crazy? I talk like this all the time. I'm prideful and boastful. Y'all are the first group. This the first time
they stayed over there. Ain't me.
He break. He break. He back. You back. You
That ain't me. That's not me.
You froze, bro.
You got to say
that froze.
I'm saying that was the whole thing to me froze, but I don't think it was me. Well, I was just saying though, like it's different, right? If you got discernment here, you got discernment anywhere. My point is for saying that is, if you have enough common sense to know what a woman's doing, game on you in New York and Detroit and LA and whatever, Milwaukee, whatever state you're from, wherever you live at, you should see that any place else in the world.
That's true.
So
yeah, but what about the men? What about the I get why Dusty, sometimes Big A, Trey too.
Mm-hmm.
I get why Rose say what she says, and even Becca. Becca, I've seen them on other panels. I even get why people back home in Memphis be like, man, the red pill space, the black is trash. I get why, because a lot of people in them spaces are making money off people insecurities. That's another thing. Like them people talking about the passport bros. The people who don't know about women, that don't understand women, that don't know the game, gonna go over there and get finesse, and they're the ones that's impressionable on this topics, on the men versus women, on the passport bros, on the sugar, the sugar daddy, sugar baby tricks and all that. They're the ones that the people who don't know this is evaporating this and watching and then going over there getting finesse. They're the ones that's getting hurt most. It ain't us, because we know the people on the panels. We're having conversations. Even if I don't know, y'all gonna push me up against a wall to make me understand that my logic is flawed. Even the women do it. But to the people that ain't in these spaces, the people that's not talking, the people that don't know that, man, these women suck over here. I need to go overseas like everybody else saying, find me a submissive. They don't know. If you get what I'm saying.
Wow. So let me ask you a question. Bro. Real legitimate question, right? So let's just say she's not a bad person, but she's looking for love, right? You go into another country, her family's in shambles, they live in a shack, a shit shack, whatever the case may be. But she wants somebody to come assist her and come help her, right? And you go over there, she finds you. You're not a bad dude. You're not a bad looking dude. You work out a little bit. You got some ducats in the bank. You go over there to go meet this lady for the first time, right?
Right.
So she's not necessarily using you, but she finds comfort and safety in knowing that you can bring your American money over there to her and provide for her.
You want the truth?
Most women want provision, no matter what part of the world they're in, right?
Yeah, of course.
So you could take, right. So you could go over there with her. She might actually love you, have kids with you. You could be with her for 10, 15, 20 years and be happy.
You want the
difference? Go ahead, Mr. Dusty. Go ahead.
What city you live in?
I live in New York. I live in Brooklyn.
In that case, why don't you just go find a woman in Brooklyn? Not saying you particularly. Why don't you just go find a woman on the side of the road in Brooklyn and get the same thing and then got to translate?
Shut your cock out there.
Am I wrong? Go get a piggity wignoceros over there. 6 kids, because she's hurting so bad. She's oppressed. She's struggling, looking for true love. Save her.
They say you fucking a twin. Shut your cock out.
Fred, wait. Okay.
I'm just saying.
I want an answer to that, Wolf.
because Becca, he's changing my whole question. I said she doesn't have any kids. She doesn't have anybody. She just
Yeah,
has
I
her
was being
family.
extra, but my
It's fine. It's but I don't get your point because why would I take that? I don't have to.
Wait, no.
Why
I
are
mean,
you
like,
gazing at the other room?
right?
That's the question.
To you, knowing people from multiple countries all over the world, right? They only want you because they can't get a you in their country. The only reason you want them is because you can't get a them in your country. So that's actually what it really comes down to. Passport bros typically go abroad looking for whatever they find desirable, and a woman usually looks is their primary motivating factor, right? They want someone who looks a certain way and does a certain thing, right? They want both. They typically can't find that in the United States because they lack something. So they go somewhere where the economy lacks. No, I'm telling you the truth. They go somewhere where the economy lacks, and they find someone who has both of the things that they want. And the reason they find it is because the economy is lacking. So the American dollar is stronger, which is why that woman is looking for you, right?
Allegedly.
You well, yeah. Nowadays,
So
the
anytime
number
a
of
man can
countries
just
where
be
the
happy
American dollar is
someplace, he's
stronger
lacking
gets
in
smaller and smaller. But no,
someplace else.
that's literally what it was, right? And you
She's
seen
not
that
saying that, but
no,
she
look at
is saying that
She
most of the.
just said she literally
I
just
do
said
agree
that.
with
She
her that
said
most of the
Germany
men
What's
that
is something in
most of
America.
the men who are
What's wrong
passport
with
brothers,
this?
that most of the men who are passport brothers are cornballs in the United States of America.
Yeah, I can clean it up. I can make it.
No.
I
We don't
believe
say
that.
okay.
Hey, Trip, I'm not from the state, so I'm telling you, most of
Yeah,
the men who come
you
over here
factual.
and marry them women be cornballs.
You right. Most are cornballs. I'm gonna concede to that. Most are cornballs.
Yeah, let me clean it up. Here's the deal.
Okay.
A 26-year-old Asian woman
Got a
is
whole cockeyed
naturally,
trying to tell us information. That's crazy.
is naturally attracted to a 30-year-old Asian man. A 28-year-old Dominican woman is probably looking for the 31-year-old Dominican man that she knows. And a dude shows up out the sky with 58 women's problems in the U.S. And all of a sudden, she's going to just not be who she is. And all of a sudden, she just love this man because he's American. Is that reality?
Eyes going there all over the place.
Say what?
Mute
Oh,
yourself.
my bad. I'm talking to my wife.
Oh. Yeah, that's the reality.
Kind of talking all over you, 30,
But the main thing, and Wolf, you agree with this, a woman either likes you or they don't.
That's
That
all
doesn't change
I'm
no matter
saying,
where you
bro.
are.
If she like you, all this little foo-foo, I'm gonna take half your shit. You got a job, I'm gonna leave you in 90 days. That shit don't matter, bro. If she really like you for the person that you are, and that's the reason why I don't have nothing to do with money or none of that shit. Because if she really like you, really, truthfully like you, because a lot of times women of actually good like fruit and moral fiber, they talk about the character of the man. If they talking about the character of the man, that has nothing to do with his bread at all.
I won't say nothing.
I'm just saying what we've been hearing. What we've been hearing, what is real life and what we've been hearing might not match up. But what we've been hearing is about the actual character of the man. So if it's about the character of the man and money don't come up, and then you know what I'm saying, you switch up and it is all about the money, then you just got to state that. But a lot of times they don't want to bring up the money because it's gonna make them look a certain way. That's all I'm saying.
Wait, is that the boxer that just lost in the fight we just watched a little while ago?
No, it says serious as I was which I'm broke, I ain't got no money, but I was a supervisor in this one job. Didn't pay no money, $2 an hour. And I gave them a survey after came from supervisory training. All the employees, a list of the things that they thought were the most valuable. The highest. 15 people's on the list.
Have you ever had your own business?
Huh? Yeah,
Have
let
you
me
ever had
finish.
your own business?
Yeah, let me finish. On the list, the highest person put money as number 5. And we would assume that all these people on the job, because they don't care about no job, money is going to be number 1. They trying to get paid. Number 5 was the highest. That's all I got.
Okay, I want Samson. You said exactly.
Let me answer my question. Scam, have you had your own business?
No, I ain't got no job either. I'm broke, poor.
No. So you've never had your own business, and you?
No, I don't know nothing. Mm-mm. No. Mm-mm.
Man, can you be real?
Probably not.
Definitely
All
not.
right. That's what I'm saying. Why this nigga up here over Captain? Yeah, go ahead, bro.
He just said a supervisor position made $2.
Yeah, I've been supervisor several times. I never got $2 an hour. I might have got 25, but I never got no $2. That's
below
crazy.
minimum. They gotta pay waiters more than that. So
Yeah,
that's how
it was
serious
just,
you can
you
take
know,
scamming. Like his name is Scam Likely.
it was tight, man.
You better scam with that motherfucking looking all over the motherfucker. Yeah,
Y'all understand what he's saying though?
I can't understand a word he's saying.
Barely.
I know.
You need a translator?
I have an ass nigga. I feel you.
Man, basically, people
$2 an hour, and I got a mic that people can understand me. Can we get a translator?
Hold up, my mic ain't working good.
Sound like you talking in the hallway.
It sounds. I'm on. Don't worry about it. Nigga, you lucky. Yeah, go ahead. I saw that shit. Yeah, you said I'm moving in, nigga. Go ahead.
Oh my god.
Do something different.
Now that's nice. That's fire. That's dope. That's what's up, bro. Ain't nobody hating on this side. We happy when our people can get their shit together and get nice. Get
It's crazy. But it's crazy. You can understand me, but this nigga can't understand me. With it. I get this eye affect his hearing. But go ahead.
$2 an hour, and I can afford a mic where people can hear me. I'm just saying.
Listen, man, we ain't gotta shoot no shots, man.
All right. Next
We fire first.
Yeah,
I'm saying anyway.
Come on.
I come from the dust panels. I mean, I'm just saying, dust certified.
Big Aaron, you were requested to come back up here. Somebody said they want you to smoke.
Yeah, bring up OG. OG Aaron up here. OG Aaron, man, give us some of that wisdom, gang. What these niggas talking about?
Jesus.
So this is crazy how far the
I said
conversation.
Go ahead, Big Aaron.
This is crazy how far the conversation has deviated and made left. And I'd like to thank Becky Baxter for taking the conversation off the rail and letting it go free as a bird and just fly with the wind. And now y'all are jumping around talking about how cornballs go find other women in other country. We never figured out what the hell they were talking about when it comes down to them wanting men to provide 100% and do nothing with their money. And how, in one hand, they can say a man that makes $52,000 a year should be able to and willing to provide for a man, but if they're making $100,000 a year, you can't touch none of that money. What that doesn't even make sense.
You're asking the public, or you're asking her specifically?
You weren't here for the conversation, but I'm asking the two ladies here specifically. The public is not here to represent itself.
I mean, I never said any of that. And
Well, Rose specifically, but I'm only throwing you in there because
if you want me to answer.
No, I don't want you to do anything because last time you did something, we ended up here. So, Rose.
Big A, what to do, baby?
Nothing to it but to do it, my man. How you feeling?
Man, boy Stevenson put on a clinic.
Telling you.
Man, that nigga is pillow fist. I can't wait till he fight Devin Haney. Haney gonna knock him out.
Hey, Trip.
Haney gonna knock him out.
Trip, but what I'm saying, boy, put on a boxing clinic. But hey, let's
get He did. But then what the fuck? He better go to the club tonight.
No,
look at this nigga face, that fucking pillow hands. Bro, can you hit no harder than that? Did you ever hit a weight? Nigga, you cold.
Trip, hold on. We ain't gonna change the subject.
Blu-ray, you got. I'm about that.
Nah, you good.
You need to train that nigga. You need to train that nigga, Blu-ray. You need to get prep for this people, and you need to go and tell your strength and conditioning. He needed all that skill he got. He ain't got. When you hit Earl, nigga, Earl was doing all that shit he doing with power. He doing all that shit with nothing.
Can Big Aaron get his question answered, please?
Yeah, let's get back to it.
Let's let Big Aaron and get his question answered, please.
Damn, Sam, this is how you gonna do
I ain't do you like nothing. He was talking and then you came in hot. Nigga, you showing your goofy ass jersey and you moving in.
Y'all, hold on. We ain't doing that, y'all. Come on.
I gave him a compliment. He got that.
Hold on. It was on me. I'm hold on, fam. I'm the one that messed it up by just interjecting, but I was trying to make a statement and keep going. So that's my bad. That's on me. But go
I'm sorry, my beard don't connect to the fucking ear drop.
But Rose, who was he talking to? Who was Big A talking to?
Him and Becca was talking.
Oh,
no, I think Big Aaron's question was to you because he didn't want Big Becca to derail the conversation again. So he wanted to talk to you, Rose.
This is about the same thing earlier. Okay, what's the question?
Gentlemen, so I want you to know this is how much cerebral investment gets put into the spotlight being on them, right? Like that, very, very little. So the question is, how is it that you can expect a man? In one hand, you say a man should be willing to and able to provide for a family at $52,000 a year. But if you were to make whatever you make, none of that should go toward the household.
I never said that.
Okay, very well. How much do you make? Ballpark. Give me a $40,000 window.
We can say that we make the same thing.
Okay, and how much do you plan on contributing to the household?
Depending on what he's asking of. The majority of conversations that I've had with men say they prefer to go 70-30. So I'm gonna say 30%. Like I've never heard. I don't know what type of guys these women speak of. Sometimes no guy has ever came to me and not wanting to be a provider.
Okay, so let's say 70-30. Let's just say, since that's what you've heard, what do you plan on doing with the other 70% of your money?
Somewhat still asking my husband what we want to do with it. Like if it's as far as investing in something or saving for something, emergency fund, and then you have a percentage that goes to whatever else is needed around the house within that 30%. So he's saying he want me to pay utilities and make sure the necessities are and groceries are in the house, small things of that nature.
So in other words, you are willing to put 100% of your earnings toward the benefit of a household, just like he is.
If I have to, yes, I should be able
Let's
to.
say you don't have to. What are you going to do with the other percent of your money that's not going toward the benefit of the household?
It could be anything. Something he may need, something I may need. If that's the extra money for vacations or things that large purchases that come up, and then there's my upkeep as well. And if we have children, that's pretty much, well, from what I've seen in most households, the mom, if it's like a private school or the kids have recreational events or anything, that's something that probably automatically comes out the mother's.
So in other words, you're willing to put 100% of your income towards something that benefits the household.
If I have to, if the husband isn't working or something like that, if I have to, yes. But 100%.
See how the conversation goes, gentlemen. When they go, if I have to, now you're making a fork in the road. When you go down one road, right? She has to. That answers that. But in the event that you don't have to, what are you going to do with the remaining money that is not put forth toward the benefit of the household?
Right. What if I want to do with the LS swap on the Cadillac?
Let her answer. See, when you do that, that's when they take it, because they're just going to sit there and quiet and let the conversation wither away. Let her answer.
Well, you asked me that about 3 minutes ago, and I answered that, so I'm confused. I don't know if you already have like a you're already thinking of a premeditated answer to.
No. I need you to answer the question.
Accurate, but you're not going to get that from me.
I don't need anything. I need an answer from you. And every time you answer the question, what you end up saying is all of your money ends up benefiting the household. And then you say, if I'm required to. So what I'm asking you is to entertain the other hypothetical. If you're not required to, what happens to the money that doesn't benefit the household? And then you turn around and answer by saying, benefit the household.
No, if it's the money that's not benefiting household, that probably just has something to do with my upkeep. And that probably just has something to do with whatever money we said we were going to save and, put to the side for emergency.
I'm not asking for probable. I'm asking for what would you do in the event.
That's what I would do.
So you would use the money selfishly.
That's not selfishly. What are you talking about? Because
because
about 80% of my decision making included my husband. So how is that selfish?
Because you said it would go into your own upkeep and something that has nothing to do with the household.
I said, hold on, because first of all, men are visual. You think you want his wife walking around looking a certain way? He's gonna automatically invest in her upkeep because he was already aware of what her upkeep was like before he married her, which did play a huge contributing factor into him marrying her.
Yes.
So that's not being selfish, because a lot of men want spontaneous things in the bedroom that costs.
Right.
So just little things like that. So a woman's upkeep is very important.
Yes. I'm glad you said that. The hole gets dug deeper. You just said he's going to invest in your upkeep and the things that about you that benefit him. So you're no longer required to pay for those things. The things that require your upkeep that you will be having to pay for will only benefit you. You just said it. If it benefits him and it's involved in your upkeep, he's going to invest in that, which is a bill you don't have to pay.
Okay,
so anything that's left is to be selfish.
Okay, but that's vice versa, because I'm still investing.
No, we're not talking about the man. We're talking about you. We're not see vice versa.
But
what vice versa means is you push it the other way. Keep it the way it's going.
Keep up well. So I'm trying to see where we're going.
No. See, don't do that. When you go vice versa, you're taking it from going that way and then sending it that way. No, keep it going that way.
I said what I said. I mean, a woman if that's the case, if it's selfish on my end, it's selfish on his end. Everybody has a maintenance.
Gentlemen, this is a master class in
OG Aaron, you doing your thing. Go ahead. That's why I want you to talk.
This is a master class in jiggery pokery. This is craziness. When at the end of the day, what really needs to happen is, listen. My parents, they're still alive and still married, and they did well for themselves extremely. My dad was a vice president of a bank, right? And the one thing they instilled in me was that the two people are always required to provide 100. There's no 50-50. That's 100% of yourself, and everything you're capable of doing should go toward the benefit of the household, period. When it comes to finances, what that starts to look like is a one-pot solution. Every penny that you make and every penny that I make go into benefiting the household. We are members of the household. So if we need something...
Are you a component of one-pot theory, or are you a component of two-pot theory, which is is two-pot, where it's like my pot, her pot, we come together? That's right. That's two-pot theory, right?
Yeah, my household's a different story. My household's like a 15-pot story, but that's nothing to do with it. What I'm saying is,
because you got kids and all that shit, grandbabies and all that shit. Yeah.
No, just the way money is managed. No, it's not. I'm not a usual situation. Let's just put it like that.
I know, but I'm saying what you preaching. Are you preaching one pot?
I'm preaching it. What I'm saying is, if she makes money and he makes money, every penny of everything they make should go towards benefiting whatever the whole household needs.
That's one pot theory.
But that's impossible.
No. I'm asking. Is he on one pot theory? But so we can, brother Aaron. I'm just asking this to like clear up what you saying. I'm not.
Hey, Trip. I know. At the end of the day, what he's saying is that my only question to Aaron is who's managing the money, because I'm assuming that Aaron is saying that hey, anything that's made because we're
Hold on.
He already said all.
Who
All right,
gave him
fine.
money?
Just listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. From what I'm getting from Big Aaron is that, hey, at the end of the day, we're gonna do what it takes to make this household function. Period. At the end of the day, right? Am I correct, Aaron?
Yes, sir.
So with that being said,
You understand? When he talk about pot theory, that comes from Gordon Ramsay. That's actually a theory. When he starts talking about pots, he's talking about a financial advisor guy on the internet. And like, so I just wanted to make sure that he was talking about the one pot theory and not the like, because there's multiple financial advisors in the white space to talk about this. So I just wanted to understand what he was harking down on. So
what now? So Trip, listen to what I'm saying. And all reason I'm letting Trip, all reason I'm letting you continue to talk, you know you my partner. So y'all gotta understand this my bro. So that's why I'm letting him kind of cook. But Trip, just let Big Aaron keep cooking though. You know what I'm saying? Without interrupting.
I brought him in. All right, go ahead, man.
No, I got you.
So yeah, Trey, you had it right. And you said who is to manage the funds? Whoever's best or most skilled at managing the funds. I think a greater question is who makes decisions based on how the funds are managed. Right? So for example, when it comes to household funds, my wife manages that because it takes it off my plate. I have funds to manage that have nothing to do with this household. It has everything to do with the actual income because of the business I'm in. But where we live, right, there's a mortgage. Where we live, that decision we made together, but I had the ultimate say in that. Now that we have this mortgage, she's responsible for making sure it gets paid every month out of accounts that are allocated to paying the mortgage. Do you see what I mean? When it comes to our collection of vehicles, if a vehicle is financed and the insurance needs to be paid, she makes sure the insurance is paid and the finance payment is taken care of. That's her managing the money. But when we go to purchase a vehicle, I'm taking the lead on that.
So at the end of the day, anything that's allowed by your wife, she takes the lead because you gave her the authority to.
Correct. But it's a recurring responsibility. There's no decision that needs to be made in actually managing the money. The money's managed after the purchases have been made. Decisions that change the monthly requirement. That's when my judgment comes into the picture.
That's an old nigga problem. Big Aaron, I gotta go. That's an old nigga problem.
Hey Trey, he got to ask Rose the question. Bro's going trying to ask her a question.
So Rose, what it sounds like to me you're saying is all of your money should be put toward the household in some way, and you as a member of the household need to benefit from that just as he does.
Agreed. Yeah, that might look different, but principle wise, yes.
So now this begs the question. When you start to talk about living within your means and choosing the lifestyle, do you live within the means of both of your incomes combined or within the means of his income alone?
Both of ours.
That fundamentally opposes everything you said when we opened this conversation. It happened so long ago. Unfortunately, there's really no way to tie the context together. Thanks a lot, Becky Baxter. Appreciate that. But at the end of the day, that pretty much just fun. You stuck a grenade in your old argument. You just blew it all up.
So the comment that Big Aaron is referring to is that someone said, "Oh, you know, their mommy and daddy, he used to put, or like back in the day, a man used to give a woman his entire check." And Rose's comment was, "Well, where are they at?" This is how we got here.
That initiated it, yes.
Oh, that's what this is referring to.
Yeah,
Okay.
she already. But wait, she already chalked that up as a joke. And then trying to clean it up, I dug deeper and deeper and deeper because she was trying to escape
hold
that
on,
hole.
I got you. Hold on, real quick. Hold on. So, Ro, because you made a comment. So, you said that you've never had a man that came to you that wasn't a provider. So, I'm assuming by default, a provider is a man that's paying 100%, and your money is not allocated to anything at home. You get to do what you want to do with your money. Am I correct?
No, that was the very opposite of what I said.
Okay, so explain your context of a man being a provider.
From what a man has approached me and said, he'd rather and I agree with him that he'd rather play the bills 70% him, 30% me, because he takes pride in being a provider. So the 30% might look like for me, maybe utilities, groceries for us, little things around the house, necessities.
Wait, ain't you coming with a baby?
What does that have to do with anything?
All right.
How do you answer a question with a question?
Because I just did. I'm trying to see.
That's rude. You don't think?
Where did that come from?
You don't think that's rude and dismissive?
No, because you said coming for us. That's why I asked you coming with a back. Because you said coming for us. A man got to do all this shit.
Well, both of us. Let's say both of us are coming with the kid. Let's just say both of us are coming with the kid.
But Rob, I don't want you to get twisted. My wife comes with another. So I understand what you're saying, but I want you to preface everything you're saying as me and another child.
Okay.
So that we can understand, because there's some women out here can say me, self, me, 2 kids, 3 kids, but you saying me and 1, which is not a bad thing, because you were 1. You was even you with 1 is an anomaly. A lot of these girls got 2 or 3 kids by 2 or 3 different niggas. So don't feel bad about your situation. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, did that.
Okay.
Am I tweaking? I don't know. Good.
You good. Thanks for sharing that.
So, Ro, so you saying a man came to you talking about paying 70%, but you've never been in that situation, I assume, right? Am I correct?
Correct.
Okay, so how can you say that a man is a provider for petitioning you 70% when you've never actually lived under the same roof with a man?
I mean, we were hypothetically speaking.
Yeah, but you coined that he is a provider because he proposed 70% and you pay 30%. Why would you say that he's a provider when you don't have practical experience with that? It was a suggestion.
Okay, and it was a suggestion that I agree with, because I also made a statement where 50-50, that to me that's a roommate type of behavior. So that's why
How is that a roommate type of behavior? Because okay, I digress.
No. You on a roll, brother. You had it. Because what 50-50 ends up being exactly what I was saying. 100-100, really, where everything you make and everything I make goes towards benefiting the household. Now, if you make a percentage more than me or I make a percentage more than you, that becomes inconsequential in a marriage, because at the end of the day, your income and my income, 100% of each benefit the household, which is what you would classically define as 50-50. So what he's saying is, if that's the case, how can you define? Hey, you were on a roll, Trey. You had it. She was going right down the path.
But his is not being 100% towards the household. He's at 70% for the household.
I don't think you understand how the numbers are working. 70% of the household bills may come from his income. That doesn't mean 70% of his income goes towards the household bills.
Wait, what did you just say?
That's a great way of putting it. I was just thinking it.
Yep.
Because I'm gonna give y'all an example.
That's not realistic. Nobody is gonna say that 100%. If your income equals up to the 70% of the bills, no woman. Well, me, I'm not saying that that's not what I want. I'm assuming that that's only going to be a portion of his income, whether he wanted to be 50% of his income or 60% of his income, whatever. But there's still space for us to operate individually for whatever maintenance or upkeep, or say he go out with his boys, he in a golf team, whatever things that he wants to do. So everybody has their own separate things going on there, not just the woman. So I'm not sure how you're trying to say, Aaron, that none of this and everything of his only benefit the household, but I'm benefiting individually and as a collective. I don't understand that.
No, what benefits the household, and everyone benefits from that.
It's just funny. It's just funny, Rose, that you sit up here and say just because 50-50 is roommate type energy. Like, if you love a man, you love a man. It's not about the money. At the end of the day, I'm on what Aaron is talking about. We're gonna do what it takes to make this household successful. Because when you're talking, hold on, let me land. Because when you're talking about a marriage, it might be 70%, 30 on your end one day. You never know how the goddamn car is gonna get played. So if you're not in it for the long haul, and we're not doing numbers, we're doing, if for the first 5 years of the marriage, I'm winning and I'm taking care of you, cool. Then let's say something happens, boom, where you got to step up to the plate. So is that still roommate type energy? No, it's about we gonna do whatever it takes.
That's why I should always be 50-50.
Hey,
Because
Trip, I'm not taking you down with the music in the back. So listen. At the end of the day, when we're talking about marriage, I say anybody been married any length of time, listen, you got ups, you got downs. That's just the way it works. I might be winning the whole time we married. I would never know how life gonna pan out. So at the end of the day, we gotta do what's best for the household. It ain't about who we point fingers. That's why a lot of marriages get broke up, because everybody point fingers at each other. No, this ain't no goddamn boyfriend girlfriend relationship. This is for better or for worse, sick and for poor, death do us part. Period. And if you don't have that type of mindset, don't even think about getting married. I promise you that ain't gonna work.
I will retort that
you're wrong.
No.
Hey, hold on. Before y'all do that, I'm gonna give y'all an anecdotal experience. At
Mm-hmm.
one point in time, like we go 50-50 on bills now, but at one point in time, I was paying 100%. When I tell you, I will never ever do that again. I go 80-20, 70-30, but it was too much. It was too much pressure. Like I don't think women really understand what happens. What comes with a man that's 100% provider, because he's gonna want things. It got to a point where, because I'm working so hard, I want sex every day, all day. And it got to a point she had cycles, so I couldn't do that, which is hence why my male ego made me go start cheating. But it's like it's never.
I'm gonna have to take you down with the music, bro.
It's never 50-50. It's 100-100. Because like I said, I don't buy tissue, I don't buy soap. She does that. Anything that I can't provide, like she go buy the pull-ups for my daughter, I don't buy it. Or she'll tell me, you do know I ain't got the money for the daycare bill this week. You got it. Oh yeah, just go get the car, or request it from me type. Like, it's certain things that I don't think about. I'm thinking about the rent, the light bill, cable bill, car this, car that. If the plumbing mess up, she's thinking about all the other stuff, and her money goes towards that. It works, and I will say it worked better with us. I had when Aaron was saying what he was saying, I had to think about that. Like, when I was paying 100, we had a lot of issues, we had a lot of arguments because the pressure was on me. Everything was on me. If something went wrong, everything was on me. When she got the job working for the government or whatever, and we went back 50-50. When I say it was a breath of fresh air, our arguments lessened. We didn't have she was like, but she told me, she was like, I told you, when you start paying 100% of the bills, you're gonna hate it. She said, because we don't live in that economy where you can do that. She said, if I got the money to help out, let me help out. I want to anyway. And it works better. And that's why when you said roommate roles, like, ain't nothing wrong with 50-50, because if he's spending most of his money if he's spending most of it, like, what you saying that, but it don't make sense, because I don't like women be complaining about finding a man that can help them. What's wrong with a man taking 50% of your problems and struggles and baggage off your back? where you ain't got to do. A woman would say, I don't want 50-50, but be and complain about paying 100. Be complaining about paying 100%, but then don't want a man that's gonna go 50-50. That don't make sense.
So Rose, explain that.
Hold on, I gotta read the comment, Trey. I've been waiting to read this comment. I gotta read the comment. Never mind, keep going. Keep going.
Go ahead.
All right. So we got a comment. It's from Why Fear Freedom. He says, Becca, your little gap is tight, cute, and I love the natural hair look. Respectfully. All right, continue.
Thank you.
Yo,
Okay, so Rose, think about what Why So Serious said. You're already paying 100, right?
Okay.
Are you paying 100?
Let's just say I am.
Are you currently paying 100?
Oh, in my house, yes. Absolutely.
Yes. What are you talking about?
I'm thinking you talking about in the relationship. I thought
No. I'm talking about in your
Look,
house.
don't do that because I've been 2 seconds off you for the last hour.
Uh-oh.
You could you could go ahead if you want to. I paid 100% before many different times. You can go ahead.
All right, hold on. We're not finna derail. We're not finna do that. We're not right now.
Oh, she's trying to derail.
Listen, we'll have fun another day. Not right now. So, Why So Serious said, if a man takes 50% of your problems, what is the issue? You're already paying 100. So please explain how is that roommate type energy when you're paying 100 and a man comes in and takes 50% of your problems off your plate. Please explain it.
I mean, because I'm probably reciprocating that as well, but just in another way. My thing, and this is what I'm saying.
You're not answering the question.
Hold on. I'm not, because y'all trying to make it seem like I'm totally against the 50.
No, but you're not answering my question. Respectfully, you my friend, so I did just answer my question.
What was the question, Trey? Again?
What?
Jeez.
Bro, are you serious?
Yes.
Come on.
Wow. The amount of intellectual investment these women place on the conversation is at an all-time low.
Hey, Rose, I'll bail you out, but you got to cash at me $5.
I am not.
Pander dues. I'll bail you out.
Hold on, y'all. I gotta read the super chat. I gotta read super chat. I've been around these spaces for a long time. Shout out to El Nixon.
I read that one.
Oh, you already did? Okay.
I read all of them. I read all of them.
Okay.
Yep, I got you.
Hey, that's my bad. I'm late. Okay.
No, I got you.
All right. So, Rose, can you? That was another clip. Rose, you know I've never clipped you, but you made me want to clip you so bad. I'm being honest with you.
Please don't, because clips usually not good, Trey.
Okay, I got you. So again, you're paying if I can't listen, if you don't get it this time, Becca, I'm gonna need you to step up, okay?
Oh, I got one for you. Keep going.
Because if she can't understand it from a man, maybe she'll understand it from a woman. You know what, Samson? Can you explain it? I think she receives stuff better from Samson.
It's rigged. Don't fall for it.
You are so selfish. You are so selfish. And you don't even realize it.
He said, if you paying 50%, 100% of your bill now, and the man only going to ask for half, why isn't that a good deal? That's what he said.
That's nowhere close to what he said.
That's not what he said, Big Bag Becca. That's not what he said, Big Bag Becca. Just let him repeat it.
I didn't just say finance. I said he's willing to take 50% of everything off your back and put it on his, on top of what he's dealing with. Because I said a woman will complain about paying 100% by herself, and then, but when in turn complain about also a man paying 50-50.
Right,
or
but
doing 50-50.
That wasn't the hypothetical, right? I'm not wanting anything. I'm not demanding anything. I told y'all, for the most part, the men, and since I've been dating, period, since I've been grown, men come to me and say they want more of that 70-30. They do not want to do 50-50 with their woman. This is from men, unprovoked. So I'm not saying what I want or what my heart desires. This is what men
I call cap. Hold on, Rose. I call cap because you literally said that 50-50 is roommate type energy.
It is.
How? Explain that.
But
No.
Because it just
Explain
is.
that.
If you're going half and half, that's what I call roommate behavior.
But what's your
Do you
definition of
sleep
half
with
and half?
your roommates?
50,
Do you love your roommates like that?
Hold on. Let her answer. Let her answer.
Jesus.
$4, Rose. Almost 20% off. I'll blow you up, but I can't do it.
Why y'all trying to convince Rose to pay bills?
No.
I'm just let me be honest, right? Let me be honest.
Shots fired. Shots fired.
Hello, Fred. Hello, Woody. Goodbye, Woody.
If she gets with men who
This
want
is how it happened last time. Becky,
But she's not getting with these men, though, is what you're saying. They're proposing that, and them dudes ain't even getting past the porch with her. She cut them off immediately.
Well,
So
we were talking about what a provider looks like, and I said, since I've dated most of these men, honestly, I didn't even think a 50-50 thing exists because I've always attracted men that want to assume more of the financial responsibility.
But hold on, Rose, but watch this. The reason I call cap is because you've never been in the actual situation, respectfully.
Yeah, that's
a man can say what he gonna do, and then he get you hooked in his web, and the next time you know what? You might have to pay 70. He might be paying 30. You already married now, then what?
I told you it's rigged, Rose. It's rigged.
What we doing is we actually putting you on game.
Thank you, Aaron. Thank you. Let me bow.
So they think that you're incapable of getting with a man who's not a liar. Is what
Aaron, the facial expression lets me know that.
I mean, that's really what they're saying, right?
The facial expression lets me know that my friend ain't listening to nothing we saying. Ain't that boy out there?
I don't think.
Luckily,
Hey, baby, I hate to keep reminding you of the same thing, but when I'm talking to you, you look at me. Do you hear me? You look at me when I'm talking to you. And not only that, you don't say nothing until I give you an opportunity to speak. Do you hear me?
I just think this is wild business.
Do you think, hey, Becca, do you think the process of a man and a woman getting in a relationship, I understand it's 50-50, but do you think the process is solely based on the woman or based on the man?
It's basically on both. They both have to like each other, want to be together. That happens. They get together.
But does the woman say, I'm in a relationship with this man and they in a relationship?
No, but a man can't do the same thing. Like it work literally. It's y'all both have to agree.
But if she's already having sex with me and already doing relationship things with me, clearly she wants to be in a relationship with me, right? All I gotta do is just say, you know what? Let's just take it to the next level, right? I'm talking from that aspect. A woman that has intentional being with a man, and he's trying to figure out if he want to be with her. The thing is, a lot of women are shooting themselves in the foot before they even get the relationship.
How so?
You just saw it.
So petty.
No, like this is my thing, right? And I'm gonna be honest. I don't pay bills. I don't plan on paying bills. I will likely not pay bills. Why? Because I date men who don't require to pay bills, right? And so there are men out there who won't require women to pay bills. Find that man. I think the real issue is too many people are sitting here trying to convince people, like y'all trying to convince Rose to do something that she just not going to.
No.
Are you married, Becca? Are you married?
That's not true. We
Becca,
have
relationship.
Hold up.
You gotta ask Rose what's her win percentage in relationship.
Why so serious? You're still talking. Respectful, okay? I'm not trying to big bro nobody, but I'm trying to make a point. Becca, nobody is trying to convince her not to accept somebody that pays 100% of bills. What we're trying to convey to her is what happens in real marriages.
Some marriages.
Hold on. Rebecca, have you been married?
No, but
hold on. You're talking to a divorced man, just respectfully.
One
I'm
marriage.
saying that, Rebecca. What I'm saying is that, hey, you can go into a marriage one way. It does not mean it's going to stay that way. That's the point I'm trying to make.
But that's not the point we were making.
Okay,
right?
So what's your point?
The point is that if Rose does a good job of vetting a man who has integrity
And
and
it
who is
still can
honest.
change.
Wait,
It still can
see,
change.
we're talking about
It
circumstances,
still can
right?
change,
We
regardless.
understand that. She
I know, hold
understands.
on. I know a
That's
man
not
that's
what
paying
we're
100% of the
discussing.
bills. Hold on. I know a man that's paying 100% of the bills, and he's in a rehab center right now.
I believe you.
In
Things
rehab. Guess what?
change, and
He
that's
can't
what
pay. No,
insurance is for.
Rebecca, he can't pay bills no more. Now what?
He didn't do a good job. He didn't get insurance. Because
Oh
if he
my
had gotten
God.
insurance for long-term or short-term disability,
what?
it would cover his bills.
No,
So
no, no.
if he had multiple streams of income, right?
This is
if
crazy.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Y'all asked for it.
We have came to the conclusion
Right? He had multiple
that y'all are selfish as
Wait, let me
F.
finish.
Dead ass.
Let me
Go ahead,
finish.
Becky. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I
Hey,
appreciate you putting on a show like this for these people to show themselves.
His
This is wild.
physical attributes, right, of what he's working wouldn't
Hey, hold on.
be
Hey,
a
real
factor
quick.
here.
Hold
So
on.
I'm just saying, no, my point is this: if Rose wants someone
Hey, hold on.
who's
Hey,
going to
real quick. Hey,
provide
Wolf Stacks. Hey,
finances,
hold on 1 second. Wolf Stacks. Hey, I'm about to let Uncle Rick up. So I'll bring
No,
you back.
no,
Right?
no, brother Trey, brother. I'm getting ready to dip. My job is done, but keep doing God's work. I love you, brother. You killing it, man. That's why I feel comfortable with rolling out, man. Y'all got, and Uncle Rick is coming. Shitting me. Y'all take care of yourselves. I love you all, including you
Appreciate
too,
it, Big
Rose.
A.
You're a lovely woman, and I wish you the
Bye.
best.
Love
Brother,
OG.
Hey,
I love you.
salute, Big
Later,
Aaron.
man.
Hey, Trey, smell the rose. It says drop
Yeah.
the link.
Hey, y'all finna drop it too.
Hey, Rose, you should have paid me.
Go ahead. Go
I'm
ahead.
on.
Go ahead. I'll drop. Go ahead. Go ahead.
All
I'll
right,
drop. Go ahead.
All right.
Set up.
Have a good night, family. Go ahead, y'all.
Luckily,
No,
I'm
it
not
So
trying to
this will
attract
smell the roses and Uncle Rick if they want to come up.
it's just there are, right, statistically speaking, there are households out there with one income, and that person is primarily a man who's paying all the bills. So it literally exists out there. So why these discussions about Rose and what she's going to or not going to do? Just tell her to vet a man properly, right? So that whatever lifestyle she wants to live with that man, she gets. And yes, things can change, right? But there are hold on, let me just finish. Things can change, and there are things that should be in place if you are in a one-income household. That anybody who's in a one-income household, right? If that's it, the primary provider, there needs to be provisions around that so that if anything does happen to that person, you can still live your lifestyle. The bills can still get paid, all of that. There's insurances, there's multiple streams of income, stocks and investments. You can get rental property. You can do all these things, right, to create a cushion for yourself so that if anything happens to the primary provider, life still goes on and you can still take care of that person's health concerns or whatever happens. Like, people are literally out here doing it. So that's why I just don't understand.
I know you are correct. I'm not negating that. But what I'm saying, sometimes you plan things and it just don't work out that way. That's all I'm trying to get y'all to understand. That's my whole point.
It's very true.
I know. Listen, I got a bunch of Hispanic friends because Hispanic men usually pay all the bills, right? And their wives stay at homes, right? From what I've seen, older guys, right? Every guy I know paying 100% of the bills really don't want them to. If their wife could contribute, they will allow their wife to contribute. But you know what? Their wife are entitled and they expect them to. And when you hear them, when they not around their wife and I'm training them and they're in my gym and they venting to me, having real conversations that they won't tell their wife, guess what? Guess what they telling me? Man, I work 14 hours this week. I work 14 hours a day. Man, everything is on me. If I get sick, I don't know what's going to happen. But guess what? Got the white picket fence, the whole shebang. But at the end of the day, they not telling their wife how they truly feel. They telling me when they come work out. But go ahead, hold on. Smell the Rose, how you doing? You can go ahead.
I'm good. I'm just catching up to the conversation. So I've had you guys on my iPad all night while I've been streaming on another channel. So when I was like typing and texting y'all, I could see y'all were talking about something, but I didn't know what the hell y'all were talking about. So I'm sorry. I'm trying to catch up. I don't need to be rude. I don't need to be rude.
Hey, real quick, Uncle Rick, you gonna come up? Because I sent the link for Uncle Rick.
And we got another super chat, Trey.
Yeah, that's for Big Aaron. Hit the like button. Love y'all. Appreciate it, Big Aaron. Hey, Big A, if Uncle Rick don't come back up, just go and come back up, brother. I try to say that spot for him.
Was that a Porsche he was just standing behind?
Does it matter what he?
That's a nice car. I
That
want
man, that
one.
might not want you talk how talking in business.
Hey, I just want a 911, man.
Like,
What,
I
a
just don't
GT3?
understand why we be having this conversation about Rose and her wants and this wants with money.
No,
when
you're taking it out of
That's
context.
That's not. You about to derail again, Big Bag Becca, and you
I'm
about to
just
do it
saying,
on. You
no,
doing it on
he's saying he
purpose. You
just
doing it
wants to
on
get
purpose.
to
You've
her.
been talking this whole time, and I haven't said a word. You've been doing it on purpose. You derailed the conversation. You was about to do it again. You know that's not what they were talking about originally. You know that. You know that. He asked the question. He wanted her to answer the question. The question was not about her individual anecdotal experience. He did that for subtext for the overall conversation about women not wanting to contribute to the household and the reasons behind that. That was the reason behind that. You saw the road that it was going down. You derailed it the first
That
time.
wasn't the
And now
original.
you sitting over here. Now you sitting over here telling us now that it's now we just picking on Rose and her individual experience about her preferences and dating life, which that's not what it was about at all in the first place. He already asked the question twice. He already asked it twice.
Started the conversation.
Y'all
It
taking
was
that
It was
Rose's
about a
comment.
question. It was about a question that he asked. He asked the question after the comment that you already repeated. He asked the question that didn't get answered because you derailed it. So we was talking about something else completely. And you admitted that. Then we had to come right back over here. And you like, I don't see what the big deal is. You knew what the big deal was. You playing.
I never said that. My
But no, she did answer that.
I'm
Rose
not
said,
talking about you, Rose. I'm just talking to Beck. I'm not even talking about you.
Rose
I'm talking
already
about her.
answered that. She literally said, I didn't. He said, didn't you say that a man should pay 100% of bills and all the money that you have shouldn't be contributed? And Rose said, I didn't say that. She clarified what she said. That was the end of that. I don't understand why all this is what I'm saying. She answered when he asked the question.
Not when he was talking about 50-50. That's why he asked it again. And then Trey asked it again.
Right, but about is feeling roommatey to her.
Yes, that was the second part of the question. That's what they was asking.
But you gotta understand, this is what men that I'm dating coming to me saying, unprovoked. This is what they want to do. Because they want to feel like a certain man, a certain type of man of the household. It's not what I'm asking, preferring, or requiring. So when I hear a man say this is something that he wants to do. How did that turn into my preference?
All right, let me ask this
My
question.
preference could have damn well been, I don't want to pay nothing, and I want him to pay 100%, but that's not the case.
Okay, so Trey asks, what does 50-50 look like? He said that's roommate behavior. So he was asking, why does that look like roommate behavior? Was that the question, Trey? You're on mute. So that's the question. Becky, you heard that, right?
Yeah,
that's the question. Okay, so that's what he's trying to get an answer for before he derails again and goes into something else.
Well, at the end of the day, I mean, that's just how I feel about that. That's what is given to me. We're going half. We're roommates. I just don't feel like a man that's in the household that I'm used to would want to do that based on what they said. So I'm confused on where y'all trying to go with that. So I think y'all already had like this premeditated narrative that you were trying to create, and it seemed like it's just not working out.
So where does your money go?
As I was telling Aaron, since it's 70-30, this is what men are telling me. So I paid 30% of the bills. I said another percentage would go to whatever we discussed, maybe saving, going towards a large purchase or just for emergency purposes. I did state that a small fee, I think that's where the conversation kind of went left. I was saying that I would probably have a percentage for upkeep, for maintenance, just as well as my husband has a percentage of his for upkeep. And I think that's where the problem was, because Aaron was saying, well, why do I have to have something that only benefits me?
Yeah,
because
I'm wondering that too.
Well,
Like,
and
where
and
would
that's
your
what
money
I
go?
said.
You work a job and you get 100% of your paycheck, and you're only going to put 30% of your paycheck into your household, and then the rest of it is for you.
No,
is
that's
that what
not
your
what
30% does?
No, absolutely not.
Okay.
So I'm paying whatever my income is. I'm paying 30% of the bills because my husband wants to go 70-30 with me. This is something that a man told me, not something that I prefer or something that I'm saying that I think I'm the only that I have to do only in the household. This is what he wants.
So the 60% of the rest of what's the leftover 70
and
70
that
that where would that money go?
And that's what I was just explaining. So that would go towards anything that we discuss, because I do believe in making those type of decisions with your spouse, as far as like saving for large purchases or putting money to the side for emergencies, our vacations or whatever he wants to invest in perhaps. And then a percentage would go to just little things around the household. If we have children, 10 times out of 10, moms are making the payments for the recreational activities or anything they have going on outside of school. And then there would be a percentage for me for like maintenance, hair done, whether I want to get nails or shop or, whatever little things that I like to do to pamper myself. And I think Aaron was trying to make that a big deal, saying, why do I get, why is something only beneficial towards me outside of the household? And I said, well, everybody has a maintenance upkeep. A man does as well. Haircut, if he has hair, he's spending money on his hair, on shoes or jeans or what tees that he like. So everybody has that. So I don't see what where he was going after that.
Do that come out of do that come out of your pocket though?
Yes, it does. But this is the agreement that me and husband had. This is an agreement. This is not something that I'm just doing because I want to do whatever I want to do.
Do you expect to have access to his bank account? And do you expect to have him have access to your bank account?
Yes, I actually think, marriages that I know of have joint bank accounts. But yes, I do desire that I have access to his, and I don't have a problem with him having access to mine. But I think they were trying to make it as if I'm saying this is my preference. I never said that. I said this is what majority of men that I date prefer to do because they want to.
So what is your preference? What is your preference? What is your preference?
I've never actually thought of a preference. Like I don't mind going. I just don't want to go 50-50. I'll put it like that. Like I don't want a man to do more though.
So are you okay going 49-51?
You prefer for a man to take care of you.
But that's not fully taking care of.
No.
Because fully taking care
let's not complicate. Let's not complicate.
Yeah,
right?
Because it sounds complicated when you say you want, like, you want to have. You're going to, it's 50-50 any way you slice it, because you are going to be putting your life with somebody else's, and there are going to be things that you both have to contribute to: the groceries, the car maintenance, the gas, all of these things. So whether you dice it up, unless you're saying that you are only going to contribute 30% of your income to the overall pot, right? And you're going to cuff the rest of it for yourself, and he has no access to it. I don't see how that's not 50-50.
I never said that though.
No, I didn't say that you did. I'm just, I'm not, because I don't know what y'all were talking about. I'm speaking to any lady that's listening. Right? Do you see how complicated this is becoming when it's really not that serious? If you are contributing to your household and you are sharing your bank account with your man, right? And you have access to his money and he has access to yours, it doesn't matter what the percentage is. It's 50-50 or 100-100 in my house. My man contributes 100% of his money to our lifestyle. I contribute 100% of my money to our lifestyle. When we divorce or whatever, you go with what you need and I will go with what I need. When we retire, his retirement money is also my money. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, when we retire, I don't get a 30% of his retirement. That is a retirement that a pension that we will spend together, that we will use together. Like, when y'all get into the minutia of breaking down the percentage, it sounds disheartening to men, and it's triggering. That's why men don't like when y'all say this, like the word roommate. yes, he is your roommate because you live together, but he's your husband. You guys are contributing 100% to each other. And that's what's triggering to men. Like, they don't like to hear you saying a percentage and all of that. Like, that is why Aaron was probably triggered.
Yeah, and I know he was probably personally triggered, but at the end of the day, like I said, this is something that comes from the man. They say they want to be in that position, but I understand what you're saying, and I agree.
Well,
but the men, okay, wait. The men who say that, have they put you in that position?
No, but most of the time it was
So
a
you can't go
mutual.
by them. You can't go by them because they didn't put you in that
understand
position.
that y'all making it a bigger thing than what it is. This is just something that I hear. This is just something that I hear men say. They want to be a certain type of provider. And that's something that I agree with. We align with that. We're in agreement. So what's the issue? You're acting like I'm saying that.
No, so let me say something. The only reason I interjected was because I know I'm divorced, right? So people might say it didn't work out. Cool, fine. We're gonna give whoever said a hand clap, right? But what I'm saying is that there's a difference between talking about the NBA and being in the NBA. Two different ball games. It's easy to critique LeBron from the sideline. He should have did this. You did it. No, get in the game and then see if you're still going to have the same understanding and viewpoint that you have from sitting in the audience watching. You're going to realize, you know what, man, he was faster than I thought. He was stronger than what I thought. The way that I assumed it was going to turn out, it didn't work out that way. So experience is a whole different level from so that's why I even said what Karen proposed. I say, well, if a man came you saying he want to pay 70%, cool, but he's just talking. Y'all hadn't even been there yet. You know what I'm saying? And then you say, well, 50-50 is roommate type energy. Listen, well, what if you might have to go 50-50 for just 2 or 3 months? Is that going to be roommate type behavior? And then, okay, boom, it's only for 2 months. Then some work out. I got it 100% now. That's the way it works. Uncle Rick been married 26 years. I'm pretty sure he going to backdoor me, no diddy, and say, you know what? Hey, it worked like this. It worked like that. You go up, you go down. That was my whole premise. That listen, in marriage, in life, you could plan, even in business. And me as a business owner, I was making 6 figures. Then guess what? I hit a bump in the road. It went down. But I'm still that nigga, regardless. I'm going to keep grinding until I get back up. So if you have a set plan based on what I came in the game with, making this, and then, okay, I was making 6 figures a month at one time, right? I'm not doing that no more. I'm good, but I'm not at 6 figures a month no more. So guess what? If the woman I'm dealing with saying, hey, I'm used to this certain type of lifestyle, well, when I had to downsize and I had to pivot for a minute, what's she gonna do? Switch up on me? You don't love me no more? You gonna put you gonna still feel entitled when I say, hey, baby, just hold on. I'm still that same man. Just give me a minute. We gonna bounce back. What you gonna do then?
Could you not pay your bills, Trey?
Of course I could, but that's not the point. I wasn't living the same lifestyle for a minute.
But if he couldn't pay his bills, would it kill you to pay the bills for 3 months?
No, that wasn't the right. And
so why did you ask that?
Because we were talking about bill paying, not just lifestyle paying, right? So there's this thing, right, that people like to forget, that there are single income households all over America, right? And so when we're talking about certain things of, when Rose said, like, about wanting to do whatever, I just asked the question, why is this even a conversation? If she prefers for a man to pay 70%, she pays 30%. I told her, vet a man and find a man who'll do that. Like, that we try to convince people to do things that they actually don't want to do. And then when marriages don't work out, or you don't like the dynamic in something, then it's a problem when you signed up for the wrong dynamic in the first place.
But what if you signed up for that dynamic and he loses his job and now it's on you to pay 100% of the bills?
Right. Those are extenuating circumstances.
Don't worry, Smell the Roses. He only got 90 days.
Oh.
He only got 90 days.
Rose said she said he had 90 days until she needed a plan. Was that what it, Rose?
No, Rose, don't lie. Come on, friend.
So it didn't even matter. He only had 90 days.
That's not what I said. 90 days. And I definitely need to see some progress or to see some type of plan come to action. And if not, I didn't say I would leave. I said we would revisit that conversation. But I also said I'm not sitting around waiting years and years for you to get things together. There's too many things that you can do to bring many different sources of income. So if it's taking him that long to do something, that means he's just pure lazy.
So he's looking for a job, and in 90 days, he hasn't found a job that is equal to the job that he lost. So now he's doing Uber Eats, and he's doing the valet. Is that okay? Until he finds another job that was paying the same as the job that he had before?
That's fine. So I would view that as progress because now we're in the rebuilding stage. So you're coming from nothing to something, right?
Okay.
So because we can't keep continuing that cycle. Bills are piling up. If maybe my income is way less than what you were used to making. So and that's why I'm at a 30% of income. Who knows?
What if he has a heart attack? What if he has a heart attack and he has to get surgery and now he can't go back to work for 8 months?
90 days. 90 days. She told you 90 days.
And now that's a different story.
Rose,
run. What's the answer? What's the answer to that?
Run.
Okay, so I would have to pick up that slack, but depending on the circumstances. But if it's a circumstance that's just beyond him and I, then I understand I have to do what I have to do. But you're talking about a human being that's fully capable of going out.
I said a heart attack. He had heart surgery. Now he can't go back to work until his heart mends and the doctor says his blood pressure is regulated. Like, are you in it with him until he's better?
Yeah.
Are you taking care of the bills and everything?
That's what I just said. I think it's kind of like y'all beating a dead horse because
no, we're just trying to figure out what you're saying when you say things like 50-50 is a roommate.
Run, Rose,
that's
run.
what I think, and pretty much no matter what you guys say, that's how I feel about it. And that's how
what if.
No, we're not trying to change how you feel about it. We're trying to understand. We're trying to understand the sentiment behind a woman doing 100% by herself, saying that somebody contributing 50% or taking 50% off of her 100% plate, why she would consider that a roommate. And we're trying to better understand how your 100% alone by yourself is helpful or beneficial to you, and 50% we're that's what we're trying to understand, because right now you're doing 100% by yourself, correct?
I think depending on the example that you gave, yeah. If he has a heart attack, right?
Okay. No, just like in overall. If you're not married and you're not in a relationship, then you're doing 100% of everything by yourself.
Oh, you're saying if I'm single, yeah, without him, yeah, that's right.
So doing 100% is better than accepting a man's 50%.
I'm not saying that it's not. If I just have certain preferences, if I'm doing things by myself, I'm without him, then of course that's being an adult. That's paying 100%. You're adulting. But if we get together, I'm just saying that that's what these men prefer.
I have a question. Rebecca, you lost your job in 2025, correct?
Yep.
How long did it take you to get another job?
4 months.
Oh, you would have been cut.
Yeah, I would have to pack that up. I have to pack it up. Get the 2K. Get all your dresses.
After 90 days.
Get the U-Haul.
She petty.
You guys have to ask them better questions, though. If you guys want to understand why they have this, like, it's not just about the dollar amount or the percentage.
Exactly.
Like, it's about, is she so superficial that you would get into a heart attack and she would still put those kind of parameters on you where you would have to get better in 90 days or she's out, right? Rose also did say that she would take 50% of your money too.
Rose.
So it's like
I
the
did.
things
I
that you
did. In a
say,
divorce, yes.
right? So right. To a divorce where you're only contributing
risky
30%.
situation.
Hold on, Karen. She's only contributing 30%, but she's gonna walk away with his 50. You see? So when I'm asking you these questions, it's not just about what was said here on the panel. It's about, and it's not just about what you say. A lot of women that are single, doing things 100% on their own, have these talking points, and men in these spaces try to understand, like, what is that? How do you rationalize it? And then everything is about if he's working, if he has a job, all of these other things. But what if he gets sick? Life isn't just all about he can work and, break his back and get all his money. Sometimes men get sick. Sometimes men hurt themselves on the job and they don't get a fat check from their employer. What are you going to do? And if you're the kind of woman that skates every time things get hard, then that would explain why you're not a wife. So, okay. And then for the guys on the panel, it's like, go talk to wives. You can't, and she's right, it is beating a dead horse. It's beating a dead horse because you're not going to get her to change her mind. And if this is not what you want, then you go find what you want. And you go ask that woman, and when you get those answers that you like, then that's where you settle. That's where you stay. But
yeah, I agree 100%.
To do this to her every single night, you can see that you're not getting through to her, and she doesn't see it this way. She doesn't see, it's all about money and the money that you can contribute to her. And as soon as things get hard and the money stops coming in, she's going to leave you.
That's not what I said.
Yeah, that's not what you say, Rose, but that is the connotation with every time these men are asking you these questions, you show it in your responses.
I don't think that's true. What I am showing is that the men that I attract, the men that I'm around, they have set a certain standard when it comes
but
to
they haven't done it.
So that's
Trey just asked you who has done it, and that nobody has. So they're just blowing smoke up your butt.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that I've experienced it personally. I'm saying men in my family that are married, and men. Of course, you got the man that I'm dating that's just saying that that's what they want to do. But other men around me have been that example. So when they set that certain example and set the tone for what a provider looks like, that's just what I've been used to. I'm not saying, and I've never said that if an insinuating circumstance comes about that I'm not willing to be able to hold down the home 100%. I don't even think I've ever insinuated that. What I'm saying is this is just what men prefer to be looked at as a provider in the household, and I agree with that.
Rose, I think these men are leading you to be single forever, if you want my honest opinion.
I mean, but you got to look at
my dad never talked to me about the percentage.
Would I try to attract? That's probably the person I would listen to the most, and it's not too many men that I'm not coming to YouTube for advice, because I don't have unrealistic expectations when it comes to that, because it was clearly presented to me, so I know it exists.
So the men that you would attract on the panel, do you listen to them?
If I see I'm not just talking about this panel, but any panel.
No, yeah, any panel. It don't matter which one. You do?
Yeah, for the most part, yeah. I probably don't agree with 100% of the things that they say, but I'm definitely listening and taking in 100% of the things that they say. But Becca, I wanted to ask you a question. What's your preference on bill paying? Or, assuming financial.
So let me just say, right? I have the benefit of being, in a lot of different areas. There are men who pay all the bills, period.
If that's what you want, we'll find that. If that's what I want, that's what I'll find. I'm not like that, and that's just that. So for me, like I said, there are 20 or 15% of solo income households in America. Stick to that 15 to 20%. And if you want to be that stay-at-home mom or whatever the women do at home, be that. Like, I don't understand why, like I said, when we have these conversations with you,
You didn't answer the question. The question was your preference.
I said my preference was none. Zero, zitch, none. I said that in the beginning. None. No.
Your preference is to pay 0%.
So you want to be a stay-at-home mom, Becca? I'm just curious.
Ideally.
Most stay-at-home mom, all they do is gain weight and get messy.
That's most, but I'm not most
I'm
in a lot of
telling
different
you.
areas. So it's okay.
Listen, all they do is be messy as hell and gain weight.
Because they ain't got no life.
So what's your preference, Karen?
Oh, I don't have a preference when it comes to paying bills at all.
Now is nobody on the panel.
No, I don't have a preference. And I always state that, and Trey have asked me numerous times when he said the whole provider thing, and I said, I don't care about none of that.
Yeah,
like, I've been taking care of myself since I was 17 years old with a daughter at 18. No preference. I make good money. Don't care.
From a man's perspective, what is your preference for assuming financial responsibilities in the household?
For who?
Scam likely?
You want the truth to that question?
I think she does, bro.
Don't nobody have these. I don't have these dumbass conversations in real life.
I told
You should have paid Rose.
Back it up.
You should have paid the $5. No,
right?
I'm telling you, it's not.
To you personally, I want to know your personal answer.
I just gave it to you. I don't have these dumbass conversations.
But at the same time, it has to be a conversation that
100%
all the time, every day. A man's percentage never changes.
If you want the answer, I'll give it to you. Here's the deal. You make what you make. The woman likes you or she doesn't.
That's not
if
the
they
question.
want to stay there, they will. If not, they'll leave.
Is not the question.
People don't have these conversations.
Okay,
if
that
they
wasn't
do, it's already over.
Your opinion on what you think people are talking about when they're dating.
You asked the question, I gave you an answer.
Did you have a preference?
I would like her to pay for everything. That's the preference.
Uncle Rick, because you're married.
Yes, ma'am.
You're married.
What's good, panel? How y'all doing? Y'all so rude.
Do you have these type of discussions, or what do you actually pay?
I had this discussion with my wife before we laid down with each other.
So
that's y'all problem. Hold on, right?
Damn, likely you hear this.
That's y'all problem. Y'all don't set expectations, right? Y'all fuck each other and then build off the expectations off that, right? Mm-hmm. Oh, we boyfriend and girlfriend. Now this what I want. When I just wanted to fuck you, right? No, I pay 100% of the big bills because I understand control costs. I understand control costs. You got to pay the cost. You got to pay the cost to be the boss. If she like you, damn likely. If she like you, right? Because I know. Even though, like, if we gonna keep it 1,000, right? It don't matter how good that girl is and how much she love you. After a while, she gonna get tired of paying for you. She's a girl. She's a girl. After a while, you gonna be that nigga chick. You gonna be that nigga sitting on the couch. No matter how good your girl is, she's a girl. And while some have preferences that they don't care, right? Miss Karen Morris, happy birthday, pumpkin, right?
Thank you.
That a man.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Right? that a man don't have to make us. If a man laying up in her coochie, shooting up the club, eating up her food, sitting on her couch, eventually she gonna get tired of that shit. She's a girl.
Which one is it?
Didn't you hear what I just said?
So 1 minute you're saying you got to pay all this money in control. Then it's this 50-50 bullshit.
Did I
then
say 50,
you go to her and she's talking about
50-50? What did I say 50-50 at?
She's talking in general. So one side is you got to pay this money, you get all this control. Then it's all these men that's talking about paying all this money and they ain't got no control because women keep quacking. That's why the conversation happened. But all these men got this briefcase full of cash. I'll pay the bills. I'll pay it all. And the women keep quacking on microphones that don't even work. And that's why we're having this dumbass conversation. And I'm sitting here snickering. And people saying anything. We got 90-day heart attacks. I'm like, what? Rose, you could have sent me $4. I could have threw a grenade and blew this dumb shit up. And they arguing about stuff you didn't even say. You were just saying, look, I meet these dudes and this is what we talk about. They done married you and divorced you 4 times. Put W-2s in contract. What if it's 77%? 46.2? Because this is what they're going to do. They start off with this 100% of the bills. Then they go to 48, then to 50-50. Next thing you know, it's a broke Marquavion Smith playing video game. Well, at least you took the trash out once a week. They're going to get all the way down to that. And it's how come you won't take that? That's what they're going to do. I'm going to just be over here snickering. You should have sent me the $5. I'd have bailed you out. They walked you into some massive bullshit.
Are you done?
For now, yeah.
Thank you. So this the question, right? Let's get simple, right? How many women and men on this panel want to be married?
Me.
I want to be divorced.
You're not married, so it doesn't matter. Shut up, Scam. Karen, you want to be married?
Get married and get divorced. That's what I want.
If it happens, it happens. It's not something I ever looked forward to necessarily.
Right. So again, let's not complicate it, right? Is it something you want or you don't? I understand you wouldn't die if it didn't happen, right? But I'm asking, is it something you want or you don't?
I'll go with yes to make it easier.
Gotcha. Trey, you a single man. You want to get married, Scam? No. Samson, you want to get married?
I guess Samson, you
He
still
fell
there?
asleep, but he has said before that
Samson do want to get married. Yeah,
he does want to get married. Yeah.
Okay. So the things that people want and like, they work towards that, right? They develop habits and they work towards that. So if you want to be married, if you really in your heart want to be married right now, you not, it's your fault.
100%.
It's just that simple. I don't care if it's your mama, your grandmama, your daughter, your cousin, your uncle, your great, you don't want to be married. Right? So stop speaking on shit that you have no idea of, something that you don't even want to do. Right? The truth of the matter is, and shout out to Becky because she's right about this, right? You find a person that rock with the shit you do. If you don't, that's just what the fuck it is. Right?
Well, Uncle Rick, I let me interject. I apologize, but I agree with you 100%. Trust me. But the only thing I'm trying to get these young ladies to understand that once you actually get married, be prepared for things not to go the exact way that you quote unquote, like I say, I've been married before. I did my job as a husband. Can't nobody say Trey didn't take care of the business when it came to the money. So that's not even a question in my marriage. My marriage, I was a thought. That's just what it is. All right. We gonna put that out there. I wouldn't stop. I did what I did and I wouldn't stop. That is what it is. But speaking sensibly, what I'm saying is that you might get a man. I know men now. I got one of the most profound dudes in the city in my house the other day. One of the biggest DJs in the city in my house complaining because guess what? He's paying 100% of the bill and he has a ungrateful wife. He got more money than we can count, but he has an ungrateful wife that's complaining. So the money ain't the issue. It's that he's still providing a lifestyle that she can't provide on her own, and she's ungrateful. And guess what? He comes to train with me. He can't talk to his wife, so he's talking to me. So I agree, Uncle Rick. Get who gonna do that. But at the same time, women still have a part to play. That's my only saying, Uncle Rick. Because just because a man paying 100% of the bill don't mean that he's happy.
Hey, Trey, can I ask you a question?
Hold on. Let Uncle Rick continue. Then after that, then we'll go from there. I apologize, Uncle Rick.
No, you're good. So that's I don't think that's the question, right? We got to get to the baseline of what the problem is. right? So this is how I look at this. As a man, right? No matter what nobody says, we say in these spaces that you understand a woman's nature. A woman's nature is to be provided for. Is that fair or no, guys?
I agree 100%.
Right? So if a man is providing 100%, right, that's a big piece of the puzzle that should be fixed, or the big piece of the pie. If she's not appreciative, that means she never loved him in the beginning. Right? So let's answer the questions, right? What I said before is that the problem with dating as a whole right now is a lot of women are opportunists, right? Y'all really don't love that guy, but because he can take care of you, y'all will sell yourselves to him.
Facts.
Right? So because y'all girls, right? Once the novelty wears out, right? That's when the problem arises, right? But that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this, as far as this conversation, right? You gotta figure out first if that person fuck with you for real.
That's why you got to take her through there, Uncle Rick.
You got to take her through. You already know what I'm going to say, right? You got to take her through there, because that's the only time you will learn if that girl really rock with you or not. Because she's going to be good when everything's good. When everything's good, she's going to play her role until the fucking tree fall down.
That's why I mentioned the heart attack, Uncle Rick. Just
no.
Because like losing a job is like you can always find another job. You can't find another heart donor.
You can. Shout out to my daughter. My daughter 3 years off open heart surgery, so you can. Okay. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is that
that's amazing.
What I'm saying is that, again, a lot of people, y'all be dating and fucking with people that don't really fuck with you. That's the real problem. Nobody see, this is the difference between us. I hate to use the back in my day shit, right? But it's just the facts, right? Back in my day, we would associate with people that we grew up with, that we knew, right? So even before we got into a relationship with them, we kind of knew what type of person they was. Does that make sense?
Fact.
Right?
I agree.
See, but nowadays, because y'all got, I ain't gonna even say access, because it's a false sense of access. Y'all just had the ability to see more. You know what I'm saying? So now everything's elevated, that you think something, that you're more than what you are, because this guy can see you, or that guy can see you, or this girl can see you, and that girl can see you, right? But again, at the beginning of y'all relationship, when everything's good, there's no test. And that's kind of what Trey is saying, is that once we get into it, that's when the real relationship starts, is when we actually become a real couple, right? And if a man is providing everything off back, you have no reason, right, to trip. That's why he got to put you through there. Because that's when he gonna find out if you really like him or not. I don't find out how much you like me when everything's good. Everybody cool when the opportunity benefits them. Everybody.
Hey, Scam Likely, you want to ask me a question?
Yeah, and Rick did kind of clean up some of it, what I was gonna say.
Oh, okay.
But I'll say this: the majority, a lot of these people that's talking all this wild stuff, she don't like him or he don't like her. They don't even like their own damn selves.
That's the problem. That's the problem.
That should be 80-90% of the conversation. But instead, they make it about the 50-50 and all this wild stuff of conversations that people barely have. Like I said, ain't nobody verifying no W-2s across dinner tables. Ain't nobody pulling up. Ain't no 19-year-old college students getting in the car with a 48-year-old gray man in a Mercedes who just got off working at Wells Fargo. But they beat the talking point to death about 100% of the bills. And you just said you dealing with somebody paying all the bills and he still got a damn problem. And they bring the celebs up just paying 300% of the bills and got 4 problems. So I'm just saying there's a real conversation and then there's the bullshit. That's a reality.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Taylor May. Yes. Yes,
Yeah,
that's
but
exactly.
that's my pushback against 100% of the bills and
Learn to suffer well, sis. Learn to suffer well.
Way over there somewhere. If the chick is rocking with this dude, pay the bills on the first. I get you on the 8th next time. Be
If
late.
you like me, it's never a problem. If you like me, there never is a problem.
Or there is a bar somewhere where they're like, no, I can't rock with this. But if they can rock with it, they gonna rock with it.
Well, I think the problem is.
Hold on, Karen. Let me read these real quick. OG sent in $2. He said, "This is some unorthodox kung fu fighting." Hold on 1 second. He said he's sending them in. Let me see. OG Speed said, "Rose, pay the $5 a scam." Okay.
I was gonna bail you out.
What happened? Where do y'all?
Nothing. Don't do that.
Okay,
Don't do that.
sorry.
Don't do that.
All
Don't
right.
do that. Don't do that.
OG Speed again. Rose $5 can save you a heartburn.
Don't play into that shit. Don't do it.
Hold on. Rose said she got that kung fu grip. F y'all. Okay. Oh, hold on. Let me see. Miss Morris, I'm putting you down for an application. Okay. We got. Let me see.
Oh, Karen, you moving to Africa?
Hold on.
I'm what?
Are you moving to Africa?
No.
Oh, J Speed only messing with African chicks. Don't let him fool you with
It's
that
okay.
bullshit.
It's okay.
All right, don't worry, Miss Morris. I got you. Happy B-Day.
J Speed looking for an African queen. Don't listen to J Speed.
I'm not that person. So what I was going to say to scam. Oh, are you done, Trey?
Yeah, I'm done.
What I was going to say to scam likely is most of these chicks don't like these men anyway. They just looking for somebody to take care of them. They don't like them. They don't like them.
And
they want to be chosen by somebody, anybody, and they just looking for somebody to take care of them. That's it.
Right.
That's all.
So again, let's expand the conversation, right?
I'm not even looking for somebody to take care of them, to be honest.
So again, is it fair to assume that that's the general understanding, right? What number would you say, Karen, Smell the Roses, Becky Rose? What percentage of number would you guys say women really don't like the dudes that they date? What percentage would you say? Just off back.
I would say over 50%.
I'll agree.
Hey, it's a lot. And so let me say.
Hey, let's stay here though, Trey. Let's stay.
I agree.
I want the number.
70% of women that are on the dating market are just looking for someone to take care of them.
Scam, what's your number?
Not that. I won't say looking for somebody to take care of them.
No, that they don't
I'll
like.
say that they don't like it 70%.
That they don't.
Right.
Yeah.
Becky?
I would say probably around that too.
Rose, you there?
Yeah,
Yep,
she there.
same.
She there.
So listen to what I'm saying, right? If we being honest within ourselves and we having a grown folk conversation, right? Then if y'all don't even like I say y'all, not y'all, right? Because it's never us, right? If y'all don't even like the men, who the real problem? Y'all say y'all have these standards for yourselves, right? But for some reason, the black men that y'all don't like are just so irresistible that y'all can't stop fucking with them. Y'all can't stop. You can't stop. Also. Right? Yeah, I don't understand that. You and watch how I tie this up. And y'all listen to me for just a second, right? Y'all say men are dogs, not y'all, right? But like I told y'all the other night, y'all understand that if a man is approaching you and talking to you and asking you for conversation, he's trying to fuck, right? You don't like him, so why he getting conversation? Right? Y'all liars, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. The women are liars. Y'all lying, right? We lie because y'all want to be lied to. Y'all want to be lied to. Y'all set this imaginary standard that exists for everybody except the niggas y'all say y'all don't like. Somebody help me here. How are men that are just being men, the way men been from since the beginning of time, attracted to women, the ones that support them and the ones that they want to be with, they'll take care of, they'll provide. Where's the disconnect?
Oh, never mind. Continue.
It's a panel. It's a broadcast.
I mean, at the end of the day, I don't know if Becca has, Karen has, well, I've never lived with a man that I didn't like and was just expecting him to just take care of me because from a scientific point, he's the man and I'm the woman. That has never been my experience. I don't know if that has been Becca's experience.
So, well, I wouldn't live with a man unless I was married to him. But let's just talk about dating, though, right?
Wait, what did she say?
Did you say you were married?
I said
Yeah.
no. She mentioned living with a man. Did you mention that, Rose?
Yeah, I said
I wouldn't live with a man unless I was married.
Oh,
to
okay. Okay, because I thought she said that too, and I'm like, I know you in real life. You remember that?
I would. That's why I was like, I would never. But let's just talk about dating, right? I have never been out on a date with someone I didn't like more than once. Like if I go out on an initial date and we're talking and it's not a vibe, that's the only date I'm going out on if I don't like you. If I'm going out on multiple dates with you, because I like you.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not doing
So
that.
what is it? So what does it mean if you go on multiple dates with somebody and you don't like them?
You're using them. You're finessing them.
Yes.
You're wasting both your time and that person's time.
So again, what is the general case? Because it's never, I keep trying to tell you, hey, I've never met so many immaculate non-players, non-cheaters, the best women I've ever seen, and gentlemen on YouTube. You guys are creme de la creme. The creme of the crop.
I'm a Dusty.
Right. Shout out to Scam, right?
I'm broke and I'm short.
I'm asking the question.
And I'm always
right?
hibernating or traveling.
Hey, do your thing, Karen. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But
I'm boring.
I'm asking the question though. It's never you, right? You can see it. We all can see it, but it's never me. Then who the fuck is it?
Wait, we actually do have someone on the panel, so don't do that. I'm correct. We do have someone on the panel who it fits the description.
I'm asking, right? I'm asking. I'm not trying to take shots at nobody. We all got our shit. We all got our shit, right? I just admit to my shit.
The description of what?
No, who has been out on dates more than one with someone that they knew after the first date they didn't like, and you went out on a second date?
Nah, I ain't going no second date.
Never
That shit
been
was
me,
a,
and I've
that shit
never
was a wrap.
said that.
Yeah, that shit was a wrap after the first. That shit was a wrap after the first.
And I never said I went on a second date with somebody I don't like.
Well, maybe not that you didn't like, but
I don't do it either.
No, because y'all keep trying to like create these false narratives.
Rose, I love you. I love you.
Feel it's because of how y'all feel or what y'all think, and I'm telling you that I did like him like that. That's why we went out on the second date.
All three of them.
Yes, they were like they.
How you like somebody for a whole year and it don't turn into nothing?
Oh, but it's based off.
I'm sorry. How you like multiple people for a year and it don't? None of them turn into anything. Like we got to be honest with ourselves.
Yeah.
Multiple people for over a year. Rose, think about it. You don't have to answer for the panel.
I get what you're saying. You got a point. Thank you. You do got a point.
So we all got to accept what parts we play in the bullshit. You see what I'm saying? That's where your work start. First, look, players fuck up. You understand what I'm saying? We all fuck up. Everybody been in the game at one time or another.
I fucked up on a lot of my dates.
You see what I'm saying?
Oh, Samson, we're not getting into you tonight. That's the whole.
Hey, Uncle Rick, I need prayer.
We're not doing that. Not tonight.
You see what I'm saying? Right.
I need prayer.
If we continue, right? If we continue, especially the ladies, right? Especially the ladies, because I'm just gonna be honest, right? Y'all be in Delulu land about some shit for real. Like I understand y'all ego big than a motherfucker. Like y'all talk about our egos. Y'all egos is fucking crazy, right? Y'all in accountability, y'all need therapy. Y'all in accountability need therapy for real. Y'all need to sit in a session, right? But y'all probably won't go because y'all being in the same room with accountability, that shit ain't gonna work. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, I'm gonna tell y'all the honest to God truth, right? Right now, what's going on in society and the whole the problems that y'all see that go on in the data market, it's the ladies' issue. I'm gonna be totally honest with y'all, right? Y'all, watch how crazy this is. Listen, y'all tell me if I'm off, right? What our women say is this. Cam, tell me if I'm wrong. Samson, tell me if I'm wrong, right? They say grandmama was a slave, right?
Huh?
Listen, Scam, right? When they make the argument, they be like, Grandmama was a slave. She stayed under Papa. He had kids down the street, but in the same breath say, be more like your granddaddies. Y'all need to be like y'all granddaddies. Shut the fuck up. Hand the check over, right?
Right.
Right?
I've heard that before.
I've heard it.
Right.
I've heard it before.
So y'all don't want to be y'all grandmothers, right? But y'all want us to be like the granddaddies. And what y'all got to understand when it comes to this thing and we in it together, this is not a what they call it, a la carte plate. It's not an a la carte plate. It's a buffet. You got to get it from everywhere. You get the whole plate. That's what come with it. You can't pick and choose. And that's what y'all do. Y'all pick and choose what y'all can and can't take from a man. And then expect that man to love you. It don't work like, hey, you cost something. Every woman costs something. And my love costs something too. It's just that simple. Are you willing to pay it? And most of y'all ain't willing to pay. Y'all ain't willing to pay shit. 70-30, right, Rose? How much control does 70-30 get you?
Run, Rose, run.
It's hypothetical. It's I'm just asking for something to sit on you to think later, right?
Yeah, I'll have to think about that because I'm not really focused on what type of control that I want.
I got you. Right.
Hey, Karen, the next girl that pay for a date, she's the one.
See, that's your problem now. You don't know how to vet properly. How you gonna say she the one just because she paid for a date?
I was just playing.
No, you're not, because you have terrible vetting skills. You have terrible vetting skills.
Now, why are you say that?
I already admit the terrible vetting skills. I was playing. Dang. Don't beat me up, man. I said I got you.
And
I'm gonna revamp the whole vetting strategy now. I got you.
The crazy part, right, is that men really love y'all stinking asses for real too. They really do. That's the shit men don't want to say for real, that they love y'all. They really love y'all. Because if not, they'd have gave up on y'all a long time ago. That's real. Every man to tell you if he don't give a fuck about it, it's whatever.
I disagree. I think we're living in a hatriarchy. Most people have low self-esteem, the men's and the women's. They don't like themselves. They don't like the person they're dealing with. They don't like something. And that's why you see all the anger. He's married, single, all of them. They come up on they first face when they pop even on the panels. Angry about everything. People just mad. White people, black, Hispanic, people, English, Spanish, Chinese. It's a high percentage of it. And most people were not taught how to be in a relationship. You're taught how to get a job, how to read a book, how to ride a bike. Were they taught how to be in a relationship here, Asia, Scandinavia? No. So expect it to look something form of what it looks like. And don't fall for the lie. If anybody tells you back in 1926, they was doing this right. Shit. Adam and Eve had it jacked up. Cain, Abel, all of them. It's been wild. Take your Bible and flip it up and just look. Oh, they did what? Huh? You sent a man out there so you can bang his wife? Sent him out there to go chop a tree down? Yeah. That's the reality.
All right, real quick. August, shout out to August with $5. She said, men lead with their wallets and then get upset when women respond to the ad. Oh, that sounds like some shade right there. Then she came back and she said, if men are natural protectors and providers, why y'all need something in return for it? Y'all only do that for who y'all can control. Do y'all believe that?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
Partially, but no.
All right, yes. OG Speed, I love an American. OG Speed said, I love an American woman. I don't take sand to the beach.
Why are you still here? I thought OJ Speed was going to Africa to get his queen, man. I'm just saying, he bullshitting on his own task.
You started him.
Hold on, let me finish it. Hold on. You take that and he said you take a statement from a guy who think all women are, you know what, HOs. Okay.
I will say to the control point, only because a lot of the circles that I'm around, as far as the tax bracket, that are my age, that are young business professionals that don't have children, we all kind of had the same mindset as far as we feel like not necessarily that we peaked, but time kind of passes in a different way. We focused on our success. We focused on school. We got out. We focused on our career. Focused on, bettering ourselves, getting the things that we needed to get, stuff like that. While all our friends and stuff was having fun and doing stuff, making babies, having fun, getting married, all that. So now we are all in the same age range. We are making over 6 figures. We all making that kind of money, but we are looking for family. So now it's almost like we're coming back to the dating table in the dating market where time has kind of passed us by. So that's why. So
you're in your prime. You're in your prime.
Well,
35
I
as
hear
a
what you're saying,
male.
but I'm saying the way a lot of us look at it, because like I said, past our prime from the standpoint of a lot of people that's around us either are with child or have been married. The majority. I'm only talking about majority.
You got to know your worth. You're a hot commodity right now. Child is 35, 6 figures.
I'm saying the group.
Give me 1 second. I'm dropping the link for Big Aaron. Hey, Big Aaron, you can come back up. I'm dropping the link for you, bro.
I'm not saying
you got to vet better. You got to vet better.
I agree, but I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the majority compared to the group that I'm talking about. The group of people that I know, the networks that I know, is small compared to the majority. That's what I'm talking about. Like, if you go down the list of African American males that are making the kind of money, that look a certain way, that meet the certain height requirements, it's smaller compared to the majority of what I'm talking about.
I understand, but you didn't do everything you did to be average. The majority is average or below average. You didn't do all you did to be average.
No, I didn't. But what I'm saying is, based on the small set of the network that we have of people that are in my age range that don't have children, that are not married, we're making the kind of money that they're making. I'm not saying that we're not in our prime, like physically. What I'm saying is we feel like we passed our prime, as in we got to come back to the dating market when we could have, if we would have stopped, we could have, try to do this whole, marriage, kids thing early on instead of like focusing on, our career goals and stuff like that. So now it's like we're basically coming back to it, trying to get that done. But what I do, and I already admitted to this, I already conceded, I have a vetting problem. I took Big Aaron's advice. I already fixed it. We good. What I'm talking about is going forward. I'm saying for a lot of, and I'm saying this to a lot of guys that I work with, I do business with, I know own businesses and stuff like that. They feel the same way. A lot of times it's not even so much about the control. That's why I was going back to the point about control. It's a lot of us that are in that same age range bracket and tax bracket are looking for family. We want to establish our own family. So it's not necessarily about control. We concede a lot of shit. We concede a lot of shit. And we let a lot of shit slide and a lot of shit go because we want family. And we want family the way we want a consistent family. We want to be able to be present in our family. We don't want to do no court shit. Don't want to do none of the goofy baby mama shit. We don't want nobody around our kids. None of that, because we know based on our money situation, none of that shit really fly anyway. It ain't really nothing that you're gonna be able to buy or do anyway. So we're not even on that. We just talking about focusing on the actual family dynamic, but it just feels like that was something that we should have been done. That's what's coming out. That's what comes out look like. You know what I'm saying?
You're supposed to do it at the beginning and build up together. You see what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. My apologies, right? But again, right now, like you said, you are past your prime relationship wise. You got older, you got baggage. This is on both sides of the table, right? You got baggage and you got different expectations than when you was 23 and 22.
Yeah.
Right. So this is what I'm saying. Like the lie they told you about going to get your bag and all that stuff. I ain't even say it's a lie. It's a fact. And we got to eat. You understand what I'm saying? Some people like eating steak. Some people like eating ramen. Take your pick. Right. But you're supposed to do that with your wife, though. You see what I'm saying? That's what they fucking us up from the inside out. That's what people don't understand. And like I said, everybody got glasses and know what the system is, but everybody just keep playing into it. Y'all just keep playing into it.
Hey, Rick.
The basis, give me a second. The basis for everything that you want is the family. Y'all understand that, right?
Yeah.
The basis for you to accomplish when y'all talk about getting paid, getting money, being secure is based on a family. Have you done that? Have you done it? Especially when you know it's something you want. We can work towards everything else. Oh, what Becky say? Yeah, rental properties and investments but nobody can invest in a real relationship no more.
Hey, Rick, quick question.
Yes, sir.
Is it a fair assessment to expect a population, 22, 25, 28-year-olds, who are raised by parents who weren't taught how to be parents and weren't taught how to be in a relationship, to go out there and go get married and start creating these families at a 70, 80, 90% rate?
I didn't say it was fair. It's necessary.
No, I'm not saying you. I'm just asking the question in general. I'm not targeting you in this question.
I got you. No. I'm not even taking it that way. I'm answering your question, right? I'm not saying life ain't fair, right? The only fare you're gonna get is the one you pay to get on the bus or the train, right? I didn't get that, but it was something that I saw that was necessary, right? This is not something should not be something that our people are just want. This is something our people need to be doing at an exponential rate. But if we had these conversations, if we really being honest, what we talk about is what I want. This is what I want, not what I need. What you need get paid for every month, don't it? You need to pay your mortgage, you need to pay your car note, you need to pay that life insurance, you need to pay that gas and that electric, right? Needs take priority over wants. What our people talk about consistently and insistently is what they want.
Cool.
Just to make sure we're clear, Big Aaron took your advice. We slow walking it. You know what I'm saying? We slow walking it. You know what I'm saying? Smell the roses. I might have to catch you up. You know what I'm saying? I've been on a few dates. They ain't necessarily go too well. Clearly, I am the problem. You know what I'm saying? I went to Steak 48 a couple times. My ghetto fabulous doesn't need to be in no bougie ass restaurant like that.
A couple times. I only know about once.
No, the other one was early on. That was like Capitol Grill, though. It was the same kind of vibe, though. That was early on. That was one of the first ones. But
Capitol Grill. Oh,
it was Capitol Grill. That was early on.
Not the same as Steak 48. Though.
No.
You don't go for ice cream.
But the menu was still hot, Big Bag Baker. The menu was hot. You know what I'm saying? I learned my lesson. You know what I'm saying? We slow rolling it. Hey, Big Aaron.
That's from the guy that the women have saved in their phone as dinner.
No, you gotta take her for like Brewster's and sit down outside where you can see her eating the ice cream getting tore up by the ants and stuff.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie, Big Aaron. I'm not even gonna lie, Big Aaron. I think to your point, when you slow roll it, it does weed them out because they get a lot more agitated a lot faster. You know what I'm saying? They like kind of push for like, well, if you serious about me, when you gonna set up the date? You know, and I'm like, I just want to get to know you first before we, get on the date. They cut them conversations quick. So they kind of weed themselves out, you know what I'm saying, early on, to your point, you know what I'm saying? But the ones that will stick around, you know what I'm saying, we'll set that, a date in the future. We'll figure that out. I definitely took heed to what you were saying.
She should be asking Samson, is you hungry? Can I bring you something to eat? That's what she should be asking.
Yeah.
She should be calling you and asking you have something to eat today? You doing all right?
It's y'all just gave the percentage. Y'all said 70%. It's 2026. They not saying that.
But the 30% of women
we back to what I said then, right? You back to what I said then, right? You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
Here's the catch. No matter what the percentage is, you only need to end up with one.
Right.
It's true.
You're weeding out the percentages that don't need to stick down to that narrow 30%. What do I say? If you got to find a needle in a haystack, you can either get a magnet or set it on fire. Get rid of that 70%. Weed it down to the 30 and then find your one out of that 30.
Yeah, the one that's going to bring you lunch to work.
Right.
You know?
The one that's there for you. Because if you just slow play it a little bit, the ones that are there for your resources, they're gonna push for your resources and they're gonna play their hand, and you're gonna be able to see it coming, or they're gonna get frustrated and dip. But the ones that are here for you are gonna be here for the ride anyway. They're gonna like the slow play because they're gonna get more of you and not the distraction.
Yeah.
They get to spend time focusing on you and the conversation with you rather than focusing on the environment and what the hell to order next.
Yeah, she should be.
And they might be thinking, you don't want them thinking like, oh, if he taking me to Steak 48 for the first night, he gonna be paying 100% of these bills.
She should be taking care of you on the front end, and then you reimburse her on the back end. That's the way I did it with my girl. I didn't pay for a meal for the first 6 months.
And on top of that, you know what you do? When she's earned that first anniversary, you take her for a weekend trip. And one night you eat at Steak 48.
You saying you do that while you dating? You saying you do that in a relationship?
I'm saying when she's earned that 1 year anniversary.
Oh, 1 year anniversary.
Take her on a weekend road trip, and one of the places you stop and eat at night is Steak 48. That's what Steak 48's for. That it's not for the first date. It's for the woman that's earned it.
Facts.
What you about to say, Trey?
Now I said because the reason you didn't pay for no meal because she really liked you.
Mm-hmm. That's dope. That's dope, bro. That's dope.
That's why I get the stuff that I get from all these women.
We not going there, Trey.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Not today.
Listen, some of us got it, some of us don't. That's cool. And
No, we're not talking about Trey. What's facts you can't relate? We're not talking about Trey. But
Whoa. What you mean? What you mean I can't relate? Hold on, don't do that. You don't think women bullshit for me? Come on.
You're healing right now. You're healing right now. We're not discussing it.
Listen, hold on.
No, what's that? You shouldn't want to relate. He's a thought pocket. That's not your lifestyle.
No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is women have bought shit for me too. I don't went on many dates I didn't pay. Women took me out on dates. It's not. I'm just saying that if she like you, I'm agreeing.
Wait. Nope. We're going to address this, and I can pull receipts if necessary. You just said women took you out on dates.
Go ahead, Karen.
You just said women took you out on dates because we had a whole.
I said that the other night too. I said when I didn't have it, she sent me the
Can you not
card
cut
to
me
the
off?
table.
Can you let me speak? Can you let me speak?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, Miss Karen. Go ahead. You got it.
We had two different lives where you specifically said no women has taken you out on a date. The only time somebody has taken you out on a date is when she passed you the card under the table. And Trey will know me enough to know I will pull up the receipts if necessary. Actually, I probably can't because I'm on a cruise ship and I only got internet on one device. But I will actually pay for internet on the next device if you want me to pull the receipts.
No, I said it didn't happen. I said it didn't happen often, and I said the time that I remember because that happened last year.
Trey, is that what he said? Is that what he said?
You are correct, Miss Karen.
No, she's not. No, she's not. I said it didn't happen often, and I also said the last time it happened was last year.
Hold on. Listen. This is not a goddamn. This is not a contest, okay? Wolf Stacks, listen. Okay,
I'm not saying it is.
Hold on. Listen, we understand you get women to do things. Nobody challenged you on that, but Karen called you. Karen, she pulling your card, brother. Listen. I said, you gotta understand, bro. Me and Big Aaron had a real transparent conversation about a couple days ago, right, Big Aaron?
Yes, sir.
Like where I'm at in life, bro, this is just a phase. Let's get that understood. I know I clown and about, all the women I deal with, and it's cool, you know what I mean? But like I said, I'm a divorced man, so I did the white picket fence. I had all that. I did it. It didn't work out.
How long have you been divorced?
8.5 years.
Okay. So right now you're just kind of like in like a bachelor phase.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
wasting people time.
Yes.
Yeah, he's a thought. He's a thought.
You said wasting people time.
Does he lead people on to think that it's going to be more than a relationship?
Absolutely not. No, he doesn't. He doesn't.
Hold on.
Oh, dang, Trey.
No, did you say wasting people time? Did you say that?
I didn't say that. They said that. I'm just
Big Bag Becca said that.
Becca, now watch this. No. Watch this. So watch this, Becca. Let me ask you a question. How can I waste somebody's time that's choosing to deal with me? Make that make sense. And they know, what I'm on.
You tell them I'm trying to just cuff and that's it.
They know that. What you mean?
No,
that
I asked you, did you
conversation
tell
with
them
Trey,
that?
he's not wasting their
No, I
time.
don't listen. I don't tell nobody nothing because they listen. If I don't get them none, they're gonna be mad anyway. So what we doing?
Oh, okay.
What? Oh
So
my
it's like,
God.
wait. So hold on.
Hold on. No. Y'all
Wait a
act
minute.
like, let me tell y'all something, man. Listen. Let me tell y'all something. I don't care if you're trying to marry her or not. At the end of the day, we all gonna end up at the spot. Am I wrong? Right or wrong, fellas?
That's true.
You want
So
it?
what we doing?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So listen, do what you gotta understand. That's
I'll
just like
bet.
Becca. If I listen, I know you're a Christian woman, but let's just say hypothetically, let's you like get out your godly mode. Can we just be real? Because you
Go ahead.
already told me that you had a conversation about a boy. You heard about a boy penis and you had sex with him, right or wrong?
Yeah, before I got saved. Yeah.
Okay. So let's okay. So let's have a real conversation. If me and you were dating, and I spent the night, you spent the night in my house for 2 weeks straight, butt naked in the same bed, and I didn't touch you, what would you think?
Please tell the truth.
Yes, 2 weeks, butt naked, and I never touched you. What would you think? Keep it real.
Gay.
That you're not interested in me sexually.
Thank you. That was
So
great.
guess what? I'm gonna go listen, Becca. I'm gonna just go and take you through that. We ain't gotta go through all that.
Wait, that's it. Wait, who was spending 2 weeks? Wait, okay, let's just
Nobody. That's my point.
No,
Y'all
my
don't
question for
Becca,
you
y'all don't
was
respect men with discipline because
I don't know. That's not being disciplined.
No,
That's
hold on.
2 weeks
I
naked
smell the
in the
roses
bed.
said you gay. Like you said, oh, you're not interested in me. So get what? I'm gonna show you that I'm interested in you.
No, but there's so many things before that. Like, honestly, my question was, were you wasting people's time? Right? Just like we say with Rose, do these men know that you're talking to multiple people and that you choose option to choosing? So my question to you is the same thing. Do these women know that?
Yes, they know.
Okay.
I'm gonna try. Listen, I'm not saying all trainers are like this. So that means I say that.
They are. All trainers are like this.
But
it's kind of the standard. It's
what I'm
kind of
saying
the
is they
standard.
see me with other women anyway.
Okay. But it's not explicitly
So if
said
you see me
by
with other women,
I think you
choose
guys
to
are
get
being
me.
exploited, Trey. I think that the trainer community, the men trainers are kind of like getting exploited by women, you know?
And guess what? He loved that shit. He loved being exploited. Exploit him.
And he get in the
Oh
bag.
my God.
And he get in the bag too. Like he on somebody girl buzz right now.
I want to say something because Rose is in the comments, and I guess she wanted to compare herself to what Trey is doing. Trey is a known thought, like he says it himself.
He did say that.
It's a big difference.
Self-proclaimed.
Like, yeah, he's a self-proclaimed thought.
I'm going through a phase. That's all. Listen.
For 8 years?
Yes.
Hey,
So it's a little different.
Hold on.
Wait, hold on.
Right
So
now.
if I'm a stranger and I just moved to wherever
Look,
you at in
hold on,
Texas,
I mean, I said, Ro. Hold on, Becca. It took me 2 years to get my mind right. Let's get that understood.
Oh, okay. So 6 years.
Well, it's still 8, but I'm just saying.
Oh my God.
But you got to think about it. For me to hold on, Rose. For me to go through what I went through, like after my divorce and having to just walk away and restart, because I restarted. I wouldn't allow her to restart. I as a man, I just
You
couldn't
still
do
loved her, didn't you? You still loved her?
to this day.
Yeah, I knew it.
Do you think you could get her back?
No.
Oh, did she get married?
Once she took me to court, that's a done deal. We ain't doing nothing.
Oh yeah. Okay. I got it.
Once
It's
she took
quiet
me to
for
court,
that.
I all had to, but yeah, we done with that. It's a
wait,
done
I
deal.
have a scenario, Trey. I just want to walk through this really quickly. I'm a stranger. I moved to Texas. I'm looking for a trainer. Oh yeah, Trey's a really good trainer. I say from a guy at my job. I come and I'm like, oh, Trey's a trainer. He's a good trainer. I say, oh, Trey, like you could always take me out or whatever. Are you telling me you're a thought, or am I supposed to observe your thoughtness during training?
No, what I'm saying is they see me dealing with other women. What do you mean?
They see you training other women,
No,
or they
dealing with other women.
Okay.
They see it.
How would
You
they
know what dealing is, Becca.
You be kissing
Okay,
people.
so I had a girlfriend for 5 years, right? Like 5 years. And she was in my workout class and everybody knew who she was. And people still dealt with me.
Ah, okay. Wait, 5 years since the divorce?
These hoes ain't shit.
Yes.
I wish somebody said thank you so much.
I didn't even know Miss Murphy
I thought you were
like this.
single
This
for
is
the last
crazy.
8 years. You had a girlfriend for 5 of the 8 years?
Yeah, I got a baby by.
Oh, right. Your son is that young.
He's 3.
Right.
We're not gonna deep dive into Trey.
I ain't
He
got no
already
problem
said
with
he's
that.
he already said he's a thought. We'll leave it at that. He already said he's a thought.
I've been on this
No,
internet.
he already said he's
I've
a
been on
thought.
YouTube.
He's not in denial being a
and I've
thought.
been nothing but transparent. I ain't lied. I
That's
ain't tapped
true.
on nothing.
Yeah, he's not in denial. It be these women who are in denial of what they're doing. Trey's not in denial. He knows he's a thought. He told us he's a thought. He told us his business.
And everyone knows he's a thought because he's had a girlfriend for 5 of
And
the
so
8
if y'all
years.
slide into his DM, y'all
Even
know
his
what y'all
girl
getting.
knew. Hey, even his girl knew, babe.
Yeah, like they know he's a thought. They want that thought.
We need the shades, Trey. We need the shades, bro. We need the shades, bro. We need the shades right now.
No, he's not. He's past saving.
You are
He cool with being on the dark side.
Fearless for 2026. He's at the top.
But like I said, if I was to ever get married again, it's gonna have to be a real special woman. Like, if I'm being honest, like,
Facts.
for a woman, for me to ever get married again, it's gonna because you gotta think about it. I didn't pay the money that I paid. Had 300 people at my wedding to get no divorce. I swear I did. That was never my intention. I'm telling you right now, because I had an artist fly in. We did the fool, like we did the thing. You know what I mean? But if I was to ever get married again, we're going to the goddamn courthouse.
You goddamn
I swear to God.
Goddamn
I'm not
right.
doing. I spend all that money doing all the money.
That's how I got my first joint. And at the same time, you get pissed off because all the time you spend, you get to know that person more. I live in the same crib. I have more kids. It's like, we go to the park together, play with the kids in the park. We go eat. We go have picnics. And then one day, shit just snap. I don't want to be with you no more. I'm done. I'm tired of you. I'm bored.
You went to jail 27 times. It didn't happen like that.
Shit.
Okay, but that's still
it had
over.
to
Not
happen one time, Trey, to kick off the 26 other times. So maybe he's talking
No.
about that one time, the first time it ever
Ain't no
happened.
way in hell a man wife sent him to jail 27 times. Ain't no way.
no, but I'm gonna need y'all to realize, understand this. I'm not the only nigga that's.
Look
Oh, somebody mute him or I just can't hear him.
God, I'm
You see
trying
how
to tell
God
you.
works?
Bro.
I
That
didn't
guy
I was
shut the
like-
lies down. Say, damn.
But we can move on. We can move on though. You know, it's happened a long time. We can
Yeah, we're not diving into whip stacks tonight.
Hey,
Not on this.
Big Aaron, Uncle Rick. I would like to ask you this, just from the line of questioning.
Somebody got YouTube on?
That's what stacks. It's his phone. His phone lagging.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna ask you guys something.
You might have to mute Will Stacks.
We'll go out and come back.
So you got a delay.
Wait, is 30K still here? I ain't hear him talking like the whole time
Yeah,
I've been up here.
I don't like over talking people, so I just wait for people to.
What you want to
speak.
say? What you want to say, 30K?
No, y'all good for right now. I'll jump in when I need to.
What's good, bro? How you doing, man?
I'm doing good, Uncle Rick. How you doing?
Great. Thanks for asking, bro.
So I was gonna ask a question to the guys, just for because this had kind of came up. I had a business trip I had to go on. It was like a network meeting, and a lot of dudes I'm with, higher up people. And one of the guys, he was on a little, I put it like this. They have Forbes under 40 for 40. You know what I'm saying? He was on that list of guys. And one of the questions that he asked me, because when we black, we look like little chocolate chips in a sea full of like, milk. That's what we look like when we go to these meetings. We like stick out a lot. So one of the questions he asked me, he was like, and this is just on the opposite end of the Trey spectrum, right? So Trey on one end, we on the opposite end because we want to get married. And then one of the things they ask me all the time is, hey, do you feel like our line of questioning should change to these women? Because it's one thing to try to like talk to you and you get offered vagina and we take the vagina and then we go on forward. It's another thing to say, no, I actually need that vagina. I need your vagina to work to produce an actual seed. I don't want to just smash. I need this to actually be utilized and work so that we can, reproduce. A lot of times, the conversation, like I know one of the dudes I was talking to, he's a CIO of one of his companies, and he was like, I was talking to this Walmart cashier one time, That should tell y'all something alone. Like we talking to Walmart cashiers and Waffle House workers. But he was like, I was talking to this Walmart cashier one time, and he was like, I was just trying to figure out, get to know you, take you out sometime. Woo, 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 woo. She was like, I'm just letting you know I got 2 kids and I am not interested in having any more. She was like, but we can hang out, we can do it. She wanted to, smash and all that. And he was like, no. She was like, well, what's wrong with you? Like I'm talking about hooking up, that type of time. And he was like, nah, because I need a vagina that works. And he was talking to me. He was like, should our line of questioning be different based on our intention? Because it's not just the marriage part. Like, I'm trying to reproduce, bro. Like, I'm not trying to waste no seed type shit.
Your line of questioning should be whatever you feel it needs to be to get what you need.
Okay.
See, that's the whole thing, right? It's not your job to be flexible, Samson. You're not flexible. You ain't got Kegel, you know what I'm saying? You're not flexible. They're flexible. They're supposed to work their way around you, not the other way around, right? I give you everything you need so you can be the lady you say you are.
Yeah.
Right? That's what I'm saying. That everybody wonder why, because I eliminate excuses. I don't want my woman complaining about shit. I need you to be this type of woman. Right? The first thing our women to say, I can't do this because this, right? The reason why I'm so bossy because I got to be bossy at work, right? No, did that shit. I got this, right? So I can see who you really are. So I can see what type of woman you really are. If you give a woman everything she needs, I don't give a fuck about what you want. Your wants are yours. Your wants are yours. You want to get your hair done, go get your hair done. That's something a woman should do. You should know how to do your own goddamn hair, to be honest. Right? As a woman, right? So again, man, like, it's just about what you want at the end of the day. It's not your job to be flexible as a man. That's not your job. The problem is I like to say we compromise where we can. I compromise where I can, but the shit that matter, I'm not compromising on. I'm not doing it. There's nothing to talk about. If you don't like it, there's the door. I love you too. I love you. I love you. I'm going to cry my little eyes out. I'm going to be mad at the world. I love you, but there's the door.
All right, real quick, y'all, hold on. So August, she said the $5. She's so petty. She said trade deals with multiple women equals kings. All those women only deal with Trey equals whores. Leave these men alone. They don't like us.
Jesus.
August is
we do not have it.
It's all good.
I say this, right? We got to start doing this. And I learned this after my one and only marriage with my children, right? Going forward in my life, before I put the D in, I want to put the C in. Meaning, I want to put my consciousness before I even sleep with this woman. I want to know, have a general idea, where can we go? Where we gonna go? I want to maximize on. Can I finish, please? Can I finish, please?
Nobody stopped you yet. Go ahead.
It's just the laughter. It's just Samson laughing. It's crazy. I'm being dead serious though. Like, you get in your feelings a little bit when you've been with somebody long enough and shit don't work out, and you really sit to yourself, think about all the time you wasted, the money you wasted, the shit y'all did together, the kids y'all had, the good times y'all had. And when that shit is done, you're like, I'm never doing this shit again. That's why I say it's like, it's best before you go into a situation.
So you never loved her, right? You never loved her?
Nah, I did.
Uncle Rick,
Unconditional, for sure.
Uncle Rick, before you ask that question, let me ask you this. Are you doing this to the same ex you keep sliding in that you healing with?
I'm your conscience.
Yeah, I heard that, Wolf Jacks, the other night when Trey was trying to get me to come up here. I heard you say that you was doubling back to a baby mama.
No. We don't have any kids together. We don't have any kids together.
It's an ex.
Can I? Let me know when I can go.
Go ahead, Uncle Rick. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
It's not the one that locked you up? It's not the one that locked you up?
Hell no. I ain't been with
Okay, I'm glad to know that. I'm glad to know that. Okay. I'm sorry.
Right.
No, that's all
So
right, Miss Monroe. That's all right.
my question is this: why you spending money on a girl you don't give a fuck about?
I'm your conscience. Wait a minute. When did I say I spent money? I didn't say nothing about no money.
No, listen, because I listen, right? You said you wasted money. I don't waste money. I didn't waste money on my ex-wife. I loved her.
It's
It
getting
wasn't a
hot.
waste. It was money spent.
It's heating up. I'm your conscience.
Right? I don't waste money on my wife, right? I don't waste money on her. It's just money gone. It's what it is. So you didn't really give a fuck about her. You can be honest with me.
I'm not saying that, Uncle Rick. I'm saying that if I would have left a long time ago, I would probably would have spent less money and had less kids with her.
Right.
I am
so
your conscience.
you was keeping tabs, right? So you ain't really give a fuck. You ain't really fuck with her like that.
That's not what that means.
It's okay. It's okay.
No,
man.
listen. No, I'm not. When you work a 9 to 5, the jobs I had, and I'm working 16,
I do
13
too.
hours a day.
I'm broke. I'm broke, baby. I'm broke. Believe you me.
I'm just saying, when you work that many hours, you see the money that's going out of your pocket and going to certain shit you don't want to pay for.
Right,
that's what I'm saying.
Right. And paying a ticket for speeding is a waste, right? A ticket for parking is a waste, right? But you said that you wasted money in your relationship. That's what you said. I didn't say that.
Right, but you just heard what I said, Uncle Rick. I said if I would have learned what I know now, I would have spent less money if I would have left earlier. So I said,
because you didn't fuck with her like that.
That's not what you gotta put the C in, Uncle Rick. I'm your conscience. Yo.
I'm just
listen.
asking.
Most of the men that were married before that didn't shit.
I think what Uncle Rick is saying, it's not a waste of money because you loved her. So there you were you were using your money like as an investment, right?
I'm gonna keep it a bean, right? You hear from girls when they be like, I wish I never fucked that nigga, right? You can't take your pussy back, but they be like, I fucked with you because you didn't really like them in the first place. Is that fair?
No, that ain't what that means. It just means that it shit went left. They thought it would have went right. They listen. When I hear people say women say that or men say that, that means normally shit went left, but they thought it was gonna go right, and it didn't. So when you see all the shit that comes after that, then I should have been left that nigga. I should have been left that girl. That's what people say when they say that.
So you didn't fuck with him for real then?
That's not what that means.
No, I'm asking.
Will Stacks, you were just talking about consciousness. That before you penetrate her, you want to insert the consciousness in her. And Uncle Rick is stretching your mind to think consciously about what you're saying. Right? Think about what you're saying. Sorry, my dog is sorry.
Got a big boy, huh?
That's an attack dog. Anybody he don't know gonna get.
There's deer in the yard, but he's trying to say it couldn't have been a waste of money if you loved her.
It's not.
So, Miss Smell of Roses, if you love somebody, right, but you should not be with that person, you stay with them longer, that is a waste. That's what I mean. If you could leave somebody 3.5, 4, 5 years earlier and not go through more things, have more children, have more hang-ups, you could be more healthier, more healed, a better person.
God damn it.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm not understanding because although my daughter's father and I didn't work out, I never say like, oh, I wish I never had sex with him.
Or that it was a waste, going to the park or doing all the things y'all did as a family.
You be telling on yourself and don't even know it. That's what's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, who says that unless
you're
really
just interpreting what I'm saying wrong? That's what it is. You interpret what I'm saying wrong.
I'll take that. Oh, that's fair. I'll take that.
We all taking it wrong, okay, correct?
Well,
I'm saying it plain and clear though.
No, I want to play devil's advocate, right? So I have a question for you, Wolf, right? You say you should have left earlier, right? Because of the consequences. Do you look at her as a bad person?
Absolutely. Yes.
And when did you start looking at her as a bad person?
I would say like child 2 or 3, being honest.
I'm sorry, how many kids do you got with her?
I got 4.
You have 4
with her.
So child 2 or 3, you were in a bad relationship, and let's just, I'm gonna just say whatever. You look at her as a bad person and say, dang, this was a bad relationship. She was, let's just say whatever she was, I should have left earlier instead of trying to. Why did you stay once you seen she was a bad person?
No, why did he stay and continue having more kids is the question.
Well, that's because he was having sex with her. But I want to know why did you stay? When you saw she was a bad person and you were like, yeah, I'm staying in this. What was your motivation?
Yo, that was hilarious.
What?
My motive for staying was, I know she's mentally unstable, but I don't want to do what I did with my first kid's mom, my first oldest son's mom. Like, just leave because shit ain't right. I'm going to work this out. And when the wheels fall off and then I can leave, nobody can say Wolf left. He didn't try. He didn't stay long enough. He didn't care enough. So when I do leave, it's okay. Wolf is at his wit's end. Now he can go.
So you regret staying, even though you seen she was a bad person or mentally unstable. And you stayed, you're saying, because you didn't want to have another disjointed family because you already had 2 or 3 kids.
Yes. Yes, Becca, yes.
Okay.
Somebody asked, did you go to counseling?
That crazy pussy be fired though, don't it? That bipolar pussy, boy, I tell you. Oof.
Wolf, this is your conscience speaking.
Having your ass shoot the ceiling, don't you? You were shooting the ceiling, wasn't you?
Hey, Wolf, did you go to counseling?
She didn't want to go to counseling. She thought she was normal. So no, we didn't go to counseling.
Why didn't you push the issue?
If she's legit crazy, that ain't gonna work. I don't know if you've ever someone mentally.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Becca. Go ahead.
That wasn't gonna work.
Or you could have went to counseling
and they would have
without her.
Wait, I'm sorry. Someone in the comments said he has a no contact order, so the judge thought he was the bad person.
Oh my God. Okay.
We're gonna move on to another topic.
We can do it. We can move on, but you could get that just calling the police. Like, oh yeah, he just did something to me. I'm not even in the house. You can just make anything up and they could go to jail. So,
okay, well, you can say whatever you want to anybody, but by law, no. A no contact order with your kids does not happen just by calling the police. That you can try to cat for whoever you want.
You can't.
But no,
you can't tell me because you don't know. The minute a woman says
I know the law.
I know the law too because it's happening to me right now. The minute you have kids with a female and she says you learn how to physical altercation, they separate all of y'all. So they just put a order of protection against her and you. They put it against the kids too. That's a whole full package deal.
Okay.
Even if the man did nothing.
Hold on, real quick.
While it's under investigation.
Hold on, Becca. Hold on.
Temporary, not permanent.
Karen, hold on.
They keep renewing it.
Listen. Wolf Stacks, is that true? Because I'm assuming this person knows you, because they made a statement.
I can't even see the comments.
Yeah, this person is making an actual statement about you, sir. They said you have this type of order. Is that correct?
Yeah, he just said they keep renewing it.
No, I'm saying the court does it automatically. So that's what I'm saying. That's why I said they keep renewing it. The court does it automatically. Even if something happens and they close it.
Sir, but hold on, sir. Do you know this person? Because they're talking about you.
Who is this person?
Beautiful G01, black and white.
I don't know who that person is.
I mean, but has he mentioned that before? I don't recall.
I don't know. She said, "Don't argue with him. He lying. He said it already." I don't know. I ain't trying to get in your business, brother.
Okay, the question. I mean, you can. As Trey always say, you can choose not to answer. But do you have a no? Do you have a no contact? You can choose not to answer. But do you have a no contact order with your kids right now, currently?
No, the case is closed. I don't have it. I don't have none of that stuff going on right now.
So you can contact your kids. You can see your kids, visit your kids right now, currently.
Yes, me and my ex-wife are not cool.
So when's the last time you see your kids?
We can change the subject, y'all. Change the subject.
Yeah.
That's your job. That's your job, Trey.
Okay.
This shit is wicked. That's probably her. That's probably her.
I was the host. My bad.
That's probably her goofy ass.
Man, that's okay.
But when's the last time you seen your kids?
Why is it Karen? Stop.
I could tell you. I could tell you. I seen him 5-6 months ago.
What about talking to them?
She don't even talk to him either. But I want to say something that y'all don't know, and I hate to do this, but I hate people that I don't even know making a statement about me. So that might be her in the comments. Cool. I don't care. I don't give a F. My kid's been going for 3.5 years in the system, right? I'm the one that called them on her because she's mentally unstable. She was going to hurt my kids. I'm at work. She says, if you don't come get our son, I'm going to blah to all the kids. Mind, we had a previous ACS case like 2 years before this last case. So I called the ACS worker, yo, go get my kids. She said she gonna hurt them. I sent them a voicemail. She sent me at work. She sent me text messages at work. So they picked my kids up, and within an hour, she called me crying. Why would you do that? I said, you just gonna hurt our kids. They shouldn't stay with you. Now I'm going to court back and forth 3.5 years. They in the whole foster home, whatever. Long story short, I gotta meet this lady. First, they went from 2 hours a week to the weekends. Then they went back to 2 hours a week because this is how it is when their kids is in foster care. They don't want the kids with her. They don't want the kids with you. Even if it has nothing to do with the father, they give y'all both the same amount of visiting time, right? Fast forward, the kids came home 5.5 months ago in the summertime, right? Mind you, they took the kids from her because she's unfit and gave them right back to her. So because she has full custody, I'm not going to court because the minute I do that, they're going to put me on child support for 5 kids. And I take care of my kids. So that's going to be tough within my financial situation right now. I can't afford to do that. Now, buying them stuff, clothes, sneakers, hair done, haircuts, that's fine. But taking money out of my wallet in my pocket to pay my rent, my bills, that's too much for me. And this is what the court does.
They took the kids from her because she was what?
She did things like hurting our children.
And they gave them back to her?
Yes, sir.
They
Yes,
would
sir.
if she went through the parenting classes and the things.
And I had them too.
Yeah. So
you gotta do a parenting class, father class, mother class. You gotta do anger management. So you gotta do all those classes and have certificates, right?
And the no contact order could be just with her. So if you were sending her nasty text messages about how she's XYZ and 1, 2, 3, they would put a no contact order that would extend to her. And in which case contacting his children would get more complicated. So I'm assuming that's what happened. Something along those lines.
I wasn't trying to get in your business, brother, but I was going to ask, but you answered the question. You said, because I was going to ask you if she's controlling every aspect of the visitation, and I would say, well, just open up your own business on paper where you could kind of control your own
income
and
salary.
Put yourself on child support, and that's a way to kind of finesse the game, you know what I mean? But you don't want to put yourself on child support. So okay, gotcha. So that makes sense why she's controlling everything, because you don't want to put yourself on child support. So I got you. All right.
I'm starting to think Beautiful G might be the baby mama. Not gonna lie. Beautiful? Is it you?
She said he said all of this on Fatty's Live. That's what she said in the comments.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I definitely didn't say this, but okay, I'm giving extra information now because most people that's in Fatty Live is here right now. So, but it's cool. I don't even know who that person is.
I've seen Fatty's Live. I don't recall. I mean, I don't listen to everything 100%, but I didn't recall the no
contact. Yeah,
no contact.
Either.
I knew he didn't see his kids in a while, but I didn't recall it actually being a physical no contact order.
I don't recall that being. Do you know the baby mama, Beautiful G?
So if the kids come live with you, you'll have to pay child support for them?
No, of course not. No.
Is there an opportunity for the kids to come live with you?
Miss Smell the Roses, if I did when my kids first got taken away and we passed all the classes and everything, The ACS came into my house, right? I live in a studio apartment, so I have 4 kids with her, right? So they said, being that I have 1 daughter and 3 sons, they cannot sleep in one area. The room has to be separated.
Yep. Correct. Extra bedroom. Yeah.
And I can't just cut off my lease and get a bigger place. I would have to do a whole
I
bunch of stuff.
understand. I'm just asking. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I'm just letting you know like what the circumstances are in New York. You just can't just
New York. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I went to because I used to train in New York and work out up there a lot. And I remember I went to visit one of my homies, man, and I seen where he was staying. I'm like, how much you paying for this? I'm like, bro, you come to Texas, boy, you have a big old crib. I don't know how y'all stay in New York, bro.
Crazy.
So Trey, you train people all around the world. You train from Texas to New York.
I used to, but I done chilled out now. So you know.
Hey, Trey, you in Houston or Dallas?
I'm in Dallas.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Now, if the price is right, I'll fly wherever. But you know what I mean? Like Devin Haney, they reached out to me. They wanted me to come and camp, but you know they didn't want to. You know, I told them because I'm a full-time father, so my son stay with me. So like I was telling them, you know, I pick him up, take him to school, take him to soccer practice, I do everything. So I was like, for me to leave my son for 10 weeks, y'all gonna have to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, y'all gonna have to. So they didn't want to meet that bag. Yeah.
Damn.
Big money,
a lot too.
Big money Bill didn't want to drop that check. That's crazy.
It's all good.
I know.
It's all good, man. You know how the game go.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Definitely.
Yo, Trey, you watched the fights, bro? Those shits was wicked. Those shits was wicked, bro.
Fight, that's why I wasn't on the stream.
I'm like,
I beat that dude with a jab. That's crazy, man.
Nah, literally.
T.O. feet is garbage, man.
He normally box better than that. I watch a lot of T.O. fights.
That's because most people can't keep up with his hand speed and his athleticism. That's all. Like, levels to this game. There's levels to it.
I think he's stressing out too. I saw his face when the fight started. Like he got a lot of shit going on in his eyes. I used to like play with boxers. Like I have cousins that box for a living. He was going through some shit because the minute after the first round, he just lost every single round back to back.
Don't matter, man. Don't matter what he was going through. All that matters is what happened at the end when that bell rang. He wasn't ready. He wasn't ready. That's his own fault.
Your life is on the line every time you step in that ring.
Right.
What's the name look good today? The businessman looked good. Yeah, Keyshawn looked good as shit today, bro.
Oh, that shit was easy. That was a 5-piece. Before he hit the thing with the 5-piece before he hit the ground. He said, "Bing, bing, bang, 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 bang." Then he just fell. That shit was nice. That was smooth. That was clean.
Hey, Smell the Rose, when next time you going live? I need to pull up over there. Where you at?
Oh, tomorrow.
What time?
Today?
Today.
And then Monday at 9, and then Wednesday at 9, and then
So you usually go at 9. So what time you going live tomorrow?
5 o'clock.
On your page? Or because I ain't
on the super panel.
Oh, you gonna be with Fat and them? Okay. Well, I'll be watching then. Okay. I know I'm gonna go live tomorrow, either after they get off or at 10. It's gonna be one of the two. So I don't know.
I knew I owed you Friday night. So I didn't want to. That's why I was watching the stream tonight while I was streaming with SBC. I was like, I'm gonna.
Told me about that.
I'm gonna hop on with Trey afterwards because I'm usually like too wired to go to bed. You know.
Yeah, I need to check that one out too. SBC. I need to check that one out too.
Yeah, we just react to crazy stuff from Facebook. It's no fighting. We just talk about crazy stuff that we see online. This lady named Peach McIntyre. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of her.
Ain't that the girl that paid her boyfriend or husband
child support? Yeah, she walked in there with 30
Shout out to her.
Yeah, she a winner.
Shout out to her.
She's a winner.
Yeah, she makes. I heard she makes that Anton Daniels money. So.
Would you do that, Becca?
Paying my husband's child support?
Yes.
Like, why isn't he paying it?
Oh,
God damn.
Oh my God.
Yeah, she's why isn't he paying it?
I'm just asking.
If you had the money, if you made plenty of money, would you?
If I made a lot of money, would I pay his child support? No.
Yes.
Apparently, this lady makes over 6 figures a month.
Mm-hmm.
The child support was $24,000.
Her husband must make a lot of money.
No, her husband doesn't make any money. She pays all of the bills. She takes care of all of their 9 children, and she paid for his son out of wedlock with another woman. She paid his back child support, which came up to $24,000.
Back child support. Okay. No, I would catch somebody up. That part, yeah.
Because she wants to take him to Japan with their 9 kids.
Responsible after that, though. I might. Yeah.
Okay.
She like her husband a whole lot. It sounds like she like her husband a whole lot.
Yeah, because she was paying it. She was like counting the 30 bands in the bathroom at the courthouse, and she was, basically like taunting the crowd, and she was like, yeah, and he cheats on me, and I'm still paying his child support.
He throwing that D in a circle. He doing something with that. He just hey. Why I can't find that? Why can't I only got 4
God, Wolf Stacks. You found that. She just didn't have the 30 stacks.
No, I only owe 4 bands left. I need to find a woman to pay my 4 bands, take me to Tokyo.
You can pay that 4 bands. You need to start yourself a YouTube channel and talk about this baby mama that you I bet if you trauma dumped a whole bunch on YouTube about this story that you're telling all of us, you'd have that 4 bands. And
I got one, but y'all don't follow me. I got one. This is my name.
I didn't know you had one. I didn't know you had one. Let me go look.
I still love y'all. We still family.
You gotta drop your information though.
We did not know that you had a YouTube channel, sir.
Yes, please drop the link in the chat. Okay, I will gladly watch your video.
And sir, like, bro, how you gonna talk about what a man doing in his bedroom, bro? Did you realize you said that?
Yeah, I think that's clear.
Was that worse than what he said earlier with the whole Prince look better than?
No, that was worse too. It was wrong. Like y'all y'all dudes is different, boy. I don't get it. But okay.
To pay someone's back.
I wasn't even thinking about that. I was just said like this nigga probably.
I don't know.
You said throw that D in a circle.
He had.
I did say that. I did.
But
24 bands is crazy. Like, can I get 24 bands to do something with?
Y'all niggas is weird, bro.
To pay back child support, the arrears.
Y'all see why some of these young dudes not signing up for marriage.
Where you from, Wolf Stacks?
Don't even worry about it. It's not even important. Don't worry about it.
You from New York, Big A?
New York City. Get it
raw.
Yeah, I'm from Brooklyn. Yeah. Wow. Don't even worry about it. It's not important. Everybody get one. I had one forever. He said that shit like 4 times. And that wasn't nobody got on him like that. It's all right.
Yes, we did, sir. You're lying. Yes, we did. What you talking about?
I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm from Philadelphia, but that's.
Are you from Philly?
Wait, who's from Philly? Who said that?
Big A.
Yeah.
I'm from Philly.
Gladwin, huh?
I'm from Delco.
Oh,
I'm from Philly.
Where in Delco are you from?
Springfield.
Springfield?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, where are you from, Miss Karen?
I'm from Philly.
Where at?
West Philly.
Oh, all right. I know all those areas very well. My homeboy is borough council in Yaden.
Oh, I live not too far from Yaden now.
Yeah.
Wait, what part of Philly are you from?
Gladwin.
Oh, you're not from Philly?
Yeah. My wife's from Southwest.
Boy, she petty. God damn. Boy,
Karen, you're playing the role. I'm gonna have to get you on a panel, Karen. You are a fun time, okay?
That's not Philly, though. I mean, I respect it. It's not Philly.
Damn.
My wife from 60th and King Sessions.
Jesus.
That's Philly.
That's Philly.
That's Philly. That's Philly.
Yeah.
I went to Philly twice for work though, so I don't really count.
You didn't miss anything.
I used to live in Lansdowne.
They still got crack houses in Philly. Keep it 100.
Oh, definitely. A lot of those.
It's a major city. Most major cities still have crack houses.
The city is nice though. In the midtown in the city, y'all got like mad statues and stuff. Like y'all got mad shopping areas, food. I was kind of like shell shocked because Philly look a little bit like New York when you go into the city part. But once you get to like the outskirts of Philly, y'all got like mountains. Y'all still got like y'all got hella hills of grass. I'm like, this shit kind of nice over here. But when I see that
when I went to New York, I didn't see any grass. I saw one patch of grass in Brooklyn where everybody was playing soccer, and I was like, dang, like they packed in
I do
that
not
little
like New York at all.
basketball court. Me neither.
you gotta get used to it. They got grass. You got Prospect Park. You got Century
I don't
Park.
like being around a bunch of people like that, bro. I'm from Dallas, so I don't
Oh
like that.
yeah. No, I'm an introvert
Spread
too,
out.
so I get what you're saying. I'm an introvert too. I don't like niggas around me either.
No, I'm a very sociable person. Don't get it twisted, but I don't like being around a bunch of people. Like, I like to know who my neighbors are. I like to, okay, that's so and so, that's so and so.
So that means you're an extrovert then. That means you in between.
New York people, it'd be like, man, it'd be like
an omnivore
everywhere.
Oh, my bad. You right, my bad. Omnivore. I'm sorry. You said it right. I'm sorry. I apologize.
There's only
It is
two
omnivore.
states that are
Oh, I was
acceptable.
making that
That's
up.
Texas and Florida.
I agree.
My ex told me that. She said it's omnivore.
The rest of them are unacceptable.
I don't know about that scheme. Atlanta is pretty dope.
I lived there before. Garbage.
I want to go to Atlanta one time.
I'm sure you had the best time.
Are you
Nothing,
in ATL?
nothing beats small town America. I'll tell
Hey,
you.
you need to stay away from Atlanta, Wolfstack. You might get tricked.
Don't.
Wow, hold on. Don't do that, Trey. That's effed up. That's wild. Because they got Transformers in New York. I ain't been tricked one time in my life. I'm just trying to go to a place where I can get me a company.
Oh my God.
You didn't even think of that.
Oh my God.
Your discernment ain't too good.
Now my shit is on peak. My shit is on point. I ain't never got tricked by nobody. Maybe by aggressive, angry, ratchet joint that's meant
You'll
to
see
be
some
ill.
things. You'll see some things in Atlanta.
That's
though.
what you like.
Wild stuff.
You know what, Uncle Rick, you got it.
That's what you
I'm not gonna lie, that
You
crazy
entertain
tune
what
she
you
is
like.
fire though. That crazy tune she is kind of
I
fire.
mean,
I'm not gonna lie.
the
That shit
STD
is-
rate in Atlanta is diabolical. So
Oh, never
I
mind.
do not
Compared
I
to
changed my mind.
Houston, hey, it's crazy in Houston right now.
Yeah, I don't think anything compares to Texas right now. I work in public health. So.
I think Houston and Atlanta is like the top two.
Atlanta was number
I
one.
think it's the top two. I think.
Cosmopolitan.
Houston is going crazy, man.
Never mind. I changed my mind. I'm gonna stay
A
where
lot
I'm
of
at.
people
Never
are
mind.
going to Houston, Atlanta, Vegas, old style Drake. So they're just
Houston, Atlanta, Vegas. Houston, Atlanta.
Remember that? Okay. That's a shame. Shame for God.
No, Houston is lovely. I stayed there almost 8 years.
I love
it rained
Nah,
too
they
much.
definitely sick.
Stan, like it rained too much for me.
I'm
bro.
in Florida. That ain't
I
no
still
rain.
ain't been to
Breakfast.
Houston.
Okay, well, okay, that makes sense then. That
That's
makes
one of the
sense.
only cities I ain't been to is Houston.
I can't
heard
stand
Miami's
it.
nice,
They
too.
zoning it. They're zoning and
Miami
the traffic is
boring.
terrible.
I like
Miami
boring.
boring as fuck. Miami boring as fuck.
And I heard Orlando's worse. I like boring spots.
Orlando's
Orlando.
fun.
Orlando's live.
fun. You
Orlando
got you got Walt Disney World. You got Universal Studios. There's always something to do in Orlando.
It's really nice in that area. My brother lives there. He just moved not too long ago, so I'll be visiting, and I love the Orlando area. It's really
We try to get me a bag. I'm going to Orlando. We try to get me a fucking bag. I'm out.
I got a question. Where are we retiring to?
Out the country.
Texas, Florida.
Yeah, I'll be out the country when I retire.
Mississippi.
Taiwan. I heard
Panama.
Yeah, I'm
Taiwan was
working
nice.
on buying property in Costa Rica.
Panama City, Panama.
Damn. Stop dropping your wallet on us, Miss Karen. Jesus.
I'm going to Pontotoc,
No, that's
Mississippi.
what I'm doing.
Big A, where you going to retire?
Cannon Beach, Oregon.
Haddon Beach, Oregon.
Never
You
heard
like
of
the
it.
cold?
People
Never
are
heard of it.
retiring in Oregon.
Is that on 5-5?
It's like the new Florida, Oregon.
Yeah.
No.
But it's not, because isn't it cold?
Oregon's cold and rainy.
It's
No.
not too hot. It's not too cold. They say it's rainy. It's not rainy. It's just it rains and then it doesn't, and then it rains and then it doesn't, and then it rains. It's
Like
not
Florida.
like, yeah, but not
Yeah.
but you get
But
more
don't it
sun.
get
Northwest rain is different than Florida rain.
It get hella cold in Oregon.
Yeah, don't it get cold?
Not on the coast.
They ain't even got no basketball teams out there. It's how cold it is.
It gets dark early and it rains all day. It
The
drizzles all
weather
day.
spread in Cannon Beach annually is like 45 or 85. It rarely goes above 85. It rarely goes below 45.
Sorry, 45 is cold.
It's like
It's brick
55,
ass.
75 for like 8 months out of the year.
They have wineries out there too, Karen. It's
Beautiful
super
wineries.
swanky. It's like
That ain't gonna help the cold, Miss Rose. That's gonna be
No,
wild.
right now, this
I'm
time.
drinking wine outside with your boo. It's like you can get the ice. The wine cup is freezing.
Right now, it's still 51 degrees out there, so that's decent.
yeah,
weather
yeah, and it's
You
February
looked up
1st.
Cannon Beach? Yes.
Yeah.
No, tonight's the coldest night since I've been
Yo,
here
you
4
should
years
see-
in
you should see
Florida.
the scenery.
29.
So a
It's
lot
like
of elderly
29.
people are
Damn.
29 in Florida?
The coldest day.
29?
The coldest day in 4 years I've been here.
Yes.
is 29. The hottest
said
day, 122.
You say people are leaving Florida to go to Oregon?
Yeah, so it's like a
Tell me.
lot of people that usually want to retire in Florida, or people that are already there retired are leaving and going to Oregon because of all of the things going on with like the property, the HOA, stuff like that. So that's why there's like an exodus to Oregon. Because my husband's mother is living in Florida.
Yeah, they so.
But I thought most people go to Florida for the income tax.
Yeah, but right now with all of the property wonkiness and the insurance that you have to get for your house and all
Flood
of that,
insurance,
the
flood
HOA,
insurance,
yeah.
hurricane insurance,
Okay.
flood and hurricane insurance are separate
Yes.
down there.
Well,
So it's like breaking
none of that.
people. It's
None
taking
I thought Texas got the best tax rates. I heard.
Who you which
Nah,
governor you
Florida's
going?
better than Texas for
you
tax
going for?
rates.
Scam Lacker, you gonna vote for the young guy with the glasses or what's the black guy name? The governor. They going for governor of Florida.
I'm not political. I'm voting for none of them. They're all
You're not
different.
gonna vote for? Okay.
Yeah, I'm moving it. When we retire, we're going to Mississippi. We already got a house down there.
Oh, that's dope.
Oh, that's super dope. Yeah.
What's it like down there?
Boring, slow. It's
Yeah.
Pontotoc. It's
Sleepy.
Pontotoc.
Yes.
It's right outside Tupelo, Mississippi.
Okay, Tupelo. All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got family in Mississippi.
Central Florida, the insurance isn't expensive.
Central
But they're putting a lot of this. They're taking some of the worst stories and saying that that's the narrative for the whole state as they're running property values down. Soon they're going to come buy it all up and run it to the sky. It's the same trick they do everywhere.
Yeah, they're doing that everywhere. That's what they're doing in Chicago and
They do the same trick every 2-3 years everywhere and just move somewhere else and do the same thing. It keeps going. Same thing with gentrification, revitalization.
Y'all know what they're doing in New York?
Same
They taking all the empty lots and making them these like 16, 17 floor buildings that the rent is like $4 bands a month, but you still like across the street from the projects. I'm like, what
this is
That shows you what's about to happen to those
30
projects.
years. Yeah, this happened every 30 years. You know what I'm saying? Like they raise the rates to get to urban. Y'all know urban mean black. And then the white people from the suburbs move back into the cities and they in there for another 25 years, 30 years, and then they do it again. That's what's going on in Chicago. Like Chicago downtown used to be the most patrolled. Like downtown Chicago was you know what I'm saying? Christmas, you go down there on the Golden Mile, beautiful downtown. It's like the projects now.
Damn.
Chicago downtown is like the projects, bro.
Man, what I was gonna say, well, I forgot that for that. I guess that. Yeah, I forgot. Oh yeah, I was gonna say Wolf Stacks. They making New York the sanctuary city for the Transformer community.
One of them. But you're right.
Yeah, 100%. Like you can go pull it up.
I can believe that.
The guy, what's the new mayor name?
Mamdani. Zoran Mamdani. Yeah.
He said New York is the sanctuary city for the Transformer community.
Yeah, he's a goofy. He just doing shit to get more money.
And he's giving all type of incentives for the Rainbow community to move to New York. Like they get free house and all type of stuff.
No, you're right. And I live here. So I'm gonna tell you what, this last big snow we had, bro, big bro, they didn't have no snow plows ready. They didn't have no salted street. So it was like the snow was like, they said 18 like 22 feet of snow. So you had to cross the street to go past the highway to go to work to take the train. It's the snow, you can't even walk over the snow. It was so bad. He's the only mayor in New York history that was not ready for snow. So it's supposed to snow again Sunday too.
If you pull up his name and pull up agenda, it's gonna have a whole bunch of stuff for the LGBT community. Like it's crazy.
New York has always been such an interesting place because I remember, I don't know if this was last year or the year before that, when the kids could not go to school because they was housing like the immigrants and stuff.
Here in Minneapolis, it's crazy.
No, it happened in New York.
No, it did, but they did that with the broken. To say the schools that was closed shut down, they opened the schools back up to house the migrants and their children. That's what they did. So schools that was shut down for like 10 years.
No.
Yeah.
I know people who went who kids could not go to school because they were housing like the immigrants, not like the shutdown schools, but I mean actual running schools.
No, I'm saying you're right. I'm saying it's both. It was shut down schools and regular schools.
Okay.
Right now here in Minnesota, right, with the fraud that they finding out up in Minneapolis, right?
Lord Jesus.
It's actually like statewide. It's been a hustle for I don't know how long. I've been here since '96. That medical shit always been the hustle for them. You know what I'm saying? So right now, this Friday, people this is companies. Companies let people off work for solidarity for the ICE agents, right? And the people that's the Somalians, right? That's getting what's the name? Investigated for fraud, right? They scared to go for their kids to go to school. Now they trying to get the state to pay for financial assistance for them not going to work and their kids not going to school.
Wow. So they double dipping.
Yep.
Ain't they investigating the Congresswoman from there?
Ilhan Omar, she's
Because,
under investigation, and Tim Walz is under investigation right now.
And Tim Walz was Kamala's running mate, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I know Philadelphia is pushing back against ICE.
Billion.
Oh wait, somebody's talking. I know Philadelphia is pushing back against ICE in like a major way. Like it's crazy. Like they've been hitting headlines about it.
We got the sheriff trying to declare jihad against the ICE and all that. This lady ain't playing.
We got them on our business. Because when people shit happen to us, nobody cares about it.
Right in where they at. Don't be coming for hers. Y'all go someplace.
I thought black people would be happy, right? Because now we not the bottom niggas. You know what I'm saying? Now they got the Somalians ass with y'all.
But they black.
They ain't black.
They not.
Nobody. I mean, when you have a whole bunch of illegal immigrants in your state and county, that messes up your hospitals, your jails, like everything goes down.
Let me give you examples. I work in the public school system, right? Y'all heard of IEPs before, right?
Yeah.
Right, IEP, right? Now this do any one of y'all know how much an iPad 11 costs right now?
$1,200?
Not that much. It's like $699, right? I'm telling y'all, I'm a sped education and tech specialist. I fix, repair, program, push. This is what I do. I went to school for it, right? I'm a sped specialist, right? I went for tech, but not sped. I learned that, right? Listen to what I'm saying, right? These kids get all types of amenities, right? Amenities. I'm telling y'all, 98% of them are Somalian.
Wow.
98%.
That's what I heard the percentage was 98. God dang.
98%. Listen to what I'm saying. The first week of school, for 6 weeks straight, I'm running from school to school giving out iPads for IEP kids that's getting enrolled. 98% of them are Somalian.
Shout out to the Somalians.
Hell nah.
Comments. This is some Captain Phillips.
All right, real quick. So y'all, Rose steady coming for everybody. Well, especially the men, because she's a feminist. So y'all say women who pay their husbands child support are winners, but men who date single moms are simps and step dummies.
Shout out to the feminists.
August is hilarious. And then we got Square Biz right here. And he said, sheesh. What up, Square Biz? How you doing, brother? Yeah, but that's crazy, Uncle Rick. 98%. That's crazy work.
Trying to tell you, it's crazy. Like, and it used to be when I'm going into my 9th year this year, right? April, right? My 9th year at this job. When I first started, right, I was a regular tech for 2 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I moved up to the sped position. I got that position, right? My first year, I would maybe get 4 iPads a month, right? And it's not just iPads, it's Chromebooks, MacBooks, Wi-Fi hotspots, you know what I'm saying? Like big ticket items. You know what I'm saying? It went from maybe I would get 6 a month to then it went to 6 a week, then 5 every day for the first month of school. It you know what I'm saying? Over a short period of time, within a 5-year period.
Yeah, they came over there. It was like, look at me. I am the captain.
I'm the captain now. Yep.
See, I don't understand, bro. We can't go nowhere on this planet and just walk in somebody's country and extract their resources and get benefits. Nowhere else. But
say what?
We cannot go in any other country and just live for free and extract their resources. Name a country we can do that at.
Name a country that hasn't happened. What?
No, again.
Somalia.
Name a country where I can go. I can get housing. I can get housing.
I mean, what?
Not Africa's a continent, but South Africa is one of them countries. Yeah.
Oh, so you can?
Big Aaron, you hear
I'm
this?
just curious. Help me out.
Big Aaron, you was military, right? You hear this?
Yeah, but I know what the context they're talking about. They're talking about.
I'm military too.
They're talking about on a micro scale, not a macro.
Okay, we spin the rules. Okay, I see you. All right.
That was irritating.
I know.
They're talking about mass exoduses of families. What you're talking about is military-driven restructuring.
Right,
of
DOD fund, so that you can go live somewhere else and get
Here's
sponsored by
the
the
deal.
DOD, which is
Free
American
living, free housing, education.
Wherever
It's not
you live,
happening for
right?
Black folks.
Okay, wherever you live right now, that's how you got there.
Bro,
am I wrong?
You know what I'm talking about. We talking about 2026, bro. We're not talking about
No, I didn't.
He's being facetious right now.
Foundation of Black and Americans and all that extra and all that. We ain't talking about none of that, bro. That's a whole different conversation we can have. We ain't having
It's
that
the real conversation.
We can have that. So which direction you want to go then?
I said it.
Okay,
Wait, what are we talking about? I'm sorry.
We can't get no resource from no other country. Shit, every resource you got came from somewhere else. We can't just live off of what?
Oh, he talking about import export.
Listen, I understand where you're going with it, but that's not the context of my statement.
Come on, boy.
We're talking about the illegal immigrants and everything that's transpired in 2026. We are not talking about
that's right. But what's going on here is legal. But because we did this legal. Okay.
Hey, man, no matter what y'all say, man, America's still the greatest country on this planet, whether y'all can like it or not. Y'all can like it or not.
That's a fact. Because ain't now one of y'all finna go live nowhere else.
If I had the lottery tomorrow, I'm going to Taiwan. On my right hand, I'm moving. I'm getting up out of here.
Go next
I
week.
might go to Ghana. I'm not gonna lie, but is it the best in the country? I mean, in the world. I think on some scales it is, but on some it's not. Morally, we're definitely corrupt. 10 out of 10 wouldn't recommend homeschool your kids if you can.
But you got the option too, right? You got the option too.
Correct.
Okay, let's go. Let's see if we're gonna talk about it.
But hold on, you want to take it that route?
I know a dude from Africa. He has a high rank in his village, and he told me he'd rather stay in America than his home in Africa any day.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I put y'all on to something else.
You know
why is the Amish the only ones that?
He said Africa is just as corrupt as America.
Oh, that is true.
It's a possibility. It probably is.
All governments are corrupt. All governments inherently are corrupt.
Why is the Amish the only ones that don't have to get vaccinated? Think about it.
Why do you think?
The ones that they're not.
You don't have to get vaccinated if you don't want to.
I ain't get vaccinated. What are you talking about?
No. I'm talking about. Hold on. You're not hearing me out. So to take your kids to a public school, by law, they have to be vaccinated.
Sign a piece of paper that
well,
says
maybe that's
vaccinated
New York.
and they don't have to be vaccinated.
I'm saying unless you say it's about something religious or something different, they have to get vaccinated. Even leaving the hospital after birth, they have to be vaccinated. I know that for a fact because I got 5 kids. I'm telling you for a fact. Go ahead. My bad. My bad. Go ahead. My bad. My bad. I apologize.
My sons, both my boys have not. So what you talking about?
Listen, let me explain. Right. This is the problem, right? This is why they took civics out of school, right? What y'all don't understand is that the shit y'all go through, especially dealing with the government, all of it's voluntary, right? It's all voluntary, right? The same way they told you had to get a shot at COVID. A mandate is not a law, right? A mandate is recommended, but that don't mean you have to do it.
Unless you're in the military or work for the federal government.
But then that's gonna get down to actually what's called a private contract. What people don't understand, contracts overrule Constitution every time, right? Okay. Contract overrules Constitution, right? People think because you have to go through way worse steps to get away from what's standard that's law. Mm-hmm. No, you just got to do the appropriate paperwork to not have to participate, right? It's not a government problem. It ain't their job to tell you. It's your job to know, right? It's your job to know. But again, like I said, a lot of these things wouldn't even exist if people were responsible adults.
Okay, so you disagreeing with what I said, Uncle Rick, that living in New York State, before you put your child in the school, before they even leave the hospital, it's mandated, and you cannot deny the shots unless you say, well, we have religious beliefs and we don't want to give our child shots.
So
right.
So tell them you got religious beliefs.
Thank you.
Right.
No, I'm saying I found this out after I had my children. That's what I'm saying.
You're making a null argument just to make a point. You see what I'm saying?
I get his point. It's still a point, though.
Yeah. If they understood, but if there's a way to avoid something you don't want to do, why don't you just do that? You can do it anytime else.
So no, I'm saying, Uncle Rick, there's different steps, right? So let's say we passed the hospital, right? We home now, the baby's here. Now, before you go to pre-K, kindergarten, first grade, any other grade, you have to legally get your child shots before they can go to a public school in New York City. In New York State.
Guess what I did?
They're not allowed.
What's up, bro? I did the research before I got a woman pregnant.
I had my first child at 19. I was way younger than you before. You had your first. I was 19 when I had my first child. He's 17.
You decided to make.
I
mean, that is something of importance to consider is that, to Wolf's point, right? We live in a country, it is by state's laws, right? And New York has done some wild things with their requirements, just from a quick Google search that I've seen.
It doesn't nullify what I said, though.
No, that's what I was about to say. So to Trey's point, I mean, moving forward, right? Or after your first one or whatever, when you found that out, or anybody finds anything out about their state, I'll even give you the first one. You didn't know, whatever. Once they tell you, oh, no, he has to get vaccinated or whatever, that's when it's up to you to make the decision to continue, right? Or to change course, to be like, we ain't having no more kids up in, or we're moving out of New York, because I don't like these mandates or whatever. But it is wild.
So Wolf Stacks, when did you find out that was mandated?
I say after I found out. I say after my first son that you have to get shots before you can take them to school.
So you had 4 more kids after that,
right?
So what are we talking about then?
I'm saying mandated means that they're not allowed to go into the school with other children that have their shots if they don't have shots.
You still had 4 more kids after you knew that.
Well, do you have a problem with vaccination? Is I guess the really question here, because are you just saying it just to say it, or do you actually don't like vaccinations?
Like, I got a problem with them. So
no,
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm saying I don't know. I don't. Now that I know a little bit more information now, I didn't know.
No,
I agree. I agree 100%. I'm not saying all of them are. Don't get it twisted.
Okay. I just want to be responsible on the internet.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. 100%.
Right.
Now, you're correct. Now you're correct. I say that's for me, for me and my house.
Schedule is crazy.
But It's hyper crazy. I think you get a shot for scarlet fever,
What's
yellow
hyper
fever,
crazy about the
measles,
vaccine?
mumps.
What's hyper? Well, tell me what vaccination you don't want that's on the vaccine schedule.
Who, me?
Wolf stacks.
Oh.
I think the one for chickenpox, I didn't like the one for chickenpox because you get a shot for chickenpox, you still get chickenpox, and later on it turns into shingles. When you get old, it turns into shingles. So I didn't like that shot.
I don't want none of that bullshit, but it's too late. I got stuck so many times.
Yeah,
Might have a
because
third
you're in the
eyeball.
army. You're a guinea pig, so you have everything. You have
Well,
everything. You had the COVID shot before they were passing the COVID shot out a few.
I had the Ovid shot.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
COVID-19.
But I never took one jab, not once, and I got lucky by the grace of God. I never took not one jab shot. Thank God. No refills, no extras.
I took the uppercut, the left. Yeah, it gets. I mean, I was 98. I was 18, going to Army. Stick you up, then they ship you off. Hey man, we lost your shot records. Come here. Stick you up some more. To the unit.
Come here.
Hey, you have 2 eyeballs? Oh, we got to stick you some more. But I just took no, come here. Then you go to the other unit or the next year. The following people come with us. And they call me. We ain't got your shot records. Come here. Yeah, I done had flu so many times.
Damn.
Yeah, that's normal. You're supposed to get the flu. That's normal. The flu shot does not prevent you from getting the flu. They tell you that. Like,
if I knew what I knew, well.
Well, the only time I ever got flu was after a flu shot. And
have you gotten measles?
That's me too, Karen.
I've never gotten a flu shot after that because I almost died.
That's me too. Yep.
And I've never gotten a flu shot after that, and I've never gotten the flu either.
Facts.
Yeah, I never get a flu shot. The flu shot is not no. But have you gotten?
That was like 20 years ago, 21 years ago.
Measles? Right.
Haven't got smallpox.
Have you gotten smallpox?
I probably had large pox many times in the study.
No, you haven't. You haven't, because those things have been eradicated up until recently because people are not vaccinated.
Turkey pox,
polio,
smallpox.
Haven't gotten polio either.
The truth of the matter is though, like these vaccines now aren't like the vaccines before. You know what I'm saying?
The only one that's different is the current COVID vaccine, which is an mRNA or
mRNA. Me personally, this is just I might be wrong. I'm a conspiracy theorist though, so I might be wrong, right? But me personally, I think back in the days we got the actual dead virus now where they make like a mRNA version or a DNA splice version of that, right?
Yes.
Yep. And to me personally, I believe that's what's going on with all these autistic kids is they getting these vaccines and it, you know what I'm saying? It shoot them off into that zombie mode type shit. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of these kids I see now, right? These babies, they got problems with learning to walk, right? Talking, you know what I'm saying? Not talking till they 5 years old, crazy shit like that.
I believe a chunk over 50% of that is true. Or over 50% likely. But food, aside from medicine, food is another monster.
Yeah. I agree.
Our food is made in an AutoZone parking lot somewhere or some lab in somebody's garage with leaking copper pipes. And you go overseas, go eat for a week, see how your body feel.
I think
I've heard that before too.
I think there was a study that delayed vaccination for Black boys to like after 4 reduced the autistic outcome in them. So it was like, yeah, that one might actually have some. And like I said, I don't think it's the actual vaccine; it's the schedule that we have that could be overloading their systems, causing reactions, whatever. But there have been people who've made note, this is anecdotal, that when they took their kids out of America for an extended period of time, and like this one person from a country in Africa took her daughter and was like, she noticed a significant difference in her advancement while they were there for a month. They live in America. So her thought was like, dang, is it the food, the environment, what? Because I'm watching my 5 or 6 year old bloom before my eyes and she's only been here a month versus she's in like intensive therapy back in the United States. So I think I you know, it'd be interesting to look at the autistic rates of different countries and really see what their prevalence is and kind of how that plays a factor. I do know food though in America.
It also depends on where you're living in America. Do you live in a state where there's a coal mine? Are you up north where there's a lot of industrial smoke in the sky? Like the environment plays a lot into your health and wellness.
And let's be real. McBurgers and butter biscuits, cigarettes, alcohol, barbecue sauce. Come on.
Are they
You know,
telling?
that is not what they eat.
That
out.
is the most random lineup I've ever heard.
No, I'm saying I went to DR 2017. I was 220 at the time. And I had abs, just a little fat over the abs. And I'm like, I'm actually fat over here. Everybody got a six pack. Everybody abbed out. All the women 110, 120, 130, like 70, 80%. Like that's their norm. Haitians, Dominicans. And came back like, I got to diet. I got to change something. 2 months, I was down to 199. Then I ate it back up. I ain't gonna lie. Got back to 220. Then in Atlanta, started fasting, really changing the diet. I ain't touched 200 since. Been all the way down to 166.
Congrats, bro.
High school. Yeah, high school weight.
Yeah, that's dope. That's super dope.
Yeah. Anybody told me about a water fast? I ain't know about that. Well, shout out to Jay. If y'all want to know something about the actual human body, Jay Speed knows everything. And he's 99.99% right. I ain't know nothing about no water fast. I didn't
You
know.
gotta prepare for that though, because you'll pass out trying to water fast just starting out without doing your research.
Yeah, I did a 5. The last 2 days was rough, but yeah, it'll change you. It'll get you right.
I did a week. I felt mad, lightheaded, woozy. I had to go to work. So I wasn't even working like that. I couldn't stay at work all day. I was feeling sick.
Yeah.
Congrats, Slam. That's good. I take discipline, bro.
Yeah, part of it spiritual, part of it discipline, part of it I gotta get right for the ugly women out here.
Yeah,
somebody got to, huh? Somebody got to, huh?
Looking for an ugly wignoceros so I can get married.
Not the wignoceros.
Yeah. 3 kid minimum.
You can actually drink too much water.
Oh shit. That's 3 o'clock. I'll let y'all. Y'all be easy. I love y'all. Y'all be safe.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
All right.
Yeah, we about to.
Uncle Rick. Love.
We about to shut it down because I got to go live tomorrow night, man. So, anybody got anything else before we call it a night? Because we're going.
Happy birthday, Karen.
Yeah, happy birthday, Karen.
Happy birthday, Miss Karen. Okay.
Forehead is shining. That forehead is shining.
Shining.
I don't want to say nothing.
Your whole face
But
is
Karen,
beautiful and glowing. Yeah.
Like good vitamin D.
Yeah.
why are you shining more than this?
A harmonica? You
Yeah, she more. She more. Huh?
You gonna play something for me
for her birthday?
Hold on a second. Yeah, y'all just continue.
Play Yans with the harmonica.
I charge $59.95, but you know.
Wow.
No songs tonight.
Not the birthday prices is crazy.
It's her birthday. That's a
Well,
great way to
I was trying to charge Rose because y'all went 15-on-1 on her. Had people in the back, chat, everybody blasting off. Over something she never even said.
Charge
Rose.
Rose.
Rose, give me $5. I'll blow the whole panel up with some dust and get you out of this massacre.
I was somewhere else.
Rose likes it. She likes the smoke.
I don't mind a little bit of dust. I mean, I used to go 1-on-6, 1-on-8 on panels. It's fun.
She's built for it too. Rose is built for it tough for sure. She is. She got it. And she knows it's all love too. It's always all love. We just have a good banter.
Yeah, so tomorrow night, our topic, because we always hear women talking about this virtuous woman thing, right? Virtuous wife in the Bible. So tomorrow, we're going to have a conversation about this virtuous woman. And we're going to, since it's Sunday, we're going to go to the Bible tomorrow. And we're going to try to figure out what this virtuous woman looks like in 2026. So if anybody wants to pull up, I know Becca might want to chime in on that one. So tomorrow night, I might go live as soon as Fat and them get off. I'm going to talk to Ali, see what he got going on. So either I'm going to go live right when Ali and them get off, or I'm going to go probably a little early, about 9 o'clock Central Standard Time tomorrow. So we don't have to. We can try to get off at a decent time so people can get up and go to work Monday. So if anybody want to pull up, y'all can pull up.
Okay, I will after the super panel.
Gotcha. Okay, Rose. Okay, Smelly Rosa, for sure. I appreciate it. So I'm gonna make sure I save you a spot. Becca, you coming up?
Yeah, I should be able to come. I may have to drop early, but yeah.
Since you super Christian.
Super Christian.
Is this for the super Christians?
I'm just messing with Becca. That's my dog. Nah, it ain't like that.
I'm just a little Catholic.
Nah, listen. Rose, man, it ain't like that.
I'm just a little.
I can say all the prayers y'all want me to say, but I'm not, I don't live my life, to every little thing. So if it's for the uber Christian, then I'll be in bad company. I'll be the bad company.
Good. You good.
Okay.
You good.
Shout out to Jesus.
Yes, we love.
Wait, where the song at? Wait.
He said he charged $49.99. So if you ain't trying to pay,
$9.95. Let me get a sample and see if I want to pay for it.
Like Apple.
Ooh, that sounds alright. I ain't gonna lie. That sounds kind of.
Happy birthday. Yeah, shit. Since you ain't want to pay. But
no, he wants you to play she wants you to play the harmonica, fam.
Yeah, I wanted the harmonica.
I had a nice little song set up for you. But you ain't want to pay.
Oh my God.
That ain't even the harmonica.
Just like Rose ain't want to pay for her self-defense. I could have blew the pint. Y'all don't want to pay.
Rose didn't need no help. She know what she doing.
Y'all do this 70-30 and 50-50. Y'all pay, but y'all can't send me or even pay it to Trader Truth. Y'all can't even super chat for my services.
It's her birthday.
Dude.
Right.
Dude, your name is Scam Likely.
Exactly.
You want people to pay you.
And he want me to. He about to scam me for a song.
Right. He gonna take all your card information, that ass. Like you gonna have negative withdrawals in your card by Monday morning. Like, what happened to my money?
No, but happy birthday.
Thank you. Can you do that with the harmonica? Can you stay with the harmonica?
I would, but when I put it up, I'm just blinded because you're shinier than the harmonica is. So.
All right, I'm gonna turn my camera off.
No, but happy birthday.
Oh gosh.
Everybody drink water. Throw the butter biscuits out. Be healthier, better people, and all that other stuff. Bottles of water. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Nobody gonna have that 90-day heart attack. Smell the road. What is a 90-day heart attack?
No, I said you're out for longer than 90 days, that you would have a heart attack and he can't get to work back in 90 days because he has to recover from his heart attack. Not everybody recovers within 90 days. So I was just trying to stretch her thinking, outside of just losing a job, because most of the times these single women only think about a job loss where it could be a detrimental accident, where he lost a leg or he had a heart attack. I'm just thinking of things my uncles or my father went through, and my mother had to nurse my father through something, I was just trying to do, I wasn't trying to kill off her soon-to-be husband. I think Rose is very pretty, and I would love for her to find love. I think for the most part, most women would like to be with someone, whether they're in a marriage or in a long-term commitment with a man. So I was just trying to stretch her thinking to think outside of the job loss. It could be something more detrimental that would take him out for longer than 90 days. That was it. That was all.
I'm being petty.
Because
it's my first time talking to him on the panel. So I just don't want you to misunderstand.
Wait. I actually dated a guy.
Karen, hold on. The reason people were questioning her because we talk with her every day, and so people have a lot of back information. So that's why.
Okay. I just heard this. I'm like,
yeah. That's what I'm saying. We talk every day. So,
and then also talk across other platforms
Exactly.
where other information comes out, and me and her don't ever get to have the conversation one-on-one because it's either a Trey or an Ali, you know, kind of like moderating and asking the questions. So today I was just trying to ask the questions that I've always kind of had in the back of my mind. And yeah, it's no beef to Rose. I like Rose. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I like Rose too. But like Smother Roses is right, because I dated this guy and I mean, he had a job, everything was great, but he got in a motorcycle accident. And I mean, it was a really bad motorcycle accident. I had a stranger calling me like, I'm taking your boyfriend to the hospital right now. And I'm like, wait. And I mean, he couldn't work for, I don't know, it was like 6-8 months. It was like a long time.
My husband was in a motorcycle accident. He wasn't out for that long, but it was treacherous. Like, I don't like
sorry to hear that.
And
But
so,
Both of y'all, that's tough.
and in all seriousness, like I said, I was just trying to. It's nothing wrong with having your standards. I 100% agree with Becca and everybody, but I was just trying to let them understand, for somebody that has not been married, that you can plan for something, and it might not go that way. So if it doesn't, do you truly love that person to be there in sickness, in health, in death do us part? That's my whole point for what I said, because I know a guy recently that had a stroke and his wife is already dating somebody else.
that's messed up. I've been married 19 years, by the way, Scam Likely. So when I'm up here asking questions, I'm not just up here talking crap to them. Like I'm like it's like they're younger than me, and it's like they're like my little sisters. It's like how I would talk to my little sister about it. You know, like we got to be realistic. You know, men don't put things into percentages because usually the men are responsible for the whole damn thing. You know,
No days off.
Yeah. So
I know as a married man and being raised by parents who have been married since 76, I was just trying to get her to understand that whenever there's a circumstance where you say, well, what about me in a marriage? You got to flip the M upside down in me.
Yes, I love that, Aaron. Yes. You come off as married, you know, just because my introduction to you was from HQ's channel. And we used to have those wild conversations with HQ. So this is a great space for people like Samson and Rose, you know, anybody that's anyone that's looking to get married. There's plenty of married people here that you can pull from and learn from. None of us are saying we have the blueprint, you know, and even Trey being married and divorced, like we are a wealth of information, and everybody's marriage and relationship is different. It's what you and that person agree upon. Even Uncle Rick, you know, he's married too, and like a lot of what he says, you know, he sounds a lot like my husband. You know, we're not trying to pick on anyone. I don't want, because this is my first time on this panel. The comments, people are different here. You know, if I come back, I don't want y'all to get the wrong impression of my questions to Rose. We're with each other on other panels. I hear these talking points, and we don't always get to flush them out because we have people like Wolf Stacks, you know, jumping in with his stuff and other people jumping in with their stuff, and it kind of derails. So yeah, I'm sorry. I'm rambling. I'm tired. I love y'all.
No, it's fine. You're doing great.
We love you too, Miss Smother Roses.
I'm
I got a nephew. I got a nephew. 20.
Go sleep. Go ahead.
Before we go, I just want to offer this kind of birthday toast.
Oh yeah.
I got water. So
one time for the one time.
Life is a waste of time. Time is a waste of life. It's okay to get wasted some of the time. Just have the time of your life.
Wow.
That was dope.
Thank you.
That was cool.
Very insightful. Very insightful. Look at that. I've never ended a stream with the toast.
A water
so
toast.
awesome.
No, I told my nephews.
Hey,
20
did you get the email I sent you, bro?
Right.
I know I ain't had no water.
Yeah.
Me?
Lord,
Yeah,
What
I
you
thought
have
I
with
emailed
that?
you. You said you
What
got
you
me
have
your
with
email.
that?
I thought I had emailed you.
Huh?
What do you have?
I had juice and vodka. But I've been hold on before you say something
No,
about me,
hold on.
bro. I've been drinking water for the past 4 days. I've been drinking a water bottle and I've not been drinking. So it's Saturday. I watched the fight a little bit. I'm chilling out right now. Cut your little brother some
You
slack.
did pretty
Come on,
good tonight. You did pretty good tonight. You were
Oh.
on a better behavior. I'm proud of you. I give you a B. I give you a B tonight.
Thank you, but I always be good. How I get this bad rap? Because I'm light skinned?
No, because you be saying some wild things sometimes. So
Right.
yeah.
Right, very wild.
I don't know. I got a nephew, 14, 120.
I got you now, Trey. I'm looking at it.
No, I
I
told
just
you.
opened it up. I got you.
All right.
If you ever catch him on somewhere talking about 50-50s and 28.6% of women, I'm gonna kick him in the nuts with both feet.
Oh my God.
If they're ever on some dust panels and taking notes, and I ever hear him quoting it, it's over. Beat the shit out of him.
Listen, if you gotta pay 50-50, don't mean you shouldn't be happy. That's what I'll say to end it. I mean you shouldn't be happy.
Okay.
Well, listen,
Everybody deserves love.
90% of this is for entertainment only.
Now, a piece of it, but there's still a message in the madness for sure.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking about the overall dust panel community. That 50-50.
Yeah, well, I
yelling
really
at
don't
women
be
and
on a
all
lot
that.
of other people panels like that. You know what I'm saying? Like if I'm,
Okay.
like I said, I've only been streaming for 3 weeks, literally.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah, I just started.
I
3
see
weeks
people I know, so I just assume come from
9,000 in 3 weeks is crazy.
I've been on Facebook since 2016 though.
Ooh, God.
On Facebook, I have 600,000 followers on Facebook.
Facebook
Why
is
you
worse.
say it like that?
Sheesh.
You talk
Why
about
you say it like that?
the men's versus the women's. Facebook is way worse.
Nah, I've been cooking
He
people
got
for a long time.
he got a decent page.
No, I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about Facebook in general. The most negative, horrible.
Yeah, I hate Facebook.
I
They just
don't
be
even
mad
see in
negative.
real life.
Ali been
They hate each
begging me
other.
to come
I'm
to
a big
YouTube.
Facebook person.
So that's why I'm on YouTube now, because Ali been begging me to come to YouTube. So that's why I'm over here now.
That's my platform of choice, Facebook.
You don't got an Instagram, Miss Karen? No.
No wonder why you're such
You
a
know I have Instagram. You follow me.
I do. I gotta check your page again.
Oh,
You like 27 pictures.
Oh,
wow! This is
yeah.
whoa. This what we doing?
Aaron's toes.
You acting like you don't.
Wow.
Thank you.
What to do? Enjoy your special day, Miss Morris. Good night to all. Appreciate that, brother.
Thank you.
All right, well, listen, y'all have a great night. I'll see y'all tomorrow night, either after the ladies first with Fatty and Ali, or at 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. It's gonna be one of the two, but I'll let y'all know.
Okay. Thanks
Your
for
love,
having
family.
me.
Thank you
Thanks for coming, Mother Roses.
Big A, appreciate the love, bro. You know you don't have to do it, but you keep doing it. I appreciate that. Shout out to Becca, Miss Karen, Wolf Stacks. We're gonna keep praying for you. Scam likely. My first time
Rebecca
meeting,
said she praying harder for you though, Trey.
you very
Number
comfortable,
one.
but I appreciate you, brother.
I appreciate you
y'all
too.
keep praying for me.
I'm
I do
innocent.
need help.
Yes, top of the list. Keep your D out the circle, Wolf Stacks. Keep your D out the circle.
I might not. I might not. I like the circus a little bit. Just
Appreciate it. Love y'all. Catch y'all later.
Yes, sir.
Bye, Aaron.
Bye.